BKB, no one going and following up with the Walrus Punch. Will be able to hold V2 off to the side, though, using the Winter's Curse. It's going to be Cuckoo who ends up picking up that Aegis. Wait patiently again with those saves. The follow-up, the clicks over onto Sweet Stone. The BKB popped over onto Tops, over onto Ana. They're just kind of stuck in the corner. The song does get used by V2, but Ana blinks forward. Is going to end up falling asleep because the BKB duration is done, but he gets the hook off over onto Lace. This is going to be a very dead Visage.
But now Old 11 goes in. He slept though. Zayak in the back. That's great. 2 players done. The Requiem goes off, and Team Secret will absolutely destroy Xtreme Gaming. Frost, the Sinister's get this is a lot of damage actually. TY's in trouble, but Old 11, he jumps up our side of the backlash. Requiem sold out. That's a dead Shadow Fiend actually. That's what happened right there. Old 11, he gets the beatdown on TA, but at what cost?
They just TP'd away on the Tusk as well. The save is gone.
And Yamich, they got the high ground vision. They see exactly where XM is, and look at DM with the Ravage. Sets up for the Static Storm, the double Ravage as well. As Vici are out of the count.
Gonna just look to rally around, not wanting to get caught out with those tosses back, and he's standing off to the side.
They see him, and he pop refresher as well in case there's anyone else that wants to face check the fight.
He's found
and he'll drop down the second one off the left side. He sees the terribly. They've got the vision, a dieback on area. The G's a drop.
There's going to be the hook shot right onto Matumba, man. They're even connecting the CC perfectly down to half HP. Didn't even need the arena. Boxy even doing his part, but it's Matumba doing the damage.
Here, look.
Lelouch as well here. There goes Force. There's going to be the black hole as well. Can they take down Matumba in time? Absolutely. They caught Mickey with it too, but Matumba's going to buy back side with the Ravage. Throne falling low. Liquid, they're doing it. Down to 300 HP. Boxy doing what he can here. He's taking down the Throne, and Liquid moving on to the next round of the qualifiers.
Hello, I'm just chilling, watching the highlights a little bit as well. What up, guys?
So much damage and the
Good morning. Good morning, guys. I've had the weirdest sleep, guys. I passed out after yesterday. I slept until like... Oh, someone actually playing Naga with Radiance. My man. That's my man right there by Lou. That's the guy that watches my stream, boys. There we go. I didn't see this game. Unbeatable, guys. Unbeatable. Soon they will start. I woke up, so my sleep, I passed out yesterday and I woke up again at like 5 p.m. You know, so I slept like 6 hours. Then I was so hungry and I ate and I stayed up like a few hours, 2-3 hours till like 8 p.m., maybe 9. And I slept again, but then I got woken up at 1:30 a.m. again. I've been up since 1:30. My sleep is super weird right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm like all fucked up. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be tired right now, but I think the tiredness will come later. I'm not really sure. It sucks not sleeping like one consistent time, you know? Like, in one go. Interrupted and shit like that. You teach how to micro Naga illusions? Maybe V2 and I can teach. If he comes to the stream. I'm getting old, it's true. I invited Grubby to cast one of these games, by the way, maybe if you wanted to. The Navi, I mean, sorry, the T1 secret game, this one coming up right now is the most hype out of all of them, guys. Coming up very, very soon. It's gonna be real good, I think. Could be fun. Did you see the elimination? No, I didn't. I was sleeping. I'm so glad I skipped it because I was so sleepy, guys. I could have powered through maybe, but damn, there was no way I could do it, I think, actually. I'm not sure about that. Let's go T1. Dude, this is the best match. I like both these teams. I'm personally slightly more of a fan of Secret, but I'm also like Tapson, of course, you know. It's Tapson. So can't root against Tapson. So whatever team wins, I guess I'll be happy for them. Good match. Yeah, Polaris lost. We can look at the brackets. That's super surprising. I don't know what the fuck happened. They actually lost. Good morning for Nagaland. Good morning. Yo, Lipic. Thanks, dude. Thank you, Lipic. Dude. Oh yeah, so they got beaten by Wildcard Gaming. NA is not the worst, guys. Someone calling me? Oh, it's my alarm to wake up. Never mind. Gotta wake up, boys. It's time. Wake up time, motherfuckers. Right. Means I'm turning cam on, I guess. I'd be fucking hype, boys. All the boys are kind of like sleeping around this time, so it's hard to get co-casters. Like S4 is just about to go to bed and all that. We'll see what happens. Do I eat spicy food? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Like, but I'm not one of those people that torture themselves. Like, my general opinion on spicy food is that, like, how do you actually like enjoy your food if it's like too spicy? It's not. Just torturing yourself. But if it's a little bit spicy, I like it. For sure. Card, thanks to the 5 gifted subs. But as soon as it tips over to like not enjoyable and annoying, fuck that, dude. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it, dude. People are, yeah, it almost feels like a fetish. Yeah, it's true. Like you're just fucking, you know. You like pain. Like, do you even like the food, you know? At all? I'm not sure. Sometimes. Did I change shirt? No.
Welcome to the last chance.
Pulling down my blinds, guys.
Yesterday we had the start of our playoffs bracket. We saw 4 teams going home, which means there are 8 teams left vying for
the guy outside. What the hell?
Go to TI 11. I'm gonna be your host, Nat T. Joining me though is
There's a guy on a moped outside. I think it was mailman or some shit like that. Guys, literally 1 day left until I go to Singapore. A little bit more. 2 streams left. This stream and 1 more stream at least. Then we're going. It's kind of hype. It's crazy. I'm excited. What do you guys think, by the way? Do you guys think it's worth upgrading to business class? Let's say it costs like $2,000. Do you guys think it's worth it?
Only giving me spicy food for a couple of days.
I'm too cheap, I think. I can't do it.
Burning so much.
Trainer gave me spicy for a couple of days. Dude, why is your trainer doing this to you? Fire him, dog. Worth 100%? For 2K? I mean, it's a 16-hour flight. It's a long flight. Okay. What's the limit? How much? Okay, so my current tickets cost like $1,500, right? Where are you right now? What airline I'm on? I'm on... maybe I shouldn't say. I'm on Finnair. I don't know if it's a good or bad airline. They were just the cheapest ticket. The shortest plus cheapest. What's the limit? When is it worth? Like, maybe if it's like more than double the ticket, then it's probably not worth it, right? But if it's like a little bit less, then maybe. I have to have some sort of limit. I'm gonna go to the airport and go to the register and say, fuck it, upgrade me, dude. Hope for the best.
I missed 3 fucking hits in a row.
Marzi, thanks to the 21. I've never,
hey, brother,
I've been in a fight like this before.
You are my favorite streamer ever, and I can't wait for Team Ball to win Team
Fuck
next
yeah,
year.
brother.
Thanks for your early streams, makes it easier for Australians.
You gotta watch TI, man. I don't want to miss it with the boys. E1 versus Secret. Do you think I'm not waking up for this game? Come on, man. This is a good one. I just bought a plane ticket to your plane. See you there. Honestly, I don't think I have that many weird people that watch me. in general, when I was in Stockholm, nobody was weird. Everybody was nice, took pictures. You know, everybody seemed kind of normal. You know, nothing strange. At least. Yeah, we're cool. I think we're cool, boys. I beat Nico Baby into retirement. Yeah, I heard he retired from professional Dota.
Usually you can auction bid within 48 hours for a fraction of the cost. Gamba, you have to upgrade. It's worth it.
Oh, okay. Well, I will go to the airline. I'll do it in person, I think. Anyway, so it will be within 48 hours. Okay, I'm done. That's hype. I'm hyped about that for sure. Auction bid. That sounds even better. Maybe I should look at it now then. I don't know. We'll see. Hello, my Gorgc. You look very fresh today. I feel a little bit fresher. I mean, than yesterday. I'm still gonna be tired later, but I'm good
Big
now.
love from Toronto. And can you explain what's up with Seal and C-Seal?
I don't know, dog. I have no idea. So the guy that named the animal fucked up. That's what the conclusion we got to yesterday.
Consider yourself a child of
So I was wondering what came first, sealing an envelope or the animal. And we concluded with the geniuses of chat donating $3 at a time that well, this is stream 2, right? Yeah, this is stream 2. Oh, VP Liquid is such a good match too. I wish I could watch that one as well. Fuck. Well, we're watching T1 Secret. Either way, we concluded that the guy naming the animal is an idiot. He should have picked a different name. That's all we know. I think there are many investigations that need to be done. Who's the idiot that ruined the language? Fucked up. Why not both? I don't know. We could do the squad stream, but kind of garbage. Now, when we watch like this as well, by the way, we have do this. By the way, I'm gonna try hard a little bit right now, guys, in front of your eyes. This is a gamer move right there. This is me. This is the main stream. This is the second stream, right? Bookmark this. Right? Bookmarking. Now, where the hell are my bookmarks? I bookmarked these. I bookmarked both streams, but where are my bookmarks? I feel like I said bookmarked. I don't see them. So I can click between them, and I think the reason I'm doing this is so I can have the overlay where I can hold over and see spells and stuff like that. Control Shift B. I feel like my computer is gonna explode, but you're a 1-year sub. I'll trust you. Oh, nice. That's good. Thank you. I never knew that command.
I mean, it has to be somewhere in the lower bracket where the upsets are gonna happen.
Because I actually want to throw you under the bus a bit here, and I want you to predict
what came first, orange or orange? I feel like that's kind of excusable though, because an orange is orange. That's fine. What do you think's gonna win if you had to bet? If I had to bet... Oh wait, you're a gambler, aren't you? You're a degenerate. I'm not gonna influence you ruining your life. Edric, thanks to the prime. My personal favorite right now is Liquid plus... Oh, I mean for this match. For this match, oh man, this is a tough one. I think Secret should be a slightly better team. But the performance we saw from T1 yesterday, especially when the first phase Morphling, get to do that shit again, that was a really good performance. Then I think T1 is gonna win. But if Puppy like bans this Morphling and drafts him into a corner a bit, I think Secret wins easy. Not easy, but they win.
I don't know if there's a huge shift in the meta. I think it's more about teams.
Hey, Mr. Gorgc, you have plan on streaming at YouTube? Sincerely, YouTube enjoyer. Probably not. One day, maybe, you know. Probably not. What are this? Contested heroes. Yep, those look about right. Morphling, Marcy. Marcy looks like she's fucking taking a picture from like school prom or something like that, you know? Like the school picture. She has this fucking background here. I don't know what's going on there. Enigma, yeah, Bat, Primal. Coincidentally, almost every single one of these heroes got nerfed last patch, but they didn't get nerfed enough, which they fucked up. For sure. Yo, Leverty, thanks for gifting a sub to Thompson. You gifted it right to him. Nice. Venom, thanks for gifting a sub, subbing as well, man.
Is it just because of that potential? Is there more flexibility to her?
You're gonna be contesting a TI spot. No, I don't want to cast TI, guys. I feel like we did really well streaming last year, TI. It was really fun. And I hope to have the same experience this year. That's way better for me and way more fun than going there and actually working. Fuck that, dude.
especially against a lot of the mid heroes. You see like a lot of mid shadow fiends that go there. I feel like Lina makes it a bit uncomfortable. And yeah,
Topsinus was in the chat. I don't think he was in the chat. He's here every now and then, but he wasn't here now, guys. He's focusing on this game.
As well, but it's time. Let's jump into our first series because we want to get these games underway. It's going to be T1.
How many series? Okay, so let's look at this, guys. Excited.
Is there a little bit of
How many series we got today? I think we have a full pack day again. It's good.
Are there similar play styles
Got...
heroes that we might see contested?
I'm gonna. By the way, I'm not gonna do any travel vlog or anything. But somebody asked yesterday if I'm gonna do a travel vlog. I will take some pictures, maybe post on Twitter or Instagram, like when I'm traveling, maybe, because I'm gonna have a day off, so nothing to do. So maybe we'll do something like that. Okay, so yesterday, this is very important. We go through this.
24 years, baby. Let's go.
Yesterday, Vici Gaming 2-0 nouns, but NA still holding strong, guys. Polaris literally did like the same draft twice. What's going on here? But Wildcard Gaming 2-0'd Polaris. Damn. That's an upset for sure. Xtreme Gaming, not surprising, beat Infamous, but it was a 2-1, so it was close. Navi 2-0 Tempest. Okay, so these matches are being played later today. There's quite a lot of matches. These matches are also being playing today. So whoever loses today is gonna play another best of 3 here. Secret or T1. VP or Liquid. I talked a bit to Pilot Eye, by the way, Jess. He's casting the first game here, and then he said he might come on our stream and chill a bit. That's kind of hype. Player comparison. Average last hits about the same. Average kills. Tops and so aggressive. Wow. Average XPM though. Nisha is a farmer. He is very greedy. You know, it's a bit of a pet peeve of mine. Well, why does it say T1 mid and here it says mid Team Secret? Like, switch him. OCD, hello? OCD here. The production is just terrible this year. I'm gonna make a Reddit thread. T1 all the way. I mean, there's a lot of T1 fans in my chat. I feel that. I feel that. I feel the energy.
Getting tons of kills in the late stage is also puck to getting lots of kills on the map. He is the space maker for T1.
It's mirrored. I don't like that though.
He's the reason why T1 is such an active team because his the mid laner for T1. He's
ooh, lol. I can see the tiredness of in Keizo's eyes. It's the 3 AM wake up call.
On the lineup of T1 that you'd also like to highlight for.
Alright, player intros. I will say this, even though people flamed last year's TI, I really like the player intros. I hope they're gonna be better for the main event. This is like fine, but where's that like background music? Like, fucking drop the beat, you know what I'm saying? Where's that shit? I like that.
And then he has one game avenged, but he also won everything else they did not win with, so they're kind of like sticking to that type of formula to make sure that Cuckoo gets his hero. And also I wanted to touch on Anna real quick too. Like, he's done pretty well on Pudge. He's done super well on Slark and on Morphling, not losing on Slark or Morphling.
What happened if you use 100% of our brain? I don't know, I watched a movie like that one time. It was called... who the fuck knows what it was called? It was called... Scarlett Johansson. That's all I remember. I only remember Scarlett Johansson. Oh wait, was it Scarlett Johansson? I think it was. Lucy, that's what it was called. Limitless. Oh yeah, of course, Limitless. That was a good one. Yeah. I just remember Scarlett Johansson. Thank you, Tuna. I appreciate it, dog.
I would say I'm that surprised. I feel like maybe about Anna.
Good luck on your exam tomorrow, Tuna.
He's had before in the year, they weren't as good.
The Bradley Cooper movie is actually one of my favorite movies. Not like top 10, but it's really good. Limitless is a really fun movie.
When he has his heroes that he's practiced a lot.
The show is kind of garbage. I watched it a little bit, but I didn't like it.
I mean, this guy just looks insane, and he's gonna make his teammates look very good.
Yeah, he's already put on quite the show. And we're only
Burnt? I'm gonna watch that movie too. I'm gonna watch that on the plane. I'm gonna watch Burnt on the plane and Severance probably. Oh wait, not Burnt, the movie. It's a similar show to Burnt. I forgot what it was called. I think it was called Wolf or Bear, something like that. Maybe Bear. It was something like that. I'm gonna watch. That's what I'm gonna watch on the plane tomorrow, or day after tomorrow. A little bit confused. Severance is the best show ever. Jesus. I know some of you guys recommend it, but that's a heavy claim. 8.7 on IMDb though, that's pretty good. Puppy. By the way, I was thinking, would it be funny if I took a picture with Puppy when I was at TI? If he's still around, I want to take a picture of him choking me. I think that would be funny. I'm gonna ask him to take a picture of it. You're joking me. I mean, for context, guys, I know memes and all, but me and Puppy are good friends, you know? Like, I've played a lot of games with him over the years now. He's a nice guy overall, but it would be funny, right? That would be a funny picture. Unless he actually starts choking me, then we have a problem. He will choke you to death. I know, right? I think it would be fun. Alright, draft under motherfucking way, dog. I'm excited as hell.
And from what I've seen in this tournament so far, your offlane duo is very important because I feel like
I'll be careful. But it would be funny. A good picture for Instagram or whatever, right? Come on, Valve. Oh, SF first ban is kind of spicy by T1. I would honestly, if I'm secret here, no joke, ban Morphling. Or at least plan for the pick like severely. Maybe pick an AA or something. Because that performance that Ana had on Morphling, I have not seen. Ana was like in TI shape yesterday with the Morphlings. I don't know. Primal Beast needs to be banned. Never mind, that's an auto ban. Super auto ban.
Go secret. Go puppy.
Undying, pretty standard first pick. How do you respond here though? You cannot not plan for Morphling here, because T1 stomped her 2 games yesterday with Morphling and Undying. You schedule what phase? I know, Drablo, I know. It's weird.
Thanks a ton, Gorgc, for the streams.
Thank you,
Is it
dog.
hard waking up early? Do you have a good coffee machine?
I don't really... Nyx assessed. I don't really drink coffee, but I don't even know what waking up is. I just slept like... First I slept like 6 hours, and then I slept another 3. So I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know where I am. Where am I? Really gotten old.
T1 starts off with the Undying, because it's also been one of the 4 heroes that they prioritize.
Nyx Assassin, I'm impressed with Zayak's Nyx, but what pairing with Nyx really beats Morphling online? Maybe you just pick it here, but you could get AA'd still and put Undying on 3, it's too risky. Oof, he's thinking about it, it's a tough decision. Puppy's talking.
What do you feel like the Undying is most commonly played for?
What would I go for though? Traitor for EU time? I know guys, but it's TI. It's only for TI. Only for TI. But it's worth it, I think.
They have Morphling in like most of the games, especially when they have Undying. Now perhaps the draft pans out in a way where
Leshrac. I mean, Leshrac is a strong hero, but I think Morph is actually fairly strong against Leshrac still, so they still open up this pick for T1. Are they confident enough to pick it here though? Let's see. Might be too slow. Like heroes.
pick of T1 in this phase, which very likely could be their Morphling yet again. It's something they've done in like their last 3 matches, the last 3 out of 4 matches.
I'm gonna say just pick it. See what they do. Yeah. There it is. Instant ban AA, of course. I mean, they have to be prepared for this for secret. They look in shock. I don't know what's happening. By the way, Morphling counters like Crystallis' entire hero pool. I'm not exaggerating. Like, Crystallis likes to play like Razor and shit. Like, that shit does not fly against Morphling. He mega counters Razor. So, yeah. I'm not liking so far how it's looking for secret. This was not what I wanted them to let through for this phase if they wanted to be competitive, but it's looking good for T1 though.
Last pick or second last pick into the draft as well, so it does give a pretty strong start for T1.
Yeah, I guess that was an interesting thing that you did bring up is with this morph is that they can either play it on.
I hate living in an ace edge. Can be bad.
Again, a little bit of versatility there with that draft, but if you're secret, how do you sort of ban now, Kezu? Are you banning more for yourself to protect? Or
Sometimes I really hate living in Sweden too. But overall, it's a decent country. Feeling less sleepy today? I'm less sleepy for sure. I'm not like 100%, but I'm less sleepy. Okay, so they banned the Crystallis Monkey. I was gonna say that's probably one of his heroes that he's pretty good with. That's good against Morphling as well. I'll see what he goes for. Hey, thanks, Barones, man. Appreciate it.
To play in multiple roles and then still get some counter picks going. And in terms for their bans, I think you just want to make sure that the ledge is indeed open.
That was one of the biggest disappointments I've seen. I thought this guy was top 3 carry. I'm being a little bit hard on him, I think, sometimes on stream, but
what could some of those heroes look
yeah. He's not playing as well as he did on Entity, I think. He played better when he was on Entity. Maybe it's just uncomfortable or nervous. I don't know.
Yeah. Honest with you, because like I mentioned before, just a second, like this Enigma's only here like.
It could be a Topson morph. It could be an Ana morph. Both very possible. Are TI games gonna start around this time? Yeah, they are, Diablo. Every day, pretty much around 10 AM. I think that's kind of always when TI starts. Maybe they will do it at 11 AM. We'll see.
As far as like the mid matchup goes, like they have a 100% win rate on Morph right now in T1. Topson's played it once, and Ana
does play AM. It is playable against Morph, but it's not like amazing. Like it used to be better, I think, before the Ags and all that.
This draft is going, and Secret is like gonna show us something new here. And
see what they go for. This Leshrac could be either mid or could be Resolution Leshrac, of course.
I mean, T1 when they've gone for these second phase picks, Furion, they've always gone for it. There's
the Chen. Not sure what that's supposed to do here, but okay. I'm never really good at telling when Chen is good, because we don't play him on Team Bald, right? Like nobody plays Chen, so I have no idea when this hero is supposed to be good. And when enemy picks it, I'm like whatever. So not really the most intimidating hero for me. We also have Disruptor. I'm surprised they didn't pick up that one. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Disruptor in the other series. Puppy plays it.
I agree with you. I think Secret's in a pretty...
Tokyo Ghoul cosplay when? You know what the worst part is? That stupid song is stuck in my head now. The Ghoul song. I cannot help it.
What do you feel like
I just hear the Sikete, oh Sikete. I just hear it over and over in my head right now. It's so annoying. Because I listen to it a bit. You know, man.
I feel like what would be cool here for T1 is that you pick an offlaner that gives you a bit more team fight.
I don't know anything about the song. I just keep hearing it.
Centaur or Tide combination come out just to solidify your team fight a bit more with
Say it again, please. No.
But this could also depend. So do they feel comfortable putting
I've probably said it wrong, but that's what I'm hearing. Man, Tusk getting through again. Look at fucking the beautiful heroes coming out from T1. I love their draft so far. Even though the Gorgc, underrated hero, back. It's actually a little bit bad with Morphling though, because the ulti doesn't like super synergize with Morphling.
That is a hero that I generally have very little faith in this patch, but against the Leshrac, they don't have a lot of, like, my problem with Oracle is like if you get on top of the Oracle.
We'll see. TB fine here? No. I don't think you want to play TB against Morph matchup in general. I would say there must be a better matchup. Like Ursa is a very good hero that's not picked right here, and the Oracle is showing that's an Undying 3, which kind of reveals a lot to Secret here. They can pick around this heavily. It could also be a Tusk mid, Oracle 4, but let's be honest here, it's most likely a Undying 3. When I say Undying 3 here, I want to pick something that's good against it, and there almost isn't anything. Bloodseeker is like fine, but, you know, Bloodseeker. Carry-wise, Nature's Prophet is good too. Maybe they could pick Nature's Prophet for player resolution and lane against it, but it's very bad against Morph. I still like Ursa the most. I'm gonna go with Ursa here. Ooh, it could be Topson Oracle. Lycanthorpe. Okay.
Do you think the meta is pretty solidified right now? Feels like not much can change through groups in TI.
Yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed with how solidified it is, Plarp. It's honestly maybe one of the worst years ever in terms of the first 4 bans are pretty much set in stone.
22 months.
Undying, Marcy, Primal, and Enigma. Like, these heroes need to be nerfed a little. Oh, I can click Enigma, guys, look. Oh, it works. You can click the banned heroes too. Man, that's cool. Holy shit. Look at that, boys. Learning stream. Very pog. Difficulty 3. I kind of agree. Difficulty 1 on Tusk. Dude, this hero is so hard to play. No way it's a 1. I think it's kind of hard to play. Oracle is a 3. Okay, then. Undying better be a 1. Okay, that's a 1 right there. What do you think Lycan is, guys? What level is Lycan? I think he's level difficulty 2, right? I think he's a 2. Maybe he's a 3, but I think he's a 2. What do you guys think? Most people saying 2. 2? I see some 3s. The 2. Let's do it with Lesh too. What is Lesh? Lesh, guys. I was gonna do Chen, but let's do Lesh. I forgot. Who is Lesh? It wasn't 3. It wasn't 3. Easy for the 2s. What is Lesh? Reset. 1, 1, 1, 2. I think Lesh also should be a 2, right? He's not. No, you know what? I'm gonna change my mind. I think it's a 1. I actually think it's a 1. It's a 1. Nice. I'm learning, boys. Perfect. No micro, no aim skills except Q. There we go. But it is harder than a 1, I believe. Technically. Alright, last but not least, let's do Chen as well and then we're done. What is Chen, guys? Chen is a tough one. I think I'm gonna go 3. What do you guys think? I think I'm gonna go for a 3 here. Because you can take so many different jungle creeps and like yeah, everyone's saying 3.
When? You should come to Malaysia too for food since Singapore has no good food, lol.
I might come to Kuala Lumpur for a little bit if I for a day off or 2, right? If I have a day off or 2, I might go. I heard it's a 1-hour plane ride. Maybe I can do it. We'll see. I'm not too excited about riding planes back and forth, but it would be fun to do. I'm person thanks to the 3 months, man.
1/3 of a baby.
No babies. Never babies. I'm not having babies with any of y'all. I'm just saying, I'm sorry. It's just... I have to put that out there because I don't like this. I'll re-explain it why I don't like it. Because if you think about it, somebody donates, oh my god, we finally have a baby, 9 months, right? This could be either an underage person, first of all, and I'm like, hey, yeah, boy, we have a baby, and that's like, dude, you're going to jail, right? And then... Or it could be like a 75-year-old man sitting there watching me, you know, waiting for me. Like, either way, it's just not something I want to participate in, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, so no babies with anybody. I don't care how many months you're subbed, no, 9 months. It's just 9 months, it's fucking 3/4 of a year, no babies.
But it does give them some extra tools to fight with, but
Alright.
Response pick as well to this last one that T1 wants.
As we gotta get that clear, boys.
Yeah, we'll see a little bit, but I think for the most part...
Thank you, though, for the subscription. Gotta be careful. Okay, Tidehunter last pick. Is it... Now the lanes are kind of set in stone. That does mean it's most likely a... Wait, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Who's carry? Maybe it's Morph, maybe it's Tusk mid. Maybe it's Thompson Tidehunter mid. Tidehunter against Lycan is what the matchup you really want, right? I'm gonna assume it's a Tidehunter carry for Ana, actually. That's kind of hot. I like that. Slark looks juicy right now. Juicy Slark game. I like Slark a lot. You can even match him against Tide and maybe lane swap. That would be awesome. Let's see what they go for. I'm gonna go Slark all the way here. I know some people don't like Slark against Morph. Ursa is fine too. I'm okay with Ursa. Ursa would be my second choice, I think. We talked about Ursa earlier, so... Yeah, it's not bad. It's also good. I think draft win goes slightly... Oh, it's a Thompson Oracle. Holy moly, chill, dog. Okay, I'm just trying to think of what I think about this. Well, I don't know. I feel like Oracle kind of sucks against Lycan, though. But, okay. I guess I favor Secrets Draft a little bit, unless I'm underrating this Thompson Oracle, you know, that's what I'm wondering right now. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm underrating it a little bit.
But I think both side lanes are in Secret's favor. I feel like T1... I think they started their draft off pretty strong, but I think they missed out on perhaps one...
Why is T1 not running Willow with Morph? Nobody runs Willow with Morph anymore. And also Ags doesn't even work like that anymore. You can't run Willow with Morph. Willow in general is some hero we don't see a lot. It's not bad to run Willow against Morph though, because she kinda fucks him a bit with ulti. Secret are smiling a bit, yeah. Good moves, good moods, I mean.
I think there's gonna be some lane swapping in this game. I think this Tide is probably one of those...
It's fine, we don't have to shame people for not reading patch, it's okay. A lot of people are coming back to watch TI now, you know? Fine.
I'm a 24-year-old fertile female squirrel. Happy baby birthday, Pagman Gorgc.
No. Thank you for $3 though, Hoodwink. Yo, Shushar with the 5 motherfucking gifted subs, dude. Oh, dog. Thank you, Shushar. Is that how you say it? Shushar? I don't know. 333, thank you for the 5 gifted. Honestly, I must like... Objective criticism, this panel does nothing for me. It's like 4 people there, it feels weird. It feels like it's too many people, I'm not really sure. It feels strange. Fufu, thanks to the 5 gifted subs, man. Here's Pilot Eye, though. This I like.
Do you think there's an MMR conversion rate? For example, I'm 5.5k in NAR. What does that translate to in EU?
I think you're pretty much the same in EU, I guess. I don't think MMR is not very different depending on the region. It's more like rank is different. I don't think MMR matters very much. But I'm not sure about that. Maybe some people in my chat saying 2k, but I don't think it. I usually it's about rank, right? Because if you're top 100 in Europe, you have to be minimum 10k MMR, right? Pretty much. And in NA to be top 100, it's like 9k, so that's just like a different with numbers. But I think MMR wise, I wouldn't say there's a huge difference. Even though chat is implying it now. There's a lot of NA pub haters over here. I don't want to flame.
You never get to get that Aghanim Scepter. And
I actually getting paid for casting? I know, right? I offered to pay him if he wanted to be with me this year, but I think he said he got paid with these guys, and I was like, you should go for it. It's a better opportunity. It's more fun. If he could be here like all the time, you know?
I agree. How well this will fight into an Oracle, how well
the better opportunity for him, guys. It's okay.
of course, Puppy as well will summons. Just a lot of heroes.
But he will come later, he said.
In his face, Zayas as well here on the Nyx assassin. So I think spacing is going to be of the utmost importance. But with the support,
he will come here later, Karappa. He said he would after the game, after he casted this one. Maybe at least. See what he does, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean the only thing I would worry about is all these summons, right? Like you said, like just clearing them out in lane, in team fights. So hopefully Kuko has a decent game.
Pilot did help a lot last year. He kept saying Twitch Prime, guys. I don't know, I might have made some money because of Pi last year. He was very good at the shielding for Twitch Prime. It's a fun feeling. Oh, they swapped lanes a bit, so they're gonna run Lycan mid against Oracle. I like that. I mean, Oracle shouldn't be able to deal with Lycan, right? And then they have the... I'm trying to figure out the colors here. They have the Lesh lane with Nyx top. Should be pretty good.
To make it to T, right? Right? Right?
Right?
Yeah, I mean, especially when you start getting up, when Lycan starts hitting level 3-5.
It pulled wave here.
As a buff Orpington chicken which ovulates every day on average, you could be the father of at least 330 to 350 babies a year. Congratulations, baby daddy.
What the hell is that fact, dog? Yellow, that's 5 months. And the bot lane we have, we're running... It's so hard to see the colors. I see Tusk, and I think it's Tide. Tusk Tide lane against Ursa is pretty garbage, actually. I think there should be an easy lane for Ursa. I mean, Gush plus tag team could screw him up a bit, but I think if Puppy gets like a good creep... Like, Chen players are hard to predict. Sometimes Chen literally does nothing on lane. Sometimes he gets an ice armor, and the lane is like over. If he gets ice armor in this lane, they cannot do shit on T1, so... I want to see, but I think that should be an easier Ursa lane down there.
Struggle early, but then suddenly you get to that point where Nisha gets a few levels in Edict, and like the Undying just starts dying.
Nana got a lot of CS there, 8 and 4.
Let's go Team Ana, Thompson and others.
P-check, thanks man, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Really good job here, pulling waves. So there's no problem for them at all.
Second straight that they managed to pull now. The Undying attempting to, not sure, maybe...
How's Oracle winning mid? I don't know, it's a Thompson effect, I think, a little bit. He's doing very well in CS. It's really weird to lane against Oracle. He's like almost impossible to secure CS against, if he uses E, obviously. Very strange. Oh, I don't like this by Crystallis. I think he doesn't play a lot of Ursa, actually. Bronze tier. Jesus, he does not play Ursa. Yeah, you don't really start Orb of Venom anymore. It's kind of old school doing that. You usually run half a Wraith Band or a stick on lane. Yeniel, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate it, dude. The Orb of Venom in this lane with a Chen is... I'm not really sure if I like that.
3 months long.
If he survives the first 3 waves, it's okay, I guess. Not the end of the world. Maybe he didn't renew his Dota Plus. Yeah, but I think he plays... He must... Ooh, Whitemon. Whitemon. There we go. First over for Nisha. That's super nice for a secret.
What do you think about what is happening in LoL with the betting sites that allow you to bet on streamers' pubs? In LoL,
it happens in Dota too.
Buying accounts and win trading in high MMR games. Does this happen in Dota?
Yes.
Sorry if you have talked about this before.
It also happens in Dota. It's super cringe. I don't know.
24th
Thanks,
pick
bro.
Hunter into already a basically established Ursa lane. Cuckoo doing phenomenal though.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate the donuts, guys.
3 compared to 16 and 0. Is this going to start to
All
be
right.
a bit more difficult as Puppy gets
Super cringe. I don't know why this is like that.
And it's also just Ursa levels in general, especially when you have a Tusk as your 4. But the early game, yeah, he's doing a good job. I'm pretty sure they did pick the Ursa into the Tide.
Okay.
Yeah.
They did pick Ursa for Tide for sure. This lane is super nice for him. Double melee, it's the dream for Ursa overall, unless it's like really high pressure. Puppy got a little bit unlucky, no ice armor there on the left. I'm not sure if you checked the other camp on the left of that too.
I mean, I'm still so excited.
Look at Thompson just securing all the CS on that wave. Beautiful gameplay. But it's just like, I feel like it doesn't matter. I feel like Lycan should still just free farm here, and he gets his Dominator, and then Oracle does nothing to him, so... The Oracle pickle is definitely odd. Not sure why he would ask for it even. Maybe against Lesh mid, like it's pretty good. It's kind of just annoying for Lesh.
Fairly easily, doesn't he? 400 HP on them. They do have
That's what I'm thinking.
magic resist, but Oracle's just got overwhelming magic damage.
Alright, we got an early Dominator coming soon.
Yeah, it appears that way.
Why is Reza not denying runes with Wolves? I guess he's fucking up, honestly. I think that should be pretty standard, I guess. He probably doesn't play much Lycan mid. I know Lersa plays Lycan, but Lycan mid might not be his... not something he's used to.
That's the only way he really takes a death in this lane.
Yeah. So...
Bear is going in.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they... Because
I feel like they can kill here, if they realize they can kill. Puppy left. Cuckoo can get zoned here, but he doesn't see Tusk, so he doesn't want to go.
Is looking the strongest to you in LCQ?
I don't know, Liquid maybe, but they almost lost to Polaris, so I'm not sure, and Polaris got eliminated, so... It's honestly a very tight LCQ. Very tight. Oh, ups and... Nisha regretting turning there.
Nice little combo there with the Fortress and Purifying Flames. Down goes Nisha.
But look at the pressure. I think this is gonna be a Lycan show, guys. Look, he's just putting out pressure mid as well. Super big.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in that sense, the Oracle, especially with pretty good...
Power's gonna fall early.
Considering the laning stage, makes a very good surprising ganker.
Oh, Cuckoo already in trouble. Oh, he's almost dead. It's so close. Ooh la la, that would be a huge kill if he got it. Alright, but this is free lane for Ursa now. Honestly, Tide got away with murder down here. He's a 31 and 6. That's not supposed to be that bad, but shouldn't be able to lane anymore here on Tide, I'd say. Good TP by Cuckoo. Not his fault, guys. Credit to Cuckoo for the TP, of course.
Already with the helm of the Dominator, pardon me, and a Centaur Conqueror showing in the mid lane.
Yeah, so Bresto's farm is really good, of course, as expected. But I mean, Thompson has kept up just as well, right? And me personally, I expected Secret to do a little better in every lane, but...
yeah, you're not wrong, Pi. I expect a little bit better.
Why the fuck does the chat spam zero every time I ask a goddamn question in a donation? What does the emote even mean?
Thank you for the $3, Zero. Backman, thanks for the 8 months. Roshiami, ooh, Zephyr ends up dying there. Xoop, thanks for the 2 months.
Go VP.
VP is losing currently to Liquid. In the top left, we can see it there. Up a little bit. 38 to 62%. Close though. E-check, thanks man.
Heading into the dire side though, and Thompson's going to deviate
he wants this stack.
Oh yeah, actually, Thompson is stealing a stack in the meantime.
I need to lower donation volume a little bit. It's a little bit loud. I'll try to lower this slightly.
You just walk even deeper.
I do appreciate that. Appreciate the donor though. I don't mind answering questions every now and then. It's not a
I
big
think he knows. Thompson is back there. Yeah.
This Thompson guy always going 404 on every single mid laner.
Look, oh, this is dirty. Oh my god.
What did he do? What's dirty?
Yeah.
Thompson now, all of a sudden, he leaps to the head of the board for last hits and denies.
Oh.
His net worth as well.
Oh my god, the damage. What the fuck is happening? That's is dead. Cool. He stole a stack, I see. I was trying to fix my audio. Let's see.
Flames there maxed out at 7 minutes. It's a lot of damage. And he's also going for the axe, so that would be cool.
So
be cool indeed.
First is it helps him farm a bit faster with that AoE damage. He's just running into the middle of camps and fortune sending himself to root everyone.
Xtreme lab.
And it's working out really nicely. I mean, you saw how it looked pretty convincing, didn't it? How quickly he took
2 years, Pog. Yep. Thanks for all the streams, Gorgc.
I never get the cooldown this low, you know?
Yeah, me neither.
So it does feel
Thanks, man, for 2 years. It's a long time. Long time. Thank you, Papa Sneak.
Sexy streamer, sexy chat, sexy games, him up for tea and more babies.
Alright, bro. White Mon. Thompson is chasing. Look at this. Oh, that's so nasty.
0.
He's just tilting everybody. Can he get out there? The centaur stomp. Boom! Gets it right in time. Huge kill. That was really close, though. Good TP. Heads up by Thompson. Just a little bit slow.
Very nice, very nice.
Hard to blame him there. I think against almost any other mid laner, you know, Tombstone.
What an annoying hero to have running at you. A literal oracle that does like fucking 800 damage out of nowhere.
Are quietly taking a bit of a gold lead, but it's nothing major, right? It's just a few hundred gold. So
That's a TP again.
nice.
Shoves him out of his lane. He goes for a non-battle fury build, which I think I like against in this game. He has a Lesh, he has a Ursa. I would also probably go Diffu this game. It looks pretty good.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess you can chase him away. It's just when if they go together with Lycan, like a few heroes, 2 or 3 heroes together here, I don't know if they can fight.
Please mute second stream.
They do.
Which other stream?
Ravage and Tombstone though, so like yeah.
In-game sound is just a bit. Hearing something. Oh, here. Sorry, boys. There we go. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Yeah, Diffusal Ursa, I've seen a little bit more of this lately, and it's really good against Morphling, obviously. You drain his mana fast. Good against Tide. And yeah, I think this should be a free Ursa game from now on.
Only look at the core players, but if you compare the supports here, Puppy's actually ahead of the position.
Puppy's really fat this game.
I think he has,
Been farming a bit. That's the matchup problem for Cuckoo, right? Like he cannot really contest an Ursa. Moxie easy muted. Stop it, guys.
T1 dropping a Tombstone here. There is no points in Ravage. Now, if they can get a kill, Tide will probably get up to level 7 here, and he can't commit for the point. But right now, T1 just trying to run at enemies and not a lot of lock.
Yeah, they have to put up pressure on T1 here, but if Secret play the map well here, this is so hard. They know they have a slightly worse one lineup on T1. I honestly don't know why I favored their draft. Now that I look at it, free Ursa game, free Lycan game, especially when they got these lanes, it's not so easy for T1 anymore. And the Morphling is doing fine and all, but Nisha not having the best game, even though he got first blood. Struggling a little bit.
Yeah. But I mean, Secret are
Sherbatsky, that's 2 years,
It's been
man.
2 years.
getting decent farm here. I guess only Nisha has
Other, thank you.
catch up to do, but he's still level 8.
Easy, thanks to the $3.
And he's a less.
Thank you, CNSL.
If there is farm, he can farm it.
Zayats, he's holding, he's breaking the smokes for top lane here.
On his way out of its range.
They're feeling awkward on T1. They're getting very out-farmed right now. Look at the map right now. Nobody's mid. 4 heroes of T1 top. Not great.
Bottom, we might see him get a bit active early. Of course, the Ursa already having a bit of a favorable matchup against the Morphling naturally because of the Fury swipes. You don't really want to shift one way or the other against that kind of thing. But now mana burn as well.
Okay, setting up a kill on
Got the kill here on Rezo, maybe they're trying, but not that easy. The wolf is trapped though. Could it be enough? Thompson ulties himself. Taking a lot of damage, but he's not dying.
Not watching VP versus Liquid. I thought you would be supporting your best
look at Thompson.
friend.
Oh, yeah, she dies.
Smile.
We'll watch him later. Oh my god, the Oracle is so bad against Lycan. He just actually dies like that. Sure, Nyx dies, but that's so worth it. 3k lead for Secret. They're farming the map while this is happening. Failed gank for T1. Just literally dying to a couple creeps. And bottom lane is already pressured up. We're gonna have a Diffu on Chrysalis down. He can play pretty fast. Roshan is gonna be open. Oh, this is looking such a clean game for Secret right now. What do what do T1 really have against this?
Yeah, no, Secret are playing the map really well. Like they're gaining a lot of farm. Even though like the kills are basically even, right? They're already ahead.
3k lead, boys. Kills don't matter if you're farming this much. Flash is farming the entire jungle, basically. Lycan is pressuring tops, keeping a lot of T1 members there, while Ursa is uncontested bottom. They will pressure for mid tower here. They glyph, so they might defend this on Secret. Nisha is here. This could be like a mistake from Secret. They want to defend tower, but if they fuck up... Oh, Chrysalis is here. He pressed ulti though. But he ultied on the enrage, so Chrysalis still will die through this. So not the best. A little bit of a whoopsie, I'd say. Nice dodge by Ana. Okay, so this is paying off big time. They killed 2. Zephyr will maybe die here to Lycan without ulti. That's pretty big. The problem was that they just... Okay, the problem Chrysalis jumped in.
Yeah.
And I think that needs to happen at the same time Lycan comes with ulti, but Lycan has ulti cooldown, so...
I think Resolution just finished it, and he really wanted to get a nation
Yeah.
game, so he showed up a bit late. And
Might have been like Pai said, he got the Overlord just now, so he didn't come for the fight. But yeah, it was a little bit uncoordinated for sure. I understand he's starting the fight, but it didn't really work out. What a stun by Zayas though, what the fuck? Jesus. Hard to run into Tombstone Ravage either way. But honestly, it's not that bad for Secret, because they defend the tower, they force Ravage and Tombstone. It's really not that bad.
I think he overcommitted with the...
And now they can just run Roshan, because they know there's no Ravage, no Tombstone. I mean, there is Tombstone, but no Ravage. Here's Crystallis.
He probably should have kept that to get out.
Yeah, that was the biggest mistake by Crystallis. He ran in and he clapped. He doesn't need to clap. He can just run in and diff you and clap out. I think that was the big problem.
It's a Roche though.
That's a Roche without the Ravage to fight. Chris Secret feel like T1 can't reasonably contest, and they're right about that. T1, they make no moves.
Ana is fairly big this game. If Crystallis manages to keep up though, this is a fairly good Ursa matchup, I think. One of the few heroes that actually can burst Morphling. Ursa is maybe even my favorite hero to play right now. It just feels so good in general. I don't know. 420 odds for T1. Wow.
Both teams doing it as well, right? Secret are doing Roche, T1 do the best of their space.
How is he good against Morphlate? Well, he has... First of all, his level 25 talent is 9 overpower attacks. And I think the burst, when you do 2 overpowers in a row, is like... No hero in Dota can survive it, basically.
Both teams
and
that they can be the ball that you can't.
Yeah, he just bursts fast. In one stun, he does like an insane amount of damage in 2 seconds. That's basically it. He's a blink jumper too. He builds bash, he builds diffu. Everything is good against the Morphling. The only thing that kind of sucks is if Morphling is like ahead and he's like waveforming away from you and he gets to like poke you and Skadi maybe. Ugh.
T1 maybe, especially with range of
on disc, of course.
Now on the way for Thompson, Cuckoo, of course, threatening with a Ravage, a Tombstone placed down. They might be the immovable object in their own eyes.
Yeah, because that's what I expect them to believe from their own lineup. So I'm curious to see when they clash here eventually.
I mean, we might get that treat here sooner than we think. Crystallis showing in the mid lane, where the rest of the team is kind of baiting him, smoked around him. Zayat's planting down an Observer Ward. That's going to see Whitemon immediately. Gets the Tombstone up. They're going to get the D Ward, and happy with that. Zayat's, just fast.
Sorry, I was responding to something. Rodona volume should be lowered now. At least a little bit.
Just wait this one out. Maybe
there we go.
Push mid in the meantime.
What is Oracle Axe? Is he buying it? It's like a... I think if I remember correctly, it's like a rain cloud that does damage. It reminds me of Tranquility in the World of Warcraft. If anybody plays WoW here. The druid ability Tranquility, it's basically like you create a healing zone, but it's not very, it's pretty underwhelming. I don't know. It also does damage though, I think, so it doesn't just heal.
He's nuking a range creep from Fog.
Yeah.
That's about it. And as you can see, the double...
Also, it was in Warcraft 3, to be fair. Yeah.
The rarity, I grew up in the middle.
Not just World of Warcraft. This is the way I expected Team Secret to play most of their games against most opponents. Maybe they've woken up a little bit. Their draft's looking good, they're playing the map well right now. There's no crazy Crystallis things happening. Just looking like solid. There's not a lot of answers for T1 when they're getting played on the map like this. Could be a drafting issue, even though I really like their draft a lot. I think this Oracle mid really is not something I expected. Let's just say that.
To this triangle, that might be maybe a bit too difficult, even though they're...
The Lycan is just too good, you know? Like, Tidehunter supposedly is a bit of an answer to him, but not if he lanes against Oracle instead of Tide.
Getting more and more ahead.
Axe also reduces heals a bit, I see. We can also hold over it, actually, I can just check. There we go. He's got it. Brings force a rain, duration 10 seconds, damage healed 60, and heal amplification 20%, so it amplifies healing. So they're gonna try to like pop it down and stand against Lycan, I guess. Feels like a bad item against Ursa though. They're gonna go for tops and... There we go. I don't know. So far I'm not impressed with Oracle mid, guys, I'm just saying.
Extreme lore, I believe he spammed Oracle at the same time as he was spamming Zeus. And in this period, I think he was losing a lot of MMR, so... but, I mean, it's not like he lost every game.
No, of course not.
Alright.
A little bit of memeing from Thompson.
Yeah,
that's a dead Whitemon, Jesus. Lycan's so strong right now. Drums, big Dom. Secret are in their element for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like, as well from that, I remember from that...
Ana's trying to get this BKB, but by the time he gets it, I think the damage coming out from Ursa, I'm gonna assume Ursa will have Blink by then, and maybe his own BKB. I don't think he can stand against it. Nick's trying to find here. Carapace? No, he's too slow. He actually ends up dying. Okay, good pick off. A little bit slow there. They did that without a ward, by the way. They did it with this ward there. Kind of crazy.
That feels comfortable buying this item this early, especially.
Oh, which one? What's the other one?
Maybe a storm.
T1 just needs one good Ravage to turn this around. Yeah, but that's like a... I understand that's something you can say, but our Secret gonna give him the good Ravage, though.
I'm surprised we haven't seen it more. Because in pubs, I have to play this hero a lot.
We'll see, though. Secret are not giving him this 5v5 fight. They're just farming them, poking the towers with like minions and getting pickoffs with Nyx Assassin. The 5v5 team fight obviously favors T1, but good teams won't give it to you. Nyx gonna give it to you, though.
Decent progress here made. Good accomplishments under first stages, would you say, for Secret?
Yeah, I mean, they're completely fine with how this game is going.
8k lead. I know, man.
It's a bit unfortunate when you pick this kind of tempo type hero mid, like an Oracle, that you want to get your Ags and then go. And then you do finish your Ags, and now it's been 5 minutes with your Aghanim. And you haven't even
Oracle can't do much. He can't even farm very fast. I'm assuming Aghanim is not a farming ability either. It's 40-second cooldown. Not amazing. Like, the thing about Ags is, it benefits lineups that stand their ground, but how do you stand your ground against Ursa and Lycan? I feel like it's really good against Lesh, theoretically, right? That's probably how they theory crafted this pick. They most likely like thought, okay, Lesh will run into us with his stupid ulti, we'll pop Ags, and he does no damage at all. He's useless. But as Ursa, it's not the same thing. Lycan is also... Oh, they're going crystals a bit, but this is deep. He doesn't even press ulti, that's ballsy. Really ballsy. There it is. There's the Ags as well, it does nothing. The Ags, he's doing nothing. They're standing in the Ags. They're doing something. There's a Tombstone. Rezo dies? Hold up. Aghanim plus Tombstone plus Ravage, what can you do? It's actually strong. The Carapace with the E-spell.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Morphling ends up dying though, it gets caught out. What happened to the other caster? He just got silent. I just hear Pi saying, uh-oh. Okay, Oracle TP ultis here, he will be fine. Whiteman also gonna get out. Oh, no mana. Okay, so they kind of get out of it at least. That's pretty big. It's huge. The casters are muted, guys.
So much worse for T1. And it could have also been so much better.
It's just me and Pi now.
Thompson got caught by Nyx stun, so you couldn't... Like, Ana was going in full...
Yeah, Pi. It's just me and Pi.
Was expecting,
good old days.
Expecting Thompson to save him. But Thompson got caught by some stray stun.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, Ana just dies. Fortunately, they almost
overdove a bit.
TP out, so it's not too bad.
Not too bad.
Oh, he's back. Ah, damn it. I was gonna talk to him. Why? The game sounds a little bit low. I asked PGL if they could give me possibly a clean feed. Let me try a dono, guys. Nobody's dono for 10 minutes. Let's see if it's allowed still. See if it's allowed.
Not watching VP versus...
That's better. That's better.
I thought you would be supporting your best friend, Ramses.
That's better. We're watching that later, though. Look at this beautiful fight with Tombstone and Ravage and this eel rain. Like, actually, Lycan running into them and just dying. Ana reflected a Carapace, too. This is very hard to fight, to be honest. I asked PGL if they could give me a clean feed, like the Russians are getting, and then I can add these sponsors they have on the bottom left, manually. For them, maybe that would be fine. It would be very nice, you know. And we'll see what happens. How does Morphling morph work with Oracle Ags? Turbo heal? Turbo heal. I don't know why it would heal more, but it does work. Wait. No, it's the old... You're thinking about the old Morphling. Everybody keeps getting me like this. No, the old Morphling can't morph into teammates anymore. You can only morph into enemies. And also, yeah. It doesn't work like that. No healing at all. He cannot morph into them. It keeps fucking with my brain. Because yeah, it was like that for a lot of time, but it's not like that now.
Smoke up, and Chrysalis is going to make it out of the jungle with a ancient granite golem in tow.
What is a clean feed? A clean feed the opposite of a dirty feed. This is a dirty feed right here. We don't have any casters then. We just have in-game sound, and then I can have higher game volume. Yo, Cadillac, thanks to the 43 months, man.
Have a great trip.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, second smoke. Smoke into smoke. Let's go.
But the PGL didn't respond to me. So we're waiting on it. I think that would be a good compromise, right? The problem I didn't get it before was because I didn't add the sponsors, but now if I add it, it's fine.
Donation here. Hey Gorgc, just wanted to say I love your stream. How do you keep such a positive attitude? And congrats on 10k. You are one of the best ever. Good job.
Thank you, test donation. It's better now. It's not as loud. Yeah, this game is very free for Secret right now, but I don't know. We saw a lot of potential in the teamfight of T1 earlier, so I'm gonna count them out completely yet. 3 Roche with second shard for Ursa. That is so huge. Shard is game winning as fuck. Did Seb tell you his Dota hours? No, he also ignored me. He's busy, guys. He's busy. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, because the awkward part now for T1
Fine.
is just they have
Not sad or anything.
And yeah, they're just sitting fight together. So the goal is just to keep going up and up and up for Secret.
Oracle Axe deals the same damage as a Radiance. Really? But it also heals, so it's like having 2 Radiances, kinda. Almost, right? If everybody's standing in it. Theoretically, that doesn't sound that bad. But it doesn't have the miss chance, so... Oh, he misses completely on Zayats to stun. They find Thompson in the back, but he ultis himself, plays it safe. Whitemon next target, he's gonna die. They're gonna poke slowly on this fight with Lycan, I think. They're gonna hunt them down, cattle them like cattle. Gonna go on Kuku and Crystallis here. But Kuku... and maybe survive this. No! That's a lot of damage. Now Oracle stuck without ulti. They're just getting run over. Ana also dies on the side. Okay, this is like unplayable. There we go. That's a stun by Zayats. There we go. He hits it. Easy peasy for Secret. They didn't really clump up the way T1 wanted to, so they could get a Ravage Tombstone off. That was good. T1 was a little bit split in the fight, so it's like very hard for them to play. They need to be clumped up on T1, but at this point it's probably too late. 16k lead. No shot, dog. I think there's a huge drafting error getting this Oracle mid lane. I thought they had some plan with like Undying off lane, right? Maybe, and then they could have ran a last pick carry for Ana or a last pick mid for Thompson, but I don't think we're gonna be seeing any more of this Oracle mid. I think this is the end of it. Lycan was a really smart pickup against it. I didn't really see it, but it really was good.
Definitely despair part of this game here for T1. They do still have a, like Tombstone, they have Ravage. So like what they need is the Ursa to jump in, right? And they need to hit the Halberd right away, I believe. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, they accomplished that.
A little bit sloppy by Crystallis, but it's fine. Gets kited out. Oh my god, I'm just watching Crystallis this fight. He's got mega kited by this Undying. Happens. Oh, there's the second jump. They jump in. Thompson dead right away. Buys back. Kuku still has Ravage, so they want to fight this, of course. Kill Nyx. Gonna chase Crystallis, but he has Aegis still. Seems fine. There's a stun. Kuku presses Ravage, but only on Crystallis. And Crystallis has his Enrage on. Rezo also caught at it, but he doesn't care. He's just running in straight for Thompson. Thompson down. Fate's Edict ain't gonna save you from that. Fate is that you're gonna be dicked. If you know what I'm saying. GG. Secret. I underestimated how good this Lycan pick would be, and their laning setup was really smart as well. Very impressive. Oracle mid pog, indeed. Very too much. Alright, let's go to the other stream. Where's my bookmarks? Here we go. Bam. Look at that, boys. Smooth transition. See what we got here. Oh. Liquid versus Deep, and this is looking like a really close game, though.
And yeah, we saw a little bit of harass over onto Yamcha.
Yeah, it's what do we have here? We have Oracle versus Void versus Morph matchup, which is kind of a lot better for Morph nowadays with the new Shard and Axe. And we have Disruptor though. Here we were surprised not to see last game. And the Mickey SF. Oh, we saw a big performance by Mickey yesterday on this. This is looking like a really competitive series. Okay. Gorp is a tier 3 Amon-Wrath sub, I saw it. It's true.
Going refresher. I think all of this is because he wants lockdown against.
No, I think T1 can do better than that. Their opening was good. It's just the Oracle mid. There's literally not much to talk about that game. The Oracle mid is just so bad against Lycan, and there's nothing you can do. It feels like. I can't even blame them for losing that. We'll see next game what they go for. Maybe they go for their tried and true gyrocopter on T1. We'll see. Oh, okay. These might be the two teams I think might qualify in the end, by the way. VP and Liquid are looking pretty good this tournament. They seem very evenly matched as well, so. My mic is fucked up, still? I can try to fix it. What's the problem with my mic, guys? Is it like... Is it bad? Go to the settings and see what...
For Visage on bottom there, because they had a ward in their own jungle. They saw that Liquid were in the area.
Weird static.
Actually in this jungle, and they still decided to commit over on the
You're bad at lol W. First time chat. This guy was waiting. This guy was waiting for his moment, the guy. When I asked about my first time chat, lol W, you're bad. That's what he was waiting. That is the mic bad? Okay. Good way to enter. This introduction there. Yeah, me. Yeah, let me see if I can fix the static then. I might have to like lower this here and I increase the gain maybe. This this better? I think my mic's cutting off a bit.
But they'll follow up with the Sunstrike.
Oh no, he resummoned. He lost his bird.
Okay. This could be better, guys. This could be better. Just watching game, guys. It's not worth the 15-minute delay, guys. Come on. We can do with a little bit of caster voice. Speaking of. Okay. Ramses still alive. Holy shit.
It's a little bit of a split fight now as Matu gets picked up by this primal beast. The chase is on that. They finally take down Boxy. Matu though doesn't feel super confident. He's gonna tell him.
Get out. All right, they get 3 kills on VP though, and get out on Ramses. That's huge. Ramses is doing it. I click the compression, guys. Guys, be honest now. Real question. Would you guys even want to watch with 15-minute delay? Like, it's not worth it, right? If it's gonna be higher quality, right? So it's gonna be no caster voices, and I get to use the camera and all that. But wait, I'm not even sure if I get to use the camera. I have to do my own camera work. No worth, no shot, right? I mean, there's a couple of people saying yes, but no way. I'd rather just watch the replays. I just stream my normal hours and I watch the replays or some shit like that. Not really worth it. 15 minutes is such a long time. If it's like 5 minutes, yeah, okay, dude. That's fine. But 15? Fuck that, dude. This is good. A little bit janky, and I'm talking to PGL. By talking to PGL, I mean I'm talking and they're not answering. But I'm gonna try to get a clean feed, especially for the group stages and TI. And just add the sponsors manually that they have. Maybe they're cool with that. See.
Yeah, they go for the smoke play. I believe this is going to be the Hex reveal as well, correct?
15 minutes and then what?
It's going to be the reveal. I mean, he already revealed that he was building it. He had the components for it.
It's better than listening to Moxie.
Come on, stop hating so much.
He's like, maybe someone will come for this rune, and they ping it out. They see that the arcane rune does.
Best time for sea frogs? I know Mark only.
VP just immediately.
This is the time. Been a while since we saw some Mark only art. Subreddit. Hope you're doing good. No hating on casters, guys. It's okay to dislike people, but this is not where we want to air our grievances. Right? This is not the time, all right?
I don't think he realizes.
Another 10 seconds before Roche will respawn.
VP with the smoke.
Betting sponsors though? Well, we can't escape those. They're always gonna be. They're always gonna be. If you want to watch them.
Far up on the mid lane, they know that everyone is behind them.
Mike is cutting out a bit. Oh yeah, I tweaked the settings a bit. I try to fix it again.
See. Do they try to make some sort of a smoke play on the side of Liquid? Yeah, I believe they saw that.
There we go.
That smoke was
Man, this is a really close game.
VP, so we're gonna see them back up.
Mo Yamish breaks the smoke, insta blinks. Hook shot, not even close. Not even close. Is there any static now, guys, on the microphone? There isn't, right? I think it's better now. Mato has been chewing gum the entire time I've been watching him play. It's crazy. I mean, as long as it's working for me, you know? Maybe I should try that. I'm gonna wanna try to chew some gum and play. I just need Matu's Gum Singapore hookup, you know? He probably knows a guy.
Oh, that's an early BKB. Bit of a window here for VP.
It's better. There was never any static.
Forward, that BKB getting popped from DM. The glimpse back over onto Matu though into the static storm. This is looking pretty scary now.
Same gun from day one. Holy shit, he died fast in that disruptor ulti. What the fuck? Is that an Aghanim disruptor already? No, it's not. He just died at it. He didn't have BKB. Well, that's a big kill for VP. Oh man.
But the follow up again with another tornado. Delta split going on.
IJ, the dilate. He trusts DM to get this kill and he leaps on to the next. Nice play by Ramses, honestly. A lot of carry players are greedy there. They're go for that kill.
We can't hear the game sound like this. All we hear is voice and Moxie screaming the most obvious gameplay.
Beautiful fight there by VP.
Well, you know, this is what it is right now. We hear a little bit. Fine.
And then with the glimpse, due to that ward that they still had, we were talking about this ward and its importance. That ward allowed for Disruptor to get a glimpse.
Love it though.
Going back the no BKB Void, dropping the static storm, and they just kill him cleanly. From there on, the fight is already despair.
You see Zai's birds almost getting...
Oh, they're going for the steal on birds, but nah. He was trying to stun with one bird and deny with the other one, but the birds died to one waveform, sadly. It would have been a very pog play. This Morphling hero seems like it's a little bit too good right now. This Aghanim... What? Usually the counter to Morph was Void, but now that there's Aghanim, what really is the counter to Void? Well, I'll tell you. It's actually Naga with Radiance. That is the hidden counter people don't talk about. And PL also, but he isn't picked a lot. Isn't as good. See if people will start picking it up though.
It's a nice ability to have, honestly, for a support Primal Beast more so than for a core, because now we can sit back and be a little bit of an artillery as well, dumping spells.
And Seeker with Ags? Seeker with Ags is okay against Morph. It's not like amazing, but it hasn't been picked once, right? I guess we'll have to wait for the really good teams to start playing, guys, before we see the real item builds come out, right? Like, I don't know, this is the LCQ. And the main event, you know, when we're closing in on the final, I'm just gonna start busting out the stream builds. We'll just have to wait a little bit.
That does seem like a good way to hinder, considering that that's...
Yo, Grubby! My man, with the raid. Thanks a lot, Grubby. Welcome, Grubsters. We're watching the LCQ finals. Not finals. Why am I saying finals? LCQ qualifiers. Which is who what team will qualify to TI. Right now we're watching Liquid versus VP. We're waiting for the T1 versus Secret game. T1 versus Secret game.
But that's surprising considering how well T1's been playing. All right.
Final chance. LC final chance. That's what it's called. Yes, that's true. And Grubby, if you ever want to join to cast the game, feel free to hit me up on Discord. No problem, man. Last chance, final qualifiers. Oh no, I'm done. I feel you, man. You've had a long day. Got a long day. I know the feeling. Yesterday I was so done after stream. I passed out on my bed with clothes on. I was so done. And I woke up and I ate 3 portions of chicken and rice. I was so hungry. Because I hadn't eaten, I just went to bed right away. Hyper hungry when I woke up though. Had to eat, like... I know the exhaustion
Honestly,
comes from
shut
dreaming.
the fuck up about the game sound and Moxie. If you are going to bitch about it, send Garbin an email for outsourcing this shit and not giving a fuck about your dying game.
No, guys. This is we're guys. We're a positive streamer. We're a positive streamer. We're positive like Grubby here, guys. All right. We're very nice. No flaming. No flaming, guys. But I get what you mean. It's not really my fault it's like this. It is what it is. I asked PGL for clean for those, so we'll see. Hopefully they respond and they say yes. I do Dessel next to 17 months.
Sphere after using it so early and not getting the kill.
So difficult to get a kill on the Morphling when he has
Mams is really popping off this game. He has such a good game, and with the Aegis now, they have to realistically take him down twice, but I don't know how, really. Alacrity too, can't forget about that. This Morphling is a menace. Also picked up a Hex on GPK, that's gonna be super hard for Void to even jump in and poke now. Has to always be worried about that.
Trying it again, but a little Witch Doctor has to be
Aegis, 1 minute. They need to hold out for 1 minute, but they might lose 2 sides for this. Let's see.
Don't tell me to STF, you cunt. I'll rip your heart out and feed it to your
Birds will clean up though.
Relax, brother, relax. Jesus.
Coming out from Zai. Again, these birds trying to do whatever they can. Won't be able to go and drop it
Okay.
for another couple seconds as they end up losing one.
Invoker's
Yeah,
in
there it
there.
goes. The
Could be a good
follow up.
I was just kidding, mate.
Yeah, he is not there.
The prank.
Doing
The
quite
prank.
well on the side of VP. Still have that
Dono War. It's a good old. It's been a while since we had a Dono War, you know? Some guy being really mad at somebody else $3 at a time.
Last for like 40 more seconds, but they don't
They're kind of fun.
stay there and push when there's a tier 2 tower to take and open up the map even more. Don't get too greedy. I love
Morph every game. It looks like every game. We have it 2 now, and I just don't see anybody really answering this hero so much. I think this might be starting to become a first contest hero.
However, they did go base and resets. Get some full
Pushing a little bit.
There was some serious confidence coming out from the side of VP to send GPK.
Can technically solo kill Void, I think, with a Hex. I've seen it before. I don't know how Invokers do it, but they can solo kill with a Hex only. Like 2-3k HP almost. But Liquid are ready for it. They're predicting it. They're sitting behind with Clock and stuff. Zagoda just picked up an Aghanim. That is an insane pickup. Whenever you get this on Disruptor, all of a sudden the gameplay from Liquid has to change completely. This is so difficult to play against. Natus got that Lincoln now for the Hex.
Let's see what they can do here.
Soda? What am I supposed to call him? Zazoda? Not really sure.
There's the smoke.
Hey, can you explain what a smoother brain like me, what the new Ags is, so good on Morph? So it's really good because you take enemy carry, right? I can show it here. The new Aghanim on Morph is that you take enemy carry and you steal 20% of their stats, which is, I think, just a lot of fucking stats, alright? And on top of that, 70 attack speed. So whatever carry you're stealing it from, you're guaranteeing you're gonna out-carry him in that fight, as long as you get the steal. And Void, oh my god, GPK's Tornado completely whiffs. Oh, Matu got Hex there. Can they burst him? Yes, they can. Wow. He got Aghanim disrupted, guys. What can you do? Insta dead. He didn't press BKB fast
Whales
enough.
are some of the smartest animals in the world and consequently have long gestation periods. Even more, potentially the smartest member of the whale/dolphin family, the orca, has the longest
Mickey gets ulti off.
gestation of 15 to 18 months.
Okay, at least he kills one. He TPs instantly. I swear that guy was waiting for a team fight before he donated that. He was waiting. You know he was waiting. Okay, 3 for 2, but they got the big one. They got the Void. Morphling could wait for a third Roche here in about a minute, but I suggest he can just go up to high ground, I think, when these 3 heroes dead. Insania has to buy back, he knows. They're pinging him. Starting to poke, got his Lincoln. There's nothing they can really do to him. Even with his Hex, I think.
GPK smells blood in the water. He's got a decent amount of damage.
The BKB on Visage is a very odd item choice. It's not something you see a lot. He doesn't even have it, but he's queuing it up, right? We'll see. SF's gonna Hex, so he's committed to some bursty Hex build. I kind of like it. It's a little bit cheesy, but it might work out versus the Morph. There is no real save on VP if he gets the Hex. Let's see. Does Zai have the biggest hero pool? I don't know. Zai is kind of a strange player because I would say he should have the biggest hero pool, but they're not really drafting it for him on Liquid. He's playing kind of the same stuff everybody else is. But I'm pretty sure Zai is the type of person you can pick any hero for him and he'll be fine.
Matu is chewing gum again. Can you report him to
Peter.
Singaporean police?
I will soon. Let me check the other game real fast. Starting very soon. Okay, it's just a draft, guys, so we'll wait a little bit. We'll wait a little bit.
Gorgc, I don't want Ramses to win. He sucks.
Man, yeah, you guys are so negative. Moxie sucks, Ramses sucks, Crystallis sucks. Guys, where's the PMA?
Bison priscus first appeared during the mid-Middle Pleistocene in Eastern Eurasia,
and then there's this, I don't know what this is.
Subsequently became widely distributed across Eurasia.
Buku sucks. I suck.
Obviously, most agi carries are happy to have it, but anyone who wants to look for pickoffs or...
Imagine Dono Wars IRL.
That's good.
You are arguing with another person, but every time you say
real
something
grubby?
to the other,
No,
you
it's
give
not.
$3 to a third-person spectator.
Wait, maybe it is Grub. Step Bison. What? I'm lagging. Hello? Oh, hook shot? I don't think they're killing Ramses here. You got the D ward. It was Grubby donated about the Bison. There's no way.
Double damage. It's gonna be the primal beast.
It was actually. I didn't know Grubby was such a big Bison fan.
Already gone and used the Wraith packs. It's not gonna be available.
Usually it's somebody else donating in the streamer's name, but this time it was unironically the real one. What the fuck?
Sitting on the top, going to be that distraction as the birds do spot. And this Roche is sitting at about
Team fight, team fight.
How do they get in there? Because look at Hakoda. He's
Pushing kinda low, they're gonna try to kill Boxy first. BKB popped by DM here. He got the Chrono on Invoker with BKB, they're gonna kill him. He has buyback, he will instantly buy it.
Lorem ipsum dollar sit armet, cone dictator odibissing elite. Suspendis sit armet nunc paritra.
No Latin, motherfucker. Oh my god. DPK. Kinda low, he's gonna die back here. Mickey. Trying to kill Ramses. Oh my god, please stop. I'm skipping every dono, dude. Okay, Invoker die without buyback. Mickey has buyback. This could be where you like win the game. If Ramses dies here, you will have buyback, but still. Liquid are doing so good in this fight. They're chasing Ramses. Hookshot hits by Boxy. Guess a steal on Void though. I think he'll be fine now. Oh man, what a fight.
What Sushi A said to Sushi B. Wasabi Wasak B.
Wasabi, wasabi. I get it. Very good. Oh my god, Box is still alive. Yamich has no buyback here. There's 3 heroes, no buyback. Does Timber even have buyback?
Add Grubby to the call.
Grubby's chilling, Marcy. Thank you for all the animal facts, guys. Sorry I had to skip your donos, but... Wow. This might be a really impressive comeback by Liquid coming up, guys. Okay, the replay... I guess we can watch this. Somebody fucked up big time on VP. I think GPK, how did he find himself there? How did he find himself there? That is not good at all. The focus is a little bit off too, like, they're going on one target each. Disruptor ulti lands on SF, but there's nobody there to actually hit him during it. GPK comes in again, but he's like alone. Ramses and DM were focusing the same... Look at this ulti by Mickey to 1 HP. And he actually survives because of it. Okay, there's another fight coming up right away. Hook shot on Disruptor, they're trying to focus him down. Gets ulti out before. Nobody's dying. Okay, Boxy will die in this, I think. Do I hear the other stream? I do, I think. Sorry about that. He tried to blink Tornado, but he missed it. Aha.
The E400 sedan, it arrives this year, boasting a 3.0 liters V6 biturbo engine producing 329 horsepower and 354 pounds-to-foot of torque, the same powertrain that currently drives its E400 coupe, cabriolet and 4MATIC wagon cousins. Let's go Liquid.
That's a good car advertisement right there. I had no idea what you're saying, dude. I know one thing about cars, guys. This is what you need to do if you know nothing about cars.
You Benjamin Button-looking motherfucker.
Holy shit. Relax, brother. If you don't know anything about cars, guys, you walk up to a car and you look at the guy in the eye and you say, is that a V8 in there? And then he says yes or no, and you're like, you just nod, you know, like you know something.
Omnis incurtio infernalis adversariae,
No, you gotta know.
omnis congregatio et secta.
Okay, I'm muting Donos. You won, guys. You won. Chat, congratulations. You're the victors. I have muted the Donos. For a little bit. Until it calms down.
Yeah, I mean, on the bright side...
Is that a satanic Dono? It was satanic. You summoned XDD. Oh, no. It's all over now.
Damage that can output from this Faceless Void is still just very, very scary. So...
I have to stop. Guys, I don't know what's wrong with you.
When maybe the BKB is worn off, but again, you're gonna
Come on, chill a little bit. Jesus. I know way too much about cars and bison and fucking Latin now. We'll switch to the other game, guys, when the draft is finished. I think this game is too good and exciting to switch off right now. I'm down to switch when the draft's finished. I do want to kind of check in fast, though. What? Now nothing's happening? Let's see what they're drafting. So this Morphling again. Wow, that's exciting. But it's for Secret this time. And they go for Venom Clock in response. Okay. I think that looks like a free Morphling game. I'm not sure about that.
I'm gonna be too late to have any impact.
Another Morphling game. Hell yes, brother. I don't know if Valve will do it. I keep saying it, but I hope there's a small patch before TI. Just a really, really small one. Like Morphling tuned a little bit and all these other primals and stuff tuned down. Then it's cool. Just slightly. If all the teams are banning the same heroes, like it would be nice to slightly tune them. No. At least for the people with... Only if people have 1000 plus battle pass level.
Team's going to Power Rangers TP home.
Then you will get nerfs. DM might feed there. Matu pressed BKB and Chrono. He wants to make sure he dies, but this is a slow kill, but he will die. It's a good Chrono, I think.
We're not gonna take this fight. GPK. Ooh. He thought about
Pressure on Matu now.
He's like, nope, nope, nope. I'm just gonna blink away.
Lacks a little bit of damage to this, but ooh, can Matu has no BKB here. He finds Dakota, he refreshes. Dakota has ulti though, right? But doesn't use it. Just dies. Maybe he doesn't have ulti, I don't know. 5 morphs so good right now. Good laning, and his counters aren't really his counters right now. So it's hard to counter this hero. The traditional counter carries get countered by his Ags, so it's like I think it does too much. And his passive spell, whatever you want to call it, agility morph, really good right now. They buffed it a lot.
Stay there and farm, but Matumba just went in alone and murdered the poor disruptor.
Now he has a second Chronos.
Are people spamming Void nowadays compared to last patch? I mean, not as much. It did get nerfed a little bit. You do still see it, but it's a solid hero. Ramses just got an item. Or what he got. Ooh. Pokeroni. Could have gone Hex there. Gotta be careful. Hex now, but there's a hookshot to respond. They're gonna go right on GPK. GPK. Dead. Wow. No buyback. Liquid might win this really difficult game. Oh man.
Does get reclaimed over on Matu, so they might want to be respectful of that. But
gotta be careful about the disruptor.
These racks right now, there's just nothing that VP can do about them at this time. We'll see DM coming back up in about 6 seconds. A little bit of the waveform over on.
We're gonna focus Bogsy, but Bogsy waveforms. I mean, double 4-step out. There's the. Okay, they will kill Bogsy. That was a hard mission to kill Bogsy though. DM got BKB off. Insania in trouble. They're hitting Morphling. He's feared, he's hexed, he's double ulted again. Oh man. Jesus, the damage. That ulti was so fast with the Arcane Blink too. He used Refresher Shard for that one though. Ooh, this game is intense, boys. This game is intense.
Chakram's getting tossed out left and right. He did get the morph off from the Faceless Void. Matu feeling very confident.
Tab guys, sorry.
Back in, playing a little bit, teasing them.
I think Liquid should reset here. They can keep pushing, but I think they would risk so much if they do so. So they're going to end up backing out. They dealt tremendous damage there, getting the kill on Morphling, forcing him to buy back as well, and only then backing out. In that fight, you could see how this Fear talent, by the way, on SF is crazy. If you have the Arcane Blink and the Fear talent, I was demoing this when the change came out.
VP tilting? It looks like they're tilting a little bit. Ramses is boiling.
Chain stun just with your ulti. And he has a Hex as well, so he can single target disable someone for like 20
I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Liquid at TI, but this is a hell of an even matchup. What a comeback so far by Liquid. This is like one of those games we can't skip, right, chat? Like, this is too good right now. This is the Dota late game coming in here. 6 slotted Morphling, 6 slotted Void, a bunch of refreshers. Jesus.
I'd actually love to see that fight again because
Muted donos? Yeah, I'll unmute them now if you guys are nicer.
the fear never ends.
Mamba, thanks 3 months. Don't just hate it when your dog wakes you up like this. Woof, woof, woof. Well, it didn't wake me up at all because that dono's muted. But thank you for the $3.
Yeah, well, it's dark times. Dark times.
Thank you, Rushy.
They were in such a commanding lead. They had like a 15,000 gold lead at one point in this game, and Liquid have brought it back.
85% win rate. Liquid favored, 60-40. Yeah.
In fact, if we think about Rax, then VP are still ahead, but doesn't feel like that anymore.
DPK and Ramses are both tilters, 100%. On LAN, I think it translates a bit. For sure. They're very good players, like, mechanically. But they do tilt. I think it got to GPK a bit when he died in that chrono earlier. Missed his tornado.
I almost feel like he should have gone for that Hex on Timbersaw that he was putting in his quick buy earlier. He went for the Aghanims and then the Shivas. Now he has Aeon Disc ready to unlock.
No Hex on
So that's good safety.
Timber, indeed. I don't love that. I feel like the Hex on Timber with Aghanim gives you like insane solo kill potential. He's missing that right now.
And Void right now, and between Mickey and Matumba,
What did Mickey get? Did he get Refresher yet? Yeah, he's so strong, dude. He literally solo kills any hero. Blink, Hex, ulti, and then refresh and do ulti again, and it's 100% death. No escape on that. Only thing that saves you is Lincoln, possibly, right?
VP though, they haven't seen him on the map for a while, so they're gonna teleport back to their base. They go for their own
See any Wind Wakers coming out?
But it feels like
Maybe Timber? No.
case of ships passing in the
Oh, it would be good to have one against Timber, I think.
happy to look for engagement.
Guys, question. I am a noob, right? I feel even for asking. Can you Wind Waker something in Chrono? No, right?
Enough to secure the win.
I think no.
VP have to be so careful.
I don't know why. I've never seen it.
An Aeon Disc on Morphling. Wow.
Yes? You can? Oh, okay. Fuck. Why have I never seen that? Nobody ever buys that item, man. Where? I thought that Chrono would hold them in place or some shit, but... Okay. I know it can against Black Hole, and I know it can against the Disruptor ulti, because I've seen that a few times. I've never seen it against Chrono, for some reason. I'm surprised that maybe somebody should itemize for it. Like, DM would do very well with the Wind Waker here, but he's already slotted, so I don't think he's planning for it. 10k MMR, by the way. Hey, I mean, even 10k MMR, there's very specific things in Dota sometimes you don't know, you know? I know most things, but every now and then you're like, wait, I'm not sure. You've seen it. We've had people that have won majors on our stream, guys. Many majors. And, you know, sometimes, you know, you just don't know everything. Happens. UPK has it on quick buy. I think that's a smart quick buy. This game might go on for quite a while. We'll see what happens.
This is an opening now, knowing that they won't have GPK Yamich though. Gonna go for that.
Found Matu, but they were too slow. He gets BKB ulti off. They fucked up. He chronos 2 of his teammates, but it doesn't really matter. Gets 2 important kills. No buyback on Sakota, but no disrupt ulti. DM caught out. He's no BKB now. Oh, gets right into the ulti. He's so dead. Jesus. Okay. BPK in trouble. Second chrono. He leaps away, at least on Ramses. He might live now, but I'm not sure. The sphere is really long. Aeon Disc popped. Okay, Liquid staying as a unit. B-unit. BKB pop by Ramses. He's going in with Alacrities. Boxy is his target. He fucking hates Boxy this game, it looks like. They're focusing Matu though. Matu so low. He dies. Huge kill on Matu. Be buybacks. Boxy still 1 HP there, like a rat. The casket, the casket, the casket. It bounced 3 times. Holy shit. DM, no buyback. 2 heroes, no buyback. I think this might be game, guys. Casket was bouncing like crazy, dude. Oh, look at it go. What a cask. Boxy somehow survived. What the fuck? Only buyback coming out from Liquid was Matu, I think. What a fight. So hard to fight. They fucked up the Disruptor ulti. You know, one good BKB press by Matu like that before Disruptor ulti and it's done. They just lose the fight on VP. They lose so much juice.
There was some really nice plays. Ramses staying alive with the Time Walk, his Aeon Disc as well, which is sold again now after it was used.
Ramses sold A on this? Oh, Yamich. He has 4 staff, Glimmer. Might actually survive. Blink Dagger. They're chasing. Don't let the Beastie Boy survive. He's fine. Disruptor ulti. For what? For what? There's no Ramses there. They're panicking. Matu BKB team is Ramses going for a throne. But this is a good play by... No, he doesn't have buyback. He doesn't have TP or buyback. Trying to kill Insania before he dies. He doesn't even have... Oh, he has Void Form though. He's getting out. There's no way. Oh my god, Ramses saving the game with a throne threat. So they don't end the game on Liquid. And he survives. He doesn't have buyback. Yamich. We'll survive on Yamich. See, do we have glimpse here? 1 second, we do. Wow. He actually glimpses him when he was in base. He's stuck here on Zai, but I don't think he's dying. Nah, he's not dying. Ramses is here now, but... Wow, the game is saved by that. Now Invoker and Timber are back up, and VP still have a fighting chance. What the fuck?
But the fact that he went top, he threatened to take the throne. Enough people...
That is a... I'm gonna give credit to Ramses. That's a really high tier player right there. Saving the game. Buying travel, threatening throne, and surviving.
After this series, and it's not sniffing from tears.
He just gets out as well. That's insane.
See, we'll see. See if there are gonna be tears or celebration sniffs after this for Ramses.
I knew this was gonna be good, and we're gonna see a fight again.
Matu, Invis, he gets the chrono. It's very good. It's very good. Disruptor is dead. Timber had BKB, but he's no BKB now anymore, and he's just stuck. A on this pop. Another SF ulti. This is a dead Timber, I think. No buyback again. Oh man. Disaster. King Hunter Dota, 50 months, thank you, dude.
I just tested the Chrono Wind Waker interaction. I haven't been able to get the Wind Waker to work in Chrono with an enemy or a teammate as to save.
Really? Well, I wasn't wrong then. Why is everybody flaming me? There's another Chrono. Oh, it's a perfect 3-man Chrono. It's over. I think VP are done in this qualifier. I'm calling it. They're gonna tilt after this. GG. Yeah. What a throw. Ramses might have saved the game for a little bit, but not quite enough. That was a fun game to watch though. And perfect timing, guys. The series just started here, but damn, dude. Whew. I don't want to see the graph on that one, but that was... I'm gonna open it up here, actually. Dota buff... Ramses. Let's see what we got here. See, how hard did they throw? That was an insane lead, right? They're playing the Primal Beast, yada. Yup, I mean. It's bookmarked for me, Dota buff Ramses, of course. One.
Yeah, because what I
Oh my god.
he usually goes for very early ads.
They had a insane lead on Liquid. It was a 15k lead at some point. 15k lead. Look at that. The fuck? 14, 15k? Jesus, man. Okay. But Liquid take it. Void plus SF late game are actually a little bit stronger maybe than Morph and Disruptor. Disruptor didn't really get one good ult off in the end there.
Yeah, that's true. I think like as compared to
Void is 80% win rate on 49-minute games. Jesus, yeah. I mean that's the way it is, I guess.
Protector who will just like run up high ground and maybe force a couple of reactions, die, buy back, and still have overgrowth.
Oh, Thompson being an asshole, but he doesn't get the deny on the on the banner creep. He was trying to be an asshole, but he fucked up.
I mean, the thing they have going for them is they can press
Zayat, Earth Spirit here. Pretty free Morphling lane, I'd say, as well. There's the Void against Morphling matchup again. We literally go back into the same game, basically. This is supposedly better matchup for Morph now, but as far as I've seen, Void seems to trump Morph eventually, you know, just like we saw last game. It's good, but eventually Void is a better late game hero anyway. But this Beastmaster pick, that's something we shouldn't sleep on. This could literally solo carry the game. It's a really good hero against Void in lane. He doesn't get punished. And he could just... Oh, hold up, Nisha. He's fine. Nisha is fine. He calculated that.
And Ana is still doing fine top. So like as long as he's farming fine up here.
I'll fix my hair a bit, boys.
Should be...
I tried Wind Waker and Chrono, it does work. Don't know. Idiot. Oh, okay. I think it works. I would think it works too. I trust chat.
A bit funny, right? Because Beastmaster used to be like a huge counter to Night Stalker, but now it's almost the opposite. The same with
Whitemon on a fight with the Fawn. Will the furry Fawn win? I think she was winning this jungle fight. Unless he denies 2 neutrals, and he does.
It's
beautiful.
not a crime to consume chewing gum in Singapore, but a crime on the import and sale of chewing gum.
Isn't that the same thing as like the prostitute law in Sweden? I know this is a far reach, but it's like it's illegal. It's not illegal to be a prostitute, but it's illegal to buy a prostitute. Like I don't get it. How is it legal if you can't sell it? I don't know what that means. You can't bring it in, you can't sell it. What does it mean? Where did you get this gum, dog?
Thanks Gorgc for all the amazing
Don't ask me how I know, guys. This is just you have to know this.
There's a chance of another underdog win this year.
Him in Canada? Yeah. Thanks, Gorgc, for amazing content. Do you think there's another chance for an underdog win this year? Yeah, I think there is. I mean, we've seen 2 underdog wins the past 3 TIs, so why not? I have zero faith that LGD will win. No matter how good they come, I don't think they can win. I'm sorry, it's just that my brain is conditioned to think that they will lose every single grand final from now on. I cannot see it. They could be the best team by far, but they're gonna lose. I just have a feeling. They're cursed, man. Sorry. Getting second is good too, though. Nothing wrong with being second.
Once again, we're seeing this more and more, aren't we? 2 points in waveform and just a single point in attribute.
Nothing wrong. OG TN is on the... Yeah, that's why I said the past 2 out of 3 TIs. Not all 3, right? I would also not say that's an underdog win.
Maybe it's non-greedy.
Yeah. Efficient is probably what they would say.
Yeah, for sure. Or you actually...
Yeah, the Beastmaster, like I said, doesn't really get punished this game by anything. So he should solo carry this game, I think. And Rezo is good beast.
If breaks out during this very important Dono, please send refund back to Mummy's credit card.
Thank you. I will. You're safe. Your Dono was well received.
Eventually, top lane, a little bit of skirmishing. Whitemon trying to get Rezo here onto the cogs, but in comes actually this pine cone, and that's some damage on the Whitemon. The slow as well off from the enchant, probably holding on to this impetus, but they just don't really have the damage here.
Problem. Whitemon on the run. This is a very free... I keep saying it's a very free beast game and beast lane, guys. I'm really worried for T1 here. They're doing pretty well in the other lanes, though. Mid lane winning CS slightly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thompson might have fucked up here, I think. He has toss back. It's fine.
Still making a go at it, but yeah, they're gonna go ahead and throw him back. Mid-trample and top.
The tip. There's a little tip. Not sure why he's tipping exactly, but maybe that's just the Thompson mind game right there. I'm not even sure why he's tipping, but the fact that I'm even questioning it is probably what he wants me to do in the first place.
That law is there to protect the girls. If she
That is
wants
true.
to do it, she can do it. But if she is uncomfortable, she can call the cops on the guy. Girls are more vulnerable, hence they need this safety net.
That's true, Bleetham. You're not wrong. But I didn't get the chewing gum thing. It seemed weird. Did I have this one like paper list thing. I have this one paper list thing that really explicitly says at the top. The first point, guys, is do not bring chewing gum into the country. I don't know. It seemed like very serious, you know. And then I see Matu fucking every game, you know. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? I mean, what the fuck is going on? Maybe I want to chew some gum too now. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's a real possibility. You can see Rezo here. He's got him trailing.
He fucking doesn't give a shit about the first rule, man.
A little bit nerfed, of course, of the previous OP iteration, but still very, very good. The perfect.
You can chew the local chewing gum. I see. All right. Fine. I'll accept it. Nisha is gonna die here, though. Is he gonna accept it? Oh, Piggy runs. He's gonna be fine. Oh, he's very fast. The uproar slows enemies and he ran away. I think he's fine through this. He's level 2 tick. Okay. He got one uproar charge for it, too. It's kind of nice. Cuckoo? Oh, Cuckoo in big trouble here. He might die. Chrysalis and Zayats. Are they gonna do it? It's so close. Nukin 2? No. Okay. Still okay. They zoned him. Huh?
Yeah, and it was like he had a fairy fire too, right? Or was it just a stick?
Yeah, fairy fire and a stick. As Zephyr is going to have to.
I don't know why T1 insists on play. Are they the only team that does this? Like they pick a pos 4 Veno? I feel like this hero is so bad. They didn't even secure the lane bottom, really, so... Yeah. Doesn't seem worth it. There we go, we got the... Oh! Void going for Midas Rush. Ana is actually doing very well on this lane considering his item build. Like, extremely well. Gonna have Midas in a minute or two. Not even a minute or two, or a second or two, and he's gonna Midas that big creep from Beast, and he's gonna be so annoyed on Beast. I feel like Secret are severely misplaying right now. They should be playing around Beast lane top and kill the tower. 100%, right? I think so.
Maybe you just go for an Echo Saber first, or I don't know. Let's see.
Zephyr? Oh! Oh, the deny. The silence. The crystals can't finish with the W and then the deny. Damn. Okay, the primal is coming up here to help the tower. There we go.
But the primal, he doesn't care at all. He just goes straight through him.
And there's Ozo making very swift work of the tier 1 top lane, of course. Very easy. Yes, Secret
Really good for Secret again now, but look at Thompson's net worth though, he's pretty high. Maybe this is not so bad anyway. Thompson is not going for his signature build, which is usually the Echo Saber. Nice catch back. Slow. Gonna get him. Thompson. How good do you think Entity has in TI? I think they're very good, but having talked to a few other pro players, they say that they're too predictable maybe to be winners or something like that. But I put them as a top 6 team. I haven't done my TI tier list. I will do it as soon as this qualifier finishes. But I would put them top 6 probably. Maybe even top 4. Possibly. Oh. Ooh. Silence though, okay. Ana gets Chrono off. He doesn't have a lot of damage right now. Maybe not enough even. Ana in trouble, he charges away. The piggy is chasing though. Oh. Okay, Ana has Max's thing. Oh dude, Nisha doesn't want to let up. He's going, but he misses the charge, so he's not gonna kill him. Now Thompson and Ana are bullying him back. The Primal Beast is being caged in and bullied, but he's fine, I guess. All in all, that ended okay for T1. They did use Chrono though, so not amazing.
You activate face boots too. Like it's too bad that Thompson didn't have any bottle charges there, because he could have gotten more.
All the plugin on Twitch thinks Faceless Void is Naga Siren. Doesn't for me. Probably bugged from a few games ago though.
Yeah, he's going for the blink though, and he's quite close.
Ana. They have Hawk on him, right? Roar? Oh. Did he not see him? He must have seen him. Maybe Roar was on cooldown there.
So what, 500 gold away from blink on Thompson? Played it really well. Like that rotation into the jungle is beautiful. Not a lot of heroes can run into a Beastmaster with Roar like that, but Thompson understands with face boots and grow. He has like, what, 14 armor?
I agree, Pi. Face boots on this Tiny is allowing him to roam quite freely.
That is, quite the risk you're taking early.
Yeah.
Well balanced there.
Salas, meanwhile, though, haven't seen much of him yet, but he's farming. Let's see what build he goes for. I think the correct build this game is probably Ags BKB, or maybe Yasha Ags BKB, or maybe Manta Ags. But I think he needs BKB against his Silence, maybe. Let's see what he goes for.
Wonder who got the tome on that team. Maybe they
the Falcon Blade, of course, is pretty standard.
Could be the case.
Free Beastmaster, Night Stalker can eat big creep. That's true. I kind of forgot about that. Night Stalker with Shard does eat Beastmaster creep. It's a very serious thing. Let's see if he still buys the big creep, or if he goes for oh, tries to chase Thompson, but a little bit too deep for the beast, and now he's getting turned on. He's stuck, silenced. He's literally doomed in there, almost like he's dead. Or is there? They're gonna focus Thompson. Thompson, he's dead. He's dead for sure. Right? Surely the man is dead. Oh my god, he survives. I think he might survive, guys. He gets the avalanche on Crystallis though. Is it enough? The toss back. Oh, they get him. Oof, almost a Thompson moment right there, boys. Crystallis top net worth now with those 2 kills. Huge kills for him. But I don't know, there's a Midas Void ticking on the other side of the map. It's spooky. So he will go for Manta Axe build, yeah. Pretty standard. I'm a little bit worried that he's not going BKB early against Night Stalker Silence, but as long as he plays correctly, he shouldn't be caught out by that too much.
Yeah, right. It was like 15 gold away or something like that.
Kuku should have traded his life for Thompson. You know, maybe. I don't know. I didn't really see. I didn't really see. Oh, a little bit miscommunication there by Nisha and Zayat. Zayat kicks him away from him. Thompson, though. Oh, he's in a bad spot. This was a really bad death for Thompson. Zayat dies, but they lose tower and Thompson. Why are they swapping pos 4, pos 5 lanes this meta? I don't think they are. I think it's just whatever lane fits for the pos 4, pos 5. That's all. Like, Ench is better against whatever they had bottom than top. Or, I mean, sorry, Ench is better top than bottom. That's all. Ench kind of bullies block Void. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't bully him even more. Nisha can pick up Nana here, but I don't think he can kill him. He's low as well now. I don't know about the green diamond. You mean the green diamond under their name? It just means if ulti is available, right? Pretty sure that's it. That's it. So Zephyr, for instance, hasn't skilled ulti, I assume, right? Something like that. Alright, I know about the green diamond. Oh, nice catch by Whitemon. But I don't think these two supports kill shit right now. What's Zayat's doing? What is he doing? Sacrifice himself for Nisha. I'm pretty sure he didn't have to do that. Okay, tier 2 is being pressure top. This is super early. Venos tipping up here. Ending. Tower is dying very quick though. Holy shit. Beastmaster Dota right there, boys. Picks up the tower kill. T1 are a bit late. Thompson's Courier is coming in with Blink here.
So Secret see this dagger being delivered with their Hawk, I believe. Yeah, they should be ready for anything. But Ana, he's keeping up the farm.
There's a smoke. I'm gonna go for it. Without Ana. Ana is just farming. I think they're doing a very good job here on T1, honestly. I would actually favor T1 in this stage of the game. A little bit, I'd say. Mr. Betting odds. I'm not sure actually. Beast is kind of broken, but it's just that the Void is having too good of a game, I think.
It's very reasonable to use that twice in a fight, and that's a lot of HP here for Kuku.
It's close.
To be moving in and out of these fights whenever he's got spells.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Resso thought about that before he decided.
Why did Mana not do it Midas there? Strange. Hold, he's gonna use it now.
Helm of Dominator.
Ah, I saw the gold. Ana Void though? You guys flaming Ana Void? I'm not sure. Maybe it is one of his bad heroes, but I trust him.
You've got the important part anyway. That damage amp, of course, that you have on the aura of the helm.
So far, his performance have been impressive in laning stuff. So we'll see.
The haste for Thompson. Ooh, pig pole, or sorry, the vaults actually, the Tumbler's toy.
Okay, nice toss back, hook shot. Good communication there. Zayats gets the rollout though, but they has a big tree following him.
Nice.
Actually a sword though.
Thompson as they will collect the kill.
Working on his BKB. He's not that farmed to be honest. Surprised he hasn't been a little bit more greedy. Okay, so yes. Rezo actually finishes Wraith Pact instead. He knows that the big creep will be eaten by Nicehawker, so he goes for Wraith Pact instead. That's smart.
Yeah, and T1, of course, with plenty of opportunities to fight around the pit, right? They've got Chrono ready. Thompson is starting the...
Get the replay on that one?
Towards the Ag Scepter. Now, not a lot of damage until you get like at least a casual Crystallis online or something, but... You know, that'll assist.
I was looking at the camera, boys. He was like, "Oh my god, I'm fucking dead." Fuck. It looked like he said like "fuck" in the camera. I was looking at his mouth. Funny.
Especially if they can catch Crystallis before he gets off the strength gain. Yeah, be looking good for them.
Dallas got Manta finished. Oh, he's going back for the Morbid Mask because he's pissed off farming without it, I think. I know the feeling, brother. I know the feeling.
Not to speak, they have Plague Wards too, so like plenty of vision around there.
Not have like the most farm ever. He's doing fine on Crystallis though. He's keeping up somewhat.
Survivability of the BKB quite yet, but again, he did go for double bracer, phase boots armor, of course, and that hunter in the night.
Oh, here we go. Nisha is hungry, but the cogs block. There's a beautiful two-man chrono. Does not have that much damage though. Rezo is not dead there. Thompson blinks in. He gets the combo on Nisha. The big problem. Morph is not even in this fight. Die. 3 heroes, I think, minimum here. Puppy. Puppy's very tanky. He has Hood too. Baiting. He's not even using it. Zayats does get caught on the side, but Thompson's Avalanche. Toss 2. Dead. Okay. Very good fight for T1. Am I imagining? I feel like Crystal's net worth has been going down during this fight.
And like, because it's like you said earlier, right? Like,
Ana is huge this game.
Snapfire ultimate or anything, so you don't really know where the damage is gonna come from. But like, he
Big for Tyler 1.
trusted his team that they had enough damage, and they just clean up there. It's perfect.
An opportunistic jump there by Secret. Not wrong a bit as Thompson lower on mana, but Nisha's not going to be able to quite catch him there with the onslaught. Careful here though, Cuckoo. Well, it's just Puppy here actually.
I mean, Puppy is gonna come. He's trying to become unkillable here, right?
He's got that hood.
Yeah.
Puppy the unkillable build. A casual little hood for the Vano.
But yeah, if they
It's annoying. Surprised he's not going for a land. He'll probably go Pike afterwards. Does some damage. Usually Puppy transitions into a carry whenever he plays this Enchiro.
Happy 10 months Scorpy.
Thank you, Broccoli. Thank you.
And that is huge. That item feels amazing. If you can
Primal does fall off quickly, but you gotta at least like be aggressive until you have that. I mean, be farmy until you have BKB. Now they're doing Roche, but this is no Primal BKB. Maybe they could fight it. I don't know. They have no Chrono, so it's very hard. Thinking about it on T1, Zephyr wants to. He's going towards there. White one has a rocket flare to scout as well. They're pinging it. They want to do it. Wraith Pact is popped down though. This is not an easy fight anymore. Roche is dead. Hookshot is late. It's there, but it's late. He's dead. A little bit of a freebie. Yeah, runs off. The farm is a little BKB now.
Just a bit late.
Apple for Morph, pretty sweet.
Very low risk, high reward.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that's a little unfortunate.
Stop smoking, Chef. Ooh. Alright, good pick off maybe on Rezo here. Tries to get Roar off, but he dies.
That's good. That's a very nice kill. I was just gonna say, we have 2 urns on T1. Clockwork with his Urn of Shadows, and we got Spirit Vessel on Venomancer, so...
That's interesting.
That's in a very trolly mood today. I don't know what's up with you guys.
Yeah.
Very trolly.
Unfortunate for Clockwork, because you don't have any gold and...
Wow, look at that net worth difference though. Ana versus Morph with Aegis. This is... I don't know, dude.
15 months with my
Ana's so fat
hope
now.
to see you in Singapore, brother.
Overall though, I'm really impressed by how T1 have played this game.
They're gonna try maybe for
Oh, we got him in his 4-staff, I think. Thompson is fucked now. Oh, it's not 4-staff, we just got him. Thompson is super dead. Yep, nice play. Secret. That's the pick-off they need for sure.
He's still quite close to Axe though. Only 700 or gold.
Goodness, I'm sorry to cut you off, Pi, but Puppy has a full pipe.
Oh, he has a full pipe?
Okay, so they just wanna...
Oh, pipe.
I respect that.
I can dig that. The pipe is cool. Who's doing damage with pipe in this game? Very cool pipe build. Might be good enough to win the game off this. Let's see, they're pushing another tier 2 here. They have outpost top to take. Even though Secret are 3k gold behind, you don't really feel it right now. Especially not when Void doesn't want to come and defend these towers. But it's probably waiting for a BKB and Shard. That's when he really is strong. Okay, they're gonna go on the Zephyr. Zephyr dead for free, not bad. Puppy posted up aggressively here. He has his pipe, he's not worried about dying.
Starting to look a little bit similar to game 1 somehow.
Yeah, I think they're looking to just
all of a sudden. Oh man.
And T1 are desperate here to finish Tiny Ag.
We got the Midas. I mean, sorry, we got the BKB on Void now. They have to take the fight soon. Okay. Secret choosing, instead of going top and taking the outpost, they're choosing to go to the bottom side of the map, shove Ana out, and take these 2 towers, I think. Oh! Oh, that was close.
Just shy. I thought he would have maybe could have gotten him there with the level 10 talent, but he already had it.
Does anyone else think this other caster sounds a lot like Suns fan? It sounds like a young Suns fan. Displacements thanks to the 4 months.
I'm Singaporean. Please try to eat all of this. Nasi lemak, roti prata.
Yeah? I guess I keep thinking it's him, and then it's not him.
Laksa,
Who is it?
salted egg, satay, rojak, popia, deep fried cockroach.
I won't eat the cockroach, I'll say that at least. No cock. Singapore.
Let me guess, you consider yourself a child of good.
Yo, Wall, thanks to the Prime, man.
Hawk scouts nothing, but the creeps scouting Ana and Secret are going to end up holding the high ground in the tier 2 tower. Puppy in position, daring them to make the jump onto
yeah, right?
Just try me.
And he has that little 4-step creep, the Hurricane, so... No, when all you see is a little Ench, like, about to walk around, like, that's not the hero you want to go on.
That's bait. I mean, come on now. Of course, T1, they've played a
Poppy,
couple games here against
not feeling threatened at all. Can stand up there. The tiny Ags would kill him though. Thompson's got a big finished item there. That Ags is a serious damage at this stage of the game. And it only gets more too. I was completely carried by tiny Ags. One of my 10k games. That item is crazy. You can just solo kill anybody basically. Okay. 2 fluffy hats for us Puppy. If he buys a third one, he's gone full mind control.
And look at this. Now Puppy, he's a fan of the fluffy hats. He's got 2 of them now. Magic Wand for some more stats. He's actually holding on to the People's Gift, and of course, as an interior, that'll give him some agi and strength. He's tanky.
Oh no, Puppy's huge. Very tanky this game. They cannot really burst him, and he's always gonna get that pipe off for his team. T1 are just patiently waiting for this Aegis to end, so they can take a fight with Chrono. It's so awkward taking an early Void fight against Aegis. It's not fun.
Maybe one too many. Maybe he's playing on the winter map, though.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Pipe, 2 fluffy hats, 20 Magic Wand charges. Yeah, let's find someone else to go on.
Taken Aegis, 20 seconds. Maybe T1 will time this fight here. Look at them, they're posted up close. Zayats is here though, to break smokes and stuff. He gets interrupted, he will die for free it looks like. Yes he will, and now Crystal is without Aegis, Chronode. I think he's dead. He's not dead, they're not focusing him. What are they doing on T1? They fucked up. They fucked up. Now, that's a dead Ana. What happened? What happened? I don't get it. There was 3-second Aegis? Oh, fuck, I thought it expired. Okay. That's fair, guys, that's fair. Oh, man.
I think they mistimed their smoke.
They just mistimed it. They went a little bit too early then. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Puppy actually dies here for free. Almost? Yeah. They're trying to find Thompson. Oh, Thompson in big trouble here. Crystal morphing down some Agi to kill him here. Oh, where's my Earth Spirit going? Well, he wants Thompson to live. Pushes him back. Oh, and he's gonna die. Yeah, no chance. A little bit too early of a smoke then. They mistimed that Aegis slightly. Ay. They needed to let the Aegis run out. I understand, but damn, that is unfortunate. It's still so fight losing, right? You cannot, it's just mistimed. Let's see the timing of that Aegis again. Oh yeah, this was so early. I thought there was like 5 seconds. Oh, this is way too early, dog.
They see the Morphling, they click him.
They click the Morphling here. It's 7 seconds left. 7, 6, 5. They're trying to time it. They have to wait. 3, 2, 1. Now they need to die, but he gets away from out and he survives. Can't even blame T1 too much for that. It's more about the timing of the smoke than how they played the fight then.
Secret, yeah, they were ready for that one.
Shit.
No, it was too hard. Honestly, they needed to wait 2 seconds before they went with that.
Yeah, literally 2 seconds off the smoke, and they were fine.
But there was so much vision for Secret. T1 were essentially fighting underneath 2.
There's Holy Locket finished by Puppy now. Very tanky. Can also heal his teammates now. Looking like a tough game for T1, but it's only a 1-kill lead for Secret. I don't think it's that crazy. It all kind of comes down for the second Roach that might spawn soon.
But you can also see there if they land.
It's Cuckoo's call? Maybe it is, guys. Who knows?
Nice CCs. And speaking of that, Rory's hoping to be able to block that one the next time, as it's Ana's Faceless Void, which has queued up the Lincoln Sphere. But he's just getting the ball rolling on that one now. Has level 3 Chronos.
Okay.
Anything new for Cuckoo? Not quite yet. He's still about halfway towards that BKB. A little bit more. Just needs another 1,000 gold. But the buyback, of course, is going to set him short that much more.
Is this Veno 4 useful? I mean, I think the purpose of it is these Veno wards that give vision and they can kind of poke away BKBs and fights and stuff, but I don't know, it seems like a very low impact hero considering the first phase it, man. I'm not sure about that.
And let's see.
Okay, let me see here. I just smashed my TV.
Like maybe spawn, like they don't know, right? But potentially spawn. Yeah, but
just smashed my TV in front of over 30 people at my T11 watch party because T1's performance day. My wife just took her crying kids and said they're spending the night at a motel. Cuckoo has ruined my life and my party. I can't do this any longer. Damn. Okay, fight starting though. Straight on Thompson at the same time. Thompson doesn't have BKB, so he's kind of vulnerable to dying. But neither has Crystallis, and Crystallis caught in silence, caught in Chrono. They're focusing, but he gets some more strength. He's fine. He's fine. He has shard. He was baiting all along. Thompson just tossing some trees into nothing, and he's just dying. 5-man wipe for nothing. The shard pickup by Crystallis. Winning that fight. Oh man. GG. That's I mean, it's not actually GG, but holy, like mentally GG. What the fuck, dude?
All this passive like defense items, like he gets the pipe aura right, he gets wraith pact.
Pipe aura, wraith pact too. He's not taking that much damage. They tried to burst him in like. Let's look at this fight. They tried to burst him in the Night Stalker silence, right? Which I think is a smart choice.
It feels very similar to like the Ursa Warrior versus Faceless Void, where you just get Ag Scepter on Ursa.
Let's see it. Yeah, he's silenced here. They're focusing him. He has the chrono. He's still in the silence, I think. But here, he actually has shards. He just starts morphing up a bit.
And it's just
even waited a little bit to bait a few more hits, I think. Or he just forgot that he had shard. Thompson dying here too. Damn. Yeah.
No, I mean you have to put in the question
there. Zaya's real happy he didn't die there.
Oh, they're raxing them now too, so.
Yeah. Top lane.
Good vibes for Secret.
But they secure their first tier 3 tower.
I'm happy for them. They're doing well. But T1, despair. Ana having a really good game, but still not enough damage. Even with Mjolnir and Brigand's played that fight. Damn. I think he did have his Mjolnir already. Gonna need a Skadi, I think, now at this point. That's usually when, even with the shard, you can kind of go through the morphling morph in fights. In the chrono. So let's see if can they stall the game for the Skadi. 6k lead, not that bad. Benno is broken, trust me, yep. There might be something there. The shard is good, I know that. But not sure.
Didn't even need to use it in that last fight.
Yeah. Now they can just sit up here patiently waiting for Roche. Spawning in, 15 seconds.
Thompson has got his casual Crystallis now, so even that casual small crit.
6% chance to win. It's not over. It's not over, that's for sure. Chat, I missed the info. Why late streams? Maybe travel Singapore? Yeah, I'm gonna be traveling Singapore. I'm gonna do late streams there as well. I mean, for me, early late streams, whatever you want to call them. Maybe not this early, but like almost this early. When there's no TI, and when there's TI, it starts this early, so I'm streaming this early. Oh! BKB, oh, BKB Earth Spirit. Whenever this happens, it's so Chad. He does so much damage, dude. I mean, sorry, he's so tanky. He shows the fight, opens it up perfectly for Secret, and now they just Rex.
Immediately back into the base they go. That was just vision off of the Hawk there.
I'm not sure what to call this, early or late. I start at 4 AM, so in Singapore it will be 10 AM. And I think my regular streams between like the 13th, 14th, 15th around there, it'll probably be a little bit later. But then TI starts.
This is a 2-minute rush anyhow, which is a bit on the longer
side. This is not a lower bracket, guys. So T1 still have a chance, even if they lost here. So not the end of the world. It just means more Thompson games. That's all it means.
But down 1 game, Secret trying to close it out, doing it the clean way, very clinical, even just waiting, maybe for some more cooldown, some more BKBs before they dare contest this Roche versus T1. They know that there's still, of course, this chrono ready to use for Ana. Thompson, if you get that tree volley into a 5-4, even 2-man chrono.
I want to do this Roche. Rocket Flares are scouting. I think they saw Ana bottom now, so they feel pretty secure doing it. I think Crystallis has a full BKB flying, right? Yeah, that's pretty much the GG item for this timing. Like he needs. There's a big. He needs Skadi on Void now, or he has no chance of fighting. Let's look at the other graph. Liquid up 1-0. Up on the top left there, you guys see. 61% chance to win the next game as well. Tilt has set in for Virtus Pro.
Careful.
No, T1 are now in a very awkward position. So if you don't take that Roche fight, you start feeling very lost.
Alston this is 3 months, man.
Cigarette, Speedy.
Way for you to fight anymore, except if Secret just headbutt
Speedy.
the high ground. So you can
Dude, even my Dono page ruined. Look at this shit. The cigarette even stretches up here. Stop it with the cigarettes. We don't allow those kind of emotes in this channel, otherwise it gets too bad.
Really deep away. Is that still something Thompson can look to do as he cuts another wave mid?
I mean, he can, but no, I prefer not. Like, you don't want your second most farmed hero, right, to just...
Also, smoking is bad for you guys, you gotta remember that.
It's a very different role that Thompson's playing compared to the 4 Tiny you're saying, basically. Okay.
Never good.
He wants to get a lot of spells off, right? Like he wants to use this tree.
Daedalus Tiny is gonna make a little bit of a difference, I think. It is damaging Chrono, by the way. It's a lot of damage in Chrono when you toss a bunch of trees in there. With Skadi... Oh, wait, he goes for Lincoln instead of Skadi. Wait, that's a big surprise.
Cigarettes are cringe for your lungs.
Dude. Ana does get BKB off. And Chrono, he actually goes for the fight in this. He is level 20 talent, so he does a lot more damage in this Chrono right now. He popped BKB though. He has to get out quickly. They have Lincoln, he's fine. Alright, they even force buyback on Zayats though. Okay, well, that's really good all of a sudden. The buyback force too. Gonna try to find the kill on Clockwork, and I think they will. It's a free one.
Yeah. Well, Secret are very fast here. With what
Lincoln value, indeed.
2 minutes now without Chrono, so...
Are they gonna be able to kill the... Well, the thing about it...
Why are your chatters spamming Futa-cock, sir?
They're not, dude. It's just you made this up. Goku time, thanks to 44 months.
But I saw no tail smoking in True Sight and now I smoke cause it's cool.
That is a good argument. Well, there was a kind of a cool Chrono, Ana surviving and all that, but you gotta remember, no BKB, no Chrono Void now, and there's an Aegis Morphling hitting your second Rex soon. So, I'm not sure if it was so good for them after all. Bait in, Cuckoo actually BKBs for nothing. Well, that's pretty good. A little bit of a panic BKB from Cuckoo. Oh no, he's gonna get so much hate for that. I feel bad for him. Just that one BKB is like Thompson playing literally perfect, then Cuckoo press BKB. Wow. I don't know, it's kind of underwhelming. This Axe damage ain't doing much. Oh, they find Ana. Ana they couldn't even press BKB. Has no buyback. Zephyr dies in the back. Cuckoo trying to survive. Can he? No. He's fine. Dealing Void is so nasty too. He has so much Agi and attack speed from this. Insane.
Yeah, no buyback, right? No. I wonder if Secret will just... Puppy's very low on resources though, but... Yeah, maybe they just back off here.
Titanic soon. They're gonna back. They got one Rex. No big deal. 1 minute left on Aegis. He does not have any lifesteal, so he cannot lifesteal of anything. He needs to morph all the way down now. Do you have any Vlads here? He does, yeah. He's healing off the Vlads. Gonna go get the DD bottom, no. He realizes 1 minute's not quite enough, and Ana is not up, so he's not gonna go for the DD. He's gonna go straight for the tower. They're gonna jump on him right away, and will pop his Aegis, it looks like. Okay, Cuckoo popping BKB again. Whitemon ends up dying though. They roar up the Primal Beast. I mean, sorry, the BKB Night Stalker, and he dies. No, they have buybacks though. They're gonna take this fight with Chrono, with BKB, I think, from Ana. So, are Secret to making a mistake going all in on these Rexes here? Let's find out. 30 seconds left on Aegis, so they can kind of do it.
Which hero would be the absolute worst position 5 in your opinion?
I don't know, actually. It's hard to say. Morphling, possibly, actually. But maybe not, you know. Every hero can work, almost. Okay, Azayat's getting kited out. They're taking so much damage. Ana pops BKB there. He has Chrono. Is he gonna pull it off here? But he doesn't want to Chrono Chrysalis. He's full HP right there. Okay, they're doing it. But there's no damage. I'm sorry, Ana. It's just the way the Aghanim works for Void now. I mean, for Morph now. That's why Morph is so good against Void, guys. You steal him, it's over. He doesn't have damage in the Chrono anymore. Oh my god, he might die. Holy shit. Close. That's not enough. Yeah. Lower bracket for T1, boys. Secret, convincing 2-0. They're kinda back in shape, it feels like. Finally, we see a Secret that's a little bit back more in shape where we expected them to be before this. Secret are one series away, one team away from qualifying from TI. One team, guys. And they have 2 chances. They have to beat one team or 2 teams. They have 2 games. Puppy's making moves there. I don't know what he's doing. Holy moly. That must feel really good to be in that position right now. Let's update this bracket right here. Oh, despair on the side of T1. But they're not out yet. It's fine. It's fine. Hobson decided to tie up his hair today. Longer hair before. I wanna see what the reactions are. It's actually kind of fun. Yeah, so the Secret are through there. One more game. They play this in 22 hours. That is exciting. VP Liquid, we're gonna watch a little bit of that now. T1 are knocked to lower, and in 4 hours they're gonna be playing the winner of Vici and Wildcard Gaming, guys. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. More Thompson content later, guys. Highlight die. Oh. He morphed. He morphed into a different guy.
They stole morph and they morphed into us there. Thank you.
Hold up.
I mean, off of that Crystallis morph as well. I mean, who wouldn't want to be trying out some morphling as well?
What happened there? Alright, let's switch to the other one, guys.
Speaking of chewing gums, when laws ban something, it really makes you want it more. I really want some prostitutes right about now. Crapper.
I got a crapper though. Oh wait, VP not tilted? Hold up. They're actually winning right now? Okay, alright. Not a free win. I see you. I see you. Maybe this is not so bad then. I thought VP would definitely tilt and lose game too fast, but this is looking pretty good. I kinda am thinking about running to the gas station, chat, and getting my breakfast, but I don't know. Could make my roommate do it, maybe. I once had a blissful experience, guys, after stream. I'll tell you guys this. It was very random. I have a gas station like a few hundred meters away from me, and I ran there once. Okay, I walked. I walked there once at like 4 a.m. and they just made the baguettes with curry, you know, curry chicken baguettes. Dude, they were like 10 out of 10 at 4 a.m. And it's like 5 a.m. now, so I know that the baguettes are recently made, and I really want a baguette right now. Or like, there's almost nothing better than like a freshly made sandwich. It always tastes so nice. Go for it. I'll just tell my roommate to do it. I just made some people hungry, maybe. At 4 a.m., there's something magical in the air. I think. Order pizza? It's too early, guys. Nothing's open. It's 6 a.m. I'm hungry? Yeah, I know. My bad, boys. My bad. Baguette with curry? It's like curry chicken. It's like a mix, you know? It's all good. Nothing wrong with it. A baguette. So, odds favoring a little bit VP this game, but not too much, so... What do I feel about these drafts? Fury and Carry? I despise Fury and Carry. Some people actually play it pretty well though, so it's like acceptable. You know a thing called cooking? I don't know what you're talking about, Champo. No hot dogs in Swedish gas station? We have hot dogs too, but they're not that great.
Hoping that VP are not gonna start exerting even more pressure onto the tier 1 towers that they have left.
Go front of it? Okay, we can do it. Curry baguette. I mean, it's not really gonna be that amazing looking. It's a curry baguette. It kind of looks like this, but obviously they don't put that much. They obviously don't put that much in it, you know. This is like curry chicken, you know. They put a lot less in it. Cheapen out a bit. Dance game. I mean, it doesn't look great, but it tastes good. Wait, hold up. Why is Liquid 64% win probability? He really hates this draft on VP, Gabe. What do they have? They have Lesh, Pudge, Lone Druid. It is the Matu Lone Druid, to be fair. And this Ember is pos 4. Oh, and DP's game is kind of fucked. I see, I see. The DP is not so good against... Oh. IJ. Oh my god, the damage from GPK is so insane. What the fuck? It's a pos 4 Ember. T1 versus VP for GPK versus SA. Oh, hey, you're right. That's the match we want to see. The loser of this series, guys, doesn't face T1 though. They face Navi or Xtreme Gaming. So it's they will have to win one more series, and we might see it.
They don't have as much land to be able to have control of when you've lost that tower, when it's constantly...
We'll get the weird sandwich, and it will take me like 15 minutes to get the weird sandwich, guys. It's not really worth it. Maybe like 10, but I'll just ask my roommate. She can run and get it for me. But it's early. She's not awake.
To get the time needed for their kind of greedy core heroes now. wouldn't say that their choreo
But later.
was greedy, but the laning stage was so rough that
Not
they
yet.
would be a bit greedy.
It ain't time yet.
Like their little warding war that they had going on down here.
No, I've said I had a girl roommate a long time.
Gets the denial off on the dire ward. And it looks like Liquid trying to fight back now.
Nothing leaked.
Towards that bloodstone. What's the big item timing here for Liquid? Because if
My roommate is my maid. I was actually thinking about hiring a maid, but because it's actually tax deductible in Sweden for some reason.
Obviously GPK just big boy.
But I didn't.
What's the item timing or what is the big
I didn't do it.
Liquid?
I mean, not like a full-time maid. Like it comes once a week or something. It would be hype.
That, but I mean, Lone Raid wants a lot of
Hire me, smiley face.
for a Desolator in this game for his bear. So Desolator
Like once a week.
does a huge amount of damage.
It's not so bad.
I think once that's finished, they can maybe look for a
My mom would never let me though. Poopo Dupo, thanks to the 50 months. She'd probably just come and clean herself.
Why is it that in your apartment tour, you only have one bed for you and your roommate, sir?
He sleeps on the floor.
This Furion is farming up a storm as
You can hire me, I come once a week, pay for 1 month. I'll think about it. I'm honestly keeping pretty clean in this apartment.
The roar off, so it's a nice quick pick off.
Stream yourself waking her up and making her go to the store and I'll donate 2,500 bits.
Bits. I'm not streaming that. Fuck off.
No, he changed his mind again.
Put it back again, yeah.
I'm being trolled.
GPK coming in around here with
I'm not going to. I thought you were going to say dollars. Maybe I'll do it then.
many heroes on the map now.
I was like, dollars? Hey, maybe, but not really. Not even. I don't want to do it. Kind of rude. It's 6 AM, guys. I'll get food when she wakes up. I have to wait patiently, though. 4K lead, by the way. If there's any delay between the games, guys, we get time to play our frames and movie dolls and stuff. It's gonna be fun. But there's no delay right now. When this game is over, maybe.
Yeah, that's the difference. No glyph means...
I don't know who's winning this game currently, though. I think PP is, but...
I also have a long-time roommate.
Gabe says no.
She's called wife.
Go there if they wanted to. I would probably keep going a bit instead of...
Yeah.
Seems dangerous to TP into an already sieged area, but they are very strong, so they could play pretty confident.
Sounds like a terrible 2010 prank videos. Dude, the prank videos back in 2010 were something, dude. They would have been fine, but people just took them too far, you know? Started doing pranks. They like actually dangerous pranks, but it was kind of fun for a while. But that was something else. It was there was a year or two there. The pranks were all the rave, dude. What was it like? What was a prank? Walking up to people? No, wait. I can't even think of one that isn't like weird right now. A lot of them were weird. Okay, fine. A lot of them were weird. I'll admit it. But it's all covered. As long as you say you can do whatever you want, and in the end you just say it's just a prank, bro. Then the other person doesn't have the right to be mad. We have cameras right there, bro. It's just a prank. Why are you hitting me? Kissing strangers in public? Yeah, those were really always real. I remember there was some guy that like during that era, he was like kissing women in front of their mom or something like that. And I was like, yeah, okay, dude, sure, that's real. Fucking weird ass pranks, dude.
Sometimes I feel like Pudge becomes like a little bit of a liability. Like it's a calculated risk that you take when you bring him.
Prank invasion? I don't know if I heard that one.
He can become very powerful, but he's gotta have enough time to get the farm he needs, and he's not the fastest of farmers, really.
Yeah, but the same thing can be said for the Lone Druid as well. So they have the Lone Druid and the Pudge who both are...
Back in my days, boys, we used to have something called America's Funniest Home Videos. There weren't even memes online. Every day on those despair hours, when you skipped school at like 12 AM, on TV, they used to have America's Funniest Home Videos. I used to watch those. They were always at the worst times, you know, when you really shouldn't be watching TV. That's when they ran them. Dude, I skipped so much school as a kid, guys. I don't know how I made it through. I skipped an obscene amount. I think I had like 25% or maybe 30% non-attendance. It was like insane. Snorlork, thanks to the 9 months.
Pog Liquid.
I really did. Like I skipped a fourth of school. I think if you started skipping like more, if I went further, like pushed it a little bit more, I would have gotten like expelled, kind of, you know. I was just at the limit. Like if you're skipping like 40%, then it's like, or 50, that was even too much degen. They would have kicked you out. What did you do skipping school? I always stayed at home playing video games, but also mostly just watching TV. Watching Simpson reruns and then and like Family Guy episodes, shit like that.
Cuckoo fault.
Look up his Oracle for Top, just a prank, bro. True. Mostly TV. MTV, yeah, MTV. How did parents allow that? I don't know actually. I didn't have very strict parents. Like I kind of grew up free, but.
Have you seen a Morigican videos? He's a chocolatier that makes the most amazing things. You should check him out.
Did you say Amori got you in videos? He's a chocolatier makes me check. I have not seen that. Let me see. Let me look at the. Probably not gonna watch it right now, but I'll check. I can't copy it. I kind of motivated myself in school when I hit 8th grade, and when you're in Sweden, it's like a chocolate video. Reminds me of those like, is that cake video? I see. That's cool. What I want to say? Oh yeah. I kind of motivated myself after 8th grade. T-Tors? Oh, I T-Tored a bit. Sorry, boys. Fucked it up. Should be fine though.
Hi Gorgc, it's me, your girl roommate. Recently it's getting too crowded here. I can share the space with S4 and Pi, but recently 33 and ATF moved in too. I can't live like this. How many more voices do I need to share your head with?
Good one. Good one. Okay, but what was I talking about? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was motivating myself after 8th grade. When grades came in, like I was like kind of the class clown when I was in school, and I got a lot of trouble for it. And I didn't really come to school when I didn't have to. I was kind of Chad, to be honest. Back then, I didn't give a fuck about anything. I was like the shittiest student in the world, you know. And then in 8th grade, when they released grades, though, because in Sweden you don't have grades until 8th grade for some reason. They changed that. I think it's 5th grade now. But either way, till 8th grade there were no grades. And then I was like, damn, I'm gonna get good grades now, because I was scared, you know. What if I can't become a doctor if I really want to become a doctor? After that I started studying a bit more. And then I was actually a straight A student. The only classes I didn't get from 8th grade all the way through high school, I only had A's. But I'll say this, I was still extremely lazy and I barely got A's. Like I literally did the absolute minimum to get an A. And the teachers kind of liked me because I like to like Google things and talk about topics that weren't related to the class. And they're like, damn, this guy's so fucking smart, dude. I'm like talking to like my social studies teacher about the fucking Zeitgeist documentary I watched and how banks are ruling the world. He's like, dude, this kid is a fucking genius, you know? In reality, I just watched the fucking conspiracy theory video on YouTube, you know? Or some shit like that. I think that was even before YouTube, but yeah. Like, shit like that. That's the reason I got decent grades. I phoned it in, you know? Also, I had a foolproof strategy, guys. I was in there... honestly, if I studied now, I never... Oh, what's happening in this fight? I think Liquid won this fight, right? I had a foolproof strategy, guys. I actually was so lucky. If I studied now, I never would have gotten A's. But I went on the internet and I copied papers on English and I just translated them in Swedish and I handed them in. And I got an A. It was the easiest thing of my life. One time, I had a story in my Swedish class. I had to write a story, right? Like a 10-page story. I literally watched an episode of Criminal Minds and I wrote down everything they said. And then I translated it to Swedish, and then I handed it in as a manuscript.
Cool school
and I got an A.
What happened when you woke up?
That was one of my proudest achievements. I just watched an episode of Criminal Minds. I just wrote down. It took so long though, dude. You have to write down every line. It was actually so bad though. Not fucking plagiarize my way through fucking all of school. But it wasn't technically plagiarism because it's a different language and I handed it in Swedish, right? I kind of fluked my way through school. And it was fun. But I got pretty lucky. The only classes I didn't get A's in were classes I couldn't really cheat in that way, you know? I mean, it's not really cheat, but like I was honest in maths and physics because I was pretty decent at those, but the other ones I was pretty much phoning it in, like fucking social studies and history and stuff. I never cheated on a test like actually like cheated, but I didn't want to get caught. But I'm more like assignments. I was kind of like did the minimum. But the only class I didn't get A's in was in gym and in Spanish. I still think I should have gotten an A in Spanish, but whatever, you know. Those are the only classes I didn't get A's in. Fucking gym class, dog. Fucking Sergey. I remember Sergey to this day. Fucking 150 centimeters tall Russian guy. He's like, if you don't run 16 laps in 14 minutes, it's not A. And there was nothing you could do. You had to run fucking 16 laps in 14 minutes or you weren't getting A's. I couldn't do it, man. What the fuck, I was smoking back then. I was like dying, bro. I couldn't do that. I could not do it, man. Physically impossible. I was an idiot. I was like an idiot 14, 15-year-old, you know, like how the fuck am I... Actually, I wasn't smoking then, but I used to smoke when I was like 15 or some shit, and it ruined my fucking lungs. And I couldn't do anything about it. Smoke time, by the way. Yeah. Ruined my fucking lungs. I didn't care about anything else. Like, I used to work out then, you know, even when I was like a 17, 18. But he didn't give a fuck. It was all about running for Sergey. Team fight here. Dania's gonna die here. Okay, this looks like a decent fight. There's Aegis on Matu though. And Rams is gonna get run down. He doesn't have BKB anymore. Zai J. Got him. Zai is owning this fight in the back.
Else feel like you were smart and active kid until you found out porn and got into video games?
I think it's pretty relatable. Right, it's a 2 for 2. It's honestly not that bad considering they have Aegis. Zai ended up dying, so not that bad.
Promising start there for VP. Their positioning was good, but very fast reactions by Liquid. Everybody's scrambling to get to where they needed to be. They get the Lone Dwarf and ulti out in time as well, so he cannot really get killed as easily.
What games did I used to play then?
Big impact in that fight again.
Back in high school, I pretty much only played WoW.
I dropped out
and
of
Han,
high
I
school
think. WoW and Han, I guess.
After doing well at a Counter-Strike tournament. I went on to play pro for 10 years. Follow your heart, chat, smile.
Done, man. TV, that's $3. Man, that's cool, man. Sounds like it's a good time. I wouldn't recommend dropping out until you've like actually like qualified and did okay at the LAN. You guys want to be a pro player? Don't do it before you're at that level. And don't drop. I think getting a high school degree is pretty important because that's kind of hard to get back into. I think stay in school, kids. Don't drop out. Actually, not good. Any kids are listening out there? I want to promote that really. What was my favorite food as a kid? I ate it yesterday actually because I ate my mom's cooking. It's like chicken and rice. She like puts the rice in the oven. My mom is not a very good chef, but it doesn't matter. But she's pretty good at this one. She puts it around in the oven and she just takes Vegeta spice and just spices up the rice with Vegeta. All it tastes like. All it tastes like is a Vegeta. But it's good. I like it. Vegeta rice and chicken. Oven chicken. Is that what it's called? Kakaroto? Isn't it not Vegeta? Vegeta. All I'm getting is maybe it's not what it's called. Maybe it's a Swedish name. Spice. Yeah, this thing. Just fucking bounced all-purpose seasoning. You fucking dump that shit on rice, put it in the oven. It's pretty good. I like it. And some oil, I think, or something like that. I don't know. It's not that. Not just that.
I think that's a good call considering how much damage he's been able to do. GBK jumping onto the back lines. That does find Insane.
It is a spite. I don't know why it's called Vegeta though. No MSG added though.
Ramsey's jumping in. BKB popping over here on the side.
Also one that's halal, not haram, guys. Many different Vegetas. Oh. Fight. Alright, let's not miss this one. Matuman, dead early. That's a big kill. Rams is dead though. Fucking Furion hero, top net worth, but top dog in every fight as well. In a bad way. Oh, Mickey jumps in, gets 2 bonus strength too. That's pretty nice. Man, Moxie's yelling hard.
God. These fights are so crazy. It's just everyone running right on top of each other. It's
yeah, those are pretty nuts fights. I think Furion is a kind of a trash hero though. He's just getting fucked by everything right now. 6k damage done on Zai that fight. What the fuck?
Hero in this game or in this team fight. He was just doing all the
damage. Kakaroto Rice.
This replay because I definitely want to watch that last bit of the fight. So
yeah, I really liked how Mickey jumped in for that bonus 2 strength. Nice greed. What's he hitting? Oh my god, Ramses spent the entire fight hitting the bear. He resummoned the bear and he died, so that's good. He's playing without bear now.
Popping the BKB over on DM. Like, yeah, look at that. Finally they clean up Matu. They finally.
Does Ramses not have any defensive items? Let's see what he's got. Shadow Blade, AC, BKB. Okay, he desperately needs like a satanic or something, I think. Still very satanic? Okay, Insane is real happy with that one. Nice. Then he's serious.
Macedonian, if you say Vegeta one more time like that, I'm gonna lose my mind.
How the hell do you say it? Vegeta? I don't know how to fucking say it. I've never said the word in my life, I think. Except for Dragon Ball. Is it Vegeta? Oh, it's Vegeta.
Well, indeed, only 1k net worth lead over to the.
Alright, that's fine then. Vegeta. I like to say Vegeta is better.
There you go, homie, thanks.
It was? Oh, that was quick. Thank you, brother. Vegeta.
They're, finishing up the full BKB Aghanims, Hood, and Blink on Pudge.
Did you ninja loot in WoW? Oh, really? I never did the thing where you put like master loot or stuff. Never. I don't think I ever did. The only time maybe I ninja looted was like if it was like. I actually don't remember saying that. I'm a pretty honest gamer overall. I'm not saying I'm always been honest. Like I think I remember in Diablo 2, I used to try to like scam people with Istrunes and shit like that. But everybody did that when they were a kid, right? Like whatever. But overall, I've been a pretty honest gamer.
Now, I do have a question for you because VP was looking so dominant early game. What exactly happened? Were they just not aggressive enough? Like I felt like there was plenty of aggression, especially.
It was a get-rich-quick scheme on Diablo. It was like you traded people, but then your inventory was full, and then you dropped and then you made your inventory not full, and you traded him a dog shit for the same item. That was basically the scam.
Oh my goodness, running right in Mickey though, looking for the hook. He's gonna get signed.
I'm just gonna start hitting Mickey, but look at the damage. Negative damage on Mickey. Literally no damage. But Vicky wasted BKB. Could this still be a good fight? Boxy kind of low. Rams is holding his BKB long this fight. Look at Mickey. Mickey's taking so much damage on the vessel when it came out. Matu gonna resummon here. He has to make a decision. Don't have it. Zai is fucking going ham though. Matu in the Sprout. Where is he going? Nowhere. Trying to blink away. Oh, what a fight for VP though. 4-man wipe for nothing. Matu felt, I mean, Mickey felt cocky with the Hodge there, but once his BKB runs out and he's vesseled, he takes so much damage.
It was pretty hard ramp to go up for Team Liquid. It's always dangerous to go from low ground to high ground.
He just did. They didn't get to do anything that fight. Worst Liquid fight. Yeah, that was a really bad fight. I didn't really see Bear hitting anything while he was being dismembered. So DP items. I think he has Vessel, right? No, he actually has Halbert. Somebody has Vessel in that team though. Ember. Ember 4 again. Is this the second time we see Ember 4? No, maybe it's the first. I thought I saw Ember 4 earlier too, though.
Yeah, I'm not.
Disruptor did buyback for the fight.
Scepter, but I have only seen it so many times, and the question is really, what other item would you want to go? I suppose as he already has the Kaya Sanj Blink BKB.
Instead of this item Aghanim, I think GPK could have gone Shiva. It's a really good Shiva game.
There's no one crucial item.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to give some bit of extra damage.
Why don't I stream to YouTube? Just curious. I can technically stream to YouTube and Twitch, right? At the same time. It's just kind of weird, I guess. YouTube frogs are probably going to be typing in the chat, and they don't understand why I don't respond. I'm just talking to Twitch. I could technically do both at the same time, but...
In this game, while it's always useful, right? I just don't feel like...
They recently started allowing it, that you can stream on both at the same time, I think. You can stream everywhere. I think Ninja streams on every platform at the same time. Literally. He doesn't care about any interaction or anything, he just streams everywhere. Fuck it. Man, I wish I was a big streamer, like big, back in the days where like people were paying tens of millions of dollars for you to stream on like Mixer and shit. That would be what a life, dude. What a life. I missed that train. I would take it, dude. So easy money. 10 million to stream on Mixer for like a year or two, and then you just go back to Twitch afterwards. Well, who cares? Holy shit.
The brooch is, you know, gonna give him some...
Nowadays, nobody tries even to make a new platform right now. Then we can rewind and make you watch CS. Yeah, it's true. Fuck, Zai died first. That's their main damage. This is a big problem. How soon do we have chains? Oh, they're so dead. They're actually losing this on Liquid. Yep. DP pulling through. I was questioning their Fury pick, but now when he's this high net worth, all of a sudden it doesn't matter which hero he is, basically. DPK is doing insane damage in these fights.
Beautiful. The double damage rune on Primal Beast is actually very terrifying, because you saw the trample damage? He just deleted the SD.
Yeah. Trample attack damage multiplier with DD is insane right now.
Yeah, and now they're dead for a very long time, so it's only tiny and...
Toto Poppin said he declined $10 million for Mixer the month before it shut down. Oh man. That stings a little bit. Holy fuck. That's when you want to take it, right? You take it and then they shut down and you get the money anyway.
3 is pretty exciting, Waga.
Yeah, I'm definitely down for it. I'm all in.
Go. Pop the fortification. They pop the drums too.
Crazy.
Now I'm just throwing out the remnant. Just gonna back out for the moment. And already Ramses over into the Roche.
Am I a millionaire? No.
Away, waiting for the rest of his team to come and assist him.
Yeah, he doesn't even need assistance. He's gonna be all...
No way you get full amount of front. Yeah, but I don't think you can just shut down your platform and not pay. I'm pretty sure Ninja and Shroud paid. Not paid. I'm not sure, but I think they would have been complaining more if they didn't get paid. I'm sure they got paid. Somehow. There's probably in the contract that, you know,
probably gonna
get paid somehow.
Probably gonna take the shard.
Depends.
Takes it actually. Does he use it for himself? Usually carry players, we just take the shard, you know, if we see a chance to take it. If you play core,
just destroyed my items in the game and abandoned. That's alright, Hoppy called marbles. It happens. Be better. Can be better.
But he's still gonna pop it, of course.
Oh, you actually bought Shard on Fury? I've like never seen anybody use that. Use this as a learning experience, sir. Next time, you also don't forget to flame and report your teammates before you do that.
Seems like they're gonna go immediately now with 20,000 net worth lead. At least put themselves in an aggressive position to squeeze.
From Roche? Yeah, I guess it's from Roche, but like I've never even seen anybody give it to Fury. You know what I mean? It's like that bad.
That is very scary. So, what is the play here? How does VP want to approach this? Do you just go?
Do you think any NEOS team is going to the finals? No. I mean, if all of TI? No. And also not here, I think either. It's a long shot at least. It's a real long shot. Wildcard did beat a decent team yesterday, Polaris, but I don't know. If it happens, I'll be happy if it happens, because it will be such a big upset that it will be very funny and good content, but frankly, I don't think it's gonna happen now. EG have the best chance of getting like top 3, I think, but other than that, maybe Beast Coast could maybe pull up a top 6 spot or something like that. Possibly. Thunder Predator or Beast Coast. I think those are the best chances right now. Whimsy Crew is also alright.
right now it doesn't seem like.
But in the finals, top 2, I think that's probably gonna be a CIS, China, or EU team. Most likely. Actually, there's SEA too. I'm not really sure how strong the best SEA teams are. Fnatic don't look that strong right now, even though they qualified. They were like barely qualified. Oh, hold up. Maybe I'm missing a team or something. Okay, they're kind of playing this fight sloppily on VP. GPK is not gonna have BKB much longer. Gonna die here. Gets 4-staffed. They're chasing him. Just gets one break off. Oh, that lasts the entire time? Damn. Rams is doing Z DPS here. He's just hitting. Has Aegis. Okay, I think they threw here, chat. I think they threw actually. Oh man, oh man. Actually throw. Oh my god, it's gonna be long day, boys. Throws upon throws upon throws.
By the HP bar of Zai just going up and down in this team fight is crazy. Insania with a double save.
That insane Bloodstone heal though. What the fuck?
And it had absolutely no impact because Insania just disrupts his teammate, of course.
EPK, a little bit deep.
Cast range from Psychic Headband and Etherlens. But again, Zai.
What's win percentage? Oh, actually. When he asked a question, but I missed it this fight.
You can see this fight in the replay again. It starts off, it's looking pretty good there.
Oh, they're going high.
Feel bad about ending Nico Baby's career? I'll check Reddit later. I saw there was some post about it. Fuck, are you so deep? Oh, this Bloodstone item.
The position for Ember in this particular patch.
Yeah.
This is the problem with Fury. You just stand there and you fight. If enemy just have anything. Oh. You just die. Mikke? No. I get another one. Is this game over or what's happening? There's a Lone Root Bear hitting my tier 4s, you know? This is fucking terrifying. Look how fast that is. And a tiny.
They're going full throw. A little bit more damage over here on the tower. That will force out the buyback on DM. DM, he does not
charge. He's going straight for SD. Good choice. Toss out. He still dies. I think GPK is dead here, right? Does he have buyback? He does have buyback. He should probably press it. Mikke down. He's not pressing it though. Die. Tools, okay. Alright, it's fine.
That was really key by GPK, redeeming himself a little bit. I said earlier that he was making a bit of a throwing move, but this was beautiful.
This was a good sacrifice by GPK. Finding the ST and insta-killing him so he can't save anybody is huge to this game.
And whenever Insania dies first...
Alright, didn't pick buyback on GPK. I guess he didn't need to. Let's see if they can force some buybacks. Ramses has his buyback now, I guess. Should have it. I don't know if I can check that somehow. Cannot. Because Witchblade Satanic. Feels a little bit anti-synergy. Wait, hold up. What do you guys think? Dota experts in my chat. If you press Witchblade, your next attacks, 5 attacks have True Strike and do magic damage. Do you guys think he lifesteal with Satanic of the magic damage attacks on Revenant's Brooch? What do you think? Because I think you can't press these two at the same time. And I don't think he lifesteals, right? It just doesn't work. What do you guys think? Lifesteal or no lifesteal? I don't know how I asked the question wrong, I think. I don't remember my question, guys. I don't know what yes and no means. Test? Yeah, it's kind of worth testing. Like MKB proc, it does. Oh, yes. Yeah, I could try it. I'm down to try it. I'll start Dota. Because I feel like maybe he will press them at the same time and you realize, oh my god, I'm not lifestealing. And then he just dies and they lose the game.
Honestly, I love it.
Wiki says no, but test. Okay.
You can feel the tension. These are teams, you know, this is the last.
I have a lot of experts in chat.
TI11, you want to stay here in this upper bracket. You want the easiest path to that victory.
Any win here, you're one win off making it good. Starting Dota right now. Hope this doesn't fuck with the screen. Maybe if I put it here.
On Primal Beast with
set it up.
Pressure and Timeless Relic. This thing lasts forever. Look at that. Okay, it doesn't last forever.
I mean, it's all right.
Oh, team fight though. Hold up. The insta-kill Disruptor. What's happening? GPK has Refresher too. Another BKB from GPK. They're focusing Mikke down. Oh, now they're very important to kill Zai quickly here, or he's lifestealing so much. Lesh is so broken, dude. He's vesseled now, though. He's nothing to purge it. Oh my god, Matu just ran in with his hero and died? What the fuck? No buyback on Matu. Oh, no! Oh, sorry, guys. No. Oh my god. I fucked up big time. Why did it do that? I fucked up, chat, sorry. I don't know why it deleted. My bad, guys, my bad. Holy T-Tors. I don't know why I got deleted, dude. I know, here come the donos. I'm sorry, guys.
Tours.
GG. We missed the GG fight. It wasn't that interesting, guys. Okay, let me tell you what happened. So, Disruptor got caught. GPK used Refresher. They killed Mickey right away. They didn't have buybacks on Liquid, and they lost. That's about it. My bad, boys, my bad. Won't happen again. Won't happen again. Let's switch to the other game. Did it start yet? Oh, it actually started. Wildcard vs Vici. Okay, now we gotta try it anyway. What the fuck? I can't believe it didn't fucking switch when I switched the screen to the right. It just didn't switch, dude. It was very strange. Ah, whatever. Okay, let's try this before we look at the game. Revenant's Brooch, Satanic. Right, that's all. Enemy. Hearts. Hit me a little bit. Alright, you guys saying no? Let's find out. I think it shouldn't lifesteal. Yeah, I'm not lifestealing shit. It's super anti-synergy. What the fuck? It's giga anti-synergy. Alright, now we know. Not lifesteal. So if you use him at the same time, he's fucked. That's sorry. Yeah, no, I said sorry, boys. I fucked that up there. I switched this screen to the right? And then it just disappeared off your guys' screen. And I could still see it. It was very strange. Alright, so what games do we have now? We got Wikipedia. There we go. That's when the kill threat can come, but Eves should always be able to just go towards the neutral. It should be easy game theoretically for Vici Gaming, but you never know. Wildcard, they got the wildcard NA factor, you never know.
Gorgc.
Let's see which games we have right now. I'm gonna bring up the big. Okay, so what the fuck? Why is it? Okay, I need to close Dota. It's fucking with me a lot. There we go. I think I closed Dota. Now it's fine, guys. There we go. I think Dota is like fucking consuming the world when I invite it. Okay, so this is the bracket. Liquid are 1-1 against VP. We're waiting for that game 3, of course. The secret game against that is tomorrow. Right now, this game is playing. Vici versus Wildcard. The winner placed T1.
Gorgc. George. T-Tours. Gorgc.
Yeah, I think that's where
it's
going to start being scary because we talked about the fact that Shadow Fiend is the primary damage.
Yeah, that is what's happening right now. We're waiting for game 3 between VP and Liquid. That one is a big one. We're watching this a little bit meanwhile, chilling a bit. Solo killed my Viper mid. Damn. Not bad. Maybe I can get some breakfast soon too. Would be nice.
To Vipers, already falling behind in the CS department, 18 and 10 versus
no T-Tors anymore, guys. Fine.
This is not what you wanted to see.
I'm not a 10k more cameraman. I am not either. Indeed, I'm not indeed.
Hope of the squad and him dying like this. You were talking about how he has to go above and beyond. It's already a gargantuan task. It just got a little bit harder. Giving up this early.
The Wordle? I kind of do want to do Wordles. Is it time? You can check Reddit now. You guys, should we check Reddit or watch this game a bit while we wait? I'm down to just wait for the other game. That's the game I'm interested in anyways. Felipe is not here this year. Yeah, I think we're just checking Reddit. Reddit and some Wordles and stuff. Well, let's go to the other stream then and have that as background noise. Where are you? Wrong title here. Not too invested in that game anyway. Okay. Got here. Reddit time, motherfuckers. I can love Reddit. Let's see what news we have. Maybe some big plays we've missed, boys. Foolish mute girl. You never have a drip. Dapper whistle. I made a set for Marcy. Damn. Holy shit. JoJo reference? Horse? But that's really good, right? Dude, that's really cool. They would never add this to Dota though. But that's a really good set. I'm rushing to try to blade them on the subreddit. AMA. Oh boy. I'm staying away from that one, boys. Feels unreal when the war finds its way into a game. Oh boy. Staying away from that one too. Solo, enjoying ranked matchmaking. Yeah, it's having a good time. I actually thought, counting from 1 to 16, he actually lost 16 in a row. That's like impossible. What the fuck? I thought a POS 5 player would do well in SEA because they have no POS 5 players. It doesn't make sense. Liquid reveal insider strats during draft against LCQ playoffs. Let's see it. Cap equals awful caster. Yes, indeed. And we saw that one yesterday. Turbo needs a blind pick face. Nico Baby confirms he won't come back to Pro Dota anymore. Podcast. I would want to watch that. Damn. We broke him, Sag. Okay. I mean, you know, I feel a little bit bad, but you know, what can I do? A little bit bad. I mean, it seems like he wasn't so motivated, right? It's probably more it. It's nothing to do with it, like getting losing to us, right? Just not motivated. Happens. Nico the baby. He was a real poppin' star though. It's like only like a year ago. Literally 1 year ago to this day, guys. A little bit more. They were the #1 team in Europe. Gone that to retiring. That's crazy. I feel like he doesn't have to retire. He probably is just waiting for a good offer, right? Am I married? No. Mirror reveals he has imposter syndrome, even after he won TI-10. Speak about jealousy in pubs and Toronto Tokyo's impact on his growth. As seems like a long post. But yeah, it's easy to happen, I guess, right? You win TI as your first LAN ever.
We love you.
Gonna feel weird. Gonna feel really weird. Mira always struck me as really humble in pubs, too, you know? Whenever you play pubs with Mira, he just seems like a normal dude. Thank you, brother. More Marcy art. Well, the other one... No, he posted this at the wrong time. This fan art is, like, decent, but... He posted it at the same time as that insane setup there, so... Too late. Okay. Let's go to... It's movie doll time. Let's get rid of these while we can, boys. Let's go. Movie doll is a bitch sometimes, though. I haven't gotten a lot of them now. I've seen this one. Pursuit of Happiness. Easy clap. Easy clap. Frame time. Oops. Framed. What movie is this from? It looks like this is like a university, right? Or something CIA related. I'm gonna try 21. Like, there's so many movies called 21. Whatever, Godzilla. It's not Godzilla. Newton Haven. This looks like a kind of like a university. Maybe Good Will Hunting. Let's try that one. No. Beers. No clue what this could be. Shaun of the Dead, maybe. Try that one. Not. I recognize her. Isn't she like Bridget Jones or something like that? Let's try that one. Bridget Jones. Doesn't exist. Oh. Well, there is a British movie. It's like the... It's almost Shaun of the Dead. Maybe Hot Fuzz. Try that one. Fuck. Well, I can't say for sure that I might not have ever seen this movie anymore. Does anyone know? World's End? Okay, I don't think I've seen this movie. The World's End. I got it. My chat got it. Alright, weekly TV show. Well, I already got this one. Oh, it's weekly. What the fuck? Let's try a different week. Week 1. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh! Game of Thrones, fuck. That was easy. I got it. Let's do week 2. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's so dark. Fuck. What the fuck is this show? Ah! My god. It wasn't even that hard. It's the fucking chess show. I forgot. Gambit something. Queen's Gambit. Only took me 9 frames, guys. Easy clap. I was like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? It didn't make sense. Alright, I got it. Wordle. I'm sure chat got it way earlier than me. Alright, let's see. This one, I'm not looking at chat at all. Let's do fiery. Wow, that's a really good word, guys. Look at that. 3 vowels. Holy shit. Ghoul. What a word, dude. Look at that. It perfectly fits. And we got to use ghoul. Holy shit. Fuck, I didn't get a lot of letters, though. Wank. Okay. Alright. Oh, I have a dance game word. I'm not gonna use it though. It's too dance game. Fuck, what could it be? I feel like I always have it now. Malty. Oh, malty. Climb is a good word because I get a lot of positions, kinda. Whatever, it's good enough. Get shit, dude. I didn't get shit.
Welcome back, gamers. We have
Welcome back, gamers.
between Virtus Pro and Team.
Okay, let's see here.
This teams, both teams, they want to be up here. They want to be in the upper
Oh wait.
They don't want to get knocked down. They want the easiest path to victory.
Tank. No. There's so few letters left, dude.
Waga, this has been one heck of a ride.
It's been amazing. It's been pretty fantastic so far.
Maybe something that ends with an A.
Effectively for who gets to proceed to stay here
Okay.
in the bracket and who's gonna get knocked down.
No, so it's not A. Not A, so it's
Let me guess. You consider yourself a child.
Tulip. Tulip, maybe. It's almost like tulip. What if I just do tulip? What's the worst that could happen? You know what I mean? I'm gonna get so much info here. Come on. Tulip. Okay, that's good, see? That's good. We got a lot of info. So it's something... Ali. Dalij. Dalix. Jalix. Valix. Valid. There we go, boys. Easy clap, boys. Not valid? There we go. A literal genius. Literal genius, boys. Word master here. Oh, draft sword. A valid guess, guys. Valid guess. Nice cheat. I didn't cheat, dude. That was an honest guess. I had to go through a lot of guesses.
Well, after GPK's performance,
That was a valid run, boys. Alright, we did our daily things. Am I gonna go to see places in Singapore? Maybe a little bit at least. Oh, let me guess what's gonna be banned. Undying. Same fucking bans every game. Marcy, Primal, Enigma. So one game Primal didn't get banned. Maybe they won't ban Undying though. Undying could be like the only hero that could slip through.
Both of them needed so much time and space. We saw them come online.
Let's see. You missed the country guess? That's true. We can do that one later.
Gave VP so much chance to take over the map and build.
I'm also looking forward to the food.
Nature's profit was absolutely massive on the back of GPK's space that he created. So would like to see them be a little bit more.
Ah, it's Undying.
And contesting the map.
Let me guess.
Okay. So
fuck it, same fucking drafts every game. Actually, the picks are a little bit different. Tiny is a solid pick, though. What do you respond with here? Matu fucking still chewing, dude. He never stops chewing. Is he not gonna get tired on his jaw or something?
First phase pick here and Clockwork added with it. VP.
He's taunting the Singaporean government. He's literally taunting them. SF Clock, alright. Team Liquid really like SF, so why not take it from them?
brought out in game 3 against Liquid.
It's the stress relief. Yeah. If it works, it works.
And we've seen a lot of the clockwork, being able to pick up the new Ags, having those rockets that get spammed out do quite a bit of damage. I'm curious to see how Liquid wants to address.
I kind of want to chew some gum too.
Usually want some sort
I'm
of
jealous.
to be able to do rotations early on a Shadow Fiend and put that pressure down. But they are going to.
Okay, Faceless Void, not too surprising of a pick. Looks like a last patch's draft exactly, pretty much. You first phase Void, no problem. What do you ban here though against Void?
Martyr less than 3.
And I'm getting kind of bored with these picks already. I hope this is not going to be all of TI. Thanks for the 51 months.
Yeah, I think it's smart to take the Void here just because Liquid already displayed themselves how strong the two of them can be in tandem. If you have the lockdown of the Chrono and SFO.
Is Mato drafting? I don't think so. I think it's Blitz. But I'm not entirely sure. He kind of is right there, but I'm not sure who's clicking the buttons right now.
You're happy to play it. The time dilation is pretty good against SF since the races are a lot of spells that could be on cooldown, right? It's the same as playing against Invoker.
Yo, miss you in the normal now times. Ready for tea though.
Yeah, I know, right? The streaming timing is not really something I'm used to either. Chutch. Thanks for 10 months. Appreciate it, dog.
Let me see. Invoker, well, they've run it about 3 times during these qualifiers, and it's had mixed results. It has like a 66% win rate, but that's one of those heroes that I think of when I see the Faceless Void is, you know, Quaz Exhort and having the Cataclysm inside of the Chrono.
Walker would be a decent ban.
It's very strong. It's a good tool. You really don't.
Not really sure. This Tiny could go anywhere. It's most likely a boxy Tiny though.
He chews constantly cause he's a literal goat.
A hero that Liquid shine the most with. I know I said this before. You asked in the previous series or previous game how I think Mickey has a lot of other heroes that he can outplay.
I don't think he knows the camera is zooming in on him now.
Which hero is the absolute scariest 1v5 at 60 minutes, disregarding neutrals?
Void. And Enigma. Always those two.
It's good with the Chronosphere as well.
Pretty much those two.
Does that put too much pressure down on the Faceless Void to provide the physical damage though?
Not really. Queen can transition into a pretty hard hitter as well. She
Darkseer ban? That's a weird ban. The ZJ Darkseer? I would be surprised to see that one. You're well, really good hero with Void though.
And she can hit pretty hard just going for a standard.
Yo, motherfucker.
Work it at some point and
Can you still get cold souls from Cogs? I don't think so, but maybe. Nobody will do it anyways, because level 1 raises is way too broken. So I don't think you ever want souls. Cogs right now. Update title? Yeah, that's true. BP versus Liquid, boys. Gotta watch the conclusion of this one.
To a certain degree, but depends what they...
Did you see the new GPK Weeha drama? No Weeha drama. Yeah, they're in different regions.
Like a Leshrac or something, but they both right click really
check Twitter, you know, I haven't checked Twitter at all. I feel like I need to check Twitter more.
About, like, tweet. When you draft something that is really awful at right clicking, such as like a core Pudge, who doesn't really take towers very fast.
I know Loda tweeted. I know Valve has done a lot of wrong things this year, but my lord, what a big win Last Chance Qualifier is. He's not wrong. Last Chance Qualifier is a really smart thing they did. I think they should have this every year, 100%.
How hard was it to change your schedule?
Hard. I'm still sleeping. Still sleeping.
Money for user 0.
OG tweeted this picture. I don't get this picture. It's what we deserve. The Holy Pope is holding up T1 over Secret. It is a funny... It was a good series, though.
Talking very intently. He's like pretty excited about what they want to pick up, though, so they'll go for the Disruptor again.
It was a very fast series, though.
Pretty good job with this hero. Why not give him some more?
Yeah, a lot of Disruptor. It is Disruptor season lately. Both yesterday and today we get to see it a lot.
That's one of those heroes that I don't mind seeing a lot of. It's not like, you know, seeing Sniper.
The
like
fuck?
how many games since yesterday.
By the way, and during PUBG, GPK says he's gonna R-word paparazzi and then disrespects current coach FNG. Oh, it's paparazzi he was flaming. I didn't know that. Damn, GPK is not holding back.
Something we have highlighted before.
Really?
Now we have a good way to
the fuck, dude?
If he doesn't have BKB ready, you can always get a kill on him with Static Storm as well.
What is going on?
I like the Snapfire pickup. That's something that they have played about 4 times so far. during this qualifier. It also gives you
This guy has no chill. It's hard almost not to root against him, but you know.
I'm not sure exactly which position they've been running it in. I'd assume that it was.
It's always good to have a bit of a villain.
There is some flexibility with
FNG was definitely catching strays there.
Yeah, I mean, Zai, when you have Zai in your team as well, he's a player who can play a lot of different things on the offlane. I know that he's played, you know, Tiny.
The Disruptor game.
Certainly is very capable.
I've seen this story before. But Void won that matchup, right? No, wait, there was SF and Void in the same team.
we saw the power of
Snap Doctor. The Doctor is kind of a cool hero to solo kill SF with too, actually. Weirdly enough.
damage hitting, but
They have their supports on VP now. They have a pretty open pick here. This pick is hard though. I don't think Illusion heroes are particularly good. I think TA could be good, but not really. Not really, not with SF, I wouldn't want that. Kind of depends on where they're running this SF, right? I'm gonna guess it's a GPK SF and Ramses wants his hero. So hard to draft against Void though. I would pick CK, no doubt, but you guys know me. Visage is fine, it's a solid hero overall, but I think CK is one of the few heroes that's actually pretty good against Void. And it's not as committee into illusions as a Naga or a PL would be, right? Epic mods. Dang, is the 46 months. It's just so few heroes you can pick against Void, right? So it's just one of them.
Because of the presence of the Dark Lord, you can hit really hard with Visage familiars. So their damage is going to be amplified pretty well.
Will there be any co-caster today? Yeah, we might have some co-caster. Wait, by the way, I should ask. Pilot said he might come after the first series. He's already done, right?
That's sort of what we
Palada. Message them. Should already be done. He had a short work day. We gotta put him to more work. What the hell?
Again, you can move the Shadow Fiend around quite a bit. Seems like they think it's most likely going to be
Lacking off.
going to be in that safe lane position, which seems to be the most popular. But you can move it towards mid if needed.
Up Ares.
Yeah, they also don't want to face against the Morphling again, as the Morphling against Faceless Void.
Don't you want to punch DM in the face? Not really. I've heard that as a kid I got into a lot of fights. I think I have a bit of a punchable face, so to say, you know. Like, I don't know, but I got into a lot of fights as a kid. I don't know why, but I felt like whenever there was a group of people, I would usually be targeted, you know. So it's possible. I don't know what this punchable face things means, but it just means something. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to mean. I had to fight my way through my life a little bit. But I'm not a violent person. Maybe it's a nerd factor? Yeah, maybe it's a nerd. Hourly fake story. How is it fake, guys? I didn't get into a lot of fights. I think I've been into like 5 fights in my life, maybe. Still more than I wanted to.
Honestly, I mean, we're still waiting on Mickey's hero on sign of Liquids, and I think for them, Puck,
not violent. Yeah.
Or something similar to a Puck that plays very aggressive. I mean, I'm still not seeing any.
I never reported to school. No. Never snitched. It was weird snitching fights. What are they gonna do about it? I feel like even the teachers are like, yeah, so are you a bitch or something? What do you mean? I don't know. It's weird. Alright, Ursa Morph Band last pick. Like I said, CK is, I think, still by far the best hero for VP, but they will see another pick from Liquid before they get to pick. It's just so perfect, you know? It solo kills Void.
Not violent, says the man that punches the desk and breaks his keyboard crapper.
I mean, Dota it just brings out the worst of you. I never hit other people.
Yeah, Team Liquids, they're going down the last few seconds here, thinking what they want. And
Ags. Ooh, the Zyx. Okay, I don't love the CK much anymore. The Ursa ban makes a lot of sense. Ramses doesn't have a lot to think. He seems pretty confident what he wants here. Maybe unsure, I'm not sure.
I also had that look.
A little bit nervous. There must be a pick here. Isn't it Monkey King then? Ramses is very... okay. He's befuddled by the genius of enemy draft here, but they have a lot of time to think at least.
Yeah. They're trying to figure figure out what do we do
Scratching
now?
his
Where
head.
are they
Feeling
putting
kind of
these
nervous, you can tell.
happening? And it's definitely a fair point here.
That's really cool. They do have a lot.
What is it gonna be, guys? Slark? We haven't seen any Slark yet. I don't think it's gonna be Slark. This is not the game. Kano, hey, thanks, man.
I mean, I would expect if
EB time?
it's now gonna be an offlane axe by Zeiss.
Can't hear the music. I think I would still pick CK. I would also consider Monkey. Those are literally the two only picks.
And they're just thinking, do we want to have Shadowfiend?
Let's see what they go for. Oh, I think we put Shadowfiend carry in. Oh, no, wait, they don't. Shadowfiend carry is actually pretty decent. It's like Luna. Hold your horses. Okay, that's a little bit spicy of a pick. That's not a hero I like to play personally a lot, so... it does work with Visage Birds, so there is some synergy there at least.
I like it.
Interesting.
That was a pretty fast solution to what they've thrown over at.
Let's see how he does it in the lane. I think it could be decent. Let's see it, boys.
Game number 3. This is the big one here. You don't want to get knocked.
Kind of new hero. Unlocked.
I like what VP did there. VP looked happy as well after picking that Luna. You saw the look on Ramses. He felt confident that, you know, they figured it out.
He seemed pretty confident, yeah.
And I agree.
It's a kind of Yatoro mode, you know? It's a CIS thing. The Luna Disruptor, it's a classic.
Obviously, they have a lot of tools that they can work with, but I'm going to have to give it to VP here. I actually think they have the slight edge in the draft.
Pilot said maybe it'd come in an hour or so. He was sleepy.
A pretty tall order then.
Waking up at 10 a.m. and it's like a real job, man. What the hell?
Is there a certain hero that needs to pop off for one team or the other?
For me, I'm going to be watching...
Yeah, be nicer, chat, or timeouts.
Especially after how he won mid lane quite hard in the last game. I think Mickey has a chip on his shoulder now after that game as well, so probably wants to do a little
This is going to be a fun game. I thought VP were down and out after game 1 throw. I think VP have proven to be maybe even the slightly stronger team in this series. I don't know if they're going to pull through for game 3 though. This Luna pick, it seems like Void is just a way safer pick. If this game goes late enough, it's super easy for Void, guys. I'm pretty sure.
Especially when you have a Luna on top of that.
I'm in Singapore and I'm going tomorrow night, guys. Tomorrow night. Whatever tomorrow. It's not technically tomorrow. Well, it is tomorrow now. It's 7 a.m. Yeah, tomorrow night. I will stream tomorrow as normal. Then after that, I'm flying. Why is it debated? It's only one guy spamming it.
They could contest jungle stacks quite
Unless I miss my flight, I suppose.
I mean, they can clear it, and with some support from Boxy on his Snapfire to protect them, they could definitely go in and steal. And both teams have great capabilities of clearing stacks here. The Axe might very well get some stacks on his Ancients or Big Camp as well. Who knows?
Normal 3 a.m. or 3 p.m.?
What VP are doing here?
I don't know anymore, dude. Who the fuck knows? Times are just weird.
Between the Luna aura, the SF aura, and
everything is upside down.
I think that it will be hard.
Everything is fucking upside down.
Stay alive in the mid to late game team fights. We've seen Axis struggle to tank up in this patch lately as well, but
seems like we are definitely going to be seeing a Wraith Pact at the very least coming out here to try to...
I'll stream Secrets game tomorrow. I'll stream all the games from now on, I think. I said yesterday I was going to stream all the games, but then I was hit with the fact that the lower bracket was all SA sad games, not SA games, guys. I didn't mean to say that. It was like, I'll be honest, it was like SA versus China games, you know, I didn't want to stay up for that. I was being tortured, so I just skipped it. I'll say it, fine. It was just like, well, the games weren't that interesting yesterday, so, but today I think all the games are interesting. I'm a little bit EU slash, what am I, CIS biased? I don't know. I'm just EU biased most.
It's Yamich said 1 minute PC lag.
Racist. Come on, guys. Talking about interesting Dota. Who won? Yesterday? Wildcard won against Polaris, which was huge. Today, we'll get to see whether them or Vici face T1. That's a spicy one. Man, why is this one taking so long?
They don't have a natural Wraith Pack carrier necessarily. What item do you think that we will see coming out from like the supports to kind of have that utility will be very important in this game for Liquid?
Winner from this series faces Secret for this TI spot, guys. It's almost already there. It's crazy.
It's always the same thing. It's the shard as soon as
okay, to have NA bias. I have some NA bias. I wouldn't say like I'm the biggest NA Dota fan, but I'm an EG fan for sure. I'm kind of a Quincy Crew fan. The rest is kind of like meh for me, you know.
Scepter on Snapfire.
I like those two teams though. They're fun to watch.
Then he can send in the Axe or the Faceless Void even in some situations. So maybe greed for an Aghanims on your Snapfire, and Witch Doctor just plays the sacrificial role, only hoping to acquire a shard, and that's really it.
I think we'll probably see the shard picked up for the Snapfire.
Sonics now. I can't say it. Sonics is a stupid name. I'm sorry.
Just a little bit more damage seems to be very, very popular.
Sonics the Hedgehogs. You know, like what am I supposed to say? I'm not sure. TSM? I guess TSM is also a decent team. I forgot about them. But more Quincy and or a little bit more Quincy and EG. I kind of forgot about TSM. They're also fun. That's true.
Like, because doesn't it? I think it travels at the same speed as it did before, so it takes longer to reach the end destination, right? Since you're jumping farther, so it just feels kind of slow sometimes. But obviously, when you know
Here
how
we
to
go.
use it, if you're using it correctly and you're not misjudging the
I'm
distance,
stupid.
like all the noobs in pubs, then
I don't know what I said. I would consider made me stupid about that, but okay.
Oh my god, so many missed kills, Moxie, you don't understand.
Why is this taking so fucking long?
We have less players now. Two more DC'd.
Bruv.
We're going the wrong way.
Figuring if we're gonna have a pause, might as well we have the best connection possible. Make sure everything's running, no Windows updates in the background.
Since you are already
Pause.
going to sea,
Watch a little bit
are
here.
you planning to visit any near countries after tea? A lot of great beaches in sea.
Maybe. Way too dank. Watch here a little bit at least. What are we missing here? Vici Gaming winning, but not by a lot. They killed Bob. I forgot about Bob. Bob down, they threw it, looks like.
Between Moxie and Wagger, who has a more punchable face? Personally, I agree with chat.
Stop it, guys. Sometimes I say stop it, and I'm like, whatever, I don't care if you stop it, but just stop it now. No more punchable faces, no more stuff like that. No more Moxie flaming. It's very toxic, guys. It really is toxic. Need to chill a bit. Oh, they're actually playing Naga. What the fuck? Can't check our items now because I'm watching in squad mode, but I do kind of want to check. He has Skadi, Lincoln, something. Lincoln against Morph. She knows. But I don't know if she has Radiance, though. It's very important to know. If she doesn't have Radiance, it's kind of cringe.
To be this Shadow Fiend. I think Deval Armor's also going to be a pretty big carry.
I need to see it. It's Naga against Timber, too, though. It's a little bit tricky.
And this Requiem kind of just helped Deval Armor as well as Alone stay alive. And you can just see
Erica
from the Shadow Fiend if he is kind of left alone. So Wildcard can continue to get fights like this.
My Radiance against Morph? It's not really that big of a deal. It's not that amazing, this game. Just curious what build he goes for. Jesus. You fucking love the L in there. Not Radiance. Go Skadi instead. I'm fine with that. Holy damage poke by Timber there. He's gonna die maybe. He popped BKB before. And Snowball. Kind of a bad duel. Okay. Now what? Tusk down. Alright, not so bad. Let's look at the other game. Still not up, boys. Chilling. Morph proc to Z? Yeah, I guess he did. He's going Mjolnir. Holy shit. They want more Naga answers. I can kind of dig that. I don't think he has to, though. I think he can go Butterfly, too. And just steal Naga in fights. At least try to steal. But it's so inconsistent, I guess, that he just doesn't want to do it.
Absolutely melted through from the side of Vici Gaming.
Traveling alone? No.
Interesting fight that went out there. Deval Armor, I don't think you ever want to be dueling the Timbersaw unless you catch him without any of these reactive stacks, because even with the Shiva's gun, look at how much damage BAB is doing. Maybe they want to fight here. They have the Silver Edge.
Oppa. Bob down. Oh, I love saying Bob. It's fun. Bob. What are you doing, Bob? Get down from there, Bobby. I feel like a New York mom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a nice little bait.
Straight out of Jersey. Bob.
Almost certainly get those duels going, but in that previous fight, Wildcard really wasn't in a good enough position to get the break going in onto the Timbersaw. And then we just saw what Frisk is able to do with his blink tag.
Where am I traveling to Singapore? To a hotel room.
send everybody into a good position, and then, you know, Vici Gaming, albeit they had Sammy Boy in their face on this Elder Titan, they were able to at least kite enough around to keep Yang alive for a little bit longer. So these fights are going relatively easy. Like,
Game is so sloppy from both sides. These games are kind of the most fun to watch though, and it's really sloppy. A clown fest. That's honestly as controversial. It's not really that controversial, but as stupid as it sounds, in TI the final games are usually really fucking clowny. You know, like people are just choking left and right. Nobody knows what they're doing. You know, they're very nervous, and that's really funny. It's very seldom you see a final where people aren't choking like crazy.
Use the space that Eve should be able to give him with this BKB and the Skadi and the Lincolns, then I mean it should be okay.
Understandable, of course.
Oh, Mjolnir on Erica. Okay.
This Mjolnir might be kind of game losing. I don't know. I don't like it. I kind of get why he's buying it, of course, but like it doesn't really help against anything but Naga. Like SF and LC don't give a fuck. See the other game again? Alright, still not up, guys. We're watching this meanwhile.
For the most part, but now that Eves has Lincolns and BKB and gonna hit the butterfly, suddenly the prospect of doing so becomes much less possible. But they're gonna smoke up right now to reveal an item. Dude, how many of these smoke gangs?
Yo, Ghost Story, 41 months. Oh, thanks, man.
Him and Sammy have been
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
job of protecting their core heroes from these kind of rotations. It's pretty much only the one big one we saw on a low.
I'm gonna get it. RTX 4090. I don't know much about the new graphics cards, but everyone's just kind of saying they're scams, right?
You're definitely A-okay.
They're not that good.
Wildcard right now, especially because
I don't think it's worth getting. Probably. I don't know though.
Deal with this one creep wave, and the Naga Illusion is able to cut this creep wave perfectly in their backline. Then Wildcard are going to be pretty happy with how this is going. This is the power of Viper with this.
Seems like scams.
Look at how much damage the towers take.
Trust you, chat. Surprised this Naga doesn't have Orchid or Mage Slayer this game. It looks like a pretty free Mage Slayer game.
They can't let this just go. They do have a clip of fortification if they do want to pop it.
Whoa, Erica. One punch from the big man was a lot of damage. He removes all strength and magic resistance when he's close. Oh, based armor, of course. Not all of it.
They really don't want to overcommit. I mean, we are 37 minutes into the game, right? A solitary lane of racks, not that big of a deal.
With a minute 30 to go on the Aegis as well, they, as you said, they just don't want to overcommit. The only real way that they get a lot of these team fights going is...
Wildcard stuck in base, but I don't know. Their lineup is kind of good late game. ET really solves a lot of issues they have with Morphling and stuff, so could be interesting. And we've seen Morphling almost every single game today, right? Maybe we missed it one game? Wait, let me think. Was it every game? No. And the liquid game we just saw, the wars on the Morphling, but damn, dude. Still paused. Oxy and Wagamama podcast went on.
Aegis has been reclaimed, and then once he gets that Satanic, it's going to be oh so hard for them to kill the Morphling, because at this point, they haven't really been able to burst him. I think there was only that one fight towards the top lane, and now with this DD rune on XM, I think they're going to have to try and fight here. There's only 30 seconds to go, so if they can time this well, then Wildcard should be able to take a good fight.
I don't know, Nagas and Torments going Radiance. There was a guy yesterday that went Radiance, apparently. And they won. A guy from one of the best teams too, Xtreme Gaming, so he knows what he's doing. Okay, punch ET, and they punish this. Looks like it. Lama goes for the duel, he gets it, but he's taking a butt ton of damage. Can he survive this? Looks like yes.
There will be a buyback coming in from Sammy as Erica did lose out on a bunch of HP. There's BKB available, but the age is about to expire.
Oh my god, ages expire. But it mistime it, they mistime it. Oh no, it's cringe. It's very cringe. Erica? My Erica is dying? Erica, no! Erica, please! The TP? He's gonna get out. Oh, it's close. Ale? Hello? I'm not. It's gonna be fine. There we go.
And now here's XM cleaning up on the back end. Huge, overwhelming odds from Divine Llama. With the damage from Eves, allow them to kill the Viper.
Huge.
Somehow Erica does end up living. It's an expensive hold from the side of Wild.
Alright. Not that bad though. 2 buybacks on supports and they killed him. Okay. Oh, it started, guys. We're switching, right? Well, let's watch this game. Liquid VP is better, I think. Liquid VP. Let's go, boys. Kinda wanna watch it non-squad stream. Whatever, it's fine. For this game, we'll do squad stream.
There's the horn. The start of game 3 officially has begun. Looks like it'll be an even split on the runes for both of these teams.
Back to our co-casters. Make a Tiny mid against SF. This is a matchup I think Tiny's actually okay in. New SF is kind of crazy though. Zai with literally the ugliest axe skin you can possibly assemble.
Disruptor would have lain top. That could be one little switch up here. They actually have Clockwork pairing up with the Luna. But I think this is better because double range is pretty good to put pressure on the Faces Void on the off lane. So VP just favoring having Clock and Luna together.
Taking a look at each of these lanes here, trying to figure out which one is most likely going to be the most brawly out of all of them.
Where's Pi? He's sleepy, dude. Everyone's sleepy. I have no co-casters, guys. Fucking TI. Hosting it in the middle of the night.
Continuous harassment is probably going to be the name of the game here.
None of the boys are awake. Everyone's asleep or playing in the tournament that I know. It's like, what am I supposed to do?
I will say they're doing a pretty good job of harassing in this top lane.
It's fine though.
See that scatter blast coming out. Boxy though needs to be a bit careful.
Zai Axe is probably one of those axes I hate playing as the most. He's the most annoying axe. In lane and in game. I don't know why. The hero really gels well with him.
Careful, right? Because you've got, you know, this Visage who's going to be able to nuke eventually. You've got the Thunder Strike coming out.
Just so annoying.
So it's not the easiest.
So far, top lane,
he has his job
pretty even.
Cut out for him here that he has to protect Matumba Man, but on the other hand, I think once they have annihilation, they're probably quite strong here in this lane.
Yeah, okay.
See that nuke though, like we said, the harassment over onto Insane.
Mid lane so far going Tiny's way, so he's doing very well. Bot lane, Visage getting kind of whomped on CS. This is a hard Visage lane to see as well, and I think Void is pretty decent against him. It used to be even better before Void's bashes like lasted long on creeps, but they kind of changed that. It's not that bad anymore.
I feel like rune contestation is going to be very, very important, especially just for both of these heroes, right? Although it looks like
Yeah, Ramses. He's gonna get the first blood, but no, Zakota steals it bottom first, actually.
There it is.
Oh, first blood. Visage also dies down there for that, so Matu will take that trade. He's pretty happy with it.
Top lane was a real brawl there with a Snapfire Cookie trying to save the axe, but still gonna go.
A lot of things happening.
So big win for VP.
How's the other game going? Don't know. We can check in later a little bit fast though.
Definitely had the action breakout in multiple.
We can do squad streaming a little bit here. Let's see. The other game looks like it's ending right now. Yeah, it's over right now. Vici Gaming won.
Everybody's back to the lanes now.
Squad.
Back to the lane, back to the action.
Nice glimpse away.
Let me guess. You consider yourself
NGM 2-6 with the prime. Thanks, brother.
Lane and has like a third of his HP because of all the damage that they can output.
Yeah, he did have a salve though, so he's gonna be completely fine. Just get his HP back up again. Top lane, we now see Axe and Snapfire trying to utilize the pull a little bit here and actually farm the jungle camp as well as the lane. Trying to get themselves an advantage here.
Yo, just Phil, thanks 2 months, man.
That is one thing that
Thank you, brother.
nice when you have a hero like Axis. He's able to cut the waves a bit and force Ramses into.
Or Void CS is really good down here. This Visage does not have much. Experience-wise, he's not doing amazing either.
GM, Gorgc.
Good morning, motherfucker. How many days am I in Singapore? I'm there from the 13th I arrive, and I leave on the 1st, so whatever many amount of days there is in between. Like 16 days, maybe?
But Tiny has so much HP that he
We're gonna be streaming almost every day from there. Not every day though, I'll probably take a day or two off. But overall, I'll almost be streaming every day.
It's like again another split on the water runes. Nothing too crazy. Top lane.
Oh.
You get a cookie hop over onto the Luna and the
Ramses on the run, he's okay.
Back though with the cogs coming out from Yamish, gonna make sure that he can keep Ramses alive.
Comes back on Insania. A little free kill for DM, he'll take that one.
Down here. We talked
Take that one. You have to do an IRL stream? I'll try to do one IRL stream, yeah. Figure it out.
Yeah, and a nice thing about pairing up the Disruptor into the Faces Void lane is that he can do this.
Yeah, there's a toss up and we
Do
will
this?
see rotation
Do what?
from Boxy. He's got the cookie
Oh,
hop.
rotation.
Scatterblast, you can
Jip,
see he's so
it's getting
careful.
low.
Gonna
slowed insane amount on.
Chase after him.
I think he's
It's
dead,
not
right?
on the Shadow Fiend.
Oh?
It's over on Boxy too.
Hold up.
I think he's just a little bit faster, though. He's sitting a bit low. Does pick up
Okay.
that bounty rune.
They have another
Chase
bottle?
bottom lane, though, they'll find the kill on the Dakota wall.
Oh, okay. Zakota dies at the same time. GPK is still alive.
He actually does survive on GPK, but all this time
Oh, Jukaroni.
still on him.
Okay.
He's here with the avalanche. He's like,
All right. He had to die eventually, I guess.
That's actually
He
a
honestly
really
should.
scenario that you survive for so long and then you die. That's
Yeah, it's not the best for GPK. I feel like he should have just died the snap, honestly. Probably worth it just dying.
Yeah, exactly.
Coming
Maybe
back.
that kill. Bit of advantage now for Tiny.
Pretty big now for Tiny.
Alright, well. They are putting the pressure on Zai, realizing that Boxy wasn't there, but the cookie hop from Boxy will ensure that Zai will survive. And let them know that they can't harass him as strongly as they could before, now that he's back as a support. He's gonna rotate over here, though. We have the runes coming up, and this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see some sort of rune control coming out.
That'd be cool.
So when it comes up, it is an invis rune here for GPK. He's more than happy to take that.
Yeah, the 6-minute rune, the power rune is quite important to...
I'm a little bit worried, boys. I haven't thought this through. How the fuck am I supposed to pack my shit? Can I bring this microphone on the plane, you think? Are they gonna let me? Maybe they will think it's a bomb. Fuck. I didn't think this through. Oh, DM? Oh, it's fine. No? Yes?
Still have that vision. You can see Insania trying to get some body blocks off, but now he might end up dying for this. Yes, they will indeed.
I'm not gonna buy a new one. Clone, this is 4 months.
Matumba wants to try and get some farm, but Hakoda again gonna come up with the Thunder Strike probably if he sticks around for too long. This Thunder Strike is so annoying because you can't
Just declare it. How do I declare things?
XQCL.
Shit. I'm fucked, guys. It's 2 months. 2 days left, I mean. 1.5 even.
Toss up into the air. Not quite enough burst damage, though. Does have to be a bit careful as Matu makes his way over.
I have not planned at all. Whatever, dude. I'll be fine. I'll put everything in a bag and hope for the best. It's not the bomb.
As it looks like Hakoda's gonna survive. So rotation from Mickey, but it doesn't end up.
I'll put a sticker on it saying not bomb.
However, it
And we're
does
cool.
push them back and allow some of this damage on the tower and a little bit more breathing room for Matu to hit creeps.
Be cool.
Yeah, Mickey's sticking around. He's being very persistent here. DM is very bothered by this. He has to hide in a tree line, and they're hitting a nice power spike where Visage is not level 6 yet. So
I like this zoning out of Visage. Fuck Visage is trying to get level 6.
and take this tower. It's gonna go down.
Dead even game. These teams are so evenly matched, chat. We might be watching our top 2 game right here. If they play well, I mean, they could beat Secret, and the other team could also beat Secret.
This is such a big win though for Liquid.
Or they're both noobs, but
Managed to take the enemy
yeah,
off lane tower
going pretty well for
safe lane. So this mixes things up a
for
little
Void
bit.
this game.
Oh, Foxy.
But if Luna gets too good of a game, oh, triple raised, easy.
He's not gonna be able to use the cookie to get out, though.
They might be able to just run them down with Visage, Aura, and Luna Aura. Just end the game really fast.
It's not super
Roshan and end the game.
PK is gonna be happy about the kill, but it doesn't matter that greatly. But yeah, as I was gonna say, the bigger problem now for VP is that they're not gonna have as much access to the map as they would like.
The avalanche toss back here to Insania, who's got the maledict.
Yeah,
Boxy
nice toss back.
canceling out. Oh my goodness, no Requiem of Souls for you, GPK.
I could just see that
Indeed.
backfiring, just Snapfire jumping in, and the SF gets the ulti out, and he just
Tell Puppy they said they suck. I do think Secret played really well today, though. They played really well.
Your brain goes first.
I'm a believer. Oh no, Matu. Oh no, Matu. He's not even gonna get him. He has a pretty long cooldown too on his thing. But here's his boys. They're backing him up. They're backing him up.
Drop the wards. Try to get a couple of these bounces off. We'll land over
The
onto
nuke.
Matu. Matu's gonna walk right into
Oh, Matu dies to Yamich. They're gonna go all in on DM, but they're in deep.
They get the kill on DM, but now they're a little bit too far out of position, it feels.
Zania is kinda low. He will die.
Hakoda running around in circles. They'll end up finishing off.
Hakodo? Is that how you're supposed to say it? Comes back on Tiny. 2 raises, he's slowed. SF ulti, fuck it. Beautiful by GPK. He's vibing, dude. He's definitely vibing. Those raises were all on point.
Just gonna be able to go and get the D ward, but he's going to
Ripple kill, motherfuckers.
Okay, Liquid's positioning was way too deep there.
Yeah, that was a little bit deep. I don't know why Liquid are so deep there. They're underestimating VP for sure. Ramses didn't even TP in for that, so...
This was enabled, by the way, by a nice little play by Disruptor at the start of that fight. Matumba was trying to get the Chrono and immediate kill on Disruptor, but he got the kinetic field down. Like you said, he couldn't reach him in that Chrono, right? And everything happened on the back of that. They did just overcommitted on Liquid.
It felt kind of weird the way they were sending in people one by one at that point, but again, perhaps they thought that they could recover and make these plays, but...
Luna has some stacks to farm too. Oh man. Zai's cutting wave here, but they're aware of this and they're gonna gank him. Disruptor ulti just to play it safe. He gets the last hit. Damn. Oh, the snap ulti though. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker. And they finish GPK, I think so, right? The butthole. He's trying to survive here. I don't know how he will. There's no way. Alright, good play by Liquid though. Counter. Disruptor wasting ulti and Axe though. I'm not sure how I feel about that. A little bit of a waste.
They didn't manage to get the kill that they probably wanted up here, which was the Luna. She got out in safe time, and Vici is pushing bottom.
The SF kill is beautiful anyway. He had a streak. Good kill.
You're doing a good job getting more stuff done during the time that was...
But Axe is one of the few heroes that could actually defend against this Vici bottom too, so he can probably sit here forever now. Never mind, tower's dead.
DM's just gonna teleport away. He's done his job here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, Ramses is just tucking away to full farm mode. He's going for the greedy 1-3-4 skill build here. So maxing out on the jungling capabilities and the right clicks.
Axe Shard is perfect this game. Everybody says Axe Shard is good. I've never seen anybody buy it. Well, like, it doesn't feel good to buy, you know? Oh, he missed second raise. It might actually matter. Can't hit the third, so he doesn't get the slow. But they get the kinetic though. Still doesn't have the slow. There's the slow. That's the slow he needs. Probably he's dead here. Yep. Pretty decent by VP. They're gonna static to stop the Chrono for a little bit. But Mickey won't stop. There's the Chrono. There it is. They glimpse back though. They glimpse back. This is a disaster for Liquid. Tipped. He even got tipped. And the courier down.
Hakoda is just the nightmare of Matumba, man. Here, he's not allowed to.
He's owning him, Hakoda, dude.
And he's never allowed to hit, and it's always Hakoda's fault.
Actually owning him.
Out of the Chronosphere, just like he kinetic fielded him earlier, preventing any damage output.
That positioning is actually just so good coming out from him. Like you said, you know, the kinetic field earlier. He's had a couple glimpses in several of the games now that have just totally thrown Matu.
Actually gonna go on him here a bit? He doesn't have mana for glimpse. He's just fucking with him. My god, dude, stop being so cocky. That is so cocky, dude. He's trying to bait Matu to go on him, so Yamish blinks, ultis in and kills him. Weird spot there on Yamish. Oh, okay, hello. Doesn't know which doctor is up here. What is he doing?
What? He's just diving in?
Yeah, I don't know. This is a little
what is going on?
Right by a tower, so they should be able to.
He's doing a little bit of trolling. He's like trying to tilt Matu and he ends up dying.
That was a bit weird.
What the fuck?
Nice, he's not allowing the Faceless Void to farm, but then he decides to just run under the tower. I'm not sure.
I don't know what that was. Would have been cool if he actually killed him though. It was kind of close, but I have no idea what that was.
He's getting absolutely huge during this time.
Space for Luna, I guess.
Okay, all right. I was getting trolled briefly. There was an Agnums, I think, queued up over on this Luna. I was like, whoa, Ion Cannon Luna.
Aghanim Luna isn't too bad this game. He can definitely go Aghanim.
See Aghanims later on for sure, especially with new shard, how that works. We're probably not going to see an early shard, but we might see it purchased later. It can actually be very, very strong, but
Rams is keeping up in farm very nicely, way ahead of Void.
You just buy it early, and it's good for
now, I think soon, as soon as this the BKB time is hit, we're gonna see Visage group up, and they're gonna run down every tower, boys.
Damage per beam hitting the enemy heroes.
And as you said, Ramsey's going for the greedier build here. Definitely one of those players that likes to hit his creeps.
You don't really want the eggs on Luna though for one reason this game, is that you have a magic SF in your team most likely, and you don't want to do too much magic. Too much wizardry ain't a good thing. You need somebody fucking right-clicking in this game.
Yeah, certainly. I would like to see Liquid make more moves with the Snapfire ulti and the Axe now. They have the Blink and the Vanguard. I feel like...
Go! Blink online for Zai.
A
little bit later than he'd want, but he has it.
because I think VP...
They have Blink Mickey too. They're really strong right now. They need to try to find a fight right before this BKB. Go, 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 boys. Let's go.
Well, they are playing together.
F? Did you guys F a bit?
Of Liquid. You see Zion, Boxy paired up.
What F?
I
didn't F. You guys are trolling, I see.
No, don't. Okay, it's nighttime.
Nice one.
They don't see it because of the nighttime, but maybe now.
It over.
Okay, it's not. Yeah, it's
no, they're just it's just sitting there. Yep.
Couple people saving me in chat by saying it's okay. Jesus, how do you guys coordinate that? Fuck is that? We get BKBS up now. Here we go. Visage plus Luna are gonna push all the towers now. Is there like a Luna? I'm watching in squad mode. I wish I could check if the Luna has like a talent for her aura or something that's good for Visage. I think she has a global aura talent or something like that. Maybe she'll get that one.
Pushed it here too. I'm just gonna hit jungle. I'm gonna keep farming. They trade their mid-tier 1 tower for it, but that gives them full access to the...
Oh, she got the best item too. The fucking mask. The mask lets you farm jungle so easily compared to no mask. That's lucky. I don't know, looking good for them, but they need to start pushing now. Are there gonna be any updates before TI? I'm just hoping so, but I don't know, dog.
Hakoda is going for more of a utility.
Yeah, Wraith Pact online. This is like literally GG time. I've been saying it for like 3 minutes now, but it's time to go.
For sure we're gonna see the glimpse on Mickey.
I think they can actually walk into Roche Pit if they wanted to.
I like this though. I like the Glimmer Cape that he's choosing to go back for that instead of rushing all the way towards the Aghanims.
Yeah, the Glimmer Cape purchase instead of the Aghanim is kind of letting him play more on his team timings instead of like playing for 20 minutes from now. Like this game can end very soon, so better to have an item to end the game now.
See that there is a GPK waiting patiently. Curious to see if
they just love this clock Visage. I mean, sorry, clock disruptor combo though.
They've got those birds up. They'll throw out a cast, a couple bounces. Be able to cancel out the blink.
Oh, hook shot.
Hook shot in over onto Zai. Nicely done.
Focusing X first in fights is usually a really nice thing. Stop his jump. Mickey comes in, but he hastes out. There's the Chrono on Luna. They're focusing her. It's BKB, she's fine. Everybody pops spells, but I think actually this is very good for Liquid.
Not anybody dying just yet.
Damn.
is separated a little bit. As Natu finding
UPK is dead. Holy shit. Liquid are doing it. Don't get the Visage though.
Just a little bit too slow here. Not gonna be able to provide the call that was needed.
Nobody died. Yeah, I mean, it was just a little bit sloppy by VP, especially the go on Axe. They didn't commit Disruptor ulti for him, which I think maybe they should have. And when they fail that first initiate, they get the Chrono and they waste both their BKBs on VP, they can't fight anymore. That was really big for Liquid. I did not think they could win a fight. I also think Snap is insta-killing the Wraith Pact too, with their E-spell.
Serious aggression. Again, you know, they use so many ultis. They use the Chronosphere, they use the...
Ramses is already done. Nah, he's just waiting. He doesn't want to get caught on this wave. Actually, he's walking out now, and I think Zai is kind of close. He's getting pinged. But no, they won't go on this. They think it's a bait. They don't see anybody. It wasn't a bait though.
It's quite important because that's where Luna likes to hang out, right? This is like places I like to go as a Luna.
Hook shot. Straight on Mickey. Is there a 4-staff yet? I don't think so.
Oh, the nice grouping up here though with those cogs. They put
I think Yamich will tick down to Maledict here.
Keep Mickey alive. Good cookie. Happy's got to get out of that stack storm that they have.
Was Insane taunting there? Looked like he was standing and taunting. No, he had a second ulti or something. I don't know.
They have the damage. They have a lot of damage.
It looked weird.
Luna, the aura is level 2 already.
He has shard, I think, right? I think he has shard. Yeah.
They can contest this without Chronosphere and with Tiny dead.
Shard lasts so long. It's absolutely crazy. This opens Roche, no Chrono. Good teams will always do this against Void, guys. When you're not a good team and you pick Void, they will like no Chrono, we won't do shit. But as soon as there's no Chrono, there's always Roche dying. I feel like we've seen this a lot of games now. Blade Mail online. Here we go. Axe actually doing a little bit of damage now.
And play pretty greedy here and keep growing. So using the SF more aggressively, letting him join the fights. I
do think this still favors Liquid if it goes too late.
They might still go for some
maybe. It's not super cut and clear, but because I don't think like Axe and Tiny are that amazing late game. Meanwhile, Disruptor, SF kind of are.
For tier 1 top. Meanwhile,
Oxy buying his own Wraith Pact as well.
Bottom creep wave, but Yamage is also just sitting around. It's sort of a stare down here.
Video quality is auto. Yeah, but I think it's still 1080p, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Wave, and they're able to take the tier 1 while all this is going down.
All good.
VP feeling very confident now that they
Surely for TI they will have high quality streams, right? Surely.
They're in a great spot right now. They have everything.
This feels like 720p. That's what it feels like. It doesn't feel bad, it just doesn't feel amazing. Is there any way to check actually? I think there's like a video stats thing.
Until they have the BKB on face.
Advanced video stat.
How he can move in these fights.
I don't know if you guys can see this. Oh, it's 1080 with 60 FPS, supposedly. Supposedly.
Foxy this time gets the little free trip back to where he started.
Yeah, you're right about that. He already got glimpsed out of the chronosphere at times they definitely didn't
Leaked?
want to, so
Maybe I did leak, I don't know.
He wants that BKB. It's high up on his wish list.
Rachel has 4K for main event on YouTube. Alright, let's see it. S and Y on Luna. Ugh, my least favorite item.
Do you think any team from Last Chance qualifier can win T? Thanks for the stream smile.
I mean, last year, Spirit won. They barely won the qualifier and CIS. They should have probably lost even to, I don't remember who they were facing. Empire, I think. And then they won TI. So yeah, sure. Why not? And this is probably even more competitive than that one, so.
He's closing in.
Yeah, like SMY has been my least favorite item ever since they changed that it doesn't give status resistance. I've just hated that item. Okay, sorry, ever since they changed how you were stacking status resistance, sorry. When you used to be able to buy SMY and Satanic, then like, yeah, that was good. Both gave status resistance, but now it's like, ugh.
Doesn't quite seem right, but he's gonna come back out. That's this might
It just feels so useless.
Spidey senses versus greed.
Compared to Halberd and Manta. I like both Halberd and Manta. I just don't like that item. I would like Halberd a lot more if it costs less mana though, but yeah. Okay, Manta has no BKB, he's definitely dead. Good catch. Meanwhile, Zai jumps in and he ulties a bird. Is that a thing? I don't know, fuck it.
It's gonna go on cooldown though when you do that, but he
worth it.
Gets the speed to run away at least.
T1 is playing much better here than the SEA qualifiers, so that's good to see. I mean, they are a TI team, right? Now they're on LAN all of a sudden. Ana and Thompson on LAN. They're known not to choke so much on LANs, that's really important. I mean, that's, for instance, Ana's best quality, right? Thompson did choke a little bit TI8, but to be fair, that was like literally his first LAN, so... In general, these guys are better on LAN, I think. Food is here, maybe.
All the pings coming out. They had seen Zai. They were hoping they could get their hands on him, but not going to be the case today, as it is just so very little map space for the side of Liquid. And Insania is just kind of trying to get whatever he can up here in this top lane.
Curry sandwich, boys. Delivery is here. See, this is what it looks like.
They want to break high ground with Aegis. They have war already. So they're just back.
Tomatoes.
I think next Roshan is their.
I think it's egg, maybe? No, it's no egg.
High ground with that one.
Tomatoes, salad, and chicken.
All their players are in their base. They're gonna smoke to try and go out and do something, but
I've not eaten breakfast yet. I'm fucking hungry as hell, dude. I'll be eating a little bit. I'm talking a little bit less. But it's no problem. We have our co-caster Moxie here. She got us. No egg. I kinda like egg and sandwich. I don't know about you guys. Do you guys like egg? No, there's chicken in this guy. It's not vegan. You guys like egg and sandwich? I really do, usually.
It definitely doesn't feel like Virtus.pro is going to give them the opportunity to do this at all. We do have the shard,
yes?
though.
Good, right?
He was hard at work farming that
No.
up in the enemy jungle.
Good up
The
his nose.
only safe place when your enemies have invaded your jungle.
yeah, he has the shard and he has
It's okay.
700 gold now, so he has, you know, a little bit of money to work with. Question is what he can buy that has big impact here. He's not actually going for something like a Glimmer. I wonder if he's even considering going, like, saving up for the Aghanims, perhaps. It does work with the shard, so it has nice synergy.
Don't know. Do you have the BKB though finished from a tumble man? So this time, he plays his cards right. Hakoda's not gonna be able. Ooh.
Hold up. Oh my god.
Hakoda, what a nice static storm. Matumba man just gonna sit here patiently here. Do get a glimpse back over onto Zai. He's patient.
The Glimmer kept walking. The team wasn't ready for that though. Otherwise, that would have been even more insane.
Chronosphere on top of everything else. So a little bit of a shock.
Imagine if that disruptor was saving for Aghanims. He'd just be dead right now. But he had Glimmer Cape because he didn't save for Aghanims. Look at that. Now he's around. He's useful. He can do stuff. I'm a big proponent of active +5 disruptor, not the Aghanims.
I agree with Waga. I think we saw in the other games, Block and Disruptor were both going Aghanim. I don't think that two of your supports should be going Aghanim at the same time. It's just a grief. One of them needs to buy Glimmers and Force.
That was the more you know Glimmer Cape moment.
The more you know.
Glimmer Cape saves lives, you know?
I know, I'm a support player. I build it. I save my cores. Not always, though. Sometimes they're just way too far away from me, but I try.
Right now it feels like Liquid are trying to at least consolidate some form of control on the map, so they want to go towards top. And GPK is sitting around thinking if he can sneak a kill somehow, but there's a lot of Liquid players around.
Where you get the food from? Roommate gave it. Roommate delivery service.
No, it looks like he's just gonna play it safe. I like this move though. He doesn't need to be making any sort of big flashy plays, so we'll just teleport out, continue to farm.
It's pretty good, but they always skimp out on the chicken. They got like 2 pieces of chicken in this.
Since he went for that Hurricane Pike, which by the way I really like in this game. He can push back the axe, and he can also push away the void if he gets too close for comfort. Upgrading the Hurricane Pike early.
Got a drink too.
We have Gorgc, Moxie, Boxy, and Ramsey in this game. We have peaked.
Mickey as well.
Parked himself down in this bottom area. We'll end up losing.
I did say thank you.
Other one should be all right.
I got it open, man. It was hard. I don't know why I'm doing this one-handed, but fuck it.
Tier 3. Tower is really low now. And that means that their high ground siege is going to be much easier. The thing about Luna, by the way, when you pick high ground, is that if she cracks down the tower, then the glaives start bouncing around on the racks and deeper into the base, right? So when the tier 3 falls, Luna actually is very hard to stop from taking barracks. So this bit of damage she did to the tier 3 tower as Visage,
good though.
It can be very
I was very hungry.
Very bad sign for Liquid when they have to defend high ground later.
My eating habits ever since I changed my schedule are really weird. I just eat very not often and I eat a lot.
A lot of buildings along with it too.
I get really hungry. Eat like every 12 hours or something like that. It's terrible. Was it 12 hours ago I ate? Yeah, pretty much. I ate every 12 hours. That's what how often I eat.
Secure this item. And
yeah, he's been working on it. He's been working on it for a long time. The rockets are pretty nice with the Clockwork Aghanims. I still have yet to play it myself, but it seems very convenient. You can just spam out the rockets, get really big area of vision as well for every set of rockets you send out. And you can even push waves with it quite effectively.
Okay.
No Roche up just yet.
It's kind of good fasting, but aren't you supposed to like fast 16 hours then and then eat for 8? I think that's the better one, but whatever, it doesn't really matter much.
There's just too much of a threat with the AoE coming off the side of Liquid. Throw out another rocket, they can see that size there.
That dire ward next to Roshan that they put is really crucial.
Not a lot happening right now. Lock popped eggs. He has map hack for like 20 seconds. Look at these rocket flares seeing everything.
I'm curious who's gonna get the jump on who, because I have a feeling we're gonna see a smoke.
This is about to get messy, boys. It's not good.
It definitely feels like they have to be very cognizant though of all the roads like the face, all the lanes gonna get shoved in.
Yeah, it's nice by DM that he's going back towards bottom lane. Even though the standoff is on Roche right now, it's important that he shoves bottom lane back and again threatens that tier 3 tower so that the timer is on Liquid. And when they make a move for the Visage, or if they send anyone back home, then they can start the Roshan. And they kill it fast enough too.
I need a napkin.
Bottom, they're probably not making it over in time to Roche Pit.
What's the better situation here? So obviously, Virtus Pro, they're feeling
The only thing I have next to me is a pair of underwear on my floor. That is
very powerful with their
even too far for me. I'm gonna go get some napkins, guys.
Potent. Well, I was ramping up to being, how are they going to approach this fight? But they just don't care. They just walk into the pit because you know what? They don't have Zai, they don't have Boxy, 2 really big AoE. Maybe you can get a snipe and get a steal if you want to pop the BKB and get into the pit with the chrono, but yeah, look, okay, they bait out the follow-up though here from Yamich. they'll be able to go and grab the Aegis. So even though they force GPK to pop the BKB in anticipation, they'll still manage to come out ahead with the Aegis pickup and the Roshan kill.
Force the GPK BKB.
I think.
Yeah, they do force that. Very nice by VP though. That was very methodical, just sending the Visage down to bottom, and of course when anyone showed bottom, they immediately just went for the Roshan as expected. Liquid were not in time to punish. So it feels like they're very steadily just falling more and more behind. And
very chill game to eat to actually. Nothing is happening.
It feels like he's not gonna have enough damage.
There's a bunch of teams, both teams farming.
On his own, and
surprised.
SF as well.
BPR, I mean, maybe they will with this Aegis do something.
Over on the side of Liquid, we don't really have the same thing. This Tiny.
GPK didn't go for magic build. Wow, I'm very surprised.
Only 12,000 net worth.
Maybe because he feels like he needs to use the Luna Aura and hit high ground, maybe.
By the time they go high ground, if they go soon enough.
So what's ended up being the issue for Mickey here? That he's just had not necessarily a bad game, but just not a present game.
A little bit of the overextensions earlier that they made. They were diving deep under tier 1 tower mid, for instance. Tiny relies on getting kills.
Big fight coming up here. Get this.
Okay, here we go. High ground time.
To Boxy. BK just sits back. They'll go in and grab some of these birds, but that's not really where you want to be because now Zai is stuck in the
god, Zai.
damage coming out. Oh my
Bye
god,
back.
Zai is just absolutely obliterated. In comes the Luna. Ramsey's cleaning.
Oh my god, the glimpsed Void top lane. He's top.
They got caught with the pants down here.
He's top, chat.
Split pushing with Void right now. They're trying to.
They're not split pushing with Void. He literally got glimpsed.
Luna again. If it's a mid-game Luna, you win a fight on the enemy side of the map.
What the fuck?
You're gonna.
They're gonna Rax again.
So, you know,
oh my god, it's actually like GG.
But I don't know. I don't think you win this trade.
Yeah, he's TPing home now, or he wants to. Oh wait, he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't have TP. What?
Oh my god, what?
What?
No, he doesn't have TP because he TP'd already, casters.
Oh my god, this is looking very, very bad for Liquid right now. I can't believe he doesn't have it. What?
Can't believe he doesn't have it either. Maybe because he used it.
He's running.
It's almost there though.
Coming through from the other side. Perhaps he can catch them, but
toss in, okay.
Up over onto the back lines. The opening static storm. All right, there we go. BKB and Boxy over here will be able to take down the Aegis first time, but they'll clean up over on the Snapfire. And now it's just Matu. He's kind of stuck in an awkward position. We'll go for the Chronosphere, but everything is happening at different points.
By GPK.
Here onto the Luna, who's kind of stuck in here. But look at the damage.
Giga dip, I guess. GG. Holy shit. Matu feels so bad, dude.
Cannot stand toe to toe.
Oh, I like that only are zooming in on his face here.
A bit of an awkward end. Stuck on the other side of the map there for sure, but it felt like.
I mean, I'm not saying they would have won the game if it wasn't for that. They were behind. It was a tough game, but it just sucks losing like that, you know. Fuck me.
Both the SF and the Luna and the Visage, they were so far ahead on VP, and they just scaled better into mid and late game. So yeah, I feel VP, they looked very confident.
He couldn't even BKB the glimpse, guys. He got hook shot. He was bottom. And he got hook shot.
After taking the first Aegis, they didn't go on high ground.
The villains win again, guys. VP, they're more like villains. Villains P. Damn.
So, like I said, I felt
impressive though. They played well, and I think they outdrafted them, especially in game 2, right?
Yeah, I actually have VP.
Game 3, I mean. And I think they played well even in the game they lost, the first game. So they did deserve to win the series. But man, Liquid in lower bracket, that sucks. They have.
Dominant, and it was a little bit of a shaky start in the group stage.
They have. Who are they playing next?
But at the same time,
Xtreme Gaming or Navi? We'll see later. That's hype. Alright, let's switch over to this game. This winner of this plays T1 later, so we'll see which one we'll watch. I have a piece of chicken there. I need to retrieve it. Need to squeeze it up out of the bag. Stuck at the bottom. VP too strong, yeah. VP actually doing it, boys. No, it's not raw. This chicken is cooked, boys, I think. Alright. Done. Perfect. What's happening here? 1-0 for Vici, we know that. An offlane on dying for Wildcard, they're going for it. On the hero.
That's why I like
I think Razor Wisp should be pretty good against offlane Undying though. I'm not sure.
it does a lot of damage when she started getting a few more.
No points in Tombstone.
Soul Rip, so it's gonna be a hard lane for them to deal with.
Bob getting pretty owned by Leshmid. Leshmid that seems to be the hero of maybe not of the qualifier, but almost the hero of the qualifier. That's not being banned at least. Leshmid, Morph, we see a lot of those heroes. Dying is kind of like banned most games. So is Marcy. Surprised they slipped through.
We have to do it, Fluke. We have to talk about Troll. The Eve's Troll available in this game. We might actually stop though for a
Alex, he dodges actually. He's still very dead here. Not going anywhere. Why is Lush good mid? It seems like he's winning most of his matchup and he also scales really nicely. And the new Bloodstone change makes his item choice pretty nice. Like it's very easy to you just rush Bloodstone on this hero. It's very good. I feel like I need another baguette, guys. I don't know, I'm still hungry. Need more food. Need to consume. Finally got him. Looks like a really good game for Vici so far. I mean, considering... Hold up. Gank bottom too. Yep. Considering there's an Undying offlane and he's kind of dying at all, this hero just doesn't scale from offlane. It's his biggest weakness. Kind of a bait. In pubs he's broken because you just make the enemy carry give up by just bullying him so much, but in pro games I don't really respect this offlaner that much. Better as a support. He just doesn't do a lot with net worth. I saw one guy build like, I think it was Toby, of Entity Toby. He built like Wraith Pact and shit. That seems to be the best way to play him on offlane at least. Then maybe. Div 2 takes. Guys, it's not Div 2 takes. It's beating Alliance take. Greater than 10k a day. Right? No more of this Div 2 take anymore when I talk. Org killer take. Player retirer. I have many titles now. 10k take.
And they exploit the timing. Wildcard. You know, they're in the last chance qualifiers for a reason. They're able to
10 inches take. All the good takes, guys.
And unfortunately, Frisk almost got the jump onto Eves, but just not in range.
All the good takes.
Tap down a little bit here, Fluke, for the side of Wildcard Gaming. It was a difficult last few minutes, but
fuck, bottom tower is falling.
They haven't lost any towers just yet.
Cool take.
Positioning is still okay, and they're about to get the tier 1 tower in this bottom lane.
If Chen starts to lose his creeps, this could be a little bit awkward, especially now with the rotation coming in from XM. They have a rebound though, no. Frisk didn't want to go in it, but Sam's in trouble.
They're going to commit it onto Sam. Yeah, he's dead. Very, very dead. That was also BAB.
A little bit punished for that push. But honestly, they're creating a lot of pressure. Impressive. That's ballsy. The Slash is roaming like crazy right now. Pop rotated top but didn't get the kill.
Drew some heroes towards here. Yes, you're gonna end up losing your tower as well, but when you're playing against Lesher,
Gorgc, the first of his name. Retirer of players, burner of bridges. That is me.
Oh my goodness, overestimated his own safety. Thought he was away from the vision, but unfortunately they just plopped down this observer ward beforehand, so they catch him on the very edge of it and they do manage to get the kill. That is the worst case scenario.
Yeah, he thought because it was night time that he was out of the vision of these heroes, but the observer ward behind the tower, that's a real feels bad as well, because now you have to do the walk of shame.
Seems fine though.
You have to walk of shame to
you crack your fingers as well after watching Tokyo Ghoul? Of course. Can't go half Ghoul, guys. You gotta go full.
Yang will be able to TP away at the very least.
Am I overdoing the Ghoul meme? I think I am a little bit. I can't stop myself though. Oh wow, 5k net worth less. Gonna start taking mid. Level 2 edict only, it's not that threatening. This is something you can do on Radiant Lash. It's a lot trickier to do on Dire Lash though. Sorry, other way around.
Gorgc,
you can't really do this to tower in the radio.
Retirer of players, killer of organizations, burner of bridges, Jagakud.
What are bridges for if not to be burned? I mean,
a bit obscene. Quick kill happening onto the young Alex Snapfire, and with him being dead, that's going to open up the space for the tier 1 tower to be taken. Yes, Wildcard Gaming will trade for tier 1 top, but Vici Gaming gotten 2 tier 1s in exchange for 1. You'll take that any day of the week, and they might actually decide to smoke here. They're still playing.
They're gonna go battle for you and troll. Standard build. He needs to scale a lot this game to carry. He's traditionally seen as a pretty weak hero against Razor. I'm not really sure if that's 100% true anymore. But it is, like, if he gets Blink BKB, he kind of jumps in and kills him every time instead. So it kind of can go both ways. Oh, that was close. Jesus. What match will you watch next? That's a good question. Let's look at the schedule. So, now we're chilling, I think, a little bit. We're watching this. Chill vibes in the stream. We have Liquid and T1 game later. Those are some decent games. Who died? Undying. Yeah, we have Liquid and T1 waiting for these series to finish. Those are the last series of the day. Only 3 series today, right? Only 3 series today, not 4. Kind of a relief. 4 series would have been a killer. So yeah. We're gonna watch T1 as soon as it starts. Hopefully Vici Gaming win this fast and we get to watch both T1 and Liquid. That would be hype. But yeah, we're gonna watch T1, I think. I'm more interested in Liquid personally, but I think my chat likes T1 more, so I don't know. But I want to watch I want to watch Liquid game as well. That one is really good. Dobson. Okay, game will be better? Maybe. There's 5 series today? Okay. I mean, yeah, but they're played at the same time, so it's fine. Watch me cast? Are you gonna cast later, Iris? Alright. I'm ready. There's a lot of viewers for this qualifier, honestly. Like, I saw 120,000 something on the mainstream for the T1 secret game. At like 6 AM EU time, like that's kind of crazy. Usually the games with the most viewers are usually EU times, kind of. Nowadays, I think. Like 3 PM, 4 PM EU time, that's like peak Dota viewership, I think, overall. Sea Frogs? Yeah, Sea Frogs, of course. And Degen EU Frogs. And some NA.
Right now, he has the Yule Scepter, he has the cloak, and he's very, very close to being able to get him the first component to be able to...
No prize pool tournament. This is a for fun tournament, and people are still watching. Yeah.
Perfectly okay with this, because XM is just running around the map doing whatever he wants. Yeah, BAB decided to move towards that Wraith pack. Once he builds that up, same thing with Erica, right? Gets that BKB online, and then once they hit those item spikes, I really don't know what Wildcard are going to be able to do to them, because they are probably doing damage as well.
Here we go. If he gets a slow hit, he's gonna die, but he's not getting the hit. Actually, XM is turning. Is this correct? Let's find out. Yeah, Tombstone down, and Dalai Lama gets Yuled. Oh man. Just had to kite out most of the snap ulti. That was a little bit unfortunate. If Dalai Lama gets the hit earlier, I think he dies on the Lash probably.
YouTube had 130k viewers for T1 versus Secret.
Is YouTube as well?
60K.
Oh, I thought so. I thought you said Effie. I was like, wait, Effie's streaming on YouTube? He's a genius. Maybe I should stream on YouTube too. I'm thinking about it. I could stream on both. FB, yeah, I got it.
Wildcard also feels like they have so much time before they can reasonably make counterplays. Troll Warlord hasn't finished his Battle Fury just yet.
I see viewers are leaning towards YouTube. I see. Yeah, I see. Yeah, they're more Facebook, YouTube Andes than EU Frogs nowadays, I think. For sure, for sure. We'll see. TikTok time, motherfuckers. That's what we're... Oh, they're gonna Roche. They don't know. They're Roshing with a 5k lead for enemy team. Ballsy, boys. Not the easiest Roche, because there's no Undying ulti. Usually, back in the day, you used to be able to hear this troll ulti, but you can't anymore. You heard it on the map, so... Guess they're fine. They got it. Huh. Cool move by Wildcard. Credit to them. It's not easy making those.
So he's going to be able to be a little bit more aggressive with the farming patterns, and he's going to go for getting close towards that Battle Fury. But
Next.
the question is,
How do Vici Gaming respond to this? Do they care? I think they just go fight. Why do they care? The troll doesn't even have Battle Fury yet. Like, who gives a fuck? This Lesh is huge. It's a Lesh with a Lesh Wisp too. That's extra broken, guys.
For Wildcard to play around with. We haven't seen a Sonic Wave just yet, so maybe Alone's able to pick up a nice little fight here.
Device in danger. If he gets rebounded upon, he is certainly going to die. He's trying to escape. Maybe having some backup. Alex will fire snap cookie him to safety. So he'll be fine to get strong again. But in the meantime, Sammy might not...
Maybe for group stages, I'll be able to stream on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. I could do that. Why not? I'll read Twitch chat, of course, guys. I'm never gonna betray you guys. Yeah, I could do that. Seems like an easy mega mind move, you know? Why not? Double dipping a little bit. I can. They allow it now. You can do both at the same time. Easy money. Why not? No, Twitch changed it now. But you can stream on every platform if you want. At the same time. There's no exclusivity anymore.
Hi Gorgc, not being sexist and a hater of Moxie here. I hate when they hire females because of equality, not because they are the most qualified over the other candidates.
He's getting ever so close towards that HALLO locket as well, and I don't know, man.
What is wrong with you guys? Oh, they have Visage Marcy too. I forgot about that. Super broken combo. Does he know about it? He didn't buff the bird there. If you buff bird, it works on every bird attack. It's super crazy. The thing. Nobody asked, brother. Nobody asked. I didn't ask, therefore you shouldn't have downloaded it. Alright? Come on. I'm down. Guys, you're gonna get me into trouble, guys, for real. Stop hating on random people in my chat. I don't care who you hate. Just don't do it here. Do it privately. Not too much hating. I'm gonna get a lot of shit for this otherwise. Stop.
So he will end up just going down for a double kill to the XM Leshrac. This is getting out of control. This is becoming ridiculous. Down bottom though, they do manage to take away the Aegis at the very least from Eves.
Wait on YVs.
Oh no.
Trying to fight back. Aegis don't matter much. This game is an absolute stomper, dude. Fuck. Fuck, I need to hire a guy to change my stream titles for me. I have to do this all the time. Wildcard versus Vici Gaming. Here we go. Xtreme versus Navi starting? Is it just a draft or is it starting? Ah, it's not starting that soon. We'll wait a little bit. Me for $1K a day. Tell me so I can change. Alright, I can say I impulse. I can remind you. You don't have to do it every time, but every now and then I forget. Gagging at the camera. NA truly will be near airport again. Not much you can do with this game, I think. This Lesh is unkillable. We didn't see that much Lesh. It's only certain teams that run it. Whenever I see Lesh Wisp, it's so strong.
Is a very good question because, but it's kind of difficult, right? You don't want to be just cavalierly committing Sonic Wave without any prospect.
Next series in 2 hours according to the computer. No, so the way it works with this qualifier, guys, it's a rolling schedule. So as soon as this finishes, it's T1 versus the team that wins. It's gonna be T1 Vici right away. So we might actually be able to catch both series, the Liquid series and the T1 series, which is really nice.
We all know how we feel about certain people, but we all love butter.
I like butter too, man. I feel like sometimes when I'm cooking, right? I started cooking a lot more since I moved, chat. And I add a lot of butter, but I can't taste it. And I'm not sure whether I'm not adding enough butter or like butter doesn't even taste that much. You know what I mean? I add, like sometimes when I cook, I just fucking butter, you know, I just put it in. I'm not sure if I'm adding, maybe I need to add more, you know? Even more. Is it because it's unsalted? It's not salted butter. Burnt it? Maybe it's because of the salt, I guess. Yeah, I don't put salted butter. I just put regular butter. I need to salt it a bit more, probably, right? Okay, okay, alright. That makes sense. That makes sense. What is this game? It's an absolute whomper. I mean, they have IO Lesh, and Lesh has 14k net worth. Ridiculous. They can, I think, quite literally, without exaggerating, the IO and the Lesh could just walk together at this point and fight all 5 heroes. As long as they don't focus the Wisp necessarily, but, you know, but just in general, is that easy?
Troll needs so many items to be strong, and this Leshrac IO combination, as Kezu said, has literally just been dominating the pubs. So
They don't give a fuck.
It's so hard for them to deal with. Even at this point, it is killing everybody who's across the map. At least now, maybe with some of these buyback.
Wow, I was rooting for Wildcard, but then I saw they had Sammy Boy. What a relief. Hey, they beat Polaris at least. They didn't go to this land and get knocked out instantly.
Oh no, Eves has been scouted by the birds. Frisk, is he gonna rebound into him?
Opa.
Misses though. That's gonna grant an opportunity for him to survive. At the same time, Sam.
Will Nouns and WG fly home together? They might be able to catch the same flight, it's true. It's a tough qualifier though, guys, let's be honest. I'm super glad they added this last chance qualifier. Maybe next year if they add a last chance qualifier to the last chance qualifier, maybe I'll make it, chat. Need another qualifier to this qualifier. Then I'll make it. Yeah. I'm hyped.
Yeah, this is happening. Divine Llama, he gave away some space earlier. I think he's going to be giving away a little bit more of it now.
I'm just rinsing them on the map all over. 4 and 26. Maybe I missed the 420. All it, lads. I mean, I guess it's their last game in Singapore. They're laughing a little bit. Wait, it's not them, it's Vici Gaming laughing. Never mind. What a stomp. Game 1 was actually pretty close compared to this. Way closer.
The funny thing is with this as well, Erica's got the most deaths with 2 deaths. He's 2, 0, and 5.
Dota 3 announced at the end of this TI. That would be an epic reveal. Because you're like, that's why there haven't been any big patches. Because Dota 3 is coming. Icework is working on Dota 3, I see.
Now gets a free game. BAB gets a free game. So everybody else, as soon as they start...
I don't think Dota is gonna be dead next year. I do wonder, will the game survive? What do you guys think? If there's less of a pro scene, like let's say, like it just seems like that's where it's headed, right? Well, will the game survive without a pro scene? Will people just still play Dota? Maybe they won't. Maybe most people don't care. Like the game is still good, you know, in its core. No? Maybe. Definitely not. Most people saying no. Like, let's say TI just doesn't exist. No TI. I think that would be fine-ish. I don't know. But I'm not sure. It's just the reason I'm saying that is because it feels like all this complaining on Reddit about Battle Pass and all this, like, lower prize pool by a third almost, you know, this TI. And then the player count is higher than ever. So, matter? I'm not even sure. Like, aren't people just too addicted at this point? Is it too late, maybe?
Do any of these heroes even die, Fluke, if they go for it?
Oh, I definitely don't think so. They've got 2 seconds now. All right, let's
We'll be seeing. Might be fine. I mean, the game is still a game, you know?
Say goodbye to Wildcard.
Alright, Wildcard.
No pro scene, no marketing, dwindling player base. But that's the thing, marketing never worked for Dota anyways, I think. Like, barely, right? Not anymore, at least. It seems like marketing doesn't work so much anymore. GD? What does GD mean? Sorry, Sana. What? Near airport again. Indeed, indeed. They are near airport. They are in Singapore. That is near airport no matter what, pretty much, right? Group hug. Good vibes for the wild card. You know, they kind of maybe came into this qualifier not expecting to win, really. They're probably pretty happy. They won a series at least.
These games might start to be blowouts, but as as you said, shout out to Wildcard. Sorry SA, sorry NA, came out from alone as well.
Sorry, NA. Is there no more NA hope? Oh, there is no more NA hope. Okay, damn.
When they fell down to that series up against Virtus Pro, I really did feel like that they could have taken that whole series up against VP, and now they're proving it in this lower bracket, right? They've already taken down Nouns, now they've taken...
Vici Gaming looking pretty alright, I think. Decent team. Now they're gonna play against... are they gonna be better than T1 though? I think maybe, chat. They're facing T1 very soon. We can watch this one a little bit meanwhile, but we'll switch. As soon as the T1 game starts, we'll switch. That's gonna be hype.
Or if they want to go that, and now we can leave our flex until...
Dude, I thought that was too good for a second. Oh, he's back.
So what is
Just like you guys were after Lions? Yeah.
The Titan good here? Is that the answer to Enigma?
That was fine.
The Astral Spirit to get big damage?
It's an answer. I don't think there is the answer.
We'll see.
Enigma wouldn't be
One is better? No. The T1 game is gonna be so good, guys. There's a... So now it's settled, right? They're playing later today. I mean, very soon. There's a rolling schedule, so it's very, very soon, I think. F5.
Against Enigma, particularly for the...
Yeah, T1 versus Vici Gaming. It says it's in 2 hours, but I think that's incorrect. I think it's now. I think it's actually now. These were in extremely fast series today. The T1 Secret was really fast, and the Vici Gaming Wildcard was really fast. Like, 20-minute game, 37 minutes, into 40-20. That's super fast. I don't know, maybe they will make an exception and maybe have a break, but I'm not sure if they will. T1 flight is scheduled for 10 a.m. Yeah, maybe they will play right now. I'm sure there will be some break though. Maybe like 20 minutes or something. Yeah, they just played a series, so it'll be 20 or 30 minutes at least. We can see on the other stream. They probably will show it eventually.
Stop picking the shaker a bit.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the Xtreme Gaming Earth Spirit goes. Definitely a cup to pick for them.
It's been a difficult road for Shaker. Disruptor now, so they will have that ability to... Well, hang on a second.
Paladin went back to bed, dude. Literally, even the people in SEA are sleeping right now. I think he went back to bed.
Disruptor was one of those...
Let's see.
He doesn't get the carapace off or anything, but now it's got that bit of damage.
I guess you can precast the kinetic field so he still gets kind of trapped in it for the damage, but yeah.
Veg.
A little bit annoying, perhaps, but there's a carry Navi love.
2 p.m. Yeah, Pi is very degen though. To be fair. I like Drover's Enigma and SF. It's a good pick, I think. No one looks a little bit nervous. This is giving me that good old true sight from that major time, you know, when he was like really fucking tilted and nervous.
Enable you to right-click people, so it does feel like a game where Drow. Nobody really jumps on Drow except for Earth Spirit, and the problems with Earth Spirit this game is
probably playing the Lesh this game.
No one to follow it up, so Earth Spirit alone doesn't want to roll into a Drow Ranger who's sitting on the backlines.
Lower bracket nerves kicking in, boys.
Yeah, it's so nice to see teams drafting mixed damage, right? You've got Magic, a bit of physical from Lash, Drow Ranger with that physical damage, and ET...
VP or Secret are guaranteed to go to TI, guys. One of them is guaranteed to go to TI.
Drow Ranger pierces through armor, ET has got the base Magic...
The lower bracket looks pretty evil, though, to get through. Look at these teams. Like, what the fuck? I've seen the real Dota tournaments that are way easier to win. Liquid, T1, Vici. Vici Gaming, T1 and Liquid. And then you have Secret or VP waiting for you. Navi would be probably... I mean, even Xtreme Gaming and Navi are tough now. There are only tough opponents left, I think. This is the top teams for sure, right? Like, without a doubt, these are the top teams. There was no like up... Now there were no upsets to get here, I think. No crazy easy win for anybody. No shot. Have you ever noticed how Lesh is jacked? How does it even work out? I don't know. How would a horseman even work out? I feel like Centaur shouldn't be ripped either, but yeah.
I feel like Navi has flex with a Lesh. Like, could this be a position...
Am I streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. Same time, same thing as we're doing today. It's finals day tomorrow, boys. We're not missing that. Then after the stream, I'm probably gonna play one pub to get my 10k before I leave. We'll see. Maybe I will do that, or I will just end my stream and actually pack my things. That would probably be smarter. And then my plane leaves around nighttime. not saying which time. At nighttime. Around 8 p.m. or something. My plane leaves. So I gotta be done streaming at 6. Which is 10 hours from now. Something like that.
Yeah, and I guess Visage is already gone as well. So you won't have any of these big combos anymore.
Playing one last EU pub.
So a bit of a gap closure.
Gotta do it, man.
And not much disable from Na'Vi. Like you're gonna have Carapace with a stun, but that's pretty much it. If your Nyx Assassin is like the be-all and end-all of your
nothing here.
You need someone else.
Yeah, this is the
then chain queuing until 10 minutes before it leaves. Then I'll go.
Your Spirit wants to roll in and start a fight, soak up a ton of attention. Heroes like Enigma and Shadow Fiend don't really follow it up well, but Ember's a hero that really benefits from the kind of chaos.
What's the last pick here? Do they want a last pick to counter Ember mid? They could, maybe. Or they could just leave Lesh and pick a offlaner. Ranged offlaner that's really good here. I don't know enough offlaners, so I can't say. Darkseer sounded really good, but he's banned.
He's gonna have to rush a BKB, like maybe even first item, like after he gets his, basic phase boots, Orb of Corrosion, whatever it is. BKB
Solo looks kind of despair.
I mean, what is this offlane hero now for them? Because my old brain is thinking Sand King, Centaur. I want a blink stun.
Not saying much in draft, so he's not really making a lot of drafting decisions compared to his old teams, I think.
Magnus here, or Dragon Knight could be pretty decent.
Yeah, I think a lot of those all sound.
I'll stream in Singapore. I want to do it, but I need to find out a way to do it without being awkward. But I think it will be awkward, so maybe I should just bite the bullet and tank the awkwardness.
Deal with BKB Black Hole later on because I haven't got a way to really prevent that.
They're thinking a lot about this pick.
That's one consideration, but at the same time,
don't do the gyrocopter Insania thing.
That's not really where you find that.
No, gyrocopter wouldn't be that bad for them.
Banned out, so they use
Tide
all
Hunter.
their reserve time and they get a Tide Hunter. So
well, that's not that amazing, I guess. It's fine, I suppose, but yeah, I guess they got their options banned. Both Beast and Darkseer would have been so much better here. Okay.
But it's still a challenge when we've seen such fast BKBs coming out of Shadow Fiends.
How long is the flight? 16 hours or something like that.
Enigma, like 2 heroes that...
Right.
Yeah, I'll play a bit of SEA pub. So this is the plan, guys. So I'm gonna get there on the 12th. Sorry, on the 13th. I'll sleep, and then on the 14th we're gonna go online. Probably I'll go online around this time, maybe a little bit later. I'll do a later stream then, and then I'll play some pubs, and then day after TI starts, so something like that.
Not a dream Tide pick.
Yeah, I'm looking at these two drafts and thinking Na'Vi.
No, it's not 10 hours. It's 16 hours plus another 6 hours for time delay. So it's not 10 hour flight. 16-hour flight.
While Xtreme have meta heroes, they've got versatility and real signature heroes on their players.
Quite a long flight.
I'm kind of leaning hard.
Something like that. Then go explore Singapore. I'm not gonna do that when I get there. I'll do that after group stages probably. When there's gonna be a 1 break. I feel like nobody knows about this for some reason. I keep saying it and everyone's always surprised. Even like players that are at TI now, I've told them, they're like, what? But there will be a 1 week break in the middle of fucking TI. I don't know how they're gonna pull that off, but there's a break, a little 1 week break here. So they play from 15th to 18th, and then from 20th to 23rd, and then they just stop playing till 29th. So 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th. There's no TI. So yeah. That's when I'll go out and explore a little bit. I'll stream a little bit still, but I'll probably check some things out while I'm there. I don't know. There's unironically a Justin Bieber concert that's happening, so they have to take a break. It's super strange. The concert got cancelled though? Oh really? Maybe then they won't be a break. They will change it again. Hopefully. Justin Bieber concert. If it's cancelled. Ah, look at that. It says postponed. Maybe that means TI won't have a break, guys. That might change the schedule a lot. No more not taking the stadium anymore. Hold up. We'll see.
We'll see how he fares, and that's perhaps
Bieber took a break from touring.
He's like,
Fuck.
Play some Ember into my draw. We'll see how this one goes.
My Bieber.
He's gonna get Gust at level 3 or something.
Yeah. I feel like every
Holy moly, this guy works, dude. What the fuck? Look at him.
Almost as excited about the challenge of playing
Cambridge, 7 days later, Singapore, then Japan, Then Japan, He really likes Japan. Netherlands, Germany, Spain, Madrid, Germany, UK, France. Holy fuck, dude. Somebody's following him to all of those, hoping to be noticed in the crowd. It's me.
And that's where
It's actually
when
me.
he was being played as a support all over the place. So you wouldn't actually be leveling up your Crypt Swarm beyond like 1, maybe 2 points, and you just get max silence at like level 8 or something. And
Must be exhausting.
silencing like 3 heroes for 6 seconds in a team fight.
I mean, pre-BKBs, that is a massive.
Mostly lip singing. Yeah, I guess he's the type of singer where it's like a little bit easier. If you're like if you're a rock guy or whatever,
DY is facing off against them currently.
metal dude, you have to fucking stand there and you have to kind of work hard the entire thing, I guess. Oh, they swapped the lane matchups.
They really want this SF versus Tide. They don't want the Tide versus Enigma, so
Oh.
Xtreme Gaming trying to make sure they get some of those, I guess.
They run SF to the... well, that is confusing. They're running all across the map for this.
Okay, we're gonna have like a small CS level advantage because
They don't want draw. Oh, they don't want to lane SF against draw. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of ass.
Important for Na'Vi to get these early advantages to start that.
Watermelon.
I think that's
Oh my god, he's dying. He didn't get a... Oh, he got a proc. He got a proc. He's fine.
You can already see this SF is a hero that can cause Tide.
Am I doing a fan meet in Singapore? Yes, I actually am. I am on my birthday, the 28th. I'll do one.
Smart of Na'Vi, I think, to set their lanes these ways.
Right, the day before TI is supposed to start. Might change now. If TI changes dates, I might have to change as well, but yeah. Somewhere around 28th, I'll do one.
To walk it, right? Instead of TPing to react, they've always got that ability to react later.
I want to do it in the TI arena, but I could also do it. I'm thinking about doing it outside somewhere.
Play musical lanes for like the first 5 minutes.
Can we bring you gifts? Sure, unless they're weird ones.
You just say, okay, they swap lanes. This is good enough.
Like, here's my ball of hair. I mean, or something like that. I don't want that.
And some like 5 position has a solo lane to themselves. Like, yeah.
Level 3, 2 minutes in, yeah, super happy.
Yep. And you see, like, Enigma only still just level 1 because he had to walk all the way across the map. That's kind of the...
I'll say no to that.
Making this big lane swap.
Actually, maybe I should say no to gifts. Ah, we'll see what happens. It's fine.
And
It'll be fun.
A Nyx assassin down here as well.
Pretty casual thing.
Hasn't made the move back up to top, so he's lurking around and maybe even looking for a play into mid.
Take a rooster, yeah. Oh, lag. Lag. I get these lags every now and then. I'm not sure what it's about. What's my preferred air conditioner temperature? I kind of like a little bit hotter. Maybe 24 degrees Celsius, I think. Yeah, I like 24.
Yeah, get some just efficient harass off. Got a range creep deny out of it, so
24 is solid.
More of an edge in this mid lane. Plus, you know,
23, I already feel a little bit cold.
He's gonna grab a bounty rune on his.
Or is I?
I think feeling like he wants to head top and just making sure he gets something along the way.
Dan's game.
Yeah, they got both of them, didn't they? Solo went across to the bottom rune. They've still got this deep observer ward watching bot where the couriers are.
Hot? I think it's normal. I mean, air conditioner, guys, not temperature outside.
On the CS, it's Na'Vi effectively with an edge in all 3 of these lanes, even if it is pretty small. Well, not the CS, the net worth. The
19 is fine. Oh, fuck 19. 19 is cold, dude. 19 is ice cold.
Yeah, we finally get our 2-1-2 lane. Sweden Strong gets back up to top. As we see old 11 starting to get...
Let's Google it, guys. Let's Google it. What is the best room temperature? Let's see. Not for sleeping, just in general. The average room temperature is 20 degrees? That's a lot colder than I thought. Maybe I do like it really hot then. 24 is kind of hot. 20 degrees is so cold.
Enough of these raises and poor Tide, not something you can really resist. And he's
Fuck.
going for this fast hood, but he was just about a couple hundred gold short of the close.
24 is a sauna?
If he has a hood there, he can definitely survive.
Oh, shot, dude. 24 is fine.
But until he does, there is that potential for kills to come in on top of him.
I think cozy.
Double melee lane here against an
I like cozy, dude. Cozy is nice. If it gets like to 26, 27, then it's hot. I'll agree, but I like to sleep a little bit colder though. Like if I'm sleeping, yeah, I could take like a. Then I'll take a 22, you know, 22, 21. That's fine.
Kind of treating it like
that's
a
right.
matchup where you just max out Slide of Fist, get your early Blightstone, and then Orb of Corrosion. and just harass as much as possible.
A little bit less for sleeping.
Yeah, when you're level 6, might even look for that kill opportunity. Keeping
You haven't been SG before? We'll see, I guess. We'll see.
One rotation can make the difference, but also the fact that no one with level 2
I don't know. I don't. To be honest, you're literally asking a guy that didn't grow up with an air conditioner what to set his air conditioner to. We don't have air conditioners in Sweden, so I have no idea. But the little experience I have is usually around 24.
Get the kill on Ember, and they'll have to take down the Earth Spirit instead. BYW with the saves.
Yeah, good job saving his buddy there. No one was just going to kind of chase him down, even without the level 6 with the Nyx TP. No one made a really nice play, catching him under like
Okay.
the tower with a light.
SF is really big. This lane swap really paid off for him at least. Probably glad that he did that one, but
Kind of saving the day a little
mid
bit.
lane, no one kind of winning mid.
Unexpected move.
Bad.
Normally you're thinking like less
Go Ranger.
level 6, they do it at level 5.
A little bit annoyed bottom at least with the farm. It's not that easy against Enigma anymore. But he's doing fine also. This game is all right for everybody all around, I'd say.
DY gonna feel the full strength of this Leshrac at level 6. Paparazzi gonna have to remnant away. Sweden Strong does land the stun.
Sweden strong.
Through with no one so low on HP and mana.
Yeah, fortunately for no one, the
If you find Artesia on SEA, don't let him plus one over you. That would be pretty funny. What if I just went there and I just started first picking carry so people don't get to practice? I'm a streamer, bro. Don't try to take my role. I have to do content. What do? Play tournaments? I don't care. Go scrim or something.
Because since
3 for 1 maybe.
What, Na'Vi advantage?
Yeah, Na'Vi.
Practicing your scrims.
2 on Na'Vi, maybe 3.
Yeah, because since then Na'Vi have had like every bounty rune.
Oh, Lou.
That's where they're getting.
Where you going, Lou? Oh, SF ulti, actually skilling it. Holy moly, Giga Chad. Okay, he's a Chad. Actually skilling ulti level 6. Nobody does that.
Na'Vi were the ones trying to get in on top of that Shadow Fiend. And Paparazzi in the mid lane, trying to bully back no one here. Yeah, Solo's going to TP away from PYW and DY as there was a long chase down in that bottom jungle as well. Na'Vi going to drag.
Would be funny to just plop in all the rank 600 ghoul first pick TBs into SCA right now, you know, with a high rank account. Just watch them first pick TB every game, not caring. That would be so funny, dude.
Things up, they send the Drow top to tie bottom, but Old 11 says, okay, I'm going to follow you. He just TPs up top.
Rank 600 first pick Morphling players.
People think LCQ means last qualifier to T, not realizing
That's SCA
it means
anyway?
qualifier
Oh, maybe.
to the last T.
This is one hero that's a little bit less scared of the Earth Spirit than most.
Oh shit. You're right, man.
Press all your buttons and see what
That's a
happens.
doomer take.
And you got the backup of Sweden Strong as
Last
well.
TI chance qualifier.
Split Earth, which is really nice to have.
Yeah,
you're
coming up, and I guess the downside for no one's Leshrac is he didn't really have the health or mana to stick around to fight over the runes. Just an illusion though, so luckily not something that Paparazzi can do too much damage with. Down bottom.
Oh, onto Lays again. PYW.
Easy.
Trying to get in front for body blocks.
Lazily walking away.
And walk it back. He's holding a point as well, considering if he wants to level up that Ravage, if they're going to use it in the next minute or so.
I watch.
It doesn't look like Na'Vi.
No, probably not VJ.
Bottom though. They again just TP back into mid. They hold out on top. Keep the Lesh and the Drow farming because they are the key elements here in terms of damage for them.
Get the stomp on all 11.
I think so far, actually EU and CS have had good showing so far.
Available, so.
I guess China are also all in the tournament.
As the roll back in, he levels Ravage. He's thinking about it.
So far, it seems like CS, China, and EU are reigning in this tournament so far. They have no eliminated teams yet.
They bring everyone bar Solo down to this bottom lane.
Every other region has an eliminated team.
Just great bait. The tide there was ready
I think.
for it. He even pump faked it once, knowing that he wanted to make sure the Leshrac wasn't ready.
SA is already out. Yeah. NA is out. SEA has one team left. Is T1.
Solo can find a way to TP himself out of here, but Na'Vi will be thrilled with
Guys, what do you guys think? What is Australia? What do you guys think Australia is? What region, in your opinion?
Make sure it doesn't happen.
Because they're like SEA with an NA mindset, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard to say. I'm not sure. I know they're OCE, but OCE, like, they don't get a qualifier, so I don't know what to tell you. Which region are they like? If you have to put them in a region, you know?
finding him and picking a few more up. It's still
OCE ain't getting no call for him. Sorry, dude.
had pretty good lanes and farm on all three of their.
They do play in SEA. Okay, so if they play SEA pubs, I guess they're mostly SEA then. I suppose.
Hood keeps him alive against SF, but it doesn't allow you to farm still. Anytime you go up, you get double raise. Yeah, you.
They're a bit of a mix.
But you just can't compete for last hits against Shadow Fiend.
Is he going to go into the Wraith Pact? It looks like Enigma's going for one. Is that Tidehunter's plan as well?
SEA stands for Seattle. Hey, that's true. Good point.
I think
we don't exist. Yeah, I don't know. Gaben doesn't give a fuck.
Trying to hit this kind of mid-game, like big teamfight timing.
Gaben has completely neglected Africa and Australia.
I guess it works a little better when
maybe Antarctica as well.
Rather than having the Blink Ravage,
Everybody else gets a fucking region.
Playing these kind of honest head-on team fights against Xtreme. Because you know that Enigma's doing the same thing, no Blink, going for the Wraith Pack, so there's no surprise initiation from either team at this point. Xtreme doing a good job though, just safeguarding the triangle for the Shadow Fiend by placing heroes mid and top. Enigma, one of the best heroes.
Yo, Core Busters, thanks to the 10 months.
The Radiant team, along with Beastmasters and stuff like that.
Oh, and India, I suppose.
Yeah, you can do it without putting your hero in.
South Africa, yeah, South Africa does have servers.
Giving up their own jungle kind of as a consequence of this. PYW is kind of in the area.
Oh, this game has not moved off this less than 1k net worth lead in so long.
Stealing all this farm.
There we go, 1k lead. Nope, never mind.
Really invade and take over.
This watermelon taunt is so good, actually. It's so pay to win. It's really nice to fake ravages.
Yeah, I look at their logo and I think unique as well from time to time.
I see for some reason my brain saw XG and thought it was UG. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. When Unique was a CIS team, wasn't it? So it's like Na'Vi against Unique. that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, look. The brain's still waking up a bit today. We'll get there.
Oh, they do have an entity, yeah, that's true.
Understandable. A little pause in play though, as Xtreme is going to farm themselves away.
Australia can't even support a League of Legends Pro League. Yeah, then it's fucked for sure. That's a good indicator, somewhat. Kind of sucks being like, barely big enough to not get like region slots anywhere or anything like that. You're just kind of just fucked where it comes to professional esports. Time to fucking put down the keyboard and start tackling each other for a rugby ball instead, you know? There's not much else to do.
Today, Radiant jungle, you're like, okay, that means Dire jungle should be ours. So, you know, Solo goes up there with the no one less.
Definitely harder to make it as an Australian, I think. Racking down, thanks for 9 months.
Showing that they're not
Gorgc
going to take a full-on team fight in that, you know, into the Wraith Pact. I think timing.
Very good servers in games, especially. Yeah, even in games, yeah. Australia is a. Australia truly is not the nicest place to live.
Yeah, nice little spot. Sees them all coming. Sees them all TPing. And Xtreme. What have they got?
A lot of downsides, it sounds like.
Two wards in their own jungle, kind of scouting out this area as well. Might be thinking about amassing down here and starting a fight. They don't have.
Don't even get me started on the spooders.
For this Enigma with a black hole and Paparazzi with a DD rune to do some serious damage.
Be honest, guys. For those of you that are Australian, I know a couple of Australians are working out. If I just walked out my door right now and I walked into the closest little forest, you know, and I stayed there for 5 minutes standing still, would I just die instantly? Is it that dangerous, or are you like fine? Like if I just walked five minutes, I stood somewhere at 5 minutes, am I just dead, or what? You just die? No. Australia is amazing, bro. I mean, I do think Australia can be good.
Kind of got to that point now. Even just with Hood,
you'll be fine. It's not that dangerous, mate.
There's not a whole lot you can do about him, and if you have a drow behind him, right-clicking towers.
No, but you'd probably see a kangaroo count somewhere. Seems like Australians are mostly saying no. Everyone's saying yep, I don't trust. You're not Australian, I think. You die on the way. I won't even make it there. It's I get the impression that everything kills you, right? Like, how do you even step? I wouldn't be able to step at one piece of grass without thinking, yeah, that's a deadly snake plus spider combo. And like from above, there's a fucking flying kangaroo, and from the side, there's fucking a crocodile, you know? I wouldn't trust walking anywhere in the wild, you know what I mean? Australia has respawn beakers. Oh, that's good at least.
Credit to Solo, like he's positioned to kind of catch that one and tank the gank for his team.
And it's also Radiant team, like, okay, it's only 15 minutes in, but Radiant team kind of playing down into the bottom lane often feels kind of...
Because that's the nicest part about living in Sweden. Unironically, it's so nice just being able to... I'm not a big outdoorsman, but it's really nice being able to like walk anywhere and know I won't die to anything. Like every time I see a spider, I could literally just pick it up like this in my hand and I could just do whatever the fuck I want, you know? I can eat it. I'll be fine. There's no dangerous things here, you know, like almost. There's like moose, I guess, and maybe there's bears if you go far north, but like where I live, there's nothing. What are they gonna do to me? Nothing can do anything. The nature is just pathetic. It is all weak. Everything's weak. And it's nice.
They can just settle for getting some vision down perhaps and maybe farming a bit out themselves. They'd love a kill on Paparazzi.
Hey, super chill.
Oh, the gust. It comes and the Ravager's there too. He's stunned and silent.
Jinxed.
Lands right in the nick of time from no one.
No, I just don't think there's like any dangerous animal around here.
It really was. DY.
Moose are a little bit dangerous, I get it, but they don't exactly attack humans very often. And they don't exist like everywhere.
Preemptively gusted on Vici to almost stop the Ravage follow-up basically.
My neighbor does have a pit bull though. I don't know. That thing is the most dangerous thing in anywhere close to me. He walks around with a muzzle.
I think Laze is going to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, like one of these black holes where he's not going to find a real good opening.
There's the T1. We'll switch when the draft's a little bit more underway, I think. Oh, yeah, very soon. We'll switch a second phase draft or something like that. We'll switch. Sorry.
Using, but yeah, like totally agree. Na'Vi don't really probably care too much
Terrifying.
about that. They're going to be respawning. They can maybe go for T1 top tower. They can go for Roshan. They're probably feeling incredibly strong right now, knowing that black hole is down.
Aren't Pittsville banned in Sweden? They're not. They're actually not.
Blink dagger.
Yeah. Yeah, he's huge. So coming back to no one, this Bloodstone.
Is part of that casting T1 game? I hope so, but I think he fell asleep.
Of the newish Bloodstone.
I'll ask if he's awake. Is anybody awake on my friend list? It's not playing in the tournament. That's the question. I don't think so. Not at this hour. 33. I'll ask 33.
Yeah. I've got 60 charges on my Bloodstone. The little dopamine you get when you're...
I think they're watching with their team.
Feels good.
I don't think they're gonna... I don't think they want to watch here, right? It's more like you got eliminated, then maybe you can watch and chill or something, but if you're already there, I don't think so.
But he's pretty tanky. Raindrops, fluffy hat, 16 one charges to play with as well.
We can check, boys. I'm not really... Apologize to those of you that are like really into this game. I'm not really watching it that much. I'm watching a little bit. It looks interesting. So, it's a close game.
Like his deaths are just
pretty evenly matched teams.
Deaths for a 5 position. He's only died twice, and once was he had the top lane, then he tanked a 4-man smoke gang.
SF is pretty big this game. There's Lesh, he's kind of popping too. Yeah, no, I'm convinced. Lesh, if you can first pick Lesh like this and win against almost anything mid, it seems a bit too good.
A spirit. I'll look for the stomp in a second. Kind of wants to find a hero. And there's no one showing though.
Yeah, mods, check out the messages. Need to ban the racist boys.
At this point, it feels like if
ban him.
get one kill on a core, they are quickly into Roshan. They're in the right area.
Ah, he's already banned. Good, thanks mods. Not a lot of my mods are awake at this hour, that's fine. I forgive them for it. Ooh, groovy bow, but it's for SF, not for Dro. Groovy. His account got deactivated. Maybe it was a staff that's watching us or something. He just fucking deleted it.
Running into dumb places on the map and feeding. You know, you have to be patient, and so far we've seen a really good job by Swedenstrong to kind of set up a number of kills for the team.
Name was Moxie Fan. No misspellings or anything, just literally Moxie Fan. He was the first one to name himself Moxie Fan too. The fuck?
Smoke up. They want to contest this Roche attempt. Na'Vi.
Oh, he renamed it? Oh.
Yeah, they're getting cold feet about the idea of Roshan, but may still want to take a fight. Double damage on Ember Spirit is spooky though. That's a lot of damage this Ember can dish out in a team fight.
Another DD.
Boredom. It's already deactivated. I don't know what to do.
30 seconds, so I think Xtreme here.
Oh, Ravage. Can they kill SF? He didn't react with Beaky, but that was surprising. Although here comes a turnaround. Turn on the Giga Chat music. Da, 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 da. Dead. They want more solo. Left alone, left solo. Dead. Can they roach off this? No, will not do it. They do survive on their 2 important cores on Navi at least. Not the end of the world, but not great.
Death timer is just maybe a little bit too low. If it's SF, there's a DD, sure, but I think they're just a little bit lacking.
Rolek, thanks for diamonds.
Nobody to tank it, so great fight for Xtreme Gaming. They'll just happily walk away and, you know, SF getting his BKB off. They just didn't, yeah, the Ravage follow-up damage just wasn't quite enough, and once he got that BKB
Europeans are so racist, man, it's insane.
The fight is heavily lost. Like, you can basically...
Don't you realize that saying that itself is kind of racist?
A couple heroes on the outskirts like the Disruptor, but
you know,
it wasn't enough to...
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even think we're majority Europeans in this channel right now. Not even close.
I kind of want to wait out this BKB cooldown of Shadow Fiend before they actually go and actively make a move.
I'm not sure who you're flaming. Or what.
Hold the triangle for him.
I know Europeans... Yeah, you get what I mean.
As well, grabbing some of these tier 2 neutral items now.
We have a couple EU here, but it's definitely not the EU time zone. 8 AM.
BKB for him coming. Going into Mountain next.
Yeah, alright, let's not talk about who's more racist, who's less racist. We're all racist. What can you do, guys? Let's move on. Or just try our best not to be, alright? That's the best. Don't be judgmental, be nice. This is the internet, we're all equals, we're all frogs.
It's like triple melee, you know, bruiser teammates who can kind of frontline. It's almost better that he goes from this more kind of utility approach.
He admits it. Alright. Yeah, what I mean. Morphin, this is 70 months.
Work stream pog.
Vici and no one were in step together. Like, they actually turned at the exact same time, like perfectly synchronized when they were moving.
Do we change now, chat? Game is dead even, literally nothing. I think we changed now, right? Let's do T1 versus Vici. This is the game we want to watch. Thompson, right there, boys. I had to change. I saw Thompson. Okay, thank you for changing the title. I'll change now in. T1 versus Vici Gaming, boys. Winner is out. Why did I say it like that? Loser is out. Slark. Last pick for Ana here. Not last pick though. And I see my boy CK. Hey, my man, my CK man. Let's go.
But they don't have the greatest AoE damage right now outside.
What are we gonna pick here? What counters this? It's probably a Mars offlane. They could also swap.
I proudly admit I'm a racist. I like watching F1 races but not NASCAR.
Okay, that's good to know, Baka, but nice one. Morph, thank you. Kraken, Corebusser, Eos, thank you. Group B car, Puck, last pick. That's a solid overall hero against Slark. I don't know how well it does against Primal Mid. You gave Thompson Primal Mid, that could have been a big mistake. He loves that shit.
Of a Slark game, like you said, like maybe he ends up getting controlled and doesn't necessarily get these good openers for himself, but
here we go.
Faith in Vici's draft, and I kind of want to see Ana.
Which draft is better? Fuck, I don't know.
I mean, prior to this draft, we talked about
You has done this draft 3 times already? Well, see if it works out. There's no gyrocopter at least. That's good.
Be one of those games with that draft.
Gotta stretch my back a little bit.
A hard time deciding between the two. I feel like Vici have something good going for them. The Sark last pick is a little strange, but I feel
old
like
man pain in my back. I have to stretch it over and over.
And Vici run out of damage, so I'm gonna side slightly with T1.
Okay, and Fear, arbitrary numbers put out there. Who are you favoring?
I think I have to go with Vici this game. I think the CK.
This guy Fear is so ugly. I can't even look at him. Jesus, dude. He looks fine. I feel like he looks kind of like me. A little bit. Now I feel. You make me feel bad too. Yo, 4 paws. Thanks for the 15 gifted, brother. A bit of morning gifts. Thank you, brother. Oh man. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, Nat. Denog, it's time for the
Let's see if he buys eggs or not, guys. Get your bets in. Is he buying eggs? We have a private casino here between me and you. Whether or not enemy CK will buy eggs. I say no, he's a pussy. But I think he should buy eggs. Not gonna do it. He should though.
Vici Gaming, this is a squad.
People don't understand, guys. I've realized why CKX is OP again. I can finally put it into words. All these years of playing it and winning almost every game, all these weeks, I have now finally realized that the reason it's OP is only one reason. It's because when you press ulti and you press W, you full surround the enemy. Like Dota is programmed, it perfectly surrounds the enemy with your W. And if they don't have phase boots and shit, they can't move. It's done. It's like a root. Like imagine having a root on your W in fights. It's so broken. I've said this before, but that is like... That should be enough argument. You know? It's done. You have to buy this item. It's too good. It's a sprout, dog. You have 2 stuns all of a sudden. It's OP. Absolute OP. Facebook can't see your eyes, but yeah, but then you have Facebook. Not everybody has Facebook.
Not as strongly favoring the 2 supports. I know this is a pairing that they've done quite some time, but when it's against these heroes that are
Moxxifan was wrongfully suspended for 2 weeks.
While they provide a lot in team fight, it means nothing for pickoffs. So they're going to need to rely quite heavily on their cores to be able to make these pickoffs happen.
And look at this, T1 already venturing aggressively into the triangle, trying to poke down Frisk, but Anna's going to consider otherwise about continuing in with the chase. So too much occurring early on. Looks like
Manta does the same thing. Manta, dude, Manta is for bitches. Manta on a strength hero. It used to actually be kind of decent, but yeah. When is the Lions playing? Soon, guys. Right after us, they're playing.
Being able to find the solo kills, but Hobson on the Primal Beast is something that T1 have had a lot of success on.
We're looking at the top left there. It looks like Navi is pulling ahead.
Phantom Lancer so overlooked this meta.
Weak laning. Not only, also too weak mid game. Can't really fight until he gets a heart, which is quite a problem. Very slow to get online, you know, compared to like SF. What does SF need? He needs a BKB, and he's a god of laning. Like, why wouldn't you just pick SF? God of laning plus online with a BKB. GG. Hey, good morning, original. Feels weird to stream these times, but it's fun.
What do we make of the lane swap that we have coming out of T1 at the moment? Zephyr putting himself down bottom here with the Venomancer, and even Vici Gaming have Frisk as well, playing with the Mars.
Ana is getting a little bit bullied. Ain't too bad of a lane for him. I think Zephyr can kind of deal with these 2 melee strength cores with a Venomancer, I'm guessing.
These obviously lacking AoE damage.
I like that move by Frisk.
Don't necessarily, do have a lot of HP. You want things that thrive on being able to hit a lot.
Oh, top lane Cuckoo. Whose fault is it gonna be? I don't know.
With
not
Liquid
his.
moving down to lower bracket, my Team Secret and Team Liquid predictions are still alive.
Of course they are. My prediction was Secret and Xtreme Gaming, so... But I still kind of want Liquid to go through. I like Liquid.
Just because again, lane's really good. You the Mars that tends to want to stay in that lane. So,
did you see Nikobaby is retiring and starting a podcast? Omega lol, you did this, Gorgc. How can you sleep XD?
I don't know, Lul. I don't know.
Let me guess.
I wish him the best of luck, of course. Yo, 4 paws. Back again with the 15 gifted subs, man. Holy shit. I don't hear the sound yet, but very soon I will hear the sound. Thank you, 4 paws.
You consider yourself a child of good.
The spear breaker as well. Even the reality rift. Yeah, exactly. So it's not the easiest time.
Are we canceling Navi bet? I guess yeah, we can do that. I suppose.
Let me guess. You consider yourself a
cancel that bet. This is the one we were waiting for. Thank you, 4 paws. Appreciate it, dude. Daniel, thank you. Why didn't it make the sound though? That's kind of strange.
Let me guess.
Is it gonna make 15 sounds? What the fuck is happening? Thanks, brother.
3-minute rotation. Oh, it's not gonna pay off though.
Let me guess.
This wasn't me? Wait, this wasn't you? How wasn't it you? Wait, what happened? That's strange. Wait, that wasn't you.
Let me guess. You consider yourself a
It bugged out, maybe. I don't know. If I can bugged out or some shit.
with their pickups. Again, it's not even just these two that they've got in
Strange.
stuns. Like, I'm scared for the amount of pickup potential that Vici Gaming has.
Let me guess.
Oh, yeah,
You consider
15
yourself a
sounds.
child.
Okay, I'm gonna skip the sounds.
For sure on T1, but the issue is if they don't connect on a lot of them in the early game, then it's going to become really, really rough.
How are we doing on CK lane? 16 and 6 versus 13 and 3. He's winning lane. That's impressive. I'll mute it for a bit actually, that's easier. Strange. Mid lane 19 and 1 to the 24 and 5. So Pug is actually handling a mid, but here comes the ganker. Topson the ganker is here. Top soon. He's top soon.
They just used the level 2 Thunderstrike.
Hilarious gank. Why didn't he stun at least for his boy, you know? Nice gank. Also pressuring tower. Look at this triple wave here. Jesus.
Is the one that claims all the gold.
Yeah,
Topson will TP back for the thing, and he's going for the rune.
And this game, what they really do well with the position 4 Venoman
Doesn't get it though, so kind of a costly rotation for Topson at least. Look at top tower, it's so pressured.
on a lot of these heroes. They actually get the glimpse back as well.
Oh, they got the glimpse back on CK. Oh no, on not on CK, on Snapfire. So that's fine actually. CK waited with TP. It was kind of smart. That was a nice move though. Jump in to Tombstone. This is kind of a bad move by Bob. If Bob feeds Ana here, it's super bad. He's fine. Oh, Bob. Okay. My Bob is fine.
Big wave though for Ana to be able to pick up. Oh, Cuckoo, wouldn't we want to be falling up on this top side?
Erica bought a bracer.
If you do get that Venoman,
Sure if I'm a big fan, but it's like fine at least.
take a tower, you open up a lot.
Oh, he's so dead on Cuckoo. What a pause.
And then Venomancer can start to invade. He can start to place down a lot of those plague wards and block.
Did you see Yang? He's like, he's doing this shit. He's like, fuck yeah, he's dead on my screen.
It does slow you down so that you're able to understand a little bit better. Even
He keeps doing it. He keeps fucking celebrating.
And then go for
Nice.
the like Topson just did. I mean, he tried to do it bot at 3 minutes. He did it top at 4 minutes, and it worked out really well. But it's got to keep going.
Let's see. He's celebrating that his enemy is down.
We've always been mentioning when we're casting Vici games, you know, he's cruising in the draft, laying back in the seat. Oh, Cuckoo. Okay,
Got him.
able to get the kill. Abilities back up
And then tipped him. Holy shit. That's kind of waste, I'm not gonna lie. Enemy's lagging or has TeamSpeak issues. He walks in slightly. And then you tip him. Yo, 4 paws. My man. Now that's real. With the 15 gifted subs. Again. Thank you, man.
Let me guess. You consider
What is it?
yourself a child.
Shout them all out individually.
from Friss. It was a freshly placed observer board from Zephyr. And even BAB is actually going to rotate. Look
What the fuck? It's like bugged out. Is it you this time? I think. Is it bugged out? It's not doing the sound. It's just doing 15. I have to mute to 15. But thanks a lot for 15. 3 years of watching, no gifted. Holy shit, that's impossible. Dude, I wasn't. Oh, glimpse back. Okay, he's. But CK loves this shit. He loves these trades because he's gonna get full HP from Chaos Strike anyways. Oh, top lane, mid lane. Oh my god, Topson. Oh, he almost kills XM. That would have been such a big kill. Just angrily stomping around in that coil.
This is the biggest one that you need to make sure you're shutting down, though. He's the only one that, again, can be that early frontliner for the team.
Okay, how's bottom lane going right now? So you know, Mars is doing fine, but so is Slark, I'd say. Bob. Gonna go on Zephyr. No, they fuck up though. They missed the cookie. There's the tree. What a juke by Zephyr. But the spear connects and he will kill him. Ana, he's manning up a bit. He has pounce and 18 stick charges. There it is, he hits it. They got him. Big kill. Free Agi and Yang can't hide from the big beast, man. Give me Agi, thank you. Hold up, Erica. He's fine.
Looks like they won't have any more damage follow up though after the glimpse to be able to bring down the Chaos Knight. And look at XM, he's going to continue to rotate as well. We've already seen.
Thank you for pause. Sorry, I had to mute it though. And counting out every sub is a little bit annoying.
XM wants to get involved as well.
Oh man, Cuckoo is really suffering on the net worth though. Look at how far behind he is relative to most of the other cores there. And I mean, you could just see the main prerogative, XM. He's sticking up here on the top-hand side. They see him underneath the observer ward, placed up there on the cliff. So Cuckoo positioning very defensively, helping out those...
Somehow Thompson higher net worth than Puck, even though he got killed. But the lead is still heavily in VP's favor. Oh, Thompson dives mid and kills Undying though. How was that balanced? I do not know.
Classic primal beasting, somehow diving under a T1 tower mid even when someone else is nearby.
Gonna be a glimpse. He has to start fighting back, I think. Delusion is running away. Yeah, there is a fight back. Holy, look at CK. What a chat hero, guys. How could you ever not play this hero? He's crits. Fortunate. Never mind, he did die. But this Furion has 2,000 net worth. Cuckoo has nothing up here. They need to play it a little bit around Asike. This is where I would start molding a little bit. Like, why is my support not here? We can farm this guy more.
Wonder if they're going to look to commit all of their spells. They've got the Dream Coil available, and there's the Tombstone as well.
The coil. Hobson is running around. A wild animal in this. Will die. It's a bit of space though. Oh, the glimpse, the glimpse! Oh, I hate you, Disruptor player. Ugh. Double tip. At least CK is a very fast hero, so he can run out fast. 70 move speed.
TP on the Chaos Knight, and they're going to get that first little bit of information. Although rotation's starting to come through here from Yang.
Okay.
Information with the observer ward, seeing that he is coming back to the lane, so you know that potentially.
Can you say okay in Swedish? Okay. So you say it the same.
I wonder if they're going to go for it with Thompson down here with
Bob. Oh no, my Bob. You just spear away the Slark here so it doesn't get Agi. Oh no. Top lane. They can kill Cuckoo here. Pretty big kill at least. Very nice. He has big wave here too. Still looking very good for Vici Gaming. Very troublesome for T1. Slark is getting some free Agi and you know it's good rotations by Thompson, but problem, guys. It's a big problem. Big problem. And Team Pick Nettour Profit. 2,600 net worth. 10 minutes. That's a big problem.
To really start to open up the map for themselves, especially considering how much Cuckoo likes to farm on that Nature's Prophet.
I don't think this game's gonna slow down too much as well. We got 19 kills at the 10-minute mark. We've seen what T1 can do, and we were also mentioning it multiple times.
Hobson is in crazy mode. He wants to kill all the time, it looks like. He's gonna go for this Undying kill, I bet.
They've got ultimates, but they're not the crazy long cooldown.
A little bit deep. Undying is posting up on the right there, so you can't really reach him. Yan is there. He knows Bob is farming. Maybe he could go for it.
Made sure to give the tome over to Zephyr as well.
Fine.
That, venomous scale.
Hobson can't see him. He's just running him blindly here.
These 4 strength heroes and the puck, especially once he picks up that blink dagger, it's going to be so much
more
effective. Great haste rune picked up by the puck.
Zephyr presses ulti on puck. Oh, Disruptor ulti though. There we go. Not bad though. Not bad. Snapfire ulti. They're trying to bring down the beast. Hobson actually has 0 points in Uproar. Is this correct? That sounds wrong. I'll just come out and say that has to be wrong. There is a 0 chance that's correct. But here we go. Bob down. What a value point you're missing out on.
No one to catch up to the snap fire, but Ana, that's really important. The Slark getting involved, getting some
1 level of trample.
Yeah, for sure. Multiple heroes going down. It would be a very different story if Vici Gaming were, you know, in mid lane, up top, starting to put a little bit of pressure onto the map, but they just weren't. And now, with all these heroes rotating down,
the mind game.
Means that Ana is freed up.
Does that every game? Huh.
There's no tower to play with. He's got an observer.
Thompson is probably one of the best primal mids out there, but still, it just feels extremely wrong.
This game for Ana to potentially
on many levels. DK, pretty good net worth. DK against Slark matchup isn't like that amazing, I'd say. Straight onto XM. Won't be enough. I'm not sure, dude. Oh ho ho, that was close. What is that damage, dude? Tumbler toy is so funny.
Kind of a big deal. Close to the static storm.
And I really, when I watch these games, especially when I watch CK, it really makes me want to play Dota. I want to play CK and I want to just close my eyes and just reality rift somebody and just crit 100 times, you know? Like that feeling, you know? Kablam, you know? Wanna kablam somebody. Just crit creeps and hear the gold sound after. It's really a nice feeling. Never gets out actually.
Points in the play, Gorgc, and he's going to back out after they drop the tombstone. So that's a pretty big win coming through from T1. It might mean they're a lot more confident in fighting around that mid-tier 1 tower, considering they know there's no Dream Call for a little bit. They know there's no tombstone, and they feel strong as ever. Yeah, Cuckoo even TPing in there, making sure they get the tower, and it's just going to open up the map even further. Even Ana,
dopamine, a little bit. Yeah, this Furin is quite useless, and I do think, like I said, I don't respect this hero a lot. I think it's they kind of answered it well with the CK as well. CK is very nice against Furin. He farms his creep in lane, a few Chaos Strikes. Okay, Sark is gonna play a fast build, early diffu. What are these? Oh, the current level. That's kind of cool. I've never seen this UI. It's kind of nice.
This is scary for T1. Look at the positioning from Vici. They're wrapping on every single angle here.
Are they going to get away from it?
There's the coil.
Okay, they'll just get up to the disruptor. XM has to use the coil to cancel the TP. That was
unlucky.
Really scary for T1.
Oh, Thompson. Not quite. Thompson. He's fine.
Every single escape avenue.
He almost has his BKB now. Look at Thompson now. This was the difference between... I don't remember who played... I think it maybe was GPK or something, but Thompson really is good at staying at the top of net worth, even when he's ganking like this on Primal.
Again, it's super early. It's 14 minutes in for these 26 kills. He's just going to be up right and ready to be able
26 kills in 14 minutes, yeah. The bloodbath.
They might just look to group up around that mid lane, look to get a smoke happening around that BKB timing. And then with this Orchid, I like that itemization coming through from Cuckoo. Yes, it makes him even more of a glass cannon, but you really do need it to provide that lockdown that you're lacking.
I mean, it's about to be a really scary timing here.
He's buying BKB. What a fucking pathetic CK player.
T1 have a lot of map control.
Imagine buying a BKB when you can buy Aghanim. It is a really good BKB game, to be fair. There's Disruptor, Slark, Primal, but still. Even I would consider it this game. Disruptor is that good. Oh. Kablam. Okay. Worked out. Oh, and they find this kill too. Maybe XM is here. He's gonna finish him. Yep. Bob gets the kill. Here's Thompson. He wants to poke. Not yet. Work on a D-ward mission. Might get a free kill as well. Yeah, Yang. Oh, the pounce a little bit missed. Yeah, but here's Thompson. He's here to finish. Okay then. Fine. Is Aghanim good here? I don't know which hero you mean. On CK? Yes. On Primal? Kinda yes. On Slark? Also yes. On Disruptor? Yes. That's pretty much it though.
It's just going to give them incredible value early on. And, I mean, we mentioned before Yamich and how he played his Undying in the position 4. Frisk looks like he's going to go down the similar route, already picking up the Falcon Blade so that he can spam out the Decay as much as possible. He's not a healing type.
1%. I don't know. I don't really feel the win percent that much. Like, T1 have a very decent chance of winning this one. Yeah, the Furin has no net worth, but the fact that Primal has BKB now means that this timing is so good for them. Vici Gaming cannot find a BKB Primal right now. There's no way.
And right-click tombstones. Like if you had a good start, maybe that would be a bit different. At least you have the Plague Ward to scout the high ground and potentially kinetic field usage. But if this tombstone is placed in
EG gonna win TI? EG diehard fan asking if EG's gonna win TI. Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you, Thompson fan, for $3.
It does open things up a lot more, right, if you just kill the puck. So I think the timing that
Navi won game 1? Okay. Not too unsurprising, right? Yeah. They were doing kind of well. It was a close game, though.
And they can take out XM with the
we're going 1-0. The 1 minute game. Wow. Navi looking strong. CIS looking really strong. If they knock out Xtreme Gaming. Yeah.
Before he's able to connect, but the one ray around.
Why do they call him BAB? It's Bob. What are they doing?
Dagger as well, I believe. So just really want to get in onto the back lines.
BAB. There's the jump. No hesitation with the poison over out as well.
Didn't glimpse though. Well, nothing comes out of this.
Well, thanks to White One, he'll make sure.
Here's Thompson with a haste rune and a BKB. Oh boy, oh man.
Couple of ultimates expended. That was a smoke from Vici Gaming.
Yeah, they're kind of being corralled in here on Vici, aren't they? All of them are just playing essentially around that tier 2 tower. And they're making a few pings down here, but they don't have the ability to be able to connect there. Thompson trying to go for a little bit of the interrupt with the haste. I mean, that just makes a Primal Beast even more scary in the early
Orchid finished. Yurt is finally a little bit useful at least.
From the panel, from all the T1 fans group up together.
There's a ping coming out. They have a good ward here on T1. They're gonna come down.
Here down bottom. Scouts are XM and BAB moving as a unit. So
Great ward. Fuck me, I missed all games. Yeah, it's hard to catch these games. It's if you're EU especially, it's really rough.
Now they've got full control down here, so we'll be a bit more difficult.
S4 was telling me a little bit about how it was when he used to do Chinese tournaments a lot. Like, the early morning games, like nobody watched those. And as soon as there was like, whatever game it was, as long as it was the later games, when EU started waking up and all that, then all the viewers came in. What he said it used to be like. EU are just dead for this one. If you're NA, they're just all at night. Yeah. It kind of starts at decent, right? It starts at 9 PM or something. It's not that bad, right? Still. Yeah, it's the vice versa if it's EU. It's, I mean, again, it's fair. It's, you know, it needs to be nice to most regions. Gonna suck for somebody always. Even EU sucks for NA a lot, right? If it's running EU, we think yes. Then it's the same as it is for me now, pretty much. Did I sleep? I slept. I don't know if I slept enough. I'm starting to get a bit tired now, but I slept like 6 hours, and then obviously I did it all nighter basically, right? And then I slept 6 hours, and then I slept like 3 or 4, like 4. So yeah, not sure really. If I slept enough.
This is big for T1. This is really big for T1. No coil. Wait, no, never mind.
I'm trying to remember what it was like when it was in Seattle. I feel like it was like not that bad. It went on until 3 AM for us, I guess. It's kind of like it is for NA now. Yeah, I get it.
Coming out on the courier right now over the Radiant secret shop. So if they can just look to connect together, they've got a.
Oh, old man, hello, thanks, man.
They're playing on the Radiant side too, so whether it's map control they want...
Even game. Oh, Aghanim Slark is ready too. Oh, this is big. Ana is online as fuck right now. The CK is pathetically underfarmed.
Another as well, the Piggy not fast enough to be able to get away from the big bad beast. I mean, we just compare this style of T1 Dota to what we've seen. I mean, you know, it might be fun to watch a few of those YouTube highlight clips of Thompson playing the mid Oracle or the mid Enchantress, but it clearly didn't work.
He would have won. Yeah, no, I would have won this game already. I would literally have Aghanim for this fight right here. You know what enemy would do? They would panic. They would first they would Orchid my puck, and I would instantly press ulti, dispel it, and pull in anybody in the game and just kill him instantly. Bam. It's over. It's already over. Oh, the arena is pretty good. Thompson's finishing out Roche. Ana gets the Aegis, okay. Ana blinks out though. They don't want to fight this. It's a tough fight still. Cuckoo. Like he will die. He actually used TP as well, so minus 100. Plus 100 when he died though, so it's fine. Quite a lot of DPs. Alright, they got the Aegis. That's worth it for T1 still. We'll lose mid tower at least. DK's counter Slarkags? Not really. A Slark in general's biggest weakness is illusion hero, so if you buy Ags, you're more of an illusion hero. This is a dead Frisk. Not feeling so frisky anymore.
Well, the Undying doesn't have this capability to retreat with ease. Keep the T1 tower.
So severely outfarmed by the Slark that actually went Diffu too, so he's not really an accelerating farming build or anything.
A little disappointed that he didn't return Thompson's high five there as he was about to die, but clearly this series means so much for Vici, with it being an elimination series as we look at that.
Very confusing.
It's a really good placement of the arena as well. Just trying.
Puck could have maybe gone in on that one there.
I'm in New Zealand. First time tournaments are at a good time. Cheers, Mr. Child.
Cheers, mate. Cheers. Must have been pretty decent when there was a China TI too, though. Let's be honest. That's not so bad.
I think it was the completed Your Scepter on XM.
Yep.
So they have 2 minutes now where they can kill this puck, and we're gonna see Cuckoo try, but keeping out here.
But yeah, Orchid gonna give them.
Can't hear game sound? Yeah, it's pretty garbage. There's not much I can do about it. I messaged PGL about it, and hopefully they'll fix it, but no 100% promises on that one.
Yeah, Glimmer Cape, he's chilling. Alright. Arena again, BAB. He's got a little soft spot here for
Charging in.
Seems like all the arenas being used like that. Thompson, early use
happening.
They're gonna be able to glimpse back Erica though, beautifully done from Whitemon. Trying to carry a Vici Gaming enough as well. Was the
Cannot run. Erica down. CK finally fallen. I think T1 got this game, boys.
to catch up as well.
Looking like an easy game for Ana. I don't really see what threat can come out for Vici Gaming anymore. Like, the CK's itemization is super passive, and he died. Puck is Puck, right? Who's killing Ana now? And he has Aegis too. CK BKB was cooldown a little bit from the Roche fight, I think. BKB is so long cooldown now. People don't really appreciate it. Super long. I fell asleep, guys, I'm pretty sure.
So 2 plus an objective suddenly turns a 2k net worth lead straight into 6.
Now, what do we need to see out of Vici Gaming? Because T1 still have this Aegis for another 2 minutes, so they can continue to get map control. Do we feel like Vici just need to split up the map, or can they take a team fight into the Aegis advantage?
I think you just got to give up this tier 2 top. I think you got to try and split up the map, see if you can get to that next timing. Puck really needs the Your Scepter.
Lane Thompson, again, they're onto
Erica. My Erica. Oh, double toggle. Not bad. But I don't know, can he even run from this? Ana has Ags. Okay, he doesn't see him. He doesn't go for him. XM kills Whitemon.
Whitemon go down. It's a pretty decent retreat out of Vici Gaming. If all they lose is Frisk, they're pretty happy
Clark
with that.
finds the ward up there.
Real good. They were able to get a free kill.
So many stacks. Surprise, like this. Why haven't we seen more Slark in this tournament? Very confusing. Still strong, actually. He's beasting this game. Not even that good of a lane or anything.
Doesn't look like they'll be able to connect in time.
Oh, combo perfecto.
Thompson giving a lot of respect through though. He's going into the plate mail next, realizing that look, I'm going up against this.
Not sure what Vici Gaming's chance is here.
Hard, even though we've been able to slow down that game a little bit on Erica.
Slark is banned? I haven't seen a lot of Slark bans. I mean, you know, maybe against T1 specifically, but in general, I've not seen a lot of them. Yeah, the Morph pick does stop a lot of AG carries from playing Dota. You don't really want to play anything the Morph. CK is going in, but my CK did damage. He's dying. Oh, Erica very disciplined BKB, I like that, but here's Cuckoo. Tombstone is gonna stop them from retreating a bit. An arena. Not getting stunned, but he instantly preps ulti here. Gets safe. Gets cookied. Oh, gets silenced. This could be it. Ana so low, but he has short. He's shorting all over them. And now the end is here. Coming. Ana wants and free Aji here. He leashes the puck. Puck can still jump, bro, right? Oh, he got the shard off. Clutch by Ana. Damn. I don't know how he got the shard off. I thought he was silenced for a second.
I want to see the fight recap from that one, just in terms of the damage, because I'm sure Zephyr would be up towards the top. Look at that damage from the Venomancer.
That's a lot of damage from the Ven ulti, what the fuck?
But it just connects forward onto all of these strength heroes, and that percentage damage, especially.
Let's see the replay. How does he get this shard off? I thought he was dead. Dies here once. Dropped ulti was good. CK very smart holding Aghanim here. I'm holding BKB. Let's see here. They executed this pretty well. They started, they forced, they cookied, right? What happened? Silenced? Oh, that's unfortunate for him. So he literally got the shard right before the CK stun would kill him, so Erica got fucked over by that. That's what happened.
Not able to find the chaos.
I see.
Get much usage out of the Phantasm at the moment.
They're just slowly losing more and more of their map.
Going on here.
Might feel like this dire Ancients area is the last safe place for them.
Also Glimmer Cape as well, I think. But I think they had vision for the Glimmer. It was just the CK stun was coming in and he pulled, and I think either the Glimmer disjointed it or he got the shard off right before it hit him. Then that's it. Only had the Ags.
Seems like for Vici Gaming,
It's always the case, boys. He's just doing nothing. You guys agree with me that he's doing nothing, right, on CK? And he would be doing something if he literally just had Ags. I'm just saying, but I'll stop. I know you guys are sick of it, but he's just actually doing nothing. What is this Echo Saber BKB bullshit, dude? What the fuck?
And you've also just got a Slark with Aghanim Scepter, double pounce. You've got a Nature
Yes.
TP wherever the hell he wants. You've got a Primal Beast who's just picked up an.
I'm a coach for every team that decides to pick this hero, man. BKB Ana now. Oi, oi, oi. This is not gonna be easy to kill him anymore, Vici. I don't know how they're supposed to kill him. He can BKB and kill like 2 targets right now. Or they even think about killing him. Game is donezo, I think.
Hold that thought, Thompson. Okay. Not gonna commit with the charge on X. What's the creeps instead?
Yeah, I'm sure he just had a quick glance over at the minimap, just see, alright, where is everyone? At the moment, Erica was showing on the bottom hand side for T1, but he's not going to risk running into 4. Realizes the importance of holding on to that BKB for the actual big objective team fights, like invading in onto the high ground if they get the possibility to.
They have no Aegis yet. They could wait next Roche. It could be up very soon. Don't need to risk going high ground yet on T1, I think.
Push out the map with their treants, but he realizes we've got the net worth.
I kind of like Basher CK as well eventually. This game is fine. With the you need level 20 talent before it's actually good though, and he's not really close to level 20, I think. No, not at all.
How do Vici ever start a fight when they have no vision? Like this early gem pickup and you're going to Slark as well.
Let's see him, right?
They still have the ward up. T1 missed this by the triangle. Ana's got the BKB.
Ooh, Ana. Oh, it's close, but not quite. They do not have the damage. Unlucky. 2 BKBs popped by T1 at least. Tombstone is down though. Here's my CK. He's coming in. He pops BKB. He fights back. Boxing Cuckoo. But I don't know. It doesn't look enough. CK Aghanim is over. Yang coming in. Yang, but no. Ana shards. Saves him. They're all dead. It's over. Yeah, GG. They know when to call it at least. This is 100% over. T1 do find game 1. GG. Yeah, that was good play by T1. Good draft overall. I mean, I was a little bit... This Furion was very underwhelming pick-wise, I'd say. I would like to see some... I don't know. I would like to see some fucking people knowing how to play CK, dude. What the fuck is this shit, man? What I had to like see. They were ahead on Vici. They could have played much better that game. But once the Slark got rolling, it's over. Once the Slark got rolling, it's over.
Sniper immediately picked.
Yeah. I love it with Na'Vi. They play their drows, their snipers, they stick with their comfort.
What do we have here? We have we're gonna wait for the next T1 game. We're just gonna chill and watch Na'Vi versus Xtreme a little bit meanwhile.
Something that Na'Vi absolutely love.
Peter will buy it. He will.
I mean, pretty good against Gyro, right? Gyro's always struggled against heroes like Lifestealer Jug who get on top of him, or being outranged completely by your drows, your snipers.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I don't think, and when you've got a sniper who has
See what we got.
really gets on top of him,
right?
You're feeling like you've set up your draft for like having
Phoenix against Sniper. I mean, I guess they picked Sniper to boop the egg. That's the oldest counter in the book. We have Nyx, DP, Gyro. Gyro, hold up. Did I just say as Gyro? Oh my god, not again. I mean, I know it's good against Enigma, but flashbacks from all the T1 games they lost. Fucking hell.
Yep, I think that makes sense. Curious to see.
I believe 4 pause.
Yeah, I mean, DP I think can go into the mid lane. I think last time they played it was Old 11, but they also have had a game where Paparazzi played at mid. So I guess depending what they think the matchup's going to be,
1-0 for Navi in this game. This is loser bracket, so gotta play your best strats. I'm not liking Xtreme Gaming's. But sometimes I get surprised, you know? This gyro could become huge from laning phase and just snowball, possibly. But a Scotty sniper will really destroy.
Why are they banning Slark?
Why are they banning Slark? Maybe they think it's a sniper mid? That's what they're probably thinking. Could be. Stream title? We're still watching T1 versus Vici, guys. We're just waiting a bit until the game starts, so I think it's no need to change title yet. We're just gonna watch for like 2 minutes, you know, or 5 minutes maybe.
Yeah, I guess in my head it's like
I like the tempo they have in this tournament, by the way. I'll give PGL credit for that. Whenever they have, whatever admin they have, whipping people into saying join the lobby,
to Singapore
it's working out.
Someone's visa to be rejected, aren't you? Cannot qualify to ISO sub in 5 head.
You know, sniper mid also
Possible. Who knows?
Makes perfect sense as well, particularly if you know they're thinking Death Prophet against the Death Prophet, but
that's true.
Enigma and Silencer. I'm surprised Xtreme didn't pick Silencer against Enigma though.
But it is a hero they played a decent amount of in the past.
Maybe they had the choice between Silencer and Nyx. And Gyro, they went Gyro.
Tanky strength hero, you know, your ties, your beast.
And the Silencer, that Silencer looks like a deny pick, that's for sure.
Option for Xtreme.
And you are
No Gambler for this game, no.
Have, you know, similar to the Drow Ranger, you want bodies to kind of go in front of you. Enigma is going to kind of be that with the Wraith Pact and whatnot, but it's not like the tankiest of heroes, so...
The Larkin, thank you. Almost.
Wow. 1 year ago you were a nobody and so was I. Now you've got pro players killing themselves with trusty shovel on LCQ. Feels strong, man, my hobo.
45 seconds left for Xtreme.
I did inspire Crystallis indeed. Brood Mother. Haven't seen much of that hero. I'm gonna make a bold prediction here, guys. Brood Mother is gonna be hyper contested at TI main event. That's what I'm calling.
He has played that a lot in the past.
Except for the usual culprits, I mean the Primal Beasts and the Marcy's and stuff, I think Brood Mother is gonna be huge for some teams. Zero is so decent right now, and if you know how to play it, like for instance Tundra, it's gonna be such an asshole to play against. Kala, thanks man. That's my call.
Going deep into reserve time though, 5 seconds.
33 will play it, I'm sure Faith Beyond will play it. All the good teams are gonna play it.
So Death Prophet going into the mid lane.
Okay.
Slardar with Nyx double melee, or I guess you could theoretically do Nyx.
What's the situation with fuel in your country? I don't know, I just take the tram. I don't care.
Like Phoenix into Silencer, that in the past, Silencer destroyed Phoenix in lane. It was one of the few times Silencer was like viable.
Slardar
was in some of those old patches where Phoenix was like super meta because Silencer could just destroy Phoenix.
Fucking driver's license.
On him, he dives, and he returns straight back to where he started.
Yep. No running away.
Oh, and Na'Vi with all the time in the world here to really deliberately consider this final pick for themselves. So Enigma 3, Tusk Silencer, your 4-5, Sniper, and like we've been saying, still flexible, so they can move things around if they want to.
A very odd Slardar pick. You pick it before you know enemy carry. I mean, okay, Sniper could be carry, but then Sniper is really good against Slardar, on carry especially. What is the purpose of this? It's very strange.
Knight type heroes.
There's a lot of decent picks here for Navi.
I think with the Silencer support, you've got
I would put Sniper mid probably in this matchup, and then just pick something really good against TB.
Really go in front, the illusions.
What could it be? CK is good. I like CK. What else? They will never pick CK though, they're pussies.
How things pan out. Navi got a lot of reserve time.
You guys think it's Sniper 1? Yeah, but what mid laner is like better than Sniper against DPI? There isn't a lot. Flash is out. Ursa. I was thinking Ursa, but then I was like, there's no way they pick Sniper and Ursa in the same team, right? But sure. Ursa against double melee hero. Standard.
Yeah, good lane. It also, you know, gives them a second way to kind of kill the egg pretty well here, depending on how it's positioned. But you know, you're seeing Nyx, Slardar. I mean, even.
Didn't I say I drove a truck? No, I didn't drive a truck. I fucked up my English. I drove a truck, which in Swedish means forklift. So I drove a forklift when I used to work as a forklift man for 2 weeks.
Gorgc, you come off as on the most humble person I met. Someone with morals. Really appreciate you for that. Hope the best things happens for you. Thank you for being nice to all of us except Position 5 and Ramses.
Thank you, proud of you. That's a very nice message. Very true and very nice.
It's really
Wrap up baiting. I'm the most humble person out there. Everybody just says how humble I am all the time. I'm truly great.
And yeah, you try and, jump the backlines, go in a sniper or something. You're just really setting up someone like an Enigma to get like an...
Do I hate Ramses? No, I don't hate him, guys.
I think there's a lot of pressure for Xtreme Gaming to have a good start. They picked this gyrocopter more as a laning counter to Enigma than like...
I don't hate Ramses. I really don't think me and Ramses are... hate each other at all. Like, it's very strange. I know it's hard to understand, but he thinks I'm a bad player, right? And I think he's toxic. And I think we both just like, yeah, that's it. Who cares? That's it. It ends there. It actually just ends there.
30 plus minutes, much more tempo, much more lane
oriented. There's no conflict.
Good lucks get dropped here for game 2, beginning between Xtreme Gaming and Na'Vi. I mean, Na'Vi 1 game away now from continuing the lower bracket.
There's literally no conflict. I won't defend myself and say that I'm better than him because he's a good carry player, you know, like he's won a bunch of 5 majors or something. I don't care. Like, I'm not, like, that's not really my goal, you know. And his goal isn't to be a nice person, so his goal is different also. So none of us really care. He doesn't give a fuck if he's a good person.
A bit more standard and cookie cutter, and it's kind of the same thing again. Like, they've played this Death Prophet multiple times, and it gives you...
There's no disagreement we had. Did I miss drama? Ah, it's old. If you can call that drama, everybody has the drama incident every day in high MMR. Happens all the time.
Finding the best ganks or the best reads on the game, and I think a lot of it is they're just at times a bit too predictable.
No one standing on that enemy high ground. He's going to try to scout out any vision. Paparazzi holding an observer ward.
He's got bling bling on his sniper. Did you see the ward somehow? He's cheating. How the fuck did he see it? He pinged it though.
100% for sure. But might get a sentry
Luna. Gonna hunt the fish. Bear eats fish, guys. This is just a different breed of fish. It's not Slark. Old 11 is dead. One picks up the first blood. Easy.
The mid laner to claim the first blood is a huge victory for Na'Vi early days here.
Yeah, something no one queues up a second Wraith Band. Like, he didn't even have double... It's like, you get that first blood gold and you're like, okay, 2 Wraith Bands it is.
And there's the D-Ward immediately as well.
D-Ward indeed.
Any better for Na'Vi. The Solo's going to quickly TP down south. And as he's laning that silence...
Yeah, I wish I could use my shards to avoid everybody, but I can't.
This mid lane's going to be, I think, rough for Paparazzi. Like, he can use the Crypt Storm to farm. He's not going to get destroyed by any means, but he's got no way to really contest the sniper from free farming, and the fact that sniper...
Oh, a sniper first blood too. He's going to have 2 Wraith Bands right away, chat. This is going to be so nasty. Jesus. See if the other game is starting. No, not yet. There's quite a bit of a break, actually. Huh. Alright, we can chill.
Here from PYW. Solo. Ooh, the final touch on the courier. He just about gets the range on it. Don't know how he managed that. He walks around the tree line and spots it.
It just feels like Na'Vi have set themselves up to have a really good, 2 out of 3 of these lanes, both mid and bottom, are very favorable for them. Top lane, Enigma's in for a rough one against the gyro counter, but all you got to do is just, deny as many range creeps as you can. You can't really farm with your Eidolons. I think.
Orb of Venom. Ballsy pickup by Sweden Strong. Not very often we see Tusk pick Orb nowadays, this early.
Yeah, you'll keep dragging that wave back, and that will allow Sweden Strong with his Orb of Venom to kind of...
Sweden Strong. I can't get over that name, dude. I just can't. Do you think he's gonna win the last chance? I don't know. It's a hard call. Secret VP right now, or Liquid... Nah, Secret VP, I think, maybe. I don't know, though. It's a very close one.
All these little things can add up.
Like for EU quals, it was obvious 2 favorites, right? Team Bald and Entity. Both of those could win. But this one, I don't know.
Very annoying. DY now level 2, so we'll be able to dive away from the initiations that come.
Yeah, the problem for Xtreme Gaming is they couldn't really send the Phoenix into the 4 position off.
I think they fight this, right?
Yeah. Pick, but
the Silencer, he actually wants the Silencer to die here on V2.
The bash out and
that's the crush.
Okay.
He doesn't care.
It's a return kill. V2 doesn't have any kind of boots or Orb of Venom here, but
Might be enough still. And almost. He's happy with that though. That's fine. Great battle online.
Looking out there, gonna need all these tangos though to keep himself in the lane. And they've brought so much regen down here. PYW had 2 sets of tangos, Old 11 with 1. They've got themselves Ring of Regen, Bracer, so they absolutely looking to weather the storm and that chip damage that comes from the silencer with that arcane curse. Even a value point from PYW into the mana burn early on.
Yeah. I feel like this bottom lane still does not feel good for Xtreme Gaming. It's like, yeah, they get that kill, but Ursa's free farming, Sliders getting
chilling
CS here and there. But, you know, Silencer just comes right back to the lane, and you've still got yourself an Ursa problem.
I prefer this V-Tune build over any Orb of Venoms and stuff in this lane.
It's a struggle for Old 11. Yeah. Really has to toe that line because, yeah, V-Tune, he's on the tail.
It's actually starters can beat Ursas, by the way. It's not that crazy. The hero can manipulate bash stacks and just fuck with Ursa's HP quite easily. Oh, no one is manning up here. He's crazy. It won't work.
He's holding his ground here, and with that multiple shrapnels being used,
alright, no problem.
Gets Paparazzi down low.
How's top lane going? 20 and 4 to the 10 and 5, so yeah. The Gyro is once again answering the Enigma very well.
Needs the 4-minute rune.
Fuck these Eidolons, I do agree.
They're going for the double rune on Navi's side, and Paparazzi can't fight the sniper. He decides he can't go for this bottom rune, and as a result, he's not going to get any bottle refill. That's so important for no one's mid lane.
And what's Lou up to? He went diving behind this tier 1 to kill off Eidolons, but now he's going to TP back.
That's a good question. I don't know what he was doing at the
What is Lou doing?
Tower.
What you doing, Lou?
Expect to see a gyrocopter.
4 minutes 20 into the game.
There's the swapped cameras again. Oh yeah, there is swapped cameras. Oops, that ain't Lou. They fucked it up again.
Almost a year less than 3.
Thanks, man.
He's got a crush here.
Old 11. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit sleepy now, but I'm fine still. Fine. I think. 29 and 5 on sniper mid. He's owning this DP. I'm glad I kept him in mid lane.
Doesn't really want to be buying mangoes or clarities at this stage, so.
I don't really see the purpose of the Slaughter pick. It's a very weird pick.
These lanes looking good for Na'Vi, at least as far.
Maybe the idea behind Slaughter is like if you have sniper mid, then a lot of the Slaughter counters aren't really great, like PL and Naga, TB, stuff like that. You don't want those heroes in a sniper, so maybe that's why they picked Slaughter. Could be something like that. Ursa is fine though. He's doing pretty good here.
Standing strong as best they can. With this Slaughter,
Enigma is actually getting.
I've seen he's got Morbid Mask queued up. I was wondering, is this going to be like the Amar Slaughter, you know, with the Mask of Madness?
Yeah,
looks like it
was. I think most Slaughters I'm seeing is still going for this build.
I love seeing Eidolons dying. I love seeing Eidolons. Check T1 match. Draft just started, I guess, soon. Yeah, we'll check it out very soon. We'll watch on second phase of draft after the bans and all.
Yeah, peeps back into PYW. There's no leveling Carapace, but Sweden Strong not able to be fast enough to counteract that play.
6-minute runes coming up, and it looks like it's going to be a coin flip with each team camping one, and it goes the way of Paparazzi. A haste rune as well. That is the most beloved rune for every Death Prophet player. You get this.
Yeah, a little bit of music. No. Music is too much. Definitely.
Hit 6. Is this a TP into a side lane kind of rune, or do you try and? And I'm looking to try.
Definitely too much.
What's your angle here?
Sniper is the dream kill, I think, as far as this one goes. But probably he's just going to hold on to it for now. He doesn't want to, I think, immediately rotate off this lane. But at least waiting to see what kind of openings present itself.
Well, they got that deep ward behind tier 1, and they see no one.
Very aggressive here by XG. They're gonna go for sniper. Going for the most valuable kill. Ulting. I mean, this is a haste DP. Nothing worse diving in early game. Can't do shit. Oh no, Sweden Strong also gonna die. He snowballs, but only delaying his death slightly. Nice haste rune picked up by Paparazzi. That's why support sitting runes extremely important. Oh, Solo, can they find him? Oh my god, he's gonna see him here randomly. He just gets him.
He's still got a lot of X's.
Oh no.
Solo, he just walked to this mid lane and gets found. The board on the other side of the river saw him tuck himself in.
My Solo.
A triple kill, 7.
Well, that's game winning. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, just comes out of nowhere.
DP was struggling mid. Now she's 500 net worth above sniper.
Absolutely was.
As good as it gets. I mean, considering the lane itself didn't go particularly well for him. I mean, not by any poor play of his own, but you find a haste rune, you get a bit lucky, and suddenly the game's looking a whole lot better for Paparazzi.
Yeah, and because
I'm really itching to play CK and Ursa right now. Those heroes are so fun.
means that Old 11 as well as Lou have had a lot of free.
I'm gonna be playing some some pubs in SEA. I don't think I'm gonna get to play carry there though very much, am I? It's probably gonna be even worse than it is here.
That's at least slightly more on the greedy side as far as offlaners go. You're not really picking Slada to kind of be this team hero. You're picking it to kind of have a good lane and make some plays with the Mask of Madness.
Oh, nicely done. Sweden strong gets the vision with the shards to snowball high ground. And
Also high ground, they're starting to focus down DP, but she's too tanky, I think. Actually won't kill him. Couldn't Sniper focus her? I think I could have focused them actually. I think DP's dead there if he shrapnels again with E-spell, but alright. I guess he thought there might be a Siphon, so he just didn't bother.
Gonna have to go back to base, but X-System's coming back up in just 40 seconds time. They do keep the power runes out of the Death Prophet's hands this time around.
I just still don't understand how Solo went on a 16-game lose streak in SEA. If he plays 5, isn't that the dream? Like you go there, nobody wants to play support, you play it, and then you win?
Knew this with the Enigma pick, things will take a bit more time to come online for them.
Oh, some good shards onto 11, making sure that defensive crush didn't allow him to slip away.
Doesn't make sense.
Quick rotations from Na'Vi supports. A little lacking on experience though, it feels like. Level 3 Tusk and level 4 Silencer. At some point, you could try and give them a lane to get level 6s?
Yeah, maybe less so the Tusk, but definitely with
Top net worth Ursa now. Top lane, no, Enigma's slowly recovering. Gonna get his items eventually. That's the thing about the hero, that's why everybody first picks it. You're gonna get shit eventually. Doesn't really matter. Enemy stuck with the gyrocopter, you have a BKB black hole later. Have fun.
I think for Na'Vi, it's the cores who are going to take most of the farm on the map. They're not looking like they're playing the more greedy side of this game with the Enigma. I say that as Ursa was trying to make a move towards the top lane, but it got
Unsuccessful for Ursa. Good ward.
Xtreme Gaming, and once again,
2K lead for Xtreme Gaming, okay.
with some really well-placed vision.
Maybe even Solo plays carry at SEA? It does sometimes, maybe.
The sniper, top seeing the Ursa.
Oh, I think what you should do if you're a pro player, just party queue with your 5, right? That's probably the easiest thing to do, but nobody even does that. Kind of strange. Party queue is something that's like extremely frowned upon in high MMR. Like once you're, because you get into the same games, it works, but it's just like you aren't respected anymore if you party queue, even with your teammates. Nico Baby Hansken used to do it a bit, yeah. But nobody does it. You'll be hated for it. Wow, congrats Ortiz, you're queuing with Fly, really funny. And I don't think it even takes long time. Me and Notail used to queue a lot. And it didn't take very long, it didn't really take long or anything.
I love that move from Na'Vi though. I think unfortunately like, Paparazzi has an invis rune, so we can like play super aggro there and know that he can use the invis to escape. And
3 Tusk. Can they go for more?
Take advantage of it by
Maybe there's an egg. That's an okay egg. No one has to run. There's the black hole, but the egg will cancel it eventually. Save no one. See. Phoenix dive to stop those hits coming in. Paparazzi super low. He's dead. Okay, that's really good for Na'Vi at least. PYW though. Can the sniper snipe him down? I don't think so. I think he's too fast. Yeah. What the fuck? There's a snowball. Old 11 manning up. It's working. Run to the river. Oh, it's not close enough. Maybe if he ran to the right, he would have been fine, I think.
Some really interesting back and forth here, but
T1? Okay, yeah, switch to T1. Okay, draft's almost done, guys. We're watching the series, guys. This is the series. We're just in between watching. That was pretty fun, though. Let's see what we got here. It's the Vici Gaming Morphling, actually. Meanwhile, on T1, we don't see the carry yet. Okay. We'll see. T1 will never win. They're literally up 1-0. But this draft looks garbage. And the only reason I'm saying that is because they have a Furion. Thompson really likes the tiny versus primal mid, I think. Seems to be his preferred.
Right now is to make sure that you pay attention to Ana's hero pool, because more likely than not, they're just gonna need a carry.
What is Anna's hero here? Ursa Ban, I like that one. Lark is out, A is out. Void could be a last pick here, coming out for T1, I guess. Pretty decent.
Carry matchups, and I'm not sure if probably Fear might be able to answer this better, because I feel like they're maybe not having the most carry options.
See it.
But now that they pick Lycan, this could help a little bit, because now this means Primal Beast is indeed going mid.
Don't you really need the Furion to make Axe Tiny really work? Nah, you don't really need those trees or anything like that. It's kind of weird.
I would not recommend that. So choices against the Morphling, but also playing versus the Lycan. I think you just have to first and foremost.
They look like they're kind of vibing on.
And that's gonna be the Lycan here. So
on Vici still. Not that bad mood.
Incredibly limited when you're playing versus Morph in
Singapore soon, Pog.
Singapore soon. I'm kind of nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Lycan. I like that pick a lot, but it opens up some cool picks for T1, like Bristle, Troll. I'd say those two are the best heroes against Lycan overall. I'm gonna say Troll, 90%. That's locking it in, Mr. Alex Trebek. Locking it in. I'll see you there, Mark only.
Super obvious picks here. Like Sven's pretty difficult as well to play against. Lone Druid is something he could do. I know Ana plays it. They might use all the reserve time because I think this pick for Ana is incredibly difficult and nothing really comes to mind. Naga is in the pool. That's something we see
it.
There goes the Lone Druid.
I am wrong. Ana Lone Druid, what the fuck? Alright. Not really sure what that's about. Yeah, I'll do a meet and greet in Singapore, guys. I'll see some of you there. Toxic chat, thanks for the 2 months.
Weird seeing you on
Short
this
one.
early. Makes me wonder if I'm late for work, lol.
He's gonna do well and he's gonna try to
Yeah.
I feel like a little similar.
It is weird being on this early. My body is not used to being awake at 9 AM.
That's how they can win this game.
It doesn't like it very much.
This game goes, and if Vici have good lanes, this Lycan Morph Primal Beast, they can run him over real quick.
Yo, Captain Potato with the 5 months.
Hello, Mr. Gorgc. Hope you're having a great day.
I'm chillin'. Chillin'.
And I don't think this is Tempest that they're playing against right
Appreciate it,
now,
man.
so it's gonna be a tough challenge.
I'm getting some soundproof headphones for my flight today. I was thinking about getting Bose ones, but I think I'm gonna go with Sony. I don't know if the chat knows anything about that, but I think I'm gonna go with the Sony ones. I think usually I suffer on flights, but I've never had nice headphones. So I think it could be nice to have them on, alright? Very nice. Bose for sure. Sony is solid. I think these new Sonys are better. Bose used to be better.
Thank you, Nat.
A lot of people saying Sony, but I see a lot of Bose believers. I always liked Bose, the brand, but...
It's not Tempest. I mean, he's right though. There's no SA, there's no NA left in there.
Oh man, my chat's kind of split on this one. It's not so obvious which ones.
If they're not able to get this one, how about you, Aries? What are you thinking? Which side are you looking to predict here?
Sony XM4 is the best by far. I think that's the one I wanted to get. XM5s are a beast. Fuck. Those are the ones I'm gonna get. Let me look them up again.
I think at least Vici have ways to be active early on. I think that was one thing you want to try and mirror the pace of T1. So
5.
I think we're in for a good game nonetheless.
Okay, XM5s are the expensive ones. I was thinking about the XM4s, but maybe I should get the XM5s. I don't know.
This game is set up for T1 to have
Maybe.
very
Hold it, sir. I'm curious.
small margins for error, rather, is probably the better way to put it, right? Because if you're able to get up into
Check MKHBD. Damn, that's P. You guys know a lot about headphones, okay?
with the Lone Druid
Fuck is that?
successful rotations with the Tiny, it's going to work out really well, especially considering, like, with the Lycan, with the Morphling, you can't really fight too early. And as soon as I saw
XM5 review. Okay, this guy made a review. I see. 3.6 million views on this review. What the fuck?
They did Clockwork, and then they followed that up with a Lone Druid. I think the bans that Vici put forward were
It seems like the XM5 was worth it, but they're $500. Is it worth it? Oh, he gets the first blood on XM. Okay, okay. Game starter, boys. Game starter. Sorry, I'm distracted. We're real people with hobbies and interests? I don't know. I just see a bunch of people spamming XDD, and then I just don't believe you.
What's going on? They had the Vision ban. What's he walking up
Maybe I should go for XM5.
$10 if you can guess person with most deaths by end of game right.
I'm a big Whitemon fan, but yeah, that was a little bit odd.
$10 if I can guess. Person at the end of the game's right. Alright, contractor.
Let me guess.
Let's go. I like the gamble. Misfortune, thank you. Toxic Chad. The rest, BB, ISL. I'm gonna go with... Well, I gotta figure out which team is losing. I'm gonna go with Disruptor. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Disruptor. That's my call. Whitemon. Whitemon's dying the most. Let's see it. Alright, so I have a decision, guys. XM5 and I pay $500, or XM4 and I pay $300. I'm not sure which one I should go for. Both have good reviews, it seems like.
But at least he's going to be able to rectify that.
There's a reason I'm a fan of his. Is they're even able to bully
XM5
on the top side as well as mid lane. Thompson is
most people are saying 4.
I mean, if there's anyone
I kind of
against a primal beast in mid lane, it's gonna be him though, right?
I get one of them.
By far the most success on it, so he's just got to make sure that he's saving some of those cooldowns.
I'm not sure. Like all these fucking, I'm reading something now. It just looks this. Everything looks the same.
Finding the windows on XM to be able to go for those kills, because Tiny early on incredibly
Buy them on both at duty free. Oh wait, I should buy them at duty free, right? Isn't that the Chad move? Is it even cheaper though? Maybe it's cheaper.
The right clicks coming through this double range lane for T1, even into the double range from Vici
Huh,
Gaming.
I never thought about that.
Big issue for them at the moment.
I buy them there instead. No, they're probably not cheaper. Duty free is a scam.
Hello from Brazil.
Maybe. Yo, I'm a little bit distracted. Oh, Erica finds herself in a bad spot. Level 2 waveform though, but Glimpse back. Where are you waveforming, Erica? He has a TP right now. Yeah.
Quiet here from Erica. Instead, he's actually going to look to the TP.
Okay.
So Erica will be okay.
Yang with a long road back. How's mid lane going? This is a first blood primal, so I'm gonna guess that he's gonna do fairly well mid, but Thompson is doing really good. I think Thompson knows exactly what he's doing as Primal Beast. No, I need to buy it before my flight, guys. I need it for my flight so I can sleep. It's mostly for the flight. Getting them.
Right? As soon as XM levels up, he realizes that he hits a huge new power spike. So if you're able to deny that away, if you're able to just use a single spell, like this isn't Thompson going to be going for kills in this lane. Primal Beast so incredibly tanky that you're just not going to be able to take him down.
It's the flight back too, and all flights I'm taking from now on. $500 earplugs. Yes. I wonder why he goes 2 points in waveform on Erica. Maybe his idea is that he waveforms the creeps, but look at the CS bottom. This is like hyper stomp by Furion. 15 and 7 to the 5 and 1. They must be misplaying this lane bottom. There's no way it's supposed to be this bad for Vici Gaming. Wow. Top lane though, going very well for Lycon. 16 and 9 to 13 and 3. Not as bad as bottom though. Jesus.
You know what? I'm good at a lot of things that Thompson isn't, but I'm no 3-minute rotator, so I'm just gonna get back and secure that water rune for myself and make sure I've got the ability to make plays.
I've used both XM4 and XM5. XM4 is more comfy, but XM5 is better for noise cancelling.
When BAB gets Helm of the Dominator, I'd really like to see Vici Gaming along with XM put some emphasis to try and...
They're getting hyper bullied bottom. Yeah, I'm in headphone mode a bit. I think I'll get the 4s, I think.
You're relatively self-sufficient. You can stay in the lane.
I guess I'll get the 4. Feels like I'm getting scammed if I get the 5.
Too early on.
No, and the way that you counter the Lone Druid most of the time...
We'll see though. I'll decide. I'm buying them after stream, so I'm gonna go to the shop after stream. I'll see. I'll try them on there, I think. I'll see how it feels first.
And you've got this Morphling that want to be a little bit more...
Wait, why not buy both? True.
Early items. So a single pick-off for T1 can actually result in a lot, because we've seen how quickly Lone Druids can look...
Buy both and wear them both at the same time.
Yeah, I think that's a scary thing here. Like, both sides have capability to be able to take down...
Na'Vi versus Xtreme is still dead even, since we left it.
Mid-game timing just comes down to who's able to get out of the laning stage.
Explain why LD is good here? Well, I just don't think LD is good here, actually. I don't know why they picked it. That's why I like Vici's draft better. I guess I would personally think it's good, like, just group up with Furion and they go end. I think that's their idea. But overall, I don't like it. I don't think it's a particularly good LD pick at all.
Sony has the best over-the-ears noise cancelling.
I don't see.
No one comes close. You will want that on a plane. XM5 are just a newer XM4. They are a little bit better, but you won't miss much if you want to save a buck.
Alright, alright. Seems like a lot of you guys have both of them. I don't know. I appreciate the input, boys. I think I'm going with Sony at least.
is going to be able to snag the haze, so Thompson and XM won't get a free refill, of course.
Yeah, we'll get some headphones. Cool.
That we're going to see time and time again. At every 2-minute interval, both T1 and Vici Gaming need to be keeping tabs on the power runes, because if you give one over for free to an active hero like this, then they are going to capitalize and get kills on the side lanes.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I get it. I can maybe afford a 5, guys, instead of a 4. But it's always you never want to waste money. That's unnecessary, right? But still, I will try both of them on. We'll see how they feel. I'll see how they feel. Okay, Thompson just TPing straight out of in front of everybody. There's no way. Maledict on him. He killed the creep wave and is running away. Can he actually get out? He dies. He kills his courier. Not so sure if he can get away from this. Doesn't XM have ulti soon? Maybe not. He's just killing couriers along the way. He just got phase boots delivered too. Here we go. One. I don't know. That was such a weird chase, dude. What the fuck is that?
I think it's probably on cooldown. Otherwise, he would have been able to claim it. But again, this is what happens, right? I'm sure someone would have loved to be able to come through and join that, but with the lack of lockdown that you've got, or the lack of control rather, for that lone druid bear, you just leave the lane for even a couple of seconds, and that tower's nearly gone on the top side.
Also Sennheiser and bows, but it's like I don't want to get too into it. Like I'm buying them today, so I don't have time to do a lot of research. I'll just do the Sony. I think probably fine. I'll be good. This is just looking like another classic free Lycan game. We saw it earlier with Secret. When this hero gets like a free game like this, it seems like it's better than all the animal heroes, really. Like the Visages and the whatever. Like this hero actually carries the game. Kill supports like super fast, or Oracle mids in some cases.
This game, especially if you're a primal beast, right? You want the haste druid just so that you're able to get a lot more of those trample procs going, and trample's damage is based off the amount of damage that you do as well. Your right click.
All through subjective, yeah.
Going to do so much to be able to assist with that.
I used to have a pair of AirPods actually. I bought 2 of them, right? I bought one for my roommate and one for myself. But my brother, literally, like 3 days after I bought them, he just came, he visited me, and he asked him if he could borrow them, and he never gave them back. He still has them. So I don't have headphones now. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That was like a year ago. Just took him. I had them for like 3 days.
There's nothing that Arna's going to be able to do to keep his mid laner alive.
That's just that little bit of a miscalculation, right? Not realizing that, or rather forgetting
Erica.
they might have that double damage available. I think to be careful here on Erica. They connect with a Thunder Strike.
Getting bullied so much bottom though. This is not the best, but looking at the net worth is at least not that bad. Furion has 300 more. It doesn't matter much. But usually I see Morphling stomping these lanes. So I wonder what went wrong bottom. Something went wrong. XM actually does the...
All these kids talk about Sony and Ericsson. The truth is classic earplugs is peak performance. What if the stewardess offers you free steak and wine? You won't hear that unless you are wearing a classic €3 earplugs.
That is true. It's actually true. They could be offering steak and wine every now and then. Not in the fucking economy I'm flying though, but...
Thompson again. I'll try and see if anyone from Vici Gaming wants to play top.
Good. Zephyr. Stomp to the ground.
Good assistance there from Frisk. He knows that he's not able to just drop the
Dangerous for Thompson. Does not have TP. He does have toss though. Bob is on the hunt. Trying to block Thompson, but Thompson has phase boost, he can't. Slowly killing him. There's Fissure. Is this enough damage? I don't know. I never know if Lycan has enough damage. I guess. It looks like it. He does, yeah. He does. Like on supports, I understand. He kills supports very easily, but when he's chasing cores, it always seems like he shouldn't be able to kill them, but then he does somehow. Beautiful for Vici Gaming. I feel like T1's draft is kind of falling apart right now. They have a very early game center draft. Maybe they can take a few towers and they'll be fine. Okay, Erica, no TP, no waveform, in a bad spot. He's completely dead. Yeah. Ouch. Getting owned by this disruptor completely.
No more room to play with there on Erica. They've been putting a lot of pressure onto the Morphling. Almost being able to find multiple kills onto him, but
don't get the XM4, they make a weird metallic echoing when sound cancels. Oh shit, now you got me worried.
Another T1 tower to their name.
And they've protected.
Now that's like contradicting everything we've heard so far. That's scary.
More greedily on the Nature's Prophet and allow the supports to take the lane a little bit, like Zephyr's doing now.
Doesn't.
They just realize they don't quite have the fight potential to be able to defend their tier.
Tell me more about your class name, Erica. It wasn't my classmate. It was actually my brother's friend, just like friend. And she was a little bit older, right?
You've got one of these heroes like the Disruptor where you have a good early game.
And that was about it.
Into an exceptional one. Zephyr though, another death.
Oh, first might have to. Okay, never mind.
So about it. Oh, got the echo though off. Oh my god, Thompson is so dead here. They're fucking running through them. They will kill Shaker in the back, but super worth for Vici Gaming again. 3 for 1. They're getting a lot of kills. Net worth lead, only 1k though. Alright. I don't see any problem with this. The only problem is, I guess, T1 doesn't have that hero like they did the other games that T1 have been winning, which is like Slark and Morph and stuff. They're missing a late game hero. Is Ana Laundry with it? I don't know. He's way ahead of the Morphling for now, at least.
Kuku unfortunately had one of his treants there, so the cask was able to bounce back and forth between the only 2 targets that were available. Chain locked him down, gave the Primal Beast the earliest and easiest possible trample opportunity. We do have that Deso though coming out for Ana, so it's still one of these cases where if they're able to win a team fight, T1 are going to be able to open
Samantha.
even further. And
yeah, Samantha and Herika are both hot girl names in general.
Nature's Prophet once again going
and Allison. Those 3. Not bad names. They have some sort of mental connection with me.
Disruptor, just a little bit more survivability, so you don't get those solo pickoffs.
Not wrong.
So it really feels like T1
maybe not Allison. I was thinking about like Allison Bree for some reason.
They're gonna allow themselves to be a little bit more passive, get this extra 600 gold that they need, and then once it turns into nighttime, then start to make their.
Nah, no, not Allison. I'll take back Allison. That's fine. I'm bricked already.
He's very close to it. It'll be an okay timing out of him. Of course, I mean, you take a look at his counterpart again on XM. We said how good of a game he's had, but I mean, the Primal Beast has a big advantage with how much farm you can find, and well, he's going to be further enabled now with an Arcane Rune on Primal Beast. So this is also BKB coming out of the chorus. So do we want to see
Claire? Claire just makes me think about Modern Family, which is also not wrong.
They are for sure, and yeah, I think they could wait for the Helm of the Overlord.
All right,
I don't think you necessarily
keep it civil. Let's keep it civil. Let's talk about the game a little bit. I got distracted by chatters. That was not my fault. Thompson's got a blink at 14. A little bit later than it's usual, but time to get to work. What is Ana buying this game? I just don't feel like Ana is a lone druid player, but maybe he is. He's top net worth. He has a Desolator soon. All right, let's see it.
make sure that he's not going to be just giving up his life for free.
Silver tier. That matters.
Now you would love to be able to give the Glimmer Cape over.
Frisk shows a lot of thigh when he's playing Dota on his cam. Jesus.
a hero that the Primal Beast is looking to get onto with the tramp,
Okay.
just surviving that little bit extra.
I think for both sides, you really need to be considering about how you position on the map according to Roche, because both sides have the capability to be able to take it now. With Ana having Desolator completed, with the Helm of the Overlord, both sides will be able to bring it
Good.
down really quickly if they get a pick off and if they win the team fight. So at the moment for Radiant, they've got pretty good vision around top. They might also
There's a combo on Morph. He was faster. Fine. No problem. Oh, the fucking... Now Vici Gaming are trying to get the flank with Bob.
Oh, they were hoping to catch them on Vici.
They have ultis, they have everything, they're ready to rumble.
Still under the cover of smoke, they might get them as they walk back to base, but it looks like T1.
T1 are super aware of this happening. They get the D ward on Vici Gaming at least. Zephyr? Still chilling up here. Needs to probably TP out. Frisk? His smoke breaks. Can he find him though? Oh. Found something. They won't let him go. But Clock is making so much space here. There's no way he missed that off. Kill, but that's space still. That's fine. Look at bottom lane. Ana kills tower. All good. Fine. Look at Ana's bear's name. Yeah, look. Whenever they click it, I'll look. Talk on Major last time you saw your brother? It was, yes.
It's because he's so close to picking up the Blink Dagger for himself.
I think so.
Got it coming out onto the career now. They're gonna go into
Maybe not. Maybe I saw them one more time.
They should be considering claiming it, but T1 doesn't seem like they want to let that happen. You've got a rocket coming out from the base as soon as Zephyr respawns. They're going to scope this out, and they feel like they're ready to go. But who can get caught out on the backside by Frisk? We were talking about the win rate on this Earthshaker, 1 and 5, but can he make the big turnaround to change that?
Great on Ana. Ana did get ulti out. He's completely blocked actually. It's a beautiful block. Oh my god, Thompson blinks into that? Oh, the echo is beautiful as well on 3 in the back. It's a complete cleanup. Oh, the Shaker fucking hyper MVP. Frisky boy. Perfect fissure block. And then Thompson finds himself in the middle there and there's like triple echo right after. Beautiful. Not bad. I love
these heroes that
Fuckers.
stand there. The Primal Beast is going to melt you. The Death Ward, it's going to do the exact same thing. So really just changing their fortune a little bit here on the back.
Look at this fissure. Perfectly blocking Ana in. It's so good that Primal Beast doesn't even like know how to do damage to him. He's just stuck there, right?
The rest of T1, they were a little bit more focused on taking care
I don't know how Thompson got in there though. He must have misblinked or something.
I mean, this is what's great about
Assalamu alaikum right there.
create all that havoc and give you that huge window of an opening.
He wooed. Oh no, he jinxed it.
I'm not going to be reacting too much to that one. I think one thing that was set up by that is...
Did you look at Yang's camera as well when he died there? I did, just to see if there was anything. No, nothing happened, but I was just like...
XM.
Okay.
BKB yet. At least T1 are using this tempo when they don't have BKB as enemy to get 2 kills from Deso charges. Not too bad. Gonna start pressuring bottom. This is a ballsy pressure. Forcing them back, and Vici aren't ready. Even with the Aegis, they're kind of overwhelmed with this coming in here, I think.
At least have to pop the glyph here. This is one thing that, again, T1, they just got to press the go button, and I mean, there's not many better heroes to do it on than this lone druid.
Okay.
This fortify, it's necessary.
Glyph pops is good.
It's not going to clear out that creep wave. You're going to be stuck down here on the bottom side for a little bit longer. They're going to look to wrap around through the Radiant jungle, perhaps get some D wards off if they can.
When anything story-worthy happens, do you consciously think I have to tell this to chat? Sometimes, yeah. I would say sometimes I think, oh damn, I need to tell chat about this. Usually it's not as interesting as you would imagine, but I don't really live the most interesting life right now, right? Like I find it very interesting if like, wow, my chicken was raw yesterday, and I talk about it for weeks afterwards. You know? Like that's interesting to me. Is the chicken raw? I don't know. Let me talk about it.
It's not one of these cases where you're baited by the neutral item, is it?
Oh, the craziest life, you know, but still. I find those things interesting.
So Again, it's just about waiting for these little windows, right? Are you going to be able to get up into that next
Not this again? Yeah, I know.
to be able to take out some of these heroes? Because
That chicken was giga raw, by the way. I saw another post on Reddit like yesterday. Someone linked it to me of somebody that had like the same type of chicken as me, and it was everybody said it was raw as well. Reddit knows best, I guess. 100% confirmed.
The power rune's gonna go Topson's way.
Topson?
Go himself out.
I finally... Here's another completely uninteresting story, guys. You ready for the least interesting story you've ever heard in your life? Just prepare for the least interesting story. So, after the chicken incident, made my roommate, I told her to buy a meat thermometer, right? So it doesn't happen again. So, she buys a meat thermometer, right? And the fucking motherfucking thing doesn't come with batteries. And it like comes without batteries. And you're like, fuck, you know, and weeks go on. And I tell her, please buy batteries. And she buys batteries, and she buys like 40 of them. And they're the wrong size. They don't even fit in the meat thermometer. Now I still don't have a meat thermometer. I can't use it. That's my story, that's the... By the wrong size, dude. It was like, it bought like the biggest package of batteries I've ever seen in my entire life. And it was too big batteries. I can't use it now. I'm stuck. Raw chicken every day.
And you absolutely love getting that bullwhip as well onto the primal beast. Not only can it speed you up, it also slows down the enemy, just enables that trample to be an
I should buy my own things too, you know, but just saying. I'm busy. I'm streaming. This is content. It's fine. All good.
one of your supports is able to get away while they're going for this run at you style.
I never had a meat thermometer my entire life, but I really always wanted one. You know? It's kind of cool, right? You just stick this thing in your meat. It's like a cheat code. Like it's hype. I don't know. I'm hyped about it at least. Oh, that's a beautiful slam. They get Ana before his ulti. Double core kill. I mean, somehow that was Kuku's fault, I guess, right? For standing next to Ana, but... Damn, what a pick. What a pick. That is big.
Getting relatively even trades, but then that happens. Although
stick it in the meat, guys.
15 or so seconds left. Aegis is going to be gone. You're not going to have that Echo Slam available in tops, and he's only 300 gold.
How do they find this? This is so brutal. Really nice, because the reason they're finding this kill is because they're showing Morphling top, so they're like, no way they're going to be down here. Really ballsy to go for the catch at the same time. That's the kind of things that wins games, because otherwise you're just getting split pushed to death. Now they catch him, and now there's fear in T1's heart. They're never gonna split push like that again.
Saying, "Oi, help me out here a little bit, Lycan. Give me some of that vision." And well, it looks like they'll be able to get the D ward off. So
make my drink a bit.
Really solid spot. We saw the win probability previously, 75% in their favor. Each little pick off like that, especially onto the Tiny, is just going to leave them in a much better spot to be able to progress into the next.
When do you think this is content when things like that happen IRL? Not really. Maybe a little bit sometimes, but not often.
Off the map as much as possible. It's that minus 50-second true form cooldown that you're going around.
BAB.
That'd be big.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of damage with the double damage rune from Topson. Bring down the Lycan and our Frisk.
Oh, glimpse back. All right, they got two very big kills here on T1 at least. They'll take that.
And now this will give them an opportunity to try and get the map into a position, then get the economy back on their side.
Again, they knew that they didn't want to take that fight on Vici, right? They knew that the Echo Slam was down, so as soon as you hit that timing, I mean, some of it is just great individual play from Topson, right?
That's a push.
As soon as he gets a glimpse of the Earthshaker, realizing that counter initiative
100 to 0 Lycan with Tiny. Morphling, very high net worth. Erica, time to run. Close. Getting caught. He almost has BKB.
They can still work. If they're too short, you can put a tiny ball of aluminum foil between battery and contacts. They'll just probably last less long, and you might die if the thing explodes, but it probably won't. Smile.
No way I'm putting a fucking aluminum foil there, dog. I don't trust that shit.
Hasn't been able to get it too far out.
Headset.
In fact, T1 actually dropped the net worth a little bit. I think
that guy doesn't have the Sonys. I shouldn't talk shit though. Like I'm not trying to talk shit about my roommate or anything, guys. It's fine, you know. These mistakes happen. You can buy the wrong battery. Not a big deal. I'm sure there's plenty of shit to talk about me too, but you guys never get to hear it.
So I think that's the big thing that they need to establish, especially like in these few minutes before Roshan. You know that if you get some really clever wards up, not necessarily in the super obvious spots that are going to give you the greatest amount of vision, but just ones that scout out some of the enemy smokes in the lead up to Rosh, because to be honest, it's the second one that's the most important of the game. That gives you the big 1400 gold swing that comes with the Aghanim Shard. And
there was a lot of batteries though. 40 batteries.
The tree volley, of course, but if you're just able to get a few of
batteries for the rest of my life here. Every time I get a guest, I'm gonna give him a battery. I think.
He's going into the BKB, so he wants to be able to consistently
Upson.
swing in the middle.
Wearing the ring, the one ring around his neck. He's fucking Frodo. It is kind of cool having the ring around your neck.
Who does BAB have to deal with in these team fights?
Instead of your finger. Could be annoying when you're trying to play. Left hand, yeah. Does anybody in chat play with rings on? I feel like no, right? Would be annoying with the keyboard and mouse. I don't think I would have ever tried it.
And if you're able to get rid of the disruptor, suddenly one of those are gone. Disruptor's never going to be one to commit onto the front of the team fights, so they're going to need to go
ring around the cock. Good one.
Wolves in their invisibility to be able to scout out Whitemon's position.
I think maybe some people do. Sounds really annoying though. I don't think it would get in the way.
Quite some time, unfortunately, no Philosopher's Stone for him. Get even closer towards that, so that's kind of a pipe dream with the late game team fights. That could be a big X factor for T1.
Does not make a difference. Okay.
Have it for quite some time, so eyes onto this second Roshan.
You Dumbo. Those batteries are for her meat thermometer. If you catch my drift. Smile.
Now have pretty much
Good one.
control this top side of the map, which means that T1 they're gonna have to smoke and place a ward down on a high ground as soon
a little
as
bit.
take a fight.
So what happened after the pause here?
T1 in previous series, and they just weren't. They were like 5 seconds off.
Crystal is online for Thompson now.
With the Aegis expiring. This time around,
A lot more damage soon. Navi Xtreme game is going on still, and looks like Xtreme are bringing it back, huh? They really are.
They want to clump up together, potentially push
E1 win this game and Xtreme doesn't. Kind of weird that one side of the bracket is over and there's still so many games left on the other side.
But they really want to get out on the map. They want to get the backlines. They want to try and disrupt Frisk and make sure that he's not able to.
KO, chef advice, there is a thermometer Vish as an app for your phone. You stick the thermometer into meat, put it in the oven, and just simply choose what you are cooking on the app. You get a notification when the meat is perfectly done. 3.
Any kind of wraparound attempt. They see them with that deep observer ward outside of the base.
Wait, what are you talking about? Do you stick the
Why
phone
so
in your
much
oven?
meat thermometer
No way.
talk today.
Matty Perry, that's some man. I don't know. Are you putting the phone in the oven? What are you doing? And he's memeing, right? Am I missing something?
Vici don't instantly go to Rosh, and that's going to be shapeshift on cooldown, and T1 could force a fight.
It's Bluetooth? How does it... Is it Bluetoothing with the meat in the oven? What are you talking about, dude? My meat doesn't have Bluetooth. What do you mean?
Or did they do it outside the base? Okay.
No, they saw the choreo.
I must have some more component to this, right?
Roundabout position where they are, but again,
Then read it again. Alright. I'll read it again. There's a thermometer which has an app. Okay, I got it. I thought the phone had the app. I got it, I got it. You need to buy I need to buy another meat thermometer is what you're telling me. But it's wireless.
Advice from a chef to the
It could
earlier
be weird.
chef. Shut up.
Find that next couple of neutral items. Tier 3 is a big jump up from tier
5G meat. It has, you can just connect it to an app. Okay. Oh, the hook shot! Triple hook shot! My god. But somehow Whiteman ultis the guy on the right? What the fuck? That's really confusing. I thought he was gonna ulti those 3 on the left. It was very confusing. Now Erica with the BKB fighting back. Wow, we got the perfect hook shot, but they ulted the guy on the right.
Is in T8, T9 form.
Not quite, but he's not doing badly, honestly. Doing better than I would think. I thought. Oh, that hook shot was so underwhelming, dude. Let's look at that again.
If you're ever gonna be
So he gets
kidnapped,
hook shot here, right?
tell them you don't want to. Then it is illegal for them to kidnap you.
And I see Disruptor is
Seems
kind of in
good.
position. If he goes to the other side here, but doesn't see it, I guess. He thought about it, but then he ultis the Primal instead? I guess it was... Maybe... I don't know. Well, that was a bit of a throw, but they wanted to burst the Primal, I guess. That was the thought.
To the chef from the first chef, don't tell me to shut up, I'll rip your heart out and feed it to your firstborn cunt.
Oh, it's this guy again. Thank you. Stop picking fights with each other, chefs.
I don't know if you even need to commit Erica for that purpose, right? You've still got Lycan, you've still got the Helm of the Overlord creep that's going to be able to do it, and eventually Thompson's going to run out of trees to be able to toss at these waves.
Look at this bottom player. Okay, this is interesting from T1. Whitemon playing with Ana.
Chef War.
They're just trying to see if there's any TPs back that he just glimpses them straight back, and they look to get the advantage there.
Frisk with the ward. They see exactly where Ana is.
The Ana, but I don't know. He's kind of exposed here on Shaker. Cuckoo is coming in though. Hey, Cuckoo. Able to TP out. Alright, he saves his boys kinda. BKB TP's out. Arthur Baba Boo, thanks to this 5
When you
months.
are in Singapore, don't forget to ask others to suck my cuckoo bird.
I will not forget.
Assuming that the rest of the team would have been able to connect, you've got a Nature's Prophet. He's able to get there really quickly. You have Thompson. So if they could have
This stream just turned into Hell's Kitchen.
I think it did, yeah.
All the way to the creep wave. All right.
Out.
Cute little play.
8k lead. Nothing crazy. Saw an insane comeback by Liquid earlier. This game, I just thought I'm not really sure where to gauge the Lone Druid power late game. I think it's pretty low compared to Morphling.
From a chef to 2 other chefs, the first one is a retard, second one is right.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But all the second one said was call the first one an idiot. I don't know.
And they're gonna force a glyph out. It's something.
I still don't know how my meat is supposed to have Bluetooth.
Nice scan from T1.
That's fine. Mirage Light, thanks to the 5 months.
And even Cuckoo is going top. He realizes that this rotation is coming, and he's like, all right, well, I'm probably not going to die up here. Or if you could catch that courier, that'd be a big benefit. He's just going to let the boys do the work. Unfortunately, it's not the old Aghanim Shard. Otherwise, that tier 2 tower was probably going to be going down, right?
Finished up Wraith back, that's pretty good. Here we go. As we can see, Radiant are all playing with buyback. They're all pussies, right? Meanwhile, Dire have no buyback. So actually, their net worth lead is not 8k. In a fight, they pretty much have even net worth. Could matter. Could actually matter. Unless they get buyback value, but yes.
Defenses, you don't particularly have trees to play with, but you got Nature's Prophet. Just chuck down all the sprouts, so it really will be difficult, honestly, for Vici to siege up this high ground. You can't just
Up by Cuckoo.
the trees are eventually gone.
No, you can't indeed.
Erica's got a full item now. Is that Silver Edge? Ooh, that's pretty big.
Now, there aren't too many people showing on the map, but they just walk underneath this pretty obvious observer ward, so T1 gonna have...
Wait, there's a Wi-Fi? Holy shit.
Clumping around here on the high ground region.
And they are doing an incredible job to split up the map. Look at them again. Even Zephyr's just cutting mid. T1 doing everything right. Finally, Vici Gaming, they might have an opening. Tier 2 towers claimed down bottom. Considering about walking up.
They've still got the glyph. Tree volley up and available again. Thompson's making sure...
Tough defense. Oh, that's... Aghanim Tiny just deleted that creep, though.
Okay, well, now you can deal with Helm of the Overlord. You get a couple crits, apparently, so...
Ooh, almost has Hex now. He's gonna be very squishy, especially to Morphling, but he will be useful, especially if he starts the fight with a Hex. They can burst him out to anything, I think.
Position 1. It was 100% drop rate for this neutral item. Now, I legitimately swear...
And a Tiny Exo value. Well, they have 1 more minute left for Aegis. They need to do something. They're gonna go mid, maybe? Let's see. Tiny Ags alone is defending, and they're farming everywhere else on T1, so this guy's kind of good for them.
Just because you've only got a 10-second downtime on that true form. So
that's a free kill. Ah, he went for a Silver Edge. I wonder why he went for Silver Edge instead of Daedalus. Nothing really to break this game. Guess you can break the bear or something. Not amazing. And yeah, I mean that's about it. Tiny Axe versus Lycan was super good pick. You know what? That's kind of cool. I mean, yes, that's kind of cool. But the Lone Druid doesn't make sense. Yes. Why do you have Lone Druid in your team? Alright, they will push, but they don't have high ground. I like this shard showing. Okay, so now we see that Morph has shard, so he can't be bursted and stunned. They need Disruptor ulti as well. Pretty much. Or Orchid, while they stun him.
they get the crits this time around, and they do deal with the creep.
XM.
He's in deep.
Bear is almost dead already. XM gets glimpsed back.
Try and fluff himself away. They're gonna glimpse him back inside.
Fine, there's the hook shot. Only a poke though. Zephyr is almost dead. He waveforms in for it. Oh, he doesn't kill him.
More Thompson's in trouble. The McCabe's gonna be able to cover the
Trouble, but it's fine. Rax is almost dead.
He's being chucked out. A lot of posturing from either side.
From a fourth chef to 3 other chefs, all of you are worse at Dota than Cuckoo.
That is probably true. Even though his name is Cook. Ooh.
You can't go though.
Get it, guys? Cook? Chef? Oh shit, what the he wastes his jump. Can he die here? Morph is dead. What is he doing? The hyper throw. XM also gonna die here. 3 dead.
Beautifully done. The cogs to push him out so he couldn't find the bonus strength to stay alive through the damage from Thompson.
That's a big 3-2-2, I do agree. What the fuck?
They have this potential to be able to defend inside their own base. They thought that they could wait it out, but it's actually once the age.
I guess the Lone Druid fear. I'm confused actually. Hold up. Hold up. Risk? Oh, I guess he didn't think it was enough damage with Echo, and he probably was correct, right? Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, the Hex. He got a little bit cocky on Shaker. He got a little bit cocky. There we go.
Another kill for T1, 50 seconds without the Earthshaker. They're going to be able to force a buyback, maybe. And Frisk has been vital to the 5v5s on Vici.
And this would be the,
From a chief to the other chefs.
Cuckoo's
Get
not
back to
fault.
work.
Opposite.
He's got the AC as well, so the big thing that prevented Thompson from doing even more damage in that previous fight.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Just murks the Witch Doctor.
Oh yeah, and they're going to back off in
Double
time.
back.
They want to again take this 5-on-5 fight. They want the isolation. Good glimpse coming through.
Insta buyback by Witch Doctor.
Catch out anyone.
I don't know. T1 looking really primed up here, boys.
On Vici Gaming.
We might see the 2-0, and then we have a perfect opportunity to watch the Liquid series as well. Oh, the Navi Xtreme Gaming ended. Xtreme Gaming won, even though Navi was ahead. 55-minute game. 52-minute game. Okay. 1-on-1 there. Type.
You think Ana could sell those 3 Iron Branches in his backpack? I mean, they're kind of just sitting there.
Let's go, T1.
A little bit of wasted XP. He's
If T1 win this, let me see here.
It's good luck.
T1 win this, they're playing tomorrow.
Let's go with that.
They're playing against...
Zuma Chef Rawdon Gamzee here. Just download the heat resistance app on your phone and put the phone in the chicken. You get an email when it's ready.
I knew there was something like that.
This shot though. Ana just yoinked Whitemon's creep wave.
Future really is here.
Which really could turn a team fight around if Vici Gaming are not aware.
Good. Maybe that is the future. Like, if you have a phone with like nanobots or some shit like that, maybe you could actually do that. I don't know. We shouldn't be that far away. Could happen.
It's going to go into the Abyssal Blade next, but I mean, if it gets super late, Lone Druid still
Nanobot phone.
scary. You've got to like it. You've got a primal beast.
Caught out BAB by the triangle. A beautiful catch from Zephyr, but the Sprout pushed him out.
I have nanobots in my ass. Well, thank you for letting me know.
Oh my. We see Vici, they're going to look to smoke up and catch him on the retreat. He won though, great read from
Cuckoo? I didn't even see what he did. Everyone's blaming Cuckoo, I didn't see.
They see no one inside the base down bottom looking to set up to address
Cuckoo's fault again? Oh no. They're pushing in. Cuckoo is alive at least, it can't have been that bad.
They've only got the 1 Force-Staff so far that would be able to assist the Morphling if he gets caught inside that Sprout and is just completely rooted, even through the BKB.
He missed the Sprout? Oh no. I see. Oh, he pushed them out of the cogs. Yeah, I got you. Oh, look at that build by Ana. 5 Wraithband build. This is a classic hyper armor build for the bear.
cannot leave this top jungle, but you're going to be forced eventually.
It's interesting. I mean, I've seen it a few times, but I never really loved the build. I feel like you're kind of maxing out a little bit early on your hero, maybe as well. The 3 I know what you guys mean when you guys tell me to sell items. The 3 branches in his inventory is making me really uncomfortable on Ana. Like, he has 9 slotted and he just can't fit anything in there, just in case he needs to pick anything up.
Roshan is.
He really needs one slot at least. Maybe two.
It's gonna go a long way.
I know. I shouldn't throw rocks in a glass house, but this is uncomfortable. Watching. One or two slots is fine, but zero is like, holy shit.
And scout out some of T1's heroes because they have no wards to play with. They need to use the wards.
And these... okay, it survived this time, but these Lycan creeps are getting so bullied by Tiny Ags. I don't know.
Have a healthy Overlord creep to be able to play with either. Bottom lane, there's an arcane rune.
By T1, Roche is up. This is the big fight. Third Roche.
Division, they see XM. T1 gonna move to the
First gas it out. I think this is why Clock is so popular. This Rocket Flare. Oh, they find Primal. It's an Aghanim Disruptor ulti. I think he cannot press anything. Ana, he buys back. Ana is getting kind of low though. He's Echo kind of doesn't connect, but they're focusing Ana. He's super low, but he's not dead yet. They're focusing the bear, but they can't. The bear is healing with the bear. Okay, they will finish him here. Cuckoo also will die. No, they will not. I spoke too soon. Okay, he died. The bear died, so he died. Wow, Zephyr tried to TP out, but there's a stun. He's gonna die. What a fight. XM died right away, but he bought back. What an important fight win. No buyback Ana, no buyback Clock. No way they contest this. Feels like they just had better heroes on Vici. They insta-killed Primal, but he had buyback, so... And now Thompson actually still had BKB from that fight. Able to get out. Okay.
This is now Roche completely free for Vici Gaming. Third Roche of the game. Aegis Cheese and Refresher Shard. All the components going the way of Radiant.
I mean, it's great to be able to find this singular pick-off, but it really does feel like they needed more. They needed to be able to claim more. It was a fantastic Maledict coming through as well. Here on
where is Thompson in this fight?
Damage, but look at how tanky he is inside of that.
He's so far away. Why is Thompson not fighting at all this? Like Thompson might be fucking up a little bit this fight, to be honest. Maybe he didn't have enough mana, but I don't really see him in the fight. He like missed his eggs. He has BKB. Maybe he should fight with Ana there. Could have helped. I think this is the Shaker player. A little bit's playing scared there. He killed Witch Doctor? Yeah, he did kill Witch Doctor, yeah. But the fact, I just like bother me, they still have the BKB by the end of the fight. Yeah. And Ana is like barely living. If he lives a little bit longer and it bear gets a hit, like he will live. Oh my god, the damage on Morph. DD. Kill, dog. The Hex though? Maybe they can kill him once. Dying, kind of. Yeah, he died once. That's big. They charge in. Static Storm though. He spawns in a Static Storm. It's a Aghanim Static Storm. He's dead. Whoa, the throws upon throws upon throws, boys. Here we go. Yang dead. They're going for more White Mon. They find the Primal. No buyback on this bitch. Oh, damn. He has cheese. Will he use it? I don't think so. Echo Salam. Cheese used. Cuckoo dead. Does that buyback? Oh, this is a crazy fight. He picks up and smacks his Disruptor. Not quite enough damage, though. Whew, okay. Cheese wasted. Oh, the fissure from nowhere. But Zephyr finds the hookshot. Man, these fights are intense. There we go. Absolutely fucking crazy amount of things going on. But T1 come up way on top there. Good burst on the Morphling with the Hex there. Instant spawn into Aghanim Disruptor. That's death. NP could buy back for this push, but I don't think he needs to. It's fine. They can basically end the game here. Not even kidding. 2 dead? Yeah, no, they can end the game here. Oh, they go on Witch Doctor. He has 4 staff, Glimmer. Zephyr will almost die for this though. Kill this.
This is 2 lanes of racks, man.
At least 2 lanes. Oh, Ana's pushing out. Wait, why? Oh, they don't? Am I missing something?
This is playoff Dota. This is what happens, right? People get nervous. People make mistakes. Big things can happen.
Wait, I'm confused. They knew Primal didn't have buyback. I guess they thought Shaker had buyback, maybe? But Furion was just about to come in there, so... I don't know, that was strange. I think they're pretty sure they could have gone for 2 racks at least. But fine. Happens. And nothing Erica can do about that one. I want to see what this bear's name is. Everyone's saying look at the bear's name. I will look. It better be a good name. Lost so much there. Gem.
The big question.
Alright, we're back to 5v5. They didn't really abuse no primal buyback though. Don't look at. Maybe his name is Look at him. Something like that. That would be good.
If he's able to get a static storm off, even onto one core, they have plenty of damage to be able to pummel in the inside to follow with that mute. So Vici Gaming, you have to find Whitemon if you're going to be able to succeed in this next team fight.
Are they trying to bait this one out? I mean, do they have the
Don't look at him actually though. He's scary.
Yeah, Zephyr and Whitemon got a gem. Yep.
Just wanting to make sure.
Click the bear. Oh my god, he's not clicking the bear.
There's a lot of heroes clumped around this high ground area, but
He sold his branches, guys. We're fine.
Flying around on his jetpack to try and give that understanding. Oh, just so close, and he does eventually ping it out. I was worried that that gem wouldn't have been able to catch him there.
Bear name? I can't click, guys. I have to wait until the observer clicks. And I can't believe I actually used to watch these games by using my own camera and used to move it around all the time while casting. That was so annoying. It's kind of chill like this, but can't look at the bear. Now it's annoying me.
Hobson's gone for the avalanche cooldown, so he's got 4.5.
Avalanche cooldown. Oh, that's pretty rare if people go for that one actually. I guess with the Octarine core, Thompson's doing a build right here. Hobson build. Octarine core got avalanche cooldown. It's gonna be avalanches all fight.
To get away from my jungle.
Nice little bits of extra damage about to be coming out soon from XM on his Primal Beast. Aghanim Scepter, I believe, was coming out on the courier, unless I'm mistaken.
Just completed.
Yep, so there's nothing amazing.
Closing in. What items could the bear possibly have? Let's find out. I don't really like this Lycan build. I feel like this Abyssal is like kind of whatever. I feel like he's having pretty low impact. 10 inch? What? 10 inch, 173 centimeters, 72 kilos. That is stats? Real life stats? I don't get it.
So in these high stress situations, that's the sort of thing that can slip your mind.
Just put these real life stats down.
Spoke a lot just before about Vici Gaming and how they need to take the team fights of dealing with Whitemon.
10 inch?
We need to see out of T1 here. Who's priority number 1 in this next skirmish?
I think it's still got to be Frisk on his
Jesus.
Right?
Fucking anaconda.
You just got to have an inkling of what that buyback status is, and it's been long enough that you're going to have enough gold for it at least. Well, never mind the timer in about a minute so, but XM doesn't actually have the gold for that purpose. So if they're able to find the pick off onto him, sometimes it could just come down to luck with who you're able to catch out.
That even game, boys. Which team is going to be more nervous? Who's going to shark their pants in the next fight?
It's worth committing multiple people because outside of like
If Aghanim Disruptor, so if they ever catch out a Morphling with Hex, he's dead.
Super close into the middle of these team fights.
Thompson is so slaughtered right now. So fat.
No, there's really not. There's not that.
Using the bear as his Tinder profile.
Anaconda. That's a good one. Maybe he is, yeah.
Concerned about shortlies. XM's 25 if he does go for the polarized piercing magic immunity. I know it's single target, but in particular if a core over positions and then if XM's on top of him and then if Erica has enough which you should on a Morphling at this stage.
Starting to push into high ground without an Aegis. Morphling does have a Refresher Shard, but kind of an odd decision. Okay, they won't. They're just forcing them back a little bit, doing a little bit of poke, put on a ward. Oh, the Thunderhide is here. Farming some tower damage. I do wonder what the Avalanche cooldown is with Octarine Core. I wish I could check, but I'm watching in stupid squad mode, so I can't. Wait, which game is that on the bottom? That's the Navi Xtreme game. Probably super low, that's all we know. Swapping out his boots now for Swift Blink. Kind of early to do it, honestly. I'm surprised he doesn't have an Axe. Seems kind of value getting Axe even against Londred. Possibly. You can steal Tiny as well. You get status resistance and you take stats from him. Could be good. 4.5 seconds? Holy shit.
Great farming in terms of the timing that it's going to hit as well. Right before
what do we have on the Lycan though? Like really, I'm so surprised we haven't seen a little bit more impact from Lycan this game. Must be something due to item builders.
great ward to play with. Look at the jump.
Scary bear.
He's pretty separate from the team.
Oh, they find Thompson. Thompson is in way too deep. He has to pop BKB so early, but so does Erica though. Erica's leashed, cannot jump. Maybe they can. Oh, Disruptor does not get an ulti off on any useful target, so. Yes, buyback, but no point in buying back if you don't have your ulti. Well, Zephyr dies. Bob is on the chase for Thompson. But you cannot chase. This Tiny's stun cooldown is too low.
Inside the base, so Vici Gaming finding both supports. Roche is up in a minute.
2 sub kills, not bad. Others like in this game, right? I feel like I haven't seen like him very much. It's very confusing. I don't want to flame or anything, but it just feels like we don't see him. Oh, he gets the fear actually. He accidentally fears him. I don't think he saw the morph there. Shit, this bear is angry. The break, man. Breaking everybody. Gonna run. Oh, the blink abyssal lichen. That's not something you see every day. Ana's bear is getting focused down. Bear down. Is Ana gonna press resummon here? He's kind of afraid of dying if he presses resummon. He will press it. If they kill him here, it's like game over. But oh my god, the bear munches down Erica and the Thompson's doing insane damage. Oh, those kills, man. Jesus, that tiny damage though. Thompson. Holy, that was a lot of damage. They bought back Morph too, and Roche is up. Yo. Might just win on T1. Let's see it.
Just that turnaround damage, the burst potential. They just kept kiting and kiting and kiting with how damn tanky.
Frisk dead. There we go. And another one. My god, chill, T1. And another one! Can I get the Morph with that buyback? Get the buyback! No buyback, no buyback! No buyback! Oh, Cuckoo! Could have leashed him. So close. Nobody can get him. So close. Alright, Roche time. They got a lot of kills there. What the fuck? From one single mistake. Jesus. That's a fast Roche, by the way. What the fucking hell? Hey, Aegis for Ana. Have a free Aghanim too? Aghanim for who, though? Maybe the bear? The bear can have Aghanim. It's pretty good for dealing with split push, I guess. Sure. I mean, otherwise I think it's Clockwork. Clockwork should be the best one if he doesn't have it already. Fjorn is like whatever, I think. Actually, it's not whatever. Fjorn Ags is a little bit underrated, but still. People have BKBs at this stage of the game, so it's better not to care that much. This is the old replay. It's quite a while ago this happened. Before the big turnaround. Way too dank, by the way. Way too many screens right now. And not, it's like 3 minutes in the past as well at the same time. Not a batches, thanks to 9 months ago.
Back chest.
I can't take the 3 screens. I just give up. I go from looking at the game to looking at nothing. I don't even look at anything.
Coming in handy with that super low cooldown. Potentially they might look to go for that quick kill, but the voodoo switcheroo lasting 3 seconds.
I think they should have been happy killing the bear and been cool with that. All smiles, all smiles.
Said, come on, come into my house, see what my boys have got for you.
Alright, Vici Gaming, a game deficit in their hopes of continuing on in the lower bracket. 22,000 lead for T1. Probability is somewhat pretty even considering.
I think it's just the rack situation. It's still slightly favoring Vici Gaming, and of course they're like, well, this is a mid-tiny. Not super great into the later stages of the game, but this is a Thompson mid-tiny. We've seen what he's able to do time and time again.
Level 2 travel now as well? Holy shit, look at him go. Going crazy, chill, man. Flickering around.
Just so tanky on dire.
And it's so scary when these trees come flying at you, man. Holy shit. Because you know he's gonna jump in with Overwhelming Blink and slow you and combo you afterwards. Very versatile hero at this stage of the game. Oh, here it is. Okay, doesn't get anybody. Poking, but they get a Rax. They will get 2, it looks like.
Gorgc will not be so fortunate.
Kuku goes home to defend. He has TP though, so it's fine.
I feel like that's nowhere near the main target for him now at this stage. There was a big period
Yeah.
where a lot of the damage coming through for Vici Gaming was because of that Helm of the Overlord, both from the creep as well as the aura, and of course any kind of raw.
This could also be a dire base rat. So both teams have glyph actually, so can't really surprise throwing them that hard. But it could still happen. I mean, they have Lycan and Morph. If they buy like a travel on Morph and Lycan gets to push a lane, and it could happen.
Double static storm potentially coming through here. Looking to move on
With some wolf shenanigans. We almost saw Ramses pulling something through last time, but Morphling. This last rack's gonna be hard to defend, guys. 27k gold lead. Jesus. What happened?
Could be the last team fight.
Oh, they're gonna go for Thompson. Thompson, he gets his sting off though. The disruptor too, but it misses. Thompson's super low. He's running. Flicker doesn't work. They're focusing him hard. They're succeeding in killing him. Insta buyback, instant travel in. He's right here, back in the fight, instantly. But they're not killing anybody. Anna's dead once. The bear is dead. Is this the fight for T1? They have a dead. Hold up. Can they stop Anna resummoning, maybe? Anna doesn't resummon, he's just dead. Buybacks. Kuku down. No buyback. Thompson, no buyback on the Witch Doctor. Tosses in. Oh, what a fight by Vici. You gotta be kidding me. Here's the Disruptor ulti on Morphling, but doesn't give a fuck. He just hits through it. There's no damage. Did they actually manage to lose this game here? No buyback. It's over. Anna, no buyback here. He's dead. It's over. It's over. Wow, dog. Wow. What happened, dude? Oh my god, Morphling just fucking destroyed them that fight. I wonder what his damage was. He must have done like fucking 20k damage. Something like that. I think he actually did 20k damage that fight. Just hitting over and over. 27k lead reduced into loss. Instant loss. I think Thompson dying is fine there. I know it sounds weird. But he has travel too and can come back right away. And they should win the fight off that, but they just didn't. They just didn't.
Nice blink reaction. No way they all get out. They all
get out, but... And I don't see how this is not game still, right? They should be able to run it down. If the waves get cut, then no. See, boys. Kuku griefed him by blocking him escaping. I don't know, are you guys like on Kuku laser vision here? Whatever Kuku is doing, that's the problem. Okay, they find the clock. There's no cutting there. No buyback, it's over. Oh! T1 were just about to 2-0 Vici, and now, what the fuck? Now it's just weird. 1-1, GG called. Oof, game 3. Yowza. Yowza. I didn't even see what happened that fight, but it can't even be that bad. The Thompson dies. It's more the fact that they need to maybe focus together on the Morph or something like that. The Disruptor ulti needs to hit with a tiny stun or something like that. But goddamn, what a turnaround by Vici. Credit to them. Winning that fight. Holy shit. Thompson is like, well, fuck.
And they just drop like flies one at a time. There's still smiles coming through.
Oh, this guy's just sipping that water hard, dude. He's sipping, alright.
Entertaining for us at least, because we're gonna get to see that game 3.
Sipping so he can cry it all out later if they lose. What was that Sprout? I need to see that Sprout again, man. We have our squad mode, but nothing's happening on either stream, so I guess we're just still sitting here. Kuku blocked Thompson for like 5 seconds. There's no way it was 5 seconds. Oh, this game started. Perfect timing, though. Watch this game now while we wait. Definitely waiting for that game 3 between T1 and Vici. That's a... Gotta wait. That one I gotta see. I gotta see it. It was literally 5 seconds. It was 25 seconds. You guys have some Kuku vision. I don't know how you see it. Xtreme Gaming playing Naga, boys. My hero. It's a pretty good Naga game too. It's only Timber. That's not even that big of an issue. If they manage to find Naga lane against TB, it's even better. And they put the DP or Slardar against Timber, is fine. Hype.
Again with old 11 smoke now.
Let's see if he buys Radiance, guys. It is actually correct to buy Radiance this game. I think Lou is a Radiance enjoyer. We'll see.
Gonna get spotted, but
He missed the Sprout on BB Morph too and helped Lycan out of Cogs. Okay, to be fair, he did fuck up a little bit on Cuckoo, yes. But let's not forget, guys. I know we love flaming Cuckoo for all his mistakes, it seems like, but Thompson was also the one that got caught out there, right? Without BKB.
Timber pick definitely, you know, it makes sense.
But yeah, maybe he fucked up a bit. I don't know. There was a few fuck ups, sure.
Is this really the kind of draft we want in a Game 3 decider? But the pressure is going to be on Xtreme Gaming to make some of those mid-game plays.
Alright, what do we have here? What's this draft? TB versus TB and SF in the same team. 2 ghouls in one team, though. How's that gonna work out? Holy shit. Then we have, they picked TB against Slardar most likely. And Naga was probably the last pick before Timber. They will actually get the Naga versus TB lane unless TB decides to run, and he does. He's gonna run across the map to not get this lane. They're running across the map for this. The tuna is... the fish is swimming over the river.
Something Na'Vi have kind of studied or seen that ward before, but...
Not the end of the world to swap lanes like this, it's probably worth it. You just don't want to lane... you don't want to lane Naga for free against TB, it's too easy.
I feel like if you're Na'Vi, you may have just been happy to settle for it, but yeah, they're going to make sure that they get that Timbersaw in the lane. They want it, dealing with those Naga and Naga losing.
Okay.
Yeah, and Sweden Strong didn't go for boots, so no lane dragging from the Clockwork. On PYW up top's gonna...
Damn, I'm still kind of upsetty that T1 managed to lose that shit. What the fuck? Almost a great comeback from them, and then they threw. Insane throw. Pinglol, thanks for the 12 months.
Thank you for streams, Mr. Gorgc.
What the fuck is going on? Wait, so why did Naga TP bottom? Now Timber will just TP bottom, and TB will just TP top, right?
I guess they've already seen the Naga TP down there, so they immediately swap their...
I'm extremely confused, but okay. Usually there's no point in TPing like this. I guess it's the fact that it's the long lane, and Naga doesn't want to play the long lane. I think that's it, right?
I guess the support's the ones who don't have to move. So
I am so confused, but I think it's about the long and short lane thing. So you'd rather play the short lane against Timber than the long lane. I think that's what it is. But this lane isn't even that bad for Naga. No joke, no cap on any stacks, because Timber doesn't do shit to you until you're 6, right? And you just get levels and you go jungle when you're 6. Doesn't matter. And kind of wasting a little bit of duration on meta? Yeah, I think so, a little bit.
Definitely agree with what you were saying. It's not quite as SF favorite as it once was. Death Prophet does have the tools to kind of stick around in lane and, you know, heal back up with those runes. So I don't think we'll see too much action there until these...
I'm excited for Naga, guys. Finally. This hero is so underrated. Unbelievably looked over. Like I'm telling you guys now, Naga and CK are the bristle and jug of last patch. People just not realize it yet, man. They will. You know? You remember how I used to play that shit all game last patch? Now this is the new. It's the new shit.
They're doing okay, but then you wait a second.
And boring. It's always boring, but it's good. It doesn't matter if it's boring.
Not getting any farm so far, so.
And a cookie forward. Good bit of damage onto Lays. Doesn't have reactive armor. Went for this 1-1-0 build to try and get damage out. He's gonna have to salve back up.
Being an underleveled Timber is not a good feeling.
It's definitely not. He's a feast or famine hero, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Eating some pear, guys. I got some pear. Delivery.
Experience and gold. Like Clockwork's almost a full level ahead of Timbersaw.
All good though. What about Clinks and Arc? Yeah, they're both kind of dog shit. Sorry. You know what? I'll take that bet. I think Arc Warden is actually pretty okay. But you gotta have a good Arc Warden player, like BZM or somebody like that. Or Yuragi maybe. One of them plays it.
21-3, pulling out ahead of the DP. Gonna be a couple of waves ahead with this fresh one arriving at his tower now as well.
Yeah, it's interesting. We end up with the lanes like you'd expect, standard lanes, but it didn't start that way, and it's the lanes that are better for...
They seem to really like Slaughter on Vici Gaming. I mean, sorry, on Xtreme Gaming. I don't know why. It might have to do that they won last game with Slaughter, and that's why. Okay, so they're swapping lanes again now. I have no idea what's going on. Oh my god, are they geniuses? Oh my god, they might be geniuses. Oh my god, they're geniuses! I've never thought of this. Why is nobody doing this?
No one's died.
Oh, they're actually so smart. Okay, I'll explain why they're smart, guys.
his courier now, but he's
So, everybody lane swaps all the time, right? So you always want to, so they made them run, first of all, and then they TP'd, and it looks really stupid why they TP'd, right? Because enemy also just TPs. But who the fuck buys an extra TP, right? Nobody buys an extra TP. So they both send out an extra TP each, and then they TP, and now TB and Timber don't have TPs. Because who buys an TP just in case they swap again? So they TP once so they waste their TP, and then they can TP again 70 seconds later because of course the other player won't buy a TP. But you did because you coordinated it, and therefore you're gonna get the lanes you want, but 70 seconds later, but at least you get them the way you want. Anyone following me here?
Keeps it alive, and he's maybe gonna get this kill on PYW.
It's really smart. I've never seen any team do that yet, but why the fuck not, actually?
PYW, can he TP out here? He's gonna try and juke around, but
You literally lose no gold. Well, okay, you lose 200 gold, but you get the lanes you want. Sure.
First blood for him. Took a while to get there, but 5.5 minutes in, and TB gets the kill.
Oh, no one misses his first couple of raises. They were trying to get in there.
Oh, trust me, guys.
Strong as well. As bottom lane
This is pretty new.
scatter blast from DY will secure it.
Well, you know, then you get first blood and whatever shit happens, but it's smart to get the lanes you want. At least you get them.
30 move speed to get away from the Shadow Fiend of no one.
And he has that high ground ward in the mid lane, so he sees this clockwork coming, which is also why Xtreme Gaming are able to dive down bottom. They know the clockwork's missing. They know he's not going to kind of counterplay it, so some good vision enabling them to both avoid the gank on mid and also get a kill down.
I'm explaining a simple thing because it is simple, but nobody's doing it. I'm telling you, nobody's doing this.
Seems like you failed
But it
last
should be
time, Agent 69. Can you try
It should be
again?
meta. Of course. Sometimes very simple things are meta, right? Like very simple things in Dota that didn't used to be meta a few years ago was wave pooling, and now everybody fucking does wave pooling, right?
Tricky position to be in. I mean,
Simple thing in meta that used to that's not meta, like, you know, there's a lot of things. That's very simple.
Isn't really a situation where he wants to play this mid lane. He's going to give it to the Chen. He's probably telling Solo, yeah, you go defend this one. You may get killed, but we need somebody here, right?
But I will say this.
More gold, more experience for Solo.
Timber has 18 CS. I think all this lane swapping is kind of like, in this particular game, it's not that important. I think they're exaggerating how important it is for Naga. Kill the courier. Okay. Naga can lane against Timber fine, guys. It really doesn't matter. She can just stand behind the wave, and it's not the end of the world. So I don't think it's really that big of a deal, anyway.
No one's playing mid. I'll take this tower then.
Free tower.
Yeah.
PYW as well as DY here to fight as well.
That's a tier 1 mid. That's not one of these kind of, yeah, you know, it's a side.
Paparazzi takes a super early mid tower.
Going to give them full access into both jungles and put a lot of pressure.
Alright, listen guys. I'm gonna message 33 right now. I'll see. If he agrees with me.
Split pushing down bottom, old 11. He's going to turn and fight into Sweden Strong, but trapped inside those cogs, he's done for.
I'm gonna message 33. If he tells me I'm an idiot,
Down here with his metamorphosis.
Oh, that's such a good point though about the Naga. It just feels like Lou is going to get insanely farmed this game when it comes to like, basically farming out all of this mid and top side of the
okay,
map.
he asked me, what do they do?
Kind of do the same thing
Insta
down bottom,
TP'd.
especially the way Na'Vi have rotated
They
all
insta
their supports
TP'd.
down there, so at least Na'Vi kind of understanding that.
Oh, no one.
They need to set this TP out.
Requiem, Carapace. The Spirit Siphon's still going, gets a raise out onto PYW.
There's an Invis room, but he doesn't want to go for it.
Oh, Paparazzi's going to keep chasing. No one does get the kill. And thanks to his wand and still holding a Fairy Fire, yeah, he survives.
That was bold from no one. He's like, I could get this room, but screw it. I'm going to take this kill. And you know, he knew he wasn't really in any danger there, so great play from the SF.
And that now allows Na'Vi to move on to tier 1 bottom themselves.
I see.
Chipping away at it should be easy for them to claim.
As far as this game goes, the main thing that hasn't gone according to plan for Na'Vi is just...
He said, I see, that's cool, I guess.
You know, get some catch-up time.
It wasn't that stupid.
He's on Naga duty. He's just going to be camping top, trying not to die.
I've never seen anybody do this. But if you expect it,
at some point, you know, this Timber is going to be able to have...
I'm not wrong.
Yeah, bodyguard that tower for as long as you can.
Yep.
Hoping.
The wave cutting from low.
Not stupid, guys. I'm telling you guys, I played Dota for a long time. I've never seen anybody do it. And it's so simple, and it's so logical, but nobody does it. Because in high-level Dota, a lot of the time you win and lose games of what lane matchups you get. What if you just get the right lane matchup, which is like 70 seconds later, right? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's a little support kill here, but Xtreme Gaming finally decide they've had enough of this TB just farming out their entire jungle, so they bring enough heroes to repel Na'Vi away, but some farm to fall back to in the Ancients here. The big issue for Na'Vi is just like, is there enough farm?
Eating my apple. Last piece of apple.
Heroes that want a lot of it.
Naga is super high net worth. Dude, Naga's got this game. It's fucking easy, dude. I'm calling it. 100% win for Xtreme Gaming, guys.
Xtreme Gaming, they're not interested in Chen. They want to kill these cores. There's smoke up to the
If Naga buys Radiance. Only if she buys Radiance. But I think this guy's a Radiance buyer, so yeah.
The one in the jungle saw the SF and they knew he was retreating. So the lane ward top gives the vision onto the Timbersaw as he... Oh, PYW tries to carapace the Chakram.
I'm gonna kill Lazy and take tower.
With the bash there as well. And Paparazzi using Exo just to get on top of this tier 1 tower. Na'Vi need to swiftly move elsewhere. Find room on the map for your TB.
And that's the problem with
The game hasn't started, guys. It's fine.
Opponents make a play like this with Exorcism and stuff. There's no real response. Like, you can't trade towers.
Don't gamble, by the way, guys. I was just kidding with 100%.
You're not trading favorably because they make that play with 4 heroes while
Okay. Done eating.
Entire map plus jungle. So it just feels like all the moves Xtreme Gaming can make are a little bit more efficient. They get to take towers plus find these key kills on cores while they maintain a pretty equal farm distribution.
Can you explain Radiance Naga? Okay. Let's just explain the same thing over and over on my stream every day. So, the idea is that you have impact. First of all, it's 30% evasion. The second idea is that you have impact in fights without having to hit. You don't have to hit in fights. You're just always impact by just being there. And you're always there, and you can break blinks in the back, and you can do shit like that. Enemy have to deal with your illusions. Like, otherwise you can just kite and kind of run away from them, but you're always burning. It's a great farming efficiency, and it's a great defensive item, because it's 30% evasion.
Destroy you. Right now, Na'Vi feel like they've hit a pretty strong timing. The Chen Mag meta with a Yashin. They want to pressure this T1 mid tower.
Is Radiance Go still against TP's Reflection? Yeah, and it's still good because you just Manta it. It doesn't fucking matter. You buy Manta as well. So. Okay, some crazy shit happening. Sweden strong. Not looking so strong anymore. Hook shot. They're gonna focus down DP. This is a good focus, but she has a suck. She's fine for now. Nobody dying on the side of Xtreme. Savage. This is really good for XG if they survive this. A lot of cooldowns were used. Looks like PYW dodges it beautifully, but the dodge was actually bad because he wanted to carapace that. Okay.
It's okay. Just a casual 0-for-0 team fight where like 30 spells were used.
Also, I feel like Radiance in general is a very underrated item this patch because it kind of helps your team a lot as well with evasion. It's kind of like a team defensive item.
That was, yeah, no one died. There was a lot that went down, but I mean, that's sorry?
I think of it like this instead.
Oh, yeah.
Every time enemy doesn't have BKB, you're giving your entire team Talisman of Evasion almost, you know? Like, it's pretty cool. It's just free, you know? That's just like a bonus to everything.
Wasn't even like a Song of the Siren or anything to kind of break things up. It was
a little bit underrated for sure.
Old-fashioned cast your spells and run away.
That's not even leveled up, is it? No song for Lou.
He's not buying Radiance, whatever. I talked all about shit about Radiance, not even buying it, dude. Whatever, man, it's fine. I'm not so sure if Xtreme are winning. Okay.
On back to a period of calm. Get your farm in. Solo's gonna have his Vlad's split.
Radiance for team. It's not even buying it.
Similar story to Paparazzi.
I think Radiance on PL is playable, actually. It might actually be a way to play PL now. No joke at all. Because I think the PL suffers too much of having too shit of a mid-game timing, and he doesn't get there that fast with Manta Diffu. Like, he cannot fight with just Manta Diffu, so you might need more, and it might actually be playable with Radiance. I've thought about it a little bit, but I haven't tried it. He buys Radiance as third item on Naga? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still fine with that. Still fine with that.
The magic damage from these raises.
I'm a Radiant salesman. I am indeed. I really talk like a salesman when I get passionate about items. Nice Thunder Bavit in there, he really had to. Saved last second, but this could still be an easy fight for Na'Vi now. Old 11 stuck in the water. Sweden strong. There's the reflection. They're gonna focus down Timber a little bit here in the middle of the fight. Easy goes up the cliff.
escape now.
I'll be able to kill him though. Think not. He doesn't have TP actually. Where's he gonna run? Oh, he goes in. He tries to kill old 11 at least. He does not manage. Who's better late game, Naga or TB? Naga. Naga gets more farm and she has a slightly faster timing. And she ends the game. If it's 6 slot versus 6 slot, TB is probably a little bit better, but in general, Naga is a good matchup against TB.
Highest damage cores can't really take that fight, whereas the rest of those, the Na'Vi supports were kind of like, oh, we gotta run in and help out our buddy. But the end result was Xtreme Gaming getting a few kills and they're not done solo. Yeah,
3 kill for a Slaughter, that's pretty sweet. Echo Saber Slaughter, I can't say I've seen that in a while. Strange one. Yeah, we'll switch to the T1 game when the draft's almost finished, boys. It's not quite yet. I'm kind of interested in this game, but I do want to watch the other one more. It's a better game.
Just coming back to that previous fight, that was just 2 supports from Xtreme, right? The Nyx and the Snapfire. They set it up, and they basically finished off the fight themselves.
No one is being bullied by this illusion.
Yeah, this Snapfire pick is going to be very impactful this game. I mean, paired with the Nyx we've talked so much about, but
I like this Naga. He's farming fast at least. Some Nagas are pretty shit at farming too. I'm not even that good. I just like the hero. It's fun this game. This patch.
Get some items, but we're a bit of a ways off from that. This Timber is still relatively poor for the time being.
Not naming names.
I
which
still
Naga?
remember burning went Octarine, Core, Manta, Radiance, and Hearts on TB.
Yeah. No, I think Radiance could have a bit of a comeback on TBs as well, even. Maybe not first item, but maybe second and stuff, depending on the game. I think any game where evasion is really valuable, I think that's the game you want to look at Radiance. When evasion plus split push is valuable, right? Which happens. It can be valuable. Not every game, but like every now and then. I've seen people pick up Radiance like 40 minutes into game sometimes on TBs and stuff. It's not that crazy. Oh, that's a quick kill on Lazy.
Carapace also catching the clock. Nicely done off the back of the cogs.
Charging forward, Swedenstrong just couldn't really find a good cogs or hookshot there. He didn't see the Snapfire, so he couldn't cancel the kisses. And yeah, even with a Yule Scepter, Timber just goes down there and Xtreme Gaming, they wanted to defend.
Radiant Solutions is trash. You guys just hate him, man. It's fine. You guys can criticize me for that shit. I need to be humbled a little bit as well. My ideas need to be bridled. Otherwise, I'm gonna go on an ego trip.
Yeah, close that net in around them. Don't let the little fishies get any food.
It's fine.
Defend that tier 1 mid as well. It's at around 100 health. Another.
I get really mad and passionate when people don't do the item build I want them to do. Sometimes. Let's look at the draft here meanwhile. We have, this is fine, right? We have Morphling for the side of Vici again. What is Ana gonna last pick against this? Sure.
Why did they pick Sladar with Naga? Because he is the Slytherin guard.
Seems like they're gonna.
Yeah, I guess so. And that wasn't even a joke. I don't know what that was, bro.
It does feel like Na'Vi maybe about ready to take a team fight. I think the big thing is going to be.
I'm not sure what that is, dude.
Clockwork, get on top of someone like the Snapfire and prevent the Mortimer kisses, because playing without BKB and the magic damage can be pretty brutal for them.
PL? Yeah. This is a pretty free illusion game for them. They haven't banned any. Oh. Ardar. Catch. Double ghoul hitting him from far. It's over already.
Radiant even scanning Roshan. They weren't sure where Na'Vi were coming from.
Yeah, they didn't quite have the right read on that one, and importantly for Na'Vi, they had some good vision to find the starter there. It was Metamorphosis, but there is a decent amount of farm.
BKB finished on S. No one. I kind of like this Blink BKB build. It's more fun than whatever else mid SFs are doing right now. Like Mickey did it earlier, it looks really fun. Especially if you get to the refresher Arcane Blink thing. That's like, what the fuck is going on, you know? So strong. So Naga is going Skadi, actually. Huh, he already has it. Wow, that's a farm Naga. Are you kidding me? 19 a minute? Skadi Manta? Poof. I mean, this TB is huge, by the way. I just want to get that out there. B-Tune is so farmed.
But somehow Naga is so much more farm. This is how Naga farms, boys. Whatever this guy did, he knows what he's doing. This guy knows what he's fucking doing. Jesus. Dude, Crystallis would be walking around with a Manta recipe and a Yasha right now, I'm just saying. I'm just kidding, guys.
So much minus armor takes him down quickly, and now you've got Aegis on low.
But still, very impressive.
Look at that graph bouncing up and down all over the place. And net worth came back down to 0.
It was a joke, guys. It was a joke.
Jump back up a little bit though for Xtreme after taking that Roshan.
Ever so slightly favoring the Xtreme.
Studied the RTZ farming pattern to the core. Alright, this draft's almost done here. Void, last pick for T1. Okay, that's the Ana hero. I like it. It's a good pick. Like, they always do better when Ana has a late game hero. And last pick here is probably gonna be a Boss 5? Oh, that's kind of pathetic, isn't it? Disruptor, I guess? It's already banned. Maybe a save. Would that be too controversial? You buy like a save? You buy like a... I mean, you pick a save here, but I don't know which save saves. Against Venno Puck as well. Wyvern is... SD? I kind of like SD. SD is cool. A cool pick. I like that option, chat. I think... yeah, Oracle is also pretty good. I like Oracle and SD. Let's see if they pick either.
Farm the dangerous parts of the map, try and keep this top lane pushed out, delay the...
This guy's doing really well. I'm watching his micro on Naga too. It's not, there's no mistakes, basically. And how he's splitting illusions and stuff. I'm impressed.
TB and SF are getting full kind of free farm over the jungle, so... Seems like kind of almost...
This is a very important game for T1. We want T1 to win this, come on guys. For content. I need the content to win T1. Venge is a bit underwhelming. I like SD the most so far out of everything. Why not Wyvern? Simply because if you Wyvern freeze something to save, there's so much magic damage in this lineup that he probably dies anyway. And Puck is really good against finding Wyvern and killing him, so it's just not a good Wyvern game. It's hard to pick anything because Puck fucks all the savers. So, yeah, they're thinking a lot about this. Oracle or SD, I think. Let's see what they go for. Yo, no brain, 46 months. Thank you, my man.
46, about as many T's as you will win.
Sounds about right, brother.
Very, very high up there.
Where is it? Waiting. Wow, this would have been... Yeah, they decided the Rubik. Okay, they go for something spicy. T1 are laughing their asses off. Uku is like, haha, I got him. I'm gonna farm this kid. Alright. I really want to watch this game somewhat, but whatever, dude. We're gonna switch to the T1 game, guys. This is also an exciting game, but both of them are, so... Let's go T1! Let's see. This is an elimination game, so... We're watching a beautiful Naga performance, but I trust he will win. I trust he will win. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with the... Okay, I'm not watching this. I'll just wait until... At least I'll watch like this until it actually starts.
Oh, for sure.
Let's see what we got. He's gonna go hard? I mean, I dig it. I'm not even gonna hound him for not buying Radiance. Like this, he is such early timings anyway, so everything is fine. I think he can get Radiance after though.
Use smoke here. Clockwork and SF leading the charge, looking for that hookshot Requiem combo.
Old 11 feels
We'll switch as soon as it starts. Keeping an eye. Less F11, true.
They see this one coming.
Slightly bigger.
Even leaves the haze on the Warpine Raider, but he's headed as far away.
Let me see the mainstream chat. Hello Navi, here we are. INF, Nouns, Tempest, Polaris, and Wildcard. We've been waiting since yesterday. Get your stuff done fast. We go together. Forehead phone. That's kind of a weak meme.
He's gone. And so Sweden strong. 2 quick kills for Xtreme.
Just a bunch of foreheads in a phone.
He's like, okay, I'm just going to stop using myself because it sets up Nick stuns, but considering the Clockwork came in to try and cast some spells, he should have just used the Yules.
Aegis didn't get to use this Aegis though.
Navi do get the bump tier 2 tower, but they may pay the price here as Slada's rotated in.
He wanted to push himself off the cliff with the creep, but he accidentally pushed himself backwards.
deeper into it.
Slip away, get out of the stuns, but it's just so
Hey, we'll go butter. I'm fine with it. I'm not even gonna hate on this guy. He seems like a good Naga. I don't want to hate on him not buying Radiance. Alright, we're watching this game though. I'm sure he'll win. Can you explain what T1's picking Vano every game? I have no idea. They just like it, I think. No other team is doing it, so... They just like playing with it, you know? Gives good vision and fights and all that, but yeah.
I was really wanting T1 to go for a Sven. I think it would have been an amazing last pick for them. Just provides so much in terms of protecting the team, the burst, but the Faceless Void, it provides a little bit of that too. You've got some damage to go inside of the Chronosphere, and of course, it is very important to have some of the lockdown.
I was trying to listen to what the caster suggested for hero, but I didn't hear it.
And more importantly, the Visage, the main hero that's going to be setting...
Ana did good on Void last game, right? Yeah, I think so.
Things as they're positioned right now...
He did lose that game, I remember now actually, but whatever. I think he did fine. He farmed fast. It was against a Morphling then too, though. Oh boy. Actually, now I remember. That went really badly last time. Morphling is really good against Void, guys. We truly saw that last time. But if you manage to, like Chrono the Morph before he steals you and stuff, like, it's different. It's different. It can go better. He got owned by Crystallis, yeah. Is Brian now Radiance now? Hold up. You didn't lie to me, did you? Click on Naga Fest. Not clicking, chat. Ever. Fine. Stop saying that. You're lying, I think. Naga's buying Radiance now? You guys are baiting me, dude. I just want to see him, like, queued items. 8 screens. Fucking going on. Whatever, dude. I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. I mean, 10 screens. Thompson's super low. There's still a bounty in there. This is so weird. XM is just zoning him. Isn't it, like, worth completely zoning him? Nah, it's not. Like, you know, like, you stand in experience range and you're zoning him from experience range. He has it queued up? That's hype, boys.
The reason that you pick this up against the puck is you've got the Yule Scepter with the Aether Remnant.
Oh, bottom lane, Ana, last time we played against Visage, he's kind of owned him. Against the... I don't remember who it was. Maybe I'm mixing up the games, but somebody owned a Visage at Void.
Barely anyone, like, you're not going to buy a BKB on anyone except the Faceless Void.
It's a offlane Undying. Classic win lane lose game hero right now, at least. Seems like.
Just silencing everyone on the team, there is 0 damage coming through from T1. It's not like you've got, I don't know, an Enchantress or even a Tusk that's able to turn around and do a
11 and 1 mid. Very well on Void Spirit. Whitemon.
In a little bit of trouble.
Dilate protects him a bit. Ramses owns Zai. Yeah, that's the one, I think.
For sure, like they were saying, they can just look to set up the Mass Serpent wards, you can set up the Plague wards, you can put down the Tombstone.
Yang might be a bit... Okay, they're not... Sorry, trying to secure the hard cream. There was a Gale out and Cuckoo is moving over, but...
Yang's still a little low here. Has to be careful.
We'll get the kill in the end.
Okay. Well, first blood for Veno, why not?
Big get for a Venomancer. You know, you're one of these cores that, one of these supports that doesn't really do a great job of rotating.
Oh, I think Naga has Radiance chat. He has it, Pog. Okay, I just wanted to confirm it. Here we go. Mic a bit loud? I can lower it. Well, test. Ah, it's fine actually, what do you mean? Dying completely shitting on this morph, but that's kind of expected. We saw last game he shot. Oh, Thompson a bit in trouble. Nah, he has very far. It's fine.
Bring Thompson down incredibly low.
Is he gonna go for it? I mean, it's Thompson.
Raindrop.
Is wondering if he might just jaunt there, but still a little bit too early for the puck. Might look to go and secure the bounty.
Go steal the bounty rune here on puck. A little bit of a yoink.
Bonus coming through there for Thompson, being able
Will I stream later? Probably not. I think.
As well as not losing too much in terms of farm.
Yeah, game sound is a bit low, guys. I know. I'm aware. I messaged PGL about it. Hopefully they do something.
In game 2, both these mid laners have a lot of priority. A lot of importance, I should say. On
basically, like, off. It's so low for them, too, you know? I can...
Some trouble. BAB wasn't able to get that second round of the Soul Assumption off. And quick on the fingers with the Time Walk. Gonna be another game, though, when we need to see the supports rotating to try and secure some of the runes here for XM along with Thompson.
It's rough, though. Like... neither of
Bang,
them
bang.
want to be able to do it, and a Venomancer rotating has nowhere near the same level of impact as
Kill this courier.
some of these stunning ones.
Couriers die so much nowadays.
I suppose Void Spirit's one of
Crazy.
those heroes that, as long as you've got
Maybe it's time to give the turbo couriers to real games, you know? Just so they don't die so much.
XM, he's just focused on
I don't think so though.
matchup and potentially getting that solo.
Yang has to press shards here, he'll be fine though. Zephyr showed that he had a ward there now.
Gonna end up ticking up to 2 points into the Gale.
This time he's good.
This time.
Zephyr completely bullying him out of lane. Look at that, 22 and 12 on the Undying to 7 and 1. That top lane is garbage for Morphling. I know. What the fuck?
On the Venomancer, well, Vici can. So if your lanes are in a position where the equilibrium's okay, you can definitely consider about rotating Frisk and
Looking very good for T1, boys. Looking very good.
You could definitely blow off tops or at least force out.
Now Erica in trouble.
I mean, you sure can
Taking so much damage. They're actually gonna tombstone and go for it.
Erica's in some trouble. They're gonna lay the two
Next stun.
They can continue the
It's fine though. Okay, they find Zephyr. Nice shard though. The TP got cancelled though. Not the best. Yang will die now. Zephyr dies to tower? No? Yes.
Looks like he still ends up dropping. So we got some kills across the board. BAB kills off Whitemon, and Yang does still bring down Zephyr as well.
I mean, that's kind of what you have to commit, right?
I feel like this is the time on Morph you go the Yatoro build actually, which is 0-2-1. Just so you use your W to get some last hits at least. If you're getting this little on a lane, I feel like you should probably take 2 points in adaptive just so you can get some last hits. But nobody's doing that. Not a lot of people are doing that build right now, except for Yatoro. Yatoro, maybe. There's the coil. Go, Tusk is coming in. Killing Void Spirit slowly, but at a big stick, and he's actually turning around with ulti. Zephyr and Whitemon end up dying. Oh no. Ay ay ay. Atolo. Boomman also does that build. Yeah, I think it's a very legit morph build. Like, you get a lot more CS on lane, and you can even harass out enemies with it. But I haven't seen it yet in this tournament.
I really think, like Kesu said, this is a game-winning pick. I think there are some issues with your lane matchup into the Faceless Void. Like, Ana will have a pretty good time, but you address the...
Oh, wait, what? Ana is doing it horribly against this Visage. I didn't notice. This lane losing is a disaster for T1, actually. Sure, top lane. Morphling isn't getting shit either, but Visage getting level 6 early means he's gonna put up so much pressure on the map that his Morphlings can do whatever the fuck he wants. Oh no, that's really bad for T1, guys. Oh no.
He is doubling Erica's net worth on this top side, having a fantastic
Kuku swapping in and out the raindrop, just so he doesn't get them procced.
To try and secure a few of these last hits for himself, but I mean, if you go too far forward, you're going to get denied and potentially still end up dying.
I think Erica's laning phase needs a little bit of working though. He got fucked 2 lanes in a row. I don't think this lane is supposed to be that bad. It's a bad lane though, but I do think he could have probably done the build like we said. Oh, he misses. Oh, that's too bad on XM. There's any gold there.
Always has that advantage being able to go either way.
I got Radiance winning. I'm not surprised.
Thompson, I wonder if he's asking for a few more rotations because of how much they're emphasizing on Vici this mid lane. Doesn't look like anyone other than Whitemon is in a position to be able to help him out, and they're also pinging out the fact that you've got a Rubik to the right-hand side. Looks like they're going to secure that DD rune for XM. You can't afford to go for it, unfortunately.
So this power rune now on XM enables him to rotate top, especially with a double damage rune. I don't know prior if they would have been able to kill Kuku.
Gang.
But now I think he can. Now I think he can definitely rotate, and well, he's gonna go for Zephyr.
Yeah, he's definitely dead. This is why Zephyr is playing pos 4 Veno, guys. Exactly.
Zephyr into place as long as possible, so the rest of Vici can start to show up.
Just to bully like that. That's what he loves doing. Oh, this is a horrendous lane for Morph. He has 2k gold, but he seems pretty calm about it. Like, it's expected, I suppose. Nice rotation by Thompson. They will at least kill Visage here.
Is incredibly important,
and
they'll do just that.
Gonna try to kill the bird, but now too, and they will. 100 gold for Ana, and another 100 here maybe. Oh wow, huge bird kills.
nice coming through from T1, and that is all of their early game tempo, right? Void Spirit, great at being able to gank and great at surviving in these big team fights.
Super high net worth.
A lot of disruption.
Game. What is he gonna buy? His item decision, like the responsibility of Kuko winning this game is super high right now because his item decision will matter a lot when he has this much net worth early. What is he gonna go for? A team item? We don't know yet.
So now he's second in net worth, and you see the Void Spirit. Like, this is someone who really does...
Wraith Pact. Maybe he's gonna go some BKB early. We'll see.
Yep. It's the power of vision, right? They just de-warded what they had previously, but
Vessel is also very good, yeah. It's a good, not a bad idea. I like Vessel.
You just TP out, you get the kill
Radiance.
onto the Visage, you get
Not a good evasion game. I mean, it's a fine evasion game, but
big wins coming through here from T1.
There's a calculation you have to make with Radiance. It's like in your brain you have to do like, how much will I farm with this, plus how much am I gonna be alive in a team fight so I can do damage and evasion. And I don't think if he buys Radiance he's gonna die to Magic Burst instantly every fight, so he can't really buy it.
Wonder if they're gonna look to make a play onto
Pretty shit.
this Morphling who's farming up inside of his own jungle. They've got an Observer, but they don't have the Sentry.
And dying Radiance, I'm not a believer. Ooh, Thompson looking for... they have Sentry for him though, it's all good. Got the Sentry though, which means they might not find that ward.
But, I mean, again, look at Kuku. He's completely taken over this top side of the map. You've got the creep wave.
Go for phase boots here on Kuku with what?
He doesn't even need to right click it. He's just
not sure. But that maybe it's gonna become a Lotus Orb. Lotus Orb is really good this game. Don't know if it's game winning enough though. We'll see. Oh, they actually dropped the wards for this. Wow. I don't think they needed to do that, but fuck it, I guess.
Does look like either side are going to be able to find their first T1 tower of the game.
Oh, I don't know. Ana's going to TP up. I was wondering if they might look to commit, considering...
Let's see if they're going to defend this bot tower. Now without Rasta wards, I don't think they will. Creating towers seems to be what's happening here. Eric has so low net worth. It's actually unbelievable. He's like the same net worth as the Veno almost. But it's fine, you know. He's probably ready for this.
They built up quite a net worth lead here.
What happened to the win percent bar for the other game? It isn't always up, but I guess it's over, right? The Radiance Naga has won? Not really, but they're winning giga hard right now.
Is T1 tower mid, or are you really waiting for that next Serpent Wards to think about the next objective?
I think you do need the Serpent Wards still. I mean, the thing is, I feel like you want to enable Ana to be able to take these towers outside of the mass Serpent Wards, but you're just not there yet, right? It's way too early into the game. So maybe once he gets a little bit more value out of the Midas, once he gets into the Maelstrom, and you can push out waves a bit easier, even the Mask of Madness potentially, that's the timing that you can look to go for that sort of play. But for now...
Derica girl? Yeah, it's the highest rated girl.
Oh, they're picking him out. Thompson's coming with the haste, with the Dream Coil. Whitemon backing him up here.
Oh! Go on Voice Spirit.
It's gonna break the coil instantly. Is he far away to the right side where Whitemon won't be able
well,
to
wasted coil, but forced the TP, so it's fine. Not the end of the world. The wasted haste feels a little bit worse though.
Good defensive understanding. Only using one TP as well onto the Rubik. Not actually committing the one on Yang there. He was just roaming around, realizing that his role this game as the position 5 is to scout out a lot of these ganks, and well, they're going to see where Ana is as well. No stranger to being set up on this top side, especially considering the tower's gone. Looking to go for this. Yeah,
he's going to be in trouble here.
Oh wow, that worked. Thompson down.
This is the answer.
T1 are kind of crumbling, boys. I'm a little bit worried. They're doing very well, both mid and on Visage, and the Morphling is recovering. Look at him go. He's already 4k net worth, guys.
Just see how much more
gonna come back super fast down here.
These multiple units, right? The Familiars, the Visage, don't really care all that much about the decay, even with it maxed out.
Yeah, the Vessel will go on Zephyr instead. Okay, that's probably smarter. We don't really need Vessel on Undying if Veno can go it. Can't click on this right now.
With multiple now and lots of these different little units. If they can catch Yang, this would be big. They really want to open
Kuku's fault he isn't pushing the wave instead of Thompson. Oh, come on, guys. Oh, I don't know about this Echo Saber build, but we'll see. I mean, I'm personally not a fan of the Echo Saber Undying. But that is what he's going for.
Chilling.
They're gonna wait until they get
Big chilling, brother.
But that just gives the time for Vici Gaming to be able to come back here. Yeah, they're just trying to start setting up a few of these Plague Wards as well. But BAB realizes how important it is to not let the Venomancer establish that territory. It's been happening consistently. A lot of people are memeing on the T1 Venomancer, but it's got a 60% plus win rate for them so far.
60% winner at Venomancer. Okay, that's not too bad.
Smoke up. T1 unable to crack mid. Vici, they're gonna mirror this. Look at this. Either side.
Ana can't really be confident that this Void is a free win either this game. Considering how badly it went last time. Oh, they're gonna smoke up into him. Against Morph, I think he realizes. Oh, there we go. Leap in. Perfect chain stun. Oh, but same time. Erica trade. It's pretty good. It's fine for T1. Come on, T1.
You would have to say that it's a little bit more important.
There's the coil. They're gonna go for the mid Visage kill. Instantly burns all of his stacks of reactive at least. Armor bullshit. Drop the Rasta Wars, that's pretty good. They're gonna take the tower maybe. Oh, hold up. Yang is going crazy, but no. The big lick tongue says no, but it's too short. Zephyr might still die? No. Alright, really big play for T1. They won? On Vici? Yeah, I mean on Xtreme? Yeah. Navi are out, boys. Navi are out.
The dream coil to kill the
Crazy.
is the bigger deal, right? It means that they can use it onto that valuable tower. They could open up the map. Ana could start to get more value.
I believed in the Naga. I was fairly sure he should win that game. That guy seems like a really good Naga too. On Xtreme Gaming.
They could look to push forward, probably level 2 mass serpent wards at that sort of time. They just go on.
Best Naga I've seen in this LCQ so far, that's for sure.
Play with the siege creep, see what you're able to do to open up the map and make life a lot more difficult for this Morphling.
We see is just continuing to stalk. This Thompson and Whitemon's always going to be a difficult game for Erica. He probably will be forced into a Lincoln's as his maybe second item.
Okay. Thompson doesn't have his jump, but they don't really have more stuns, so I think he's fine. They're gonna turn on Morph. They have the lick. Is it enough? Oh, this zap! You gotta be kidding me. Thompson ends up dying and he survives. Now the lick right back. Double kill for Frisk. He earned that one. Straight on to the Undying. Okay, okay. Straight on to Zephyr. Oh my god, T1, no! Absolute hyper crumbling. China is fucking rinsing both series at the same time.
He had a healing salve going while he was in the int treads, so just trying to find maximum efficiency out of that from Thompson, but it wasn't enough. Frisk again, just with that pesky fade bolt, maxed out, wanting to get it and slam it straight into Thompson.
Thompson not having the game of his life here anymore. Voice Spirit top net worth. Oh, jump on Rubik. Okay, this would be a huge kill if you got it. Oh my god, no. The shackle. The shackle. Okay, the Morphling TP'd out, that's fine. Thompson will get him. That's a 4-kill streak. Zephyr down. Here's Ana too. Okay, this is good. Bob. Where are you going, Bob? Definitely taking that kill. That's nice for Ana.
No issue with going through the gatekeeper's cloak.
Cool.
Nicely done by him.
1k GPM Naga? Yeah, he was really good at Naga, I think.
Out of Ana, though.
Overall. Not the GPM only, but in general he seemed like on.
Him and the Morphling, and you can tell that
no one before the qualifier said Xtreme were easy to beat and overhyped.
This is a Void Spirit that you mentioned can fall off pretty damn quickly, but he's at the top of the net worth.
I swear there's somebody, you know, pulling the levers, you know, and he's just setting up everybody's jinxing and karma and all that shit's just real, dude. I don't know. It just has to be.
It's interesting. It seems like
it's a big clown show.
Playing his own game at the moment, like putting a lot more importance on his own itemization instead of looking to get kills.
Gabe.
Like they are just wanting to try and farm instead of slowing down T1, because we see the opposite. Like
or Cuckoo.
Really trying to catch out Erica wherever he's positioning.
Would be a good kill on Ana. But Ana is posted up pretty nicely here. Oh my god, he leapt right out into danger. The 3-man squad is here. They have the burst. They get him. Vici recognizing how they need to kill heroes with this game, and there's these 3 heroes smoking up. Kill anything. And they've got them Void twice like this now. Wraithback's doing work though. Okay, he survived quite a bit, but he'll die in the end. Now they clean up the birds too. Alright, pretty good counter move by T1. They're getting the counter moves. A little bit sloppy by Vici to... Like, it's important to show your heroes when you're doing 3-man smokes, but they need to back up as soon as
I mean, that's the thing with...
As soon as that opportunity window is done, you know, they catch the void, the Visage needs to know they're looking at him. He needs to back up faster.
Yeah, but...
Okay, stolen tombstone there. Cuckoo, this will be a very big kill, I think. Yeah. He can't survive that one. Zephyr too. No way. I don't know. T1 are kind of crumbling, guys. This is not good.
Hit back again. It feels like we've got a back and forth here.
Haven't seen much of Thompson yet this game. And now we have Agon and Void Spirit to deal with him as well. Now the puck is kind of countered all of a sudden.
He's been saving up his gold as well. He's obviously got the Aether Lens queued up, but could very easily just go into that Blink Dagger with the Morphling still quite a ways away from being able to pick up that BKB, so you can even afford to get the use of the shackles off super reliably in a lot of these team fights. So they're giving them a lot of freedom.
This Observe Water, the triangle is scouting out. They're going to see them in the lane now as well. So Vici get confirmation that Whitemon, along with Thompson, are potentially baiting Ana. They've got the Chrono, so T1 are ready. We've seen time and time again that Vici want to try and slow down Ana, but Vision is enabling them not to run blindly into the Radiant members.
Ooh. And they find Erica. Erica's morphing strength though. They don't catch him in time. This is sloppy. They're gonna turn on Rubik instead, but Ana is stunned. Here's... Oh, there's the Agon and Void Spirit reveal. It's so big. They can burst Void. They do it. No, they don't. He gets the Chrono. Huge Chrono. The Venom ulti. Whitemon. Yang. Everyone's just dying. Erica in big trouble. Save yourself. Stuns to run. Oh my god, they didn't burst Ana properly. Man, oh man, Cuckoo will at least kill him. Buyback by Frisk. Oh, they didn't kill Ana, they didn't finish him. He got the Chrono. Huge. Well, that could have gone a lot worse for T1. Still not amazing. 2 for 2 with a buyback by Vici Gaming. So it's still good overall, but not great. And now there's no Chrono. We're gonna have to look to see if they will Roche even right now on Vici. We've seen this time and time again this tournament. Chrono down, go Roche. It seems to always work. Let's see if they're gonna do it. Yeah, the insta-kill Thompson here. Let's see it. There's Thompson. See him? He got pulled in by a random Voice Spirit thing and he actually died. But look at Ana, he's so low. Oh, another fight. They find Ana again. Ana's trying to lifesteal his way up. He survives. See, this is a big problem with Vici. They brought 2 players instead of 3 and it mattered a lot. Stolen Coil. That's a spell you hold. That's the puck catcher right there, boys. But Thompson very smart to face it instantly.
You told us to get a dog soon. Eventually.
Oh, no dog. No, don't have dog.
Making sure that they're able to keep that momentum, keep that map control up for themselves.
This is high level of Dota. You wouldn't expect it any
incident.
Other way, T1, they're able to scout that out with the ward placement down in front of the T1 tower. I feel like I've brought up a lot of wards this game, but this is expected when these 2 high caliber teams understand.
Yeah, there it is. No Chrono, go Roche. Always. Always works, boys. Somehow, always works. Maybe, they're a little bit low. Maybe they could come poke here a little bit. Let's see. Ah, it's too late. Ages for Erica. Honestly, this seems like the biggest problem with Void, just this alone. Use Chrono, don't own the fight completely, you always lose Roche. That's kind of bad. Okay.
2,000, make it even under 2,000 gold behind Ana.
Just looking at some of these next key items that you've got going for them. Shadow Shaman, he's got the Aether Lens available, so he wants to stay on the outer portions of these team fights, preventing the Tusks from necessarily getting
Zephyr. He actually chooses not to finish the Vessel and goes for 4-step instead. Not really sure why. Don't see how they kill anything. Kill the Void Spirit especially without... I mean the Morphling without Vessel. We'll see. This game is looking awfully problematic already. Agon and Morphling is gonna be... Oof. That's gonna be a rough one.
We're gonna try and get usage out of the coil, but T1 will avoid this area. So now they can go look to play top. Mid's already gonna be shoved out. And Thompson's addressing with this lane as well. See Zephyr in the river. BAB is gonna need Yang.
64% chance to win. I would say that's pretty accurate.
Too far away, so it's gonna be up to XM. But hesitant is the Void Spirit.
Pilot die awake.
Doesn't have another defensive item,
Sleeping.
So if he ever uses the Yule Scepter, always has to be cautious of the positioning from the puck. But a 4,000 net worth lead on Vici still feels like their lineup. Do you think Vici might have issues as the game goes on in regards to their team fighting?
Oh, I don't know. A Tusk late game, a Rubik late game, a Frisk Rubik late game, I think is never going to be too much of a worry. The thing I really like about what Vici Gaming did there, they made that rotation. It was scouted out, but they still start to push in this tower. And it feels like wherever T1 has looked most effective is when they could do exactly what they're doing right now. Set up.
I wrote to 33 to hire me as a coach. Second coach. How can they win if Liquid has 2 coaches and they only have 1, guys? I need to be a second coach. I need to be the second coach of Thunder. It's time.
Get so many of those heroes caught inside of the silence from the resonant pulse.
Time.
Instead, you just got to let your units.
I have so many ideas. I need to spread them to the world, guys. I'm full of ideas. They're mostly related to Radiance Naga and CKX, but they need to be told. Liquid has 3? Wait, Liquid does have 3 actually. Maybe they have 3. Maybe they have 5, I don't know. Actually, they do have 3. Oh my god, they have 3. I just remembered they have Jarex now too.
Any agility call
Jesus.
is really going to struggle into this Scepter, so I
True.
like the read from Ana. We also see
Alright, 4k lead.
he's going to a Hex.
Looking pretty solid. I don't know. I'm feeling the despair kicking for T1, guys. I got this bad feeling in my stomach right now. Might be the curry baguette I ate earlier.
Streamer less than 3.
Or it might be the Thompson is flying home now.
They're saying, look, we've got plenty of ways.
Ana's got top net worth though. Good solid chrono. But the problem is going to be Pipe and Wraith backed out.
On the front foot, we've got 2 towers pushed in, and yeah, I mean with that Aghanim Scepter as well on the Morphling, he just wants to force T1 to come back to them. No Mass Serpent wards. You can't really set
Professional
the
leech, I
tombstone up in an
can't.
aggressive position.
I can do it.
Teamfight, and by that time, it might be too late. Look at this. Just let the illusions do the majority of the work. Let the familiars do it, and well, they're eventually going to TP back, but Tower's already gone.
I can't coach Tundra. 33 actually likes to buy Soul Ring, and I would never accept that. Hey, he doesn't have Manta. If they pop his Aegis here, it would be good. They kite out the Tombstone, which is huge for Vici. Come on, dude. They're cheating, man.
Big commitment being used. They're just going to wait out that Tombstone. Perhaps
I hate Soul Ring, dude.
Deep into the lane. Use the Morphling with that Aegis as bait. But T1 know how much stronger they are when they're able to fight around where they can get set up. And so they just are going to feel a little reluctant to go outside of the base. Got the Blink Dagger on the Rubik. That might be the big reveal that catches them off guard if someone goes too far forward. Even a couple of steps outside of the base, and the protection of all those Plague Wards could mean the death of them.
Is this an opening, you think, for Vici, with all the abilities used from Cuckoo?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you could just set up your own Tombstone, then suddenly...
He could be up on dying yet, but he's just a useless sack of shit, though. I'm sorry, but this hero doesn't do anything. He might as well be a POS 5 without a single item than have this BKB, I think. You know what I mean? The hero just doesn't do so much. Unless he... after a laning stage like this.
Are going to get through to the real TI group stage just a few days away.
It's just he'll pop a Tombstone, he'll walk up and hit the guy. What is the difference between him and a 5? It's like the same shit. He owned top lane, but this Morphling doesn't care, he's back. And now, game is the problem. I think the hero like needs to snowball the lanes into Roche somehow. That's the only way I can see this hero winning. From offlane at least. He needs to give Roche, you know, like buy a Wraith Pact or some shit, I don't know. Okay, they jump straight on the Veno, it's a free kill.
Shouldn't have to force too many abilities out to secure the kill. And now, I mean, this could be the opening for the high ground.
Yep, no one's
oh, Thompson. Oh my god, he just dies. He has nothing for Voice Spirit Axe? Oh no, he doesn't. I don't think he has a Yule or anything, right? Disaster. Ana split pushing. This is pretty good by Ana though, but Rax is already down.
Ana just trying to get anything out that he can on the map. They're pinging him out.
Oh
now,
man.
So gotta be careful. They might look to rotate back, but there's really no reason to. Puck is a big part of their team fight, preventing Vici Gaming from being able to...
25 seconds, no puck. This means probably another tower, maybe even a rack. Nah, not the racks, probably just a tower. Still though.
Gotta keep on moving. 10 seconds left. Gonna try and get rid of the Wraith Pact, and well, they'll only lose the one lane, but doesn't put T1 in a great situation.
Oh, it doesn't. Not at all. 8,000 deficit. 20%
Okay, then.
probability for Radiant at this stage in the game. Who do they need to bring down in these fights? You mentioned about like kind of choke point skirmishes, but who is that?
Smoke. You have yet to see... They're smoking without Ana, though. Smoking 2 Ana. This is a common move. You smoke as 4, 2 Ana. But we yet to see in a chrono this game. We need to see it right now. We need to chrono Voice Spirit and Visage. That's what I want to see. I don't care if you chrono morph. Just Voice Spirit Visage right now. Okay, jump in. He pokes a bit. The Visage is tanking, but he's full tanky, dude. Doesn't give a fuck. There's a tombstone, but they jump on in the back and he dies before he presses anything. You gotta be kidding me. It's over, dude. It's fucking over, dude. It's fucking over, though. Thompson. There's a blink, I guess. There is nothing you can do. That was your chance, and I mean, credit to fucking Vici. They find the Ana in the back and they jump him. He was the only one not smoked, so they saw him, you know. Jump him, bing, bang, boom.
With some of those blink dagger reveals, particularly from the supports, just able to instantly wipe him off.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, Undying fucked up Visage that fight. The problem was just that Void died. That's all.
High ground push that's eventually going to be coming.
Classic comeback into retire. Yeah, probably we'll see some retirements after this, but then also they're back next year again. We'll see.
Really starting to get to some scary territories here for T1.
Here we go. We have a look at it all. Just the scouting out. They have decent vision. They drop.
I hope Thompson really takes the time and works with a team full year, though.
The supports on Vici Gaming, they enabled that team.
And he stops fucking streaming on my time slot. No, I'm just kidding, but I hope so. I don't know, I'm talking like it's over, but it does feel like it's over, right? It's hard, you know. These guys have been together how long? Like 2 months or something? I mean, not even 2 months, like 2 weeks. Like, how are they gonna win? I don't know. It's too hard.
Name a more iconic duo. He is feeling himself, especially if he's able to make plays like that.
Dude, fucking hard. If EG get eliminated, I might have Thompson from the back and Arteezy from the front, and they're gonna do this to my streaming right there, you know. That's what's gonna happen. It's over, dude. I'm also retiring after this TI.
Have it now for this team fight.
Cuckoo was about to drop the tombstone.
Gonna pop as well. Oh, it was out. Not the easiest person to bring down with the Wraith Pack laid down, and look at
Retiring from doing nothing. I'm just kidding. Oh my god, I can't even look. They're just all dying. Did they get Chrono out? No, they haven't pressed it. What the fuck? Okay, the Yule kind of saves him a bit, but there's a follow-up stun and he's just gonna die here. They haven't pressed the Chrono, man. Erica cleans up. I feel like Erica... I can't keep saying Erica, it's impossible. But I feel like Poyoyo, like, extremely calm, you know, after the laning phase. Like, he doesn't get 2k net worth at 10 minutes? Who cares, dog? It's a fucking Undying, right? He goes bottom, farms, top net worth from 15 and 20 minutes onwards. He's just top net worth, no mistakes, chilling.
These situations that put them into
absolutely chilling this game.
They hit all the conditions that require them.
Poyoyo is Erica, apparently.
Instantly go for the punish. Hit the
are we blaming Cuckoo, guys? What are we doing here?
Use them immediately for that quick.
I think Cuckoo played fine this game. Not on Cuckoo. I think it's part draft and I don't know. Part despair, part something else.
Weren't able to blow him up because we saw prior whenever he was inside
part everything.
Fight, XM and Yang, they just went straight to him. Didn't matter about anyone else. Tunnel vision onto
I mean, now that I think about it, they should have won game 2. But yeah, it's better not to think about it.
Oh no! And second,
I have quite a few chances to win game 2.
One of the biggest ways to counter a faceless void.
Even just the shard over to
I forgot about that one.
It's gonna do so much.
This game was harder. I think last picking Void into Morph after they lost Void into Morph earlier today doesn't feel right, you know? It just doesn't feel right. I feel like they could have gotten away with a Naga. I know it sounds ridiculous, but how good is Naga here? Like, come on. It's beautiful. But I don't know, whatever. Peel was banned, I think, so they couldn't have peeled.
It's not going to be an easy pick off for them, so the smoke will not
My answer to everything. Appeal was banned. Appeal would have been good too. It just doesn't feel like Void is the high impact carry they need. A lot of buyback still. They can still fight. 13k, it's not the end of the world. Early.
But it does really feel like a much bigger nerf than just that 25 attack speed that it got with the nerf. With the Mjolnir, it's kind of there to...
DQ with Eggs is also good.
They need lots of those little bits of damage over time to be able to take care of the familiars, the Gravekeeper's Cloak, and...
The puck was good. It's a fairly good puck game, I think. The Rubik pick was smarter than I thought last pick by Vici Gaming, though, I'd say. It kind of gives that instant stun versus puck, which is really important, and Void. They really needed like a BAMO stun, and they have it now. Like an unreactable stun. And he's been on point with the 3-man ganks they did early on Void. Were really good. T1 has some buybacks. They can fight in base. Let's see this, boys. Let's see this.
Let's see how good they are at checking inventories, because BAB just picked up a sheepstick. He is one of the main targets to be able to jump on at the start of these engagements.
Yeah, they want to kill Visage first. He doesn't even have a shard, guys. He can die really fast, and then they win the fight off that.
But he can just instantly look to hex and burst you down.
Still farming. How close is he? He must be really close to an item to farm these camps here. Very, very close. Midas he can use. They're TPing for him. He got out though. He's very... He's aware.
Want to make sure there is no room for Ana to be able to get towards that next item. That could
he got it, I think, almost. I don't know how much Lincoln recipe costs even, but it must be close. Like 900 or something?
Love this as well from Frisk. He realizes how important Puck is at creating a lot of that havoc to allow Zephyr on.
Why is the 9k MMR bot not 10k? I don't know, it's a scrub.
They're so far ahead that an Aghanim Scepter isn't going to change anything on Vici. They just want setup to be able to pick off Thompson, and until he gets into something like the Aeon Disc, he's going for the Octarine Core instead. He is going to be super vulnerable to getting that pick off from the Yules into the Aether Remnant.
A slow B lead. Elimination game, elimination series, and if Vici Gaming don't feel comfortable to go high ground, they'll use these ages to continue to grow their...
Alright, I believe, guys. I believe. There's a 1% chance. Let's play for the 1%. You know how many percentage chance there was when LGD were hitting Throne and Thompson had Arc Warden? Literally 0. This is nothing, guys. This is all part of shedding humanity and becoming a ghoul. They need to simply... Oh, come on, this is the last Rex. Oh no. There's 2 tombstones? Rubik stole one and Morphling stole one too? Oh my god, dude. That's pretty funny though. They stole 2. They both stole 1 each. Cuckoo died. It's fine, it's space, guys. Space by Cuckoo. No, he's gonna be so blamed for that death. I feel so bad for him. Ana jumping in. They're gonna jump Morph a little bit. Pokey poke. It doesn't matter, he has Aegis though, but it's fine. It's all. Everything is fine right now. Everything's fine. Ana, it's fine. Chrono, it's good. He's gonna kill a guy maybe. He did. Erica killed Cuckoo though. Cuckoo no buyback. They're gonna kill Voice in the back, but Ana dies and no buyback, and everybody dies and no buyback, and Thompson is just despairing and the backline, and I guess he's hexed and he's dead. Okay. Buyback. And then what? It's fine. They can hold. Bada bing, bada boom.
Doesn't feel like that there is.
Have 3 heroes versus 5. It's only 20,000 gold. And we all know gold is just a number that you buy items with, that you win the game with. But still. Oh, Zephyr spit on him. Erica's real worried about that one. Now I know what this Veno shard reminds me of, guys. You know what it reminds me of? Reminds me of that stupid Warlock dot that came out in BC. Fucking unstable corruption or whatever the fuck it was called. That's what it is. It's that dot. They stole it from WoW. Everyone, someone knows what I'm talking about. Oh, they're jumping on Thompson. No buyback. I did the chin scratch. A little bit of tipping. And it's over. 2 buybacks. Hold up. Hold up. Gege. Cuckoo even typed Gege.
GL, holy moly, dude. They got rinsed by Secret earlier today on T1. They almost won this series. This close, guys, this close. I don't know if you guys can see it. It was this close. And then, literally, game 3, fucking disaster. There was like no chance, it felt like. It was so close.
Running into the meat grinder on T1. It was their
Hello, Darkness. My old friend.
A lot of those early rotations, they targeted.
I guess Thompson will go live again.
No one to be able to create space for this, and
yeah,
just felt like T1
they tried. They tried. They had some questionable drafts throughout this LCQ. A lot of gyrocopters and shit, but I think.
Looks into the T1 camp.
I think.
A roster that a lot of people were expecting.
I think they still showed potential, you know, when they played their good Morphling strats and stuff like that, they played really well. I don't know why they went off Morphling for a while though. I feel like teams kind of figured out their Morphling shit a bit. But then they had a really good Slark performance, and then they went off Slark. The Void just wasn't working out, man.
Secret will get into T? Or are you rooting for another team now?
No, I hope Secret get to T, of course, man. They're one game off. They're facing VP. You think I'm rooting for VP? Well, I am, because I love Ramses, just so you know. So, yeah, of course. I do. Alright, boys. This is the last series of the day. Look at this. Xtreme Gaming versus Liquid. Here it is, boys. Here it is. Last one. EU versus China. Is China gonna take another victim? They just killed T1. Are they gonna kill another EU hope here? I don't know. Let's see it. Xtreme Gaming. We gotta watch out for that Naga though. They banned it. See? They know. Puppy knows. I mean, Insania knows. Puppy will know too.
Both sides
too strong, man. This guy's Naga was beastly, man. T1 is really out. Yes. With that game, that is a lower bracket elimination for LCQ. But don't worry, guys. There's still the last chance qualifier where Nigma are waiting. An alliance.
China number 1. China number 1. China number 1.
Yeah.
China is kind of number 1.
But are they? Maybe they're not worried about the.
We have.
Okay, look, we've already got.
Yeah, they're out.
Go ahead and
they're going straight to the lower bracket. I can't scroll further, but it's here somewhere. Vici Gaming are waiting for the opponent who wins this. The winner again. That's tomorrow. That's played tomorrow. Yeah. And then the rest is played tomorrow, guys. The rest is played tomorrow. It's gonna start off Secret, but this is the one today. Xtreme Gaming versus Liquid. Somehow they managed to schedule these at the same time, so it was perfect timing here. Natus still chewing the same piece of gum he was 3 days ago. That gum must fucking really be tasty, man. Holy shit. They got the hyper meta picks. Undying Enigma. I'm guessing Primal Mars you were banned. Yeah.
Throwing that out the window. I would say that the silencer and the shaker
look at him.
Direction as well.
Look away.
As we've had more and more series and everybody's watching all the games, those
Phoenix, man. Haven't seen much Phoenix lately. There's a Tusk, also a hyper broken pick. This is looking like Team Secret duo right there. Zayats. Everyone's picking this Tusk Enigma every game, man. I don't know what's going on.
Get stuff done. Position 4s.
Who's more hobo, guys? Me or Matu? What do you guys think? I think Matu is slightly more hobo. But he's... It's close, no? Me? Maybe it's me.
You've got a lot of options here. There's only so many picks left in the draft now.
I'm fixing my hair now to look a little bit less hobo. Becoming aware.
A little bit, like it's still there, but okay.
EB, holy shit!
Not TB Venge.
Now that's cooly pick right there. Very, very early TB. Don't you just morph here and don't care? Are you serious? Or what? You just morph. Or PL even. Fuck? Okay. TB Venge is a classic combo though. But I don't know, maybe Xtreme Gaming knows something. Maybe even Darkseer, but no, that's not possible. You have to run Tusk mid then, but that would be very good. I like Peel, Darkseer, and Morph.
myself. Just because
Pango's really good too. Super underrated hero. I don't know why more people aren't picking this hero. Like, it kind of slipped my mind, but this hero, for mid lane at least, instead of the other ones, super duper good.
even the Terrorblade is kind of an idea here.
I like it versus TB too, but still have their carry poke open. We'll see if they go with PL or something.
That was a little bit of what
we knew T1 never stood a chance. Sorry OG lovers, but VG just had the home ground advantage. Please someone in chat remember when the caster said that to Kuro.
Yeah, I remember that one too actually. Eisen, thanks to 22 months.
We have the Pangolier coming out for the side of Liquid.
It was the Riyadh Masters, wasn't it?
Pangolier.
Fixed title, brother? I got you, brother. Liquido versus...
Which has pumped out the magic damage to kill off the TV, but you know, just disarming him is really annoying for him and his illusions, and also getting the
Liquid versus who? Xtreme. Whatever. I'm just gonna call them Xtreme.
We saw a TB get absolutely massacred by a mid Pangolier, so it is always...
Hello, Gorgc, early stream. Yeah, we've been streaming a while. We've been up 8 hours, guys. We're up early to catch the good games in the morning. Cataleum, thanks for the tier 1 sub.
One of these games where it's a little bit scary for the Pango if he gets far enough behind. There is the potential that he just dies in the Rolling Thunder, but that's where the Enigma is going to come in as well and try and provide that little bit of extra help. If everyone's just standing there trying to kill the Rolling Thunder, hopefully Zai is coming in and putting a stop to that. But they are going to give Matu the last overall pick of the draft here. So
yeah, that kind of tracks for Team Liquid. I feel like, you know, Matu has been the guy of this team so far. He's been doing some serious work in the carry position. So
I'm sorry, I'm typing to EGL. What time is it? 12 p.m. 12 p.m. Right now. But chatting. They're all sniper ban. Pretty smart bans, I think. Very good heroes against TV also. They still forgot about Morph, though. Maybe they have an answer.
Maybe that's not what they're going to be looking at here.
Hard to win when two people is praying so hard for them to fail. That's what you get T1 for kicking Carl and Gabby to Moss before TI holds.
Damn. Hot take, Dwinks. Feel you.
There's not much left. I mean,
there's also the reason Morph might not be so good is because you can... Wait, who has last pick? I'm always so confused who has last pick here. Pango was picked, so that means Liquid have last pick actually. No, it's fine. You can still pick Morph. You can pick whatever you want. We'll see what Xtreme Gaming will pick.
Sometimes you see the answer as being, okay, well, we're just going to kite away and try and waste the meta and whatnot, but there is this opportunity to just go for big team fight for yourself. And okay, the Slardar just gets through to the last round, and Xtreme going to use their flex.
You woke up at 4 AM just to watch Commitment right there. I mean, it is fun. I do like my TI. There's an Ember snap pick against Pango. Classic counter, you can slide dodge the W in lane. I mean, I played Pango against a decent Ember mid and I won, so I don't know. I don't think this matchup is that bad. And I don't know how to play Pango. You just press W, I guess. Okay, Matu's thinking. He seems mad. He's like, give me... What does he want? TB and Minaga and the other guy are bad. Slark, that's a good one. A little bit of a classic counter to TB as well. Pretty good against Ember now with the Ags as well. You can disable this a lot. I like Liquid's draft a lot, guys. I'll say that. I don't think Xtreme Gaming's is bad. They have good heroes like DP Nyx, strong lane, Ember vs Pango, DP Venge. They have a solid draft themselves, but I'm gonna say a little bit better draft for Liquid. I'm calling it.
Next step, zooming further out, is sort of Mickey versus...
That's what I'm calling it. Catalam, Heisen's 22 months, thank you. Arama, thanks to 6 months. Michael Japan with the 7 months. And Neko, DJ Poolboy, Automatic, No Brain, thank you for the first 6 months, man.
There are squishy carries on both sides that if the mid laners find
them,
they can shut down their game and really slow their roll. So those are the really instrumental pieces that I'm looking at here.
Can Nyx walk in Black Hole with E and it will cancel? Yes, sir, it can.
It's a good slot game, not a free slot game. You have DY there for the saves, you have a lot of damage to throw down on the floor, you even have stuns and silencers to throw on the floor as well, so not completely
Wait, what? Let me see.
And not able to just run around the fight doing whatever he wants. He will need the support of
let me try.
Engagement, so
oh, it doesn't exist. Someone said LGD versus EG Scrim being leaked on some other stream, and I was like, what the fuck, really? It was a lie.
It was a lie, guys.
It's hard to count out Team Liquid.
I had to check. I got baited.
I think that's
That would've been funny though.
something which stands out to me.
Yeah, can they beat the Enigma? Is
I think Liquid got this, but I'm not like 100% confident. Maybe China is just too good. I did put. It is, but he hit it immediately.
This first game is certainly going to change the trajectory of the entire best of 3.
Absolutely, but I do think it's a...
Your like team will invite you to the roster, top 100 again? I am top 100.
How much value there is in this Venge pick, honestly. Like,
I'm a free agent now, boys.
His swaps can do so much work. It's almost the case where he's got too much to swap. He can counter black holes with it. He can save someone from the Pangolier combo if they get stuck in a corner. Anyone that gets pounced, he can kind of get them out. So there's almost too much value for the Venge for just one Vengeful Spirit this game, right?
Yeah, the Venge is a really cool pick. 100%. And that's not even...
You want to join my team?
Just the minus armor.
F Society?
On the TB,
no.
All that
I don't. I'm waiting for Puppy to invite me. He will invite me.
Liquid. They do probably still have good enough Roshan taking on Liquid because they've got the Undying and the...
Have you seen OG's tweet? I'm checking. They probably tweeted about... They already probably had the tweet ready for them when they got eliminated.
Takers, they can still, if they get out of the gate pretty well and start claiming some map control, where they take a good team fight, you know, where meta's used or exorcism's used, they do have that threat up their sleeve to be able to walk in there and go for the Roche as well.
So it sounds like you're kind of expecting a game of cooldowns, considering, you know, we've got the meta and the EXO on one side, and that's kind of all of their objective taking on the side of Xtreme, so that could be exploited perhaps?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely looking at cooldowns, and especially against the black hole, I think you're looking at buybacks.
Twitter.
As well. That seems to be the
installed. Bye bye cuckoo. I didn't see that one. Sheesh.
Oh, our
bye bye motherfucker.
But Roshan is up, so we can
China, don't forget. China, don't fucking forget, dude. Come on, boys, you can do it. United in rivalry.
Longer timing is going to be really important for.
See what else? Man, OG tweeted that one. I didn't see that one.
It's really interesting.
Blushed.
Now that I think about it, if they'd have left the Terrabladers...
When you gotta qualify to TI at 3, and you're filming the new season of Stranger Things at 4. I don't get this reference. Who is he supposed to look like as Stranger Things? I don't get it.
Even better because this hero does not care about...
Top things that are scary.
He can always be active.
Top some Primal Beast.
That's a really nice thing.
Yeah, he's going to be able to run around with the supports a lot this game. I think that's a lot.
NA equals no airport. Hey, hold up. Could be. Alright. Bunch of hashtag ads. Nothing special. Let's check Wrestle Twitter. Let's see what we got. Deb said GG. GG indeed. Vici Gaming and TI's 11's run the road, end of international. Vici moved to the final day and the final 4. 46 comments, so guys. How many do you guys think is going to be about Cuckoo? I'm going to guess the first one right away.
Yeah.
Who is Cuckoo? For the mistake, he is the creator. For the fault, he is the maker. For the fall, he is the pusher. If Cuckoo thinks, it's Cuckoo's fault. If Cuckoo speaks, it's Cuckoo's fault. Cuckoo has one fault, it's his. If Cuckoo has no fault, the fault doesn't exist. Damn, that's deep. Bye bye Cuckoo, GG Tops and Anana. Erica so spicy. Yeah, Cuckoo said bye too. Bye bye.
I feel like Secret and Puppy will play better if they qualify through LCQ. Puppy
Maybe.
is a forged in fire kinda guy.
True.
He's been...
Also, he can take the fire and burn Chrysalis a little bit if he fucks up.
Dominant, you know, every single game.
T1 was overrated by SEA community. OG fanboys feel good to watch them eliminated. Damn.
Yeah.
Book was the only one who laughed when they picked Venomancer.
It should be very straightforward for Marty. You know, it's not one of those games where you're thinking of really going for the Echo.
Game 2 throw. Yeah, that's something to remember.
I don't think there's
something. Choke. Game 2 broke them. Maybe they broke them. They did. That was actually a game they should have lost though, but they came back and then they threw again. It was kind of like it kind of adjusted itself, but still sucks to lose those either way.
Something along those lines. Shouldn't need BKB too quickly.
It's just around the corner now. Heart, smiling face with hands.
Really nice against
I haven't seen anybody use this emote.
And the Death Prophet especially.
Never seen anybody use that one.
Get in on top of the Death Prophet, you're going to reduce.
Hey, what else we got? Alliance.
Putting out in the team
We're doing
make it easier for the rest of your team.
Face with peeking eye.
And you've got
Oh, I've seen that one too.
Zai is inevitably going to go for.
Interesting.
That's kind of keeping your team alive. You're getting.
What else we got?
In from the Undying.
Pick me Invoker. LCQ playoffs. They're stalling on the stream, guys. I can't help it. I gotta stall too.
The exact sequence. The
POV or T1.
Treads Falcon Blade. Anything.
That's pretty good. Nice. It's funny reading it now, and they lost too. It's even funnier then.
We have a very epic
Jesus.
matchup of paparazzi laning against Mickey
Or
and
T1.
Lane.
They're bullying them even now. This is them at the airport. They dropped their luggage and their fries they bought. Leave them alone, puppy. They just want to go home.
Look, I'm not 100%.
Just want to go home.
On it either. I do think, from what I've seen, it's a slightly Ember favored.
Hashtag ad, dude. Stop adding me, dude.
Like we said, both position forwards.
See you tomorrow. T1 versus Secret. This was yesterday.
That could end up blowing the mid lane wide
Thief.
open, regardless of how the actual individual.
What else we
matchup
got?
goes. I do think Paparazzi has looked amazing in terms of his laning this event.
It looks like no more tweets.
Favoring him a bit, but in terms of this overall.
Alright, imagine these games had a packed SEA crowd. That would be crazy. Let's check Reddit.
Who I think has the edge.
See if there's anything going on.
Slightly favoring Liquid.
Same Ana. 2018, 2022. Bored. Bored picking Void. Pick me Void. He fell asleep in the jungle, guys. Unlucky.
Stream A viewers who are coming on over. Welcome to the back streets. We're on stream.
The pinnacle of shoutcasting, Secret vs T1. It's a clip from my stream, isn't it?
And we are now just
It's not. I don't want to watch it then.
Just
Just kidding.
Started, so just waiting for
Feels unreal when the war. Oh no, I read this already. Current state of Dota. Just
online.
click.
Maybe some PC issues. Don't really know, but
Battle Pass. Bet on League of Legends 2022 champions. This is not real. Stop it.
It's going to be about trying to secure the power runes at the middle lane. That's for sure. In terms
Bye
of
bye,
which team does
Cuckoo.
that better.
15 comments. I want to see the comments about the game. Where do you see those? Here? I guess here, right?
Very strong rotator. Nix's as well.
Sort by new.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, here we go.
Definitely
So close, yet throw far. TBH, this T1 team has no synergy at all. Yan Ane is deteriorated and Cuckoo is definitely great, but individual skill is enough to at least make it a TI. Their lack of synergy really shows. They were a little bit anti-synergy, true. Like, they've only been together for a while. Sometimes you have like this buff, honeymoon buff. Like, I feel like sometimes that works, but it's a bit of a gamble. It isn't always there. Hops and Ana still thought they could go the easy route by skipping DPC and latching onto a random Div 1 team. They still took jobs off 2 players. I feel bad for Carl and Gabby. Honestly, a little bit vased, I'm gonna say it, but it's true. People should feel bad for Carl and Gabby. They worked all year in T1, and then they get kicked right before TI. I mean, everybody loves Thompson and stuff, but it is for those 2 guys, goddamn. For those 2 guys, Thompson and Ana are the villains, dog. Well, actually, maybe their teammates kicking them. It's not Thompson and Ana's fault, but yeah. Because they were doing pretty good with Carl and Gabby, right? Not that bad.
Also hiring kills and assists. That's my kind of team, you know.
Thompson is still good, but likely #1 free agent to watch out for. For sure.
Say that this makes a little bit of sense to me because
Holy shit, how delusional, pathetic OG fan T-word in this thread who thinks Ana and tier 1 team material.
I'll try and explain what I mean.
I know, right? He was back in TI, TI9.
Like always 4 or 5 heroes on the map. There's not.
The game 2 is gonna haunt T1 for a while.
2 heroes grouped up, smoked up, off.
It was Cuckoo's fault, guys. He kicked them actually. now that I think about it, who kicked them?
That kind of a thing, and to me that makes sense. That slightly fewer kills, but also
it all comes back to the K-man.
I think they've probably also played slightly fewer games.
Sad to not have tops and TS, so you need to have a seal. However, as a team, T1 is not TI level. True.
That's also going to be.
Thompson didn't perform like 100% all games, but it was hard, dude. I'm not gonna put it on him.
2-1 pretty much every time, and they've been.
He was not the worst performer on that team.
Yeah, the LCQs have been. It's been really close.
Jesus Christ, no wonder his teams are LCQ compared to more top tier teams.
Just kind of have their head above the water, and everyone else just be having a kind of knife fight.
You literally put any rank on SEA pubs and perform same level as Cuckoo. Jesus, come on, guys.
At all. Like I would struggle even now to call it.
What else we got?
You know, you asked me yesterday. You asked me that question. I was like, I'm pretty sure. Liquid
Listen,
is gonna
refer me to your landlord when you leave. I live in Mölndal and I'm paying 15,000 Swedish krona for a similar place. I have no clue how your place is so cheap.
I don't know either. Gonna pog. Don't tell my landlord, I guess.
Ready to go.
Finally got the PC issue.
Assuming if Liquid failed to qualify, I highly doubt they have it in them. Time to get Ana Thompson as 1 for next season. Have Jarex play 4 instead of coaching. Zai can stay as +3. Get a good captain and a coach, and you have a real team. Jesus, he's kicking everybody and trying to reassemble OG into the Liquid squad instead. Just kick everybody. Invite Ana, Thompson, and Jarex. What's so hard, dude? Bro, I know the secret. Oh, it started. Here we go.
That's the smoke advantage they're using. The smoke shadow base to get the observer.
I know the secret to making a team. You literally kick everybody, and then you invite Ana, Thompson, Jarex. You got. I'm a genius.
more information or
I'm a
at
genius.
least some plausible deniability as to why they see everything. Because the Slark is just sitting here.
Kick everybody.
Good acting. Good acting.
Everyone's just waiting to see where everybody else goes.
I think Dota has changed a little bit, chat. Because people... I have a feeling that people think it's still the old times, you know? Like,
absolute beast in the laning phases.
like they're disappointed with getting 8th place TI, you know? Oh my god, we need to win. Like Alliance after last season, they got like top 10 or top 12, which was pretty good result for them, and then they disbanded because they didn't do better. But in reality, getting that high of a placement is really good. You know? You're really fucking good if you get top 8 at TI. And I think people are like, they expect to win, so they want to reshuffle, re-roster everything. It doesn't have to be like that, you know? If you even qualify to TI and you get somewhere there, you're doing really well. And then people disband, it's such a waste of talent, kinda, you know what I mean? Waste of good teams.
Didn't quite work out for him.
But yeah, because back in the day, top 8 to TI, you're fucking dog shit, actually, you know? But nowadays, dude, it's so hard. It's so much fucking harder, dude. Than it was like 5-10 years ago. Like, back then, like, South America didn't even exist on the map, dude. It wasn't invented yet. Now it's a real region with teams that can beat EU teams, you know? Like, they easily. But back then it was like, dude, you play against 2 teams, and if you win, you lose, you know, like, whatever. Now TI is way harder, dude. There's so many teams, good teams. Even SEA was a fucking joke. Like, even just 5 years ago, now they're one of the top regions. Sorry, SEA fans, I'm just spitting facts.
Do you remember what
but now the Dota is hard, dude.
Teams in the previous
everybody's catching up. Skill levels up.
Nothing that I can recall.
CIS wasn't even that big of a threat. Now they are the biggest threat, maybe. It was just China versus EU and maybe NA a little bit. Now there's crazy. Either way, moving on. CA is not. I'm not flaming SEA. I'm saying SEA is really good now, guys. You hear me? That's what I'm saying. Didn't used to be. But now really good. Okay, NA maybe worked their way backwards a little bit, but still. You know what I mean. Alright, moving on. I was mini rant. Let's go here. I'm ready. What do we got here? Mickman playing Tango vs Amber. Amber's kind of handling. Matu hyper farmed on the Slark. He's getting lane secured by Undying hardcore. Zai J playing Enigma. Hilarious, having the lane at your tower at all times, no matter what.
Much easier to drag it and then, you know, let them take the full wave experience solo.
Let's see.
In this case, it's mostly just because the Undying is such a strong laner that they don't want to play against him.
See what we got here.
They just want to ignore Insania. That's Insania is making himself very hard to ignore, especially with the amount of mangoes he bought to lane. Now down to only 3, but I think he did start with 4 at the very least.
Insania getting a little bit bullied by PYW, doesn't get the pull. Has to try here, he needs to get his wave back a little bit. Mato could do some tricks and pull it back, I think he can maybe get it. Because this pull is not gonna happen if PYW chases Insania. Maybe I should call him Pew. I can call him Pew.
Overdosing on fruit.
Okay, so it does seem like PYW has kind of made all the right moves to get this lane to finally end up in front of the tier 1 tower. So if he wants to, he's now kind of free to go and take a look at mid, maybe for the 4-minute mark.
5, looking very good for Liquid right now. All 3 lanes doing very well.
Has spawned, so Insania can drag it up.
A lot of XG got up their sleeve.
He has to leave late. He can't go too early.
Yeah. Again, going on to Insania, but Undying's a tricky target to bring down, that's for sure. They just want
Undying kind of wants the first blood to happen somewhere now, so he can just die on this lane and come back. Otherwise, he might have to run base, which is annoying. He doesn't want that. He wants to be able to be there for his Slark and be a body, stand in front.
So far, it was a little bit of a rough start for Lu, but he's popped the first meta now, so it's kind of okay. He's getting gone on though.
Okay, he's getting gone on Lu. There's a snowball. That's an easy first blood there for Zai. Oh, that's so nice. This is why you see Enigma banned every game. EP is not so strong against Enigma. I'm not sure why they picked it.
Yeah, that's
okay though.
Nice for Liquid. And both
very good lane for Liquid so far. I don't know, whatever that Reddit commenter said about Liquid not having it, dude, Liquid definitely can win this qualifier. They need to beat, I don't know, like They need to win against 3 teams? Or something like that? Doable.
As well. Boxy, it's just making Lu's life an absolute.
They're playing good right now.
Yeah, Boxy's playing really nicely. This is what we were hoping to see.
And again, bottom lane as we're live. Lu getting jumped on for a second time here, but DY will stun him up. And that will be enough for Lu to get on tower. But look at the health he's done. You can't lane on 300 HP. Especially with all these Eidolons just blinking away at you. Like, yeah, you've got armor, but not enough.
Yeah, and Lu doesn't have any regen of his own. So
Getting bullied. 0 regen on Lu, yeah. He cannot really walk up here.
Spell in reserve. He's got an enchanted mango.
Yeah, they killed his courier. And oh, guess what? They're going again.
Vulcan Lu. Vend is not like the strongest 5 laner. There's a reason why we never see this hero picked. Like, he doesn't do shit here. Compare her impact to an Undying. Like, these are just trash.
Please, one creep. Please,
EBs just cannot do anything. He doesn't have a body in front of him right now.
Malphus after Malphus. Boxy's got
Venge is out of mana, so she's extra useless right now.
Yep, and
Gonna poke Lu a little bit, but I don't think they're gonna get him. Oh, they have Enigma stun. Maybe they will get him. They're forcing Nyx's EP, but if Lu dies here, oh no, this is so bad. Pew also is down here now, stuck for no reason now. Okay, well, this is a sad state for Lu. Got some CS with this meta earlier. One is bottom. Lucky for Liquid. Things are really looking Liquid's way right now.
Secure the 6-minute rune for Mickey. So PYW trying to bail out his bottom lane. Ends up on a total island. They don't get a turnaround kill. He doesn't even get the bounty down here. That got swiped by Boxy. Yeah, not the start that he was hoping for.
Are you surprised that Mickey tempted to go for the Rolling Thunder there? But yeah, are you surprised that he picked up this Invis rune and then just immediately used it for regen at mid?
Do you remember Ars Art? I think I remember Ars Art.
Both of his side lanes are doing just fine.
Remember. CS player.
Right. You know, no real reason that he needs to do anything.
All 3 cores of Liquid topping the charts here. And I would say their lineup is kind of a lot better as well, so...
I hope Marta gets to T. He has a special place in my heart since he plays with very different keys than the normal player. I think he still uses an MMO mouse for spells and WASD for camera movement.
Marta is an absolute psychopath.
Support's gonna have to get it done for Xtreme.
I think if he wasn't a professional Dota player, I think he needs to be committed. How can he plays with the fucking arrow keys, dude? I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I think he stopped with that now, but he used to play with the arrow keys.
Actively hold it.
Yeah, Wave of Terror by itself, not quite enough to defend.
I miss you,
and then he wanted TI.
It's no Splinter Blast, yeah.
He used to move his mouse, guys. I don't know. He might still be doing this. He used to move his mouse, hand from here. I can't see my hand. My hand from here to move around the camera, and then he moves it back.
Gorgc, it's my birthday.
Crazy, dude.
Even if this matchup was maybe slightly favored to Paparazzi, or at least Xtreme thought it was.
Didn't really show that much, but yeah.
Difficult. And Insanity is not even
super weird habit.
Trying to kill him. He's just throwing decays and being annoying.
Yeah, he's literally just.
But I think he stopped. Somebody told me he stopped.
What he wants is to be a pain in the ass.
Yep. Well, 6-minute rune was Liquids. Looking like 8-minute rune going to be Liquids as well.
Yep, just about gets it in time. They tried to go for steal on the Ember Spirit, but doesn't quite connect. And Arcane popped immediately. Use the swashbuckle here.
Let me guess. You consider yourself
Yo, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate it, dude.
I was wondering if he was going to get the slight steal, but couldn't.
Yeah, I haven't really talked so much about the Slark this game, but basically with all that was going on down the bottom, PYW felt that he had to move across, and that's really freed up the Slark's game. He's able to just run into lane.
Well, not much to talk about. There's just complete lane domination by Liquid. Here they're gonna die bot tower. DY is gonna DI.
They finally find DY in the trees down at bottom, and the Vengeful Spirit is gonna get brought down with ease.
On the creep before he died. The most value thing he could have done. I appreciate that.
It was gonna happen eventually. He just wanted the experience.
Yeah, I don't think Enigma's going through ban phase anymore, guys.
Into the tower, but you're totally right that the Slark is just having the freest game. You really want to pressure this hero in the laning stage, and Matu is...
So the benefit of picking Undying and running him as a 5 instead of a 3 is that your last carry pick can be anything. Anything in the game, because Undying 5 does not lose lanes. Neither does Undying 3, but he will win the lane for your Slark, right? And Stark is the best hero for this lane, but usually he would get bullied by DP, but he just is not now because of Undying. He's completely fine.
At least try and open up the map somewhat. They know that
We'll open up the map here. They bring a lot of numbers up here. 4 heroes.
Liquid are just gonna be
Meta and Exo popped. This is quite an overcommitment, but they needed to get something done. It's a 4k lead.
We don't want it, we don't need it. Take the top tower, open up, lose.
Good by Liquid not being like greedy. Like they could be thinking like, oh, we're so far ahead, defend everything. But fighting against Exo and Meta is still a little bit hard, so it's good that they didn't fight that.
That's for sure.
Man, I love this rotation from Matu actually. It seems like they're knowing that the 2 big cooldowns were popped at top, they're actually just gonna collapse all 5 heroes at mid potentially. And force down this tower. Oh, they decide better of it now. Okay, they're back to farming for a second. Maybe they.
One thing I wish I was better at Dota, guys. I wish I was better at understanding nerd shit. You know, like I don't understand. Like I've never really put effort into thinking of high-level concepts of like. Like I understand who gets farm priority and stuff, but I don't understand is when it's worth defending a tower or not, and like what heroes to pair up together to play in certain areas in like this stage of the game, like right after laning stage. Like this shit's kind of hard. Like some teams do it really well and they sit about it and they talk about it like macro gameplay around this is so hard, you know.
This Death Prophet could be in some real trouble as Man closes the gap with
this S33. No, guys, this is really hard. I'm just talking. Okay, I'm not saying I can't understand it. I understand. I need to hit creeps and go in a circle, whatever bullshit like that. But when you're playing as other players that are really good at Dota, it gets a lot harder. It's really hard. Macro gameplay against other players that know macro gameplay is hard. But you don't have to do that much in pubs, you know. Sometimes you have Nightfall telling you what to do. Like he understands it very clearly.
Can't really go do anything.
Macro gameplay.
Nope, not much.
But it's a tough one.
I don't know, maybe try and hit 6, find a lane to go and get level 6 on the.
Gorgc Soikva coaching. Dude, he's like fucking 50 ranks below me or something. I'm not sure about that.
What's he really going to achieve? Like the Slark is going to know whenever you're watching him.
It's more about. It's not even about pubs. It's more about pro games. This shit's really hard. That's why it's such a big difference with being being good at pubs or being good at pro games. It takes fucking time and nerd effort. But I want to become better at it. It's fun too, you know. It's fun. But that's the kind of insight you don't get until you really play with the top team. You'll never know unless you play like under somebody like Gorgc or Puppy or. I mean, there's a lot of good captains nowadays. Unless you play in a good team environment, you're never gonna get to know.
But TB's not going to be doing big
these things
for a while. He can't really afford to just stand there and deliver, and that means all they have to survive through is exorcism.
Let me guess.
5k lead, like not a single kill opening up for Xtreme Gaming.
Yeah, which when you don't have like a big XP advantage or anything like that is kind of tricky.
Single kill. Oh.
Yeah, they're moving on to the Death Prophet again.
The most impressive macro player I've ever played with is, well, at least in pubs, it's Nightfall and Yatoro. Those two guys are really good at macro.
Save the Death Prophet looks like it. Old 11 getting up to the high ground. Liquid still trying to chase, but the chain's going to slow them down.
In my opinion.
Liquid left empty-handed for the time being, but they are putting a lot of damage into this middle tier 1 tower. You cannot fight under the Wraith Pact this early on. You just won't do any damage. So the tier 1 tower in the middle lane is going to fall to
smart
Liquid.
and they talk. Some people don't talk. What does macro mean? Macro means like where you are at the map, at what time, and why.
So long as the big ultimates aren't there.
33 is really good at macro too. There's a lot of people are really good at it. But
huge problem for.
I'm just talking pubs.
They've at least got a little bit of pushing from the Terrorblade illusions at top. It's just Matu going to deal with that.
This is my personal take.
Very nice.
There's not much to talk about this game. That's why I'm kind of talking about this. Because I've already said what needs to be said, right? Like we're just kind of waiting for a move to happen. But right now, Liquid are dictating all the pace of the game, and they say we don't need to do shit because we have better heroes and we're winning. So we don't actually have to do anything. We're gonna take a brawl here mid. Like they might trade 1-for-1, but
they will get the first kill on Xtreme
Xtreme Gaming got a kill. Oh, the Yule. They have silence and root. Now this is a valuable kill if they get it, which they don't. Here's Slark picking up some free Agi, pouncing for the next. Roll in coming through. Mickey will probably go for this. I don't know. He has Diffu. He will definitely go for this. Yep. It's too deep. It's too deep.
They don't want to overextend into these ghosts, so they will respect.
Now Seb is really good too. I mean, there's so many good players here, so of course. I'm just saying it's probably what I'm worst at. I will purposely not use my brain if I don't have to, you know? I enjoy playing Bristleback, pressing W, you know what I mean? Like, that's fun. When I figure out a hero I don't have to think about, I will try to play that hero alone. Because it's nice.
Paparazzi completely out of mana. Oh, he's out of mana.
Oh shit.
Oh no, caught out by the defusal blade and punched to death by Boxy. That is not a death you want to see as XG. Mid laner.
That's a rough one. 6k lead. I mean, it's a complete utter outdraft this game, guys, I think.
Bottom of net worth.
What do you do?
My goodness, I mean, what can XG do here? They're just getting kind of outmaneuvered all across the map.
Finding a pick-off on Zai with Nyx would be nice. There is no sentry. Zai overstaying is welcome, but look, Boxy's playing next to him. Macro gameplay. Team is moving into connect. They're predicting that they want to open this tower and they want to defend this tower. But they will. Didn't go for the deny. Oh my god, hyper miscommunication right there. Swap at the same time as Vendetta hit. And TB comes in and pops a meta and runs away. Ay, that's literally the GG move. It's over, dude. What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how they got him there, but the dodge was sick.
Stacking a blocked camp.
Oh, paparazzi.
Look at these sentries by Liquid. They blocked They blocked all the farming spots they had left, dude. Xtreme Gaming.
Xtreme are farming right now. Like they
There's nothing left, dude. 9k lead. Liquid are playing the map really well.
They saw the meta was used.
I will say, thank you, man.
Even if he had it, I don't know how much they could do about this. Walking into the tombstone just feels nigh on impossible. So, Liquid, come in here, pick this up. We've seen some random deaths from some of the Slarks in this event, but Matu with the Aegis has an insurance policy against that. And if you're Liquid, just keep
Kuku retired, check Facebook. People are being a little bit too hard on Kuku. I understand some people are memeing, guys, but don't be so hard on him.
I don't think they have to be in any rush, but can certainly continue to build this lead.
Matu is an untouchable, absolute beast this game.
Very easy to play and
He's chewing gum and stealing some Agi, boys. So easy for him right now, and he's about to hit the Axe timing too. They find Lu. Okay. I don't think we're ever gonna see a TB Venge second phase drafted like that again. That is not okay, dude. That's some clown shit. Those heroes cannot be drafted like that. They got countered with Pango and Slark. It's so garbage for them. And it didn't really accomplish anything. Like, I feel like, what are they countering with those heroes? That I do not know. Matu jumping in, but he has Q active. He can keep hitting. Mickey going in. They're just swarming them with tag team over here. I think they should need to call it. This death, and they call it, right?
Maybe the death profit's gonna fare slightly better. Paparazzi.
Well, we'll see, actually.
Getting a couple of heroes a little bit low here. He's going for the
Zania, protect your boys. He actually killed Zania. Okay. Well, now they won't call it, but
he will get the one kill and get himself away. It's something. It's a second kill for Xtreme.
We'll see.
Oh dear.
Yeah, they're not necessarily killing Paparazzi, but he's not really killing them. The Ember not finding his snowball at all.
No. And again, that's like what you said earlier, right? The Enigma being able to hold the lane by himself, so Boxy was just able to just kind of sit at mid and put pressure on the Ember. And same for Insane, to be honest. He was
time to group up, and then the boys, they got Aegis. 3 more minutes. That's 3 more minutes of terror by the Slark. He has nighttime for a little bit more too. For those of you that don't understand why Slark is so strong in nighttime, is because he has a hero with high night vision. And he has this ulti that can see wards, so it's very easy to spot if you're under a ward, and the entire rest of the map is his, you know? He can be anywhere. Yeah, anywhere you go, Slark could see you before you see him.
he knows that they can't do anything about him.
I don't know if he's the highest night vision in the game, but I think he's definitely top 3. Alright, still has Aegis. He's baiting this fight. Head on PYW. Somebody asked. 11 is dead. He pounces Ember in the back with Diffu. Paparazzi, this is it. Call it. It's torture, dude. I don't think Luna is higher. Nice Tucker, maybe.
Liquid absolutely understand. They're just gonna
Black Hole, get out of my game here from Zai.
Yeah.
And they're gonna
Absolute stomper by Liquid. This is the team people say don't have it. I don't know. They're looking pretty good. Maybe Xtreme Gaming are a bit tired after playing their last series or something, but Jesus, that's a fast stomp, dude. That's a fast stomp. I think we're gonna see some different heroes, boys.
Foxy, the rotations mid, completely clinical, shut down the entire map.
He dropped the Gege.
It looked like they got to play any Dota this game.
They didn't get to play. They fucked up the draft too much.
What can you do as well in the situation? You know, like I guess the question I want to ask is, how did Ember Spirit not get anything done in this game? But I kind of know the answer.
We'll see.
I guess we'll go through.
I want to look at Dota buff of this game. Dota buff. Liquid. What happened? One of these heroes had to be able to do something, right?
Means that they're now losing top as well.
It can't be this bad.
The Ember is very
Let's see.
Especially in a game like this.
Have this shit.
Supports be in a state where they can play with it.
Okay, so the DP lane, DP Nyx against Slark Undying went extremely bad. But there's, I don't know if like, is there anything you can do against Undying? Maybe they could have like started Venge up there and killed Undying, but this doesn't even seem worth it, right? It actually does not seem worth it.
I don't think they're gonna just give Liquid Enigma.
Enigma is so stupid too. Like that's also like these are automatics, you know. These are automatics. Maybe they need to rotate in on Mikke and kill him. Like they realize they're losing top, so Nick starts playing mid. I think maybe something like that. I don't know what else they could do really, man.
Ages ago, they played it throughout the
Unlock the IJ.
These players love these heroes.
Isn't there 6 heroes including SP talent of 8 in our night vision? Yeah, but if you don't include talents and Luna E-spell being maxed and shit like that, then yeah. Back-to-back game sounds exhausting. Yeah, I mean it kind of is, but it's expected. You gotta be ready for this.
You look very handsome today, Sir Flush.
It's a punishment for being lower bracket, having to play 2 series a day instead of 1. I think Liquid will have to do the same tomorrow regardless if they win, right? Lower bracket's lower bracket.
Abusing his mana, abusing his health pool just to shut
Flushed.
as possible. Like the moment he threw him in lane, just cast every spell I have on him, and just try and bully him out as hard as possible, and that absolutely worked. Like Boxy was just dominating that bottom side of the map.
Yeah, lower bracket final should be best of 5 and grand final should be 3 sets of best of 3. Okay, dude, I don't know what the fuck you want to do them. What is the fucking gulag you want to put them in? I don't get what's happening.
They get the lockdown. Looked fantastic. We didn't even
again,
some of the combos
20 games of Dota.
As well. The game was just kind of over too quickly. Well, but what a game from Liquid. I don't know if there's much else to say.
Dude, you've been streaming for 8 hours. Get some rest. I'm chilling. I'm doing good. Pick up Boshi thanks to the 8 months, man.
For dealing with them this time around. I think we're going to see a
Cool.
different game from Xtreme. So we will
Good
go
one,
into
Jet.
a break, after which we shall be back very quickly with the second game of Xtreme versus Liquid.
Excellent. What can we do during this break? Usually we watch the other game. Now we got to think of something to do. Let's play Dodal. Dodal is pretty easy to play. Daily Dodal. Which hero bought Tranquil Boots, Wand, Blink, Force, Aeon? It's like every support build ever, right? Trank, Wand. It's a really late Wand, so it's a 5, I think. And Blink. I like Lion. I'm down for Lion. Not Lion. Same Agi. 5 more strength, 5 more Agi. 20 more move speed. Is Earthshaker then? No, he has a lot more move speed. Okay, not that. Much more Agi. It's an Agi hero. What the fuck? What Agi hero is a 5? But maybe it's not an Agi hero, but I think it's kind of an Agi hero. I have to think. I don't want to look at chat because it's too easy if I look at chat. What is Agi hero that's a 5? Maybe it's not an Agi hero. Maybe like a very high Agi. Agi hero that's a 5. Well, I can think of Venge. We just saw Venge, but Venge is not gonna buy Blink Force Aeon, right? I'll pick Venge anyway, so let's do Venge. Not Venge. Okay, so he has a lot of Agi. He has more Agi than Venge. He's very fast. It's like 310 move speed minimum. This is gonna be a clown hero or some shit, dude. If this is a clown hero, I'm gonna be upset. Like a anti-mage or something like that. Let me think. 310 move speed. No clown, no clown, please. Oh, my cam is hiding. Sorry. Clowny clown clown. Agi. Agi. My 5 is an Agi. My 5 has Agi. My 5 bought a Wraith Band. Oh no, why did he buy a Wraith Band? I feel like he's melee, right? Maybe he's melee? What range there was like 310? It's like nothing. Agi5. I'm not allowed to look at the heroes. I have played 30,000 hours of Dota 2. I must know a hero that's Agi. This is not Agi, I'm gonna be upset though. Wait, I mean, it has a lot of strength though too. Like, look, it had more strength than Earthshaker. That has a lot of strength though. Let's be real here. Maybe it's a strength hero. I don't think about this wrong.
Do you
Marcy?
think Dota is dying since this T-Prize
I'm gonna try
money is
Marcy.
underwhelming compared to previous years? Or it's just
so
Valve's
close with the
fault for
stats
not
though.
advertising
Man, I'm a genius
slash
almost.
carrying?
Same strength, same movement speed, plus 3 Agi. What the fuck? This hero. I have 2 more guesses. Fine. I have 3 minutes to stall. It's okay. Blink Force Aeon. What about Clock? He's a strength hero support, right? No. Fuck. 10 more Agi. There's a lot of Agi. Same move speed, same int. Okay, I have to get it with this one, guys. I got this. I got this. My Tusk. Tusk, maybe. I'm gonna go Tusk. Come on. Please. Yes, I got it. Big, boys, big. It was actually... Wait, not share. Let's see which game this was. It was Liquid versus Secret. 23 days ago. He bought these items. Who the fuck bought these items? Zayak. I see. Close enough. We got it, boys. Ladies and gents, we got it. Yeah, it could have been Nyx too. That's true. It could have been Nyx. I thought about Nyx for a second, but it wasn't. But Tusk made sense as well. He's kind of sounded a bit strengthy. Tusk has a lot of Agi though. I'm surprised. Darren move speed chat equals Venno. No. I thought about Nyx, but no way. I told so from the beginning it was Tusk. Motherfucker, I wasn't reading chat, man. Wow, Geo guesser. Okay, let's do the Geo one. I guess we have time. Worldle. Which country is this? It looks like Africa. Isn't this like Morocco or some shit? Isn't this top left of Africa? Oh, it's almost a little bit down. West Sahara? No. Fuck. Nigeria? No, it was Nigeria yesterday, I think. It's close though. Left of Nigeria. I think Niger is left of Nigeria, right? Bottom left. It's like Ivory Coast shit, I guess. Maybe I'll just. But Ivory Coast, is that on the corner? Fuck. Okay, I have one more guess. Burkina Faso, maybe. I think Burkina Faso is more on the right, though, right? Nice, I got it.
Chatting.
Ooh,
bro.
I'm a beast, dude. I'm a beast. Let's go, boys. That was a big one. That was a big one. Which one was next? Beasting on Africa. Two. I got Africa twice in a row, and I got it. Let's do the real clutch. Which one is the world? There's another one. Global. Maybe we have time. Global. Name a country as your first guess. Because this one is Russia. Let's guess Chad. Here we go. So the closest border to Chad is 27. Dude, is it Africa, I guess? Closest border to Chad is 2,700 kilometers. Okay, so we can go north. Let's go like Turkey or something. It's still closer to Chad than it is to Turkey. Let's try South Africa then. It's closest to Chad still. Okay, let's try Morocco. Left or is it right? How do you spell Morocco? Morocco? Oh, it's really close to Morocco. Okay, we're close to Morocco. Western Sahara. Western Sahara. Fuck, I can't guess that? Shit. Egypt, but it's too far on the right.
Try Absurdle, the Chad word.
How do I get here? What is this? Ivory Coast. Okay, it's kind of closed. Algeria? Oh, it's on the left here. Is this? Oh, I was holding it. Oh, oh, I already guessed it. It's part of Morocco.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know, chat. Help me, I give up. Ghana, Guinea, we don't have time. Ghana, no. Guinea, Burkina, maybe it's Burkina Faso again. On our own, okay. No, it's closest. I think it's bordering Morocco. It's this country. Is that Algeria? I think so, right? It is. Fuck, it's not Algeria. What's here? Senegal? No, Senegal is too far away, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it is! Alright. I thought Senegal was like here. Alright, that chat gets credit for that one. But we did it! Over. Chat got that one, I didn't get that one. Good job, chat. I felt like I didn't have time. I would have figured it out, surely. I got the other one. I got the other one. Mauritius. Oh, that's the country I was thinking of. I always forget about that one.
Yeah, does it surprise you that
oh, it's not starting yet. What the fuck? Alright, let's do a quick duel. I got this, guys.
Been looking good just because of the
GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr duel time. This is real content right here.
Feel like we've got just the right number.
Let's see what we got. Duel.
Make first pick look really nice. I think that. Yeah,
oh, where are we? Which country? Düsseldorf International. That's Germany, right? Düsseldorf. But I don't know where in Germany.
Yeah, it's certainly expecting the Enigma.
Düsseldorf. I think I've been there. Isn't it in the south? Somewhere? Oh my god, he knows. He knows. He's a cheater. Dortmund. Düsseldorf. Easy clap. Alright, this guy's a nerd. He knows where Düsseldorf is. Why is it so loud?
Okay, like we think this hero is first pick material. But in a game like that, where everything's kind of going against you.
Where are we?
If you don't come out
Autoscola. That sounds kind of like Serbian or something. Prodajni, Skradaka. Sounds kind of Serbian-ish. Bojana. The oldest fish restaurant on Ada Bojana. Bojana is a name I know.
Basically, you're very rude about it.
Ah, fuck it, dude.
You said they've only got one strategy.
Bulgaria.
You're wrong. They've got another one. They've got Doom Lion. They actually have two strategies.
Fuck! Man, this guy's a genius or something. It was Croatia, I think. No, it wasn't. Well, is it? Maybe. It was Monte something.
They kind of lost confidence in that. I don't know if it's.
All right, here we go. Shit, this guy is good, I think, guys. This guy's a real nerd. Okay, Squiggly Road, somewhere in Europe, I think. The sun is giving shadow on the northeast side. Yes, it's a big green tree. Yes, I'm analyzing, guys. Cloud is cumuli formulation, 72% humidity. I'm gonna go with road quality is good. It's pretty good. It's not bad. I'm gonna go with Czech Republic. Wait, kind of close to Switzerland. Germany, Switzerland, France border. That's what I'm going with. Let's go. Southern Germany, bordering Switzerland. It's almost Switzerland, but it's not Switzerland. Come on. Maybe. Oh, I like Austria too. Okay, it was like Serbia. Alright, fine. He didn't get that close. It's fine, guys. We can come back. It was Serbia. That was close.
Yeah, I think it's fair enough. It's got some good
Here we go.
matchups against the meta. POW is insane.
Oh, I missed the draft. It's fine.
So Primal Beast.
We'll finish this. Can watch match with chewing.
Primal Beast,
Where are we? Europe, maybe?
if they...
Let's see. Sign is big.
I'm wondering if they might need to
yeah?
take a Boxy hero a little
okay.
earlier here, because I do think it's possible that...
Yeah?
Talking about how important this position 4 matchup is...
Renda. Kebab.
It would be a little bit unorthodox.
.ru. Where in RU though? Is this West RU? I'm gonna go West. Fuck it. West RU seems likely.
A bunch of Boxy heroes and deny him.
Ooh, he went West too, but it was fucking middle of RU. Okay. RU is hard, dude. Russia is hard, dude.
That he's looked good on.
Okay, healing round. This one is boring anyway, but
everyone's looked good on Boxy.
He's gonna instant guess if he's smart. Oh, he didn't.
I think
because it doesn't matter what he guesses. He can't heal.
Which they do have.
Bukosek.
Only 1-1 on it in the LCQ.
Bukosek, these nuts. Croatia.
As well.
Nix clock.
I do think that they could take their Shadow Fiend.
It could also be like one of the Slovakia, Slovenias. I like that too. Alright, we're close enough. Not bad, not bad. If you zoom out, guys, look how good it is. Very good. Not bad, not bad. Here we go. Now I'm serious, guys. Watch this. I grew up on the street, literally right here. This is a road in Africa. I think. Look at that African road. Yeah. Police. Yeah. I already know where we are. We're literally in Kenya right now, guys. I know it's crazy to believe that, but we actually are right there.
They're making sure they're confident with what they're doing.
Watch this. Watch this. It's Kenya. It's already over.
This has looked amazing for...
It's already over. This guy's dead on my screen. He thinks it's like, oh, it's South Africa, surely, you know? Kenya, actually. How does he know?
In this pick.
He's cheating. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. How does he know it's Nigeria? So lucky.
It's not just, yeah.
Guy's a fucking savant or what? Okay, that's Italian, bro. That's Italian. Babida Bupi. Panne de Sofia.
This is the draft.
Is this Sofia or Bulgaria or is this Italian? Fuck! I'm gonna guess it's Sofia. Panne de Sofia? It was fucking Italian, I knew it, man. I'm so done. I need to watch the game, alright? I don't have time for this shit. I can't face these nerds that know it's Naples. Oh, how does he know it's Naples? And also, why is it Panne de Sofia if it's not in Sofia, Bulgaria? Motherfucker. Why are you making Sofian Panne, bro? Make something else.
You might not be like, oh, this is the same draft again. They're gonna lose again, but no, it's
He's a savant, guys. Sometimes you just face savants. There's nothing I can do about it.
They viewed everything else as unstable. The foundations were fine in their opinion, so yeah.
Do something else, bro.
Not sure I share it, but I can definitely see the logic. That is for sure.
Because Sophia is a female name, and there are people called Sophia. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Drought banned out.
Sophia, these nuts.
Taken out of the equation for the side of Liquid.
All right, what do we have here? Clock SF. We saw Liquid open with this earlier, and I think they lost actually.
Was kind of uncontested in the last draft. It wasn't picked or banned, right?
Yeah, I think it slipped all the way through. I'll have.
Sorry, I'm upset. Sorry, Sophia's out there. I was just upset. I don't mean it.
Yeah.
It made sense that it was Italy. I would have guessed Rome anyway, so I probably would have lost. So it's fine.
Of the Matu Lone Druid to.
It's fine.
Here, I'm not actually sure what pairs Liquid have played with the SF. I feel like it's been more of like
the Beast, man. A Beast with SF is so scary.
Like that from memory, as opposed to, you know, trying to go for.
Bulgarian invented the Cyrillic, and you think they were Latin letters? That's true. I was just panicking a little bit.
Seems like Xtreme are just.
He guessed so fast.
Kind of getting run over by something super fast again, getting rid of the Drow and the Beastmaster.
Am I gonna co-cast with Nyx? I'll do it sometime. I think we should do it if it's maybe tomorrow's game. Can do it with BP versus Secret. That would be fun because it's EU versus CIS. It would be kind of funny for the qualifier spot. That would be epic. But he doesn't cast in English, so maybe he doesn't. He said he wanted to, but we'll see.
I don't actually think he's played them in the qualifiers much at all either. For him, it's more. I mean, they kind of leave his pick pretty late most of the time.
He got the right city in seconds. I mean, he was really good. This guy. The fact that he knew it was Nigeria from some soil and a road.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how the fuck he knows.
Okay, so Slaughter gone.
Like, I was kind of proud I knew it was Africa. That's as far as I got.
Maybe just take
He was cheating.
one of their supports here and fish for a little bit more information. And Sani has really liked the Witch Doctor.
This is as far as I got.
Yeah. Okay.
Great call.
There you go.
Okay. Witch Doctor am I?
He's 3-1. I think it's a good idea.
Matu chewing POV for the past 10 minutes.
And alright.
Yeah, so this has been something which has been looking really good.
The Singaporean government is watching.
For a few teams.
Yeah, for a few teams. You go for the cookie and the force stuff, and you just have so much save. You can basically allow your cores to be lunatics, and they can get out most of the time with a couple of spells.
Witch Doctor's been cool, but I distinctly remember they lost with this exact draft earlier, didn't
Why
they?
everyone better cheating?
Yeah, naturally good against.
That's just life, Crystal. I can't help it. Crystal, thanks. Primal Beast is unpicked? What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy, man. I did not expect him to be unpicked. What the fudge?
Hello.
Actually played it for Xtreme.
I guess Liquid don't really prioritize it very much.
Have they picked it?
I'm pretty sure.
Not sure.
I don't know that they have, at least in last chance qualifiers.
They're pretty good flex here. Yo, Bass Ham and Baz Badam, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. I kind of like.
Yeah, so 11th of September.
Kind of like the Pudjo.
In the regional
I mean, this is what they ran last time, right? They literally ran Pudge, SF, Witch Doctor, Clock, and they lost. I just don't remember what they lost to.
4 fucking years in a row, man.
They lost to. I don't remember. But they lost earlier today. Ultra since 50 months. VP. I was VP.
So fear these nuts across her face, Corpy.
I know, right? I know. Good Ursa game, isn't it? It's a good Ursa game. Man, it's gonna be banned here by Liquid 90%, I think, of the time. It's banned. Unless they have a plan to like pick Venomancer or some shit like that.
I imagine like
Ban Dark's here, okay.
Old 11 playing it, and that means
Ursa is amazing for Xtreme, but they don't see the offlaner yet, so.
putting all of their stock.
Thank you for the 4-year subs, Kappa guy. That's amazing. Thank you, brother.
These 4 from Team Liquid. And
I shouted it out, guys.
No pressure, Lou. You know it's you're very.
And Naga is useless. You don't pick Naga into Pudge. Pudge is very good against Naga.
You get last pick. You get everything. Good luck. All right, thanks, bye.
Yeah. Just go carry it for us, bud. You'll be fine.
Tough situation for Lou to be in. Let's see if he does handle the pressure.
Life Slur ban. Okay, I'm suspecting we're gonna see the Ursa ban as well then. Those are the 2 biggest counters. There's also Void. He's a very good hero here. Good against Pudge too, actually.
His start was just impossible.
Void is what I think Xtreme are thinking about, and Ursa. Both kind of punishable by Venomancer.
You consider yourself a
Might see a Venomancer from Zai. Baboon with a spoon with the Prime. What a name. Thank you for the Prime.
And the plan, I think, was always for him to have to fall back to the jungle, but the game kind of fell apart before he could even really do anything. But I don't know what his hero is here, because I don't think, like, Naga doesn't look great. Liquid have already got the Pudge, so they've already kind of, they've covered that angle. The Shadow Fiend's not bad at just spamming out the waves.
Okay.
Illusions either, so that doesn't look free.
Thinking a lot about this ban on Xtreme. What offlaner did they... I think Veno, yeah. They banned Veno. And I think you need to ban Ursa now, because it's even worse playing against Ursa when you don't have Veno than it is against Void. But I would still think Void is a legit ban. It has to be Ursa or Void. And Ursa Void are gonna be picked or banned here. I'll be right back 10 seconds.
We'd be looking at here.
Yeah. We need some crazy options, but I don't think they want to go crazy right now. We're lower bracket elimination. Let's keep it sane.
Yeah, okay, so just the Ursa ban would have been kind of the counter pick against the Pudge.
I'm worried they're gonna pick Troll base skip.
I'm worried about that too, to be honest.
Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not alone.
I would be a little bit concerned.
It feels like it just gets kite. I mean, you have the anti-kite of the Snapfire, but I think you do have control, so I can see why it'd be tempting, but also just please don't do it for my sanity. Let's get a Lou classic going. Can even TB, but no, actually not against Pudge. I don't know what you do.
We're about to find out.
We are indeed.
It's gonna be the lone druid. Yeah. Okay.
Druid. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Back to safety. Back to something they know, and back to something which Lou is phenomenally good at in the right situations. He can carry games on this hero. If there's ever a hero to pick where I'm like, yeah, Lou is someone you can trust, then absolutely Lone Druid would probably be my first pick there. So glad to see that coming out for Xtreme. Liquid, what is the response?
So Zai hero, right? He's played a lot of different stuff.
So looking at options, Visage was first banned, so I won't be seeing that.
I think they can just tide for him. I don't think that's bad.
Yeah, or like going along the same vein, maybe Razor.
Yeah, it could also be an option. The overall draft for me here from Xtreme is just sort of putting the onus and the pressure on themselves, right? It's like, okay, look, we're gonna just try and go. We've got a lot of tower push. We've got some decent team fight. All of our heroes output good damage, and let's just see if we can get it done against what is.
It took a while, guys. I'm sorry.
A very liquid draft. I think Matu's undefeated on the.
What do we have? Okay, well I was wrong. Ursa was banned, but they didn't pick Void. They went with Lone Druid instead. As a response to Tide. Okay. I've yet to see Lone Druid like win a game. I think he always loses. So let's see.
It's still very much comfort for them. So not much adaptability going on in this series, to be perfectly honest.
36-second late. Oops.
So far in the tournament. Yeah, very interesting to see how this one goes. I feel like when it comes down to it, I mean, what are the main things you think each of these teams are trying to get done? Who's going to be more active early?
Let's see.
So, my main not so much about what they want to
Let me guess. You consider yourself a child of God.
Actually, how their offlane is going to go. This Primal Beast, I can see him putting on some pressure.
Sorry, I'm reading a thing real fast. Then I'll
should be able
look.
To not necessarily destroy, but trade favorably against the Nyx Assassin Primal Beast.
Alright, there we go. Yo, Avex, thanks up, man. What about departing Singapore? I'm departing tomorrow night.
They kill
yeah, exactly, tomorrow night. I'm gonna stream tomorrow still, so it's all good.
Or something like that.
All good.
And it's going to be
yeah, I don't know, the past 2 times I've seen Lone Druid today in pro games, did it.
He's the initiation, he's the one that has to go in first, he's the backbone of the team fight.
We'll see.
So if he falls behind...
Where's the sub audio from? It's from a YouTube guy. I don't remember his name. I just yoinked it. Hopefully never finds out.
Getting tanky and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and SF being the absolute.
OD is too big for these games? Yeah, kinda. I think so. It's kind of Reddit always does this, you know? Reddit complains that nobody gets a chance. Oh my god, invite everybody to TI, you know? And then when you invite people, they're like, oh my god, why is OD Pixel not casting this game? This game is so bad. But these casters are so bad. It's the same thing every time.
And how it still kind of feels like Liquid have very much a similar thing going.
Why are they inviting new casters? It could be OD Pixel.
It's still so comfortable for them. And it does seem like a good game for these heroes as well, so... We'll see how it goes.
Unironically, why does OD Pixel not cast all the games? No? He could.
Or is it going to be a clean 2
every single game?
We shall find out in this best of 3 elimination series.
Don't even host a Dota tournament. You can't have him casting every game. I'm down.
While still just looking so comfortable for them as well. That to me is by far the most impressive part of what they've managed to accomplish here.
And we felt the same way about last game as well. So
yeah.
It's kind of a rinse and repeat. This drafting just feels pretty
I think I like even though I don't like Lone Druid, I still think I like Xtreme Gaming's draft more. Weirdly enough. Then again, I feel like SF Pudge are actually good against Lone Druid though, right? Because SF kills the bear and Pudge kind of hooks the hero in and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a tough call. I'm gonna go with...
The first couple of minutes of that lane is...
I'm gonna go with Xtreme anyways. Something seems good to me about their draft. I don't know what it is.
Just getting the first blood,
I don't know what it is. The Red Dogs, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. The argument is like there's one Redditor? No. Argument is that that's what gets upvoted.
Yeah,
that's all.
In the off lane. Oh no, the coconut.
Oh no, the bear. The traitor bear.
I think the bear was still good. It soaked a lot of battery assault damage for DY. And I think putting the bear down there as well, maybe
different.
Making Liquid think that they were actually getting the laning matchup that they were expecting, and they're now about to spot on this ward that it's actually old 11 coming down bottom. Though they want to just kill him immediately or put a lot of pressure on.
They're pressuring old 11 like fuck, dude. He's not taking uproar even. Could have 5 stacks if he wanted to.
Slow them both down. But he's gonna be
shit, they're taking damage from these supports. There's an aggressive tri-lane coming out from Liquid early. It's kind of strange. I've seen them do this before, by the way. Where they just run Lone Druid safe lane solo a little bit, because he can't handle it. And then
I guess they feel like they want,
it's fine, you know? Okay, Matu is up here now. They will swap the lane. Okay, I'm stupid, by the way. I thought Matu was Lone Druid for a second now. Just a habit, you know? He usually is Lone Druid. Gank, thanks to 2 months.
The bear getting its damage constantly taken is pretty annoying. Known as a good matchup for the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, the
double dino strat. Wait, who's the second dinosaur?
Kind of enables Liquid
Nyx?
the same way that they had the
Nyx is not a dinosaur.
Proxy would have been very free to go and influence mid.
He's a fucking insect.
Yeah, and talking about mid, Paparazzi just missed 2 last hits with the Crypt Swarm. Both of them got super low, one of which was a range creep as well. So Nikkei gonna be very happy about how these first few waves have gone so far. And this is a worrying start, honestly. Like, SF is one of those few heroes where the first few waves actually makes a huge difference to how the lane is going to play out. And
easy.
Right now, the
last hit. Not missing high ground once on DP.
Yeah.
Still getting pretty bodied mid, by the way. Jesus. Nikkei SF mid is actually a beast. Guy plays mid.
QRW can't afford to run out of the creep wave here against the battery assault. He finds a nice 2-man stun, and that.
A Tumba boy.
Nick Sasson just scurrying away, and as you're at to say, the stun gets him to safety, as it often will. That is the one answer they have to Boxy up here. Gonna have to make sure they use them sparingly, and also if anyone gets hooked, it could be a very scary situation.
Oh, this could be a kill? Nah, Paparazzi has a big suck. There's no way.
So is the Primal Beast actually that good against the Tide Hunter?
Early boot pickup by DP, not to get run down by SF here. Interesting pickup, but he's getting so bodied on CS still, so I'm not sure if it was worth it.
Though not that much of it, you know, there is.
How the hell is SF so good at... Mickey is so good at SF mid? What does he do?
Yeah, especially early on, I don't think it
Winning these first waves before he's even level 3 is crazy.
Get that off then. Yeah, so you might see old 11 falling off a little bit.
I'll say that Primal Beast should be theoretically very good against... hold up.
1-0-2.
He got the last hit. Primal Beast should be good against Tide, because he just stomps on him, right? Gets some upper stacks and goes and stomps on him. Witch Doctor is doing some work on this lane right now.
You know, 11's kind of low at bottom, and this Maldict's pretty good spell, so that's sort of where my eyes are
Maldict
currently.
Yeah, and Sania usually gets blood in lanes he's in with the Witch Doctor. Very strong laning hero, especially against these tanky heroes, which tend to get a bit overconfident. And yeah, Zai holding the point for now. If there's an opportunity to show himself...
Oh boy, that's a big Maldict. Getting a lot of upper stacks though. This could be like a turnaround go, guys. Wait for this to happen. I'm calling it right now. First blood on Insania in 3 seconds. Get ready. It's gonna start in 3 seconds. Here we go. It's actually starting on Zai already. It's starting.
Yeah, this is risky.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, it didn't work. He's actually quite tanky. Hold up.
And that does seem to help him out.
Hold down.
He's still trying to go here on DY. He's got the 2 mangoes and the scatter blast.
Dano mode.
So the chance of a kill is actually there.
Ah!
Trying to around him. One's up, still alive for the time being.
Zyj. Oh, too easy for Zyj. Somebody got first blood at least.
Go to Insania. Old 11 trying to finish the job here with the trample. Will be able to do exactly that. Now pops the uproar as well to try and finish up Insania.
A lot of damage on Insania. He has a 10 stick though, Jesus.
Old 11 will give up the goose.
Oh, if one more creep had died in the wave,
bad, not bad.
Level 4, and I think he gets the double kill. But
the Gorgc, I mean, they fucked up. I can't help they fucked up. They should have ran on Insania. I don't know why they ran on Zai. Zai is so tanky. Top lane, whoa, Lone Druid. Maybe that's why they picked it. Such a good laner against Pudge. Maybe that's what they were thinking.
So I mean, the first blood goes to Insania, but
I think old 11 fucked up here. Honestly, he should chase Zai. I don't know why he's like sitting for a creep deny. You know, that's kind of bad. Another instant replay. Matu dies. Oh wow!
He's gonna scoop up another.
Wow!
Was supposed to go for Liquid.
Matu TP'd bottom and insta died. No, he got primal beasted, dude, hard.
For Matu to TP down there and just die immediately. That's what they wanted to do.
Now primal beast TP's top. Oh my god. That's so bad. Twistex next to 3 months. Matu ruined his game. He's running top now. I don't know, this is like so bad for Liquid. Everything was going so good, now it's shit.
Wow.
Yeah, that was huge.
Foxy looking for something in the middle lane perhaps, but getting close to this could be
Walk of shame, dog.
Insane are also moving across. Runes don't spawn for a while, but they're already setting up for the middle lane. That's how much it means for these guys.
You gotta respect those spirit siphons, though.
See this white people said, and I only saw one guy typing white people said. That's kind of white people said, to be honest. For that other guy.
Not for me kind of situation.
Yes, yeah. He does kind of treat supports like Capri Suns, which you can just stick a straw in and start sipping away.
Who said to type white people said?
Man's ready with a meat hook though. As
oh, nice hook dodge.
Okay, all right.
Double coring up here right now on Liquid.
Makes it look like it hit, but it really didn't. And Old Lemon's gonna survive.
Yeah.
Let's see. CYW are looking to dive up Mickey here. Man, this might go to a game 3, huh?
Paparazzi, things are starting to look a bit more even on the mid lane. He's got the level 6 along with this double damage.
Mickey sees DY here, and Paparazzi just in with the Exorcism straight off the bat. PYW wrapping around the backlines as well, but guess who's here?
Ooh, the burst, he didn't get any siphons off, what the hell? Oh no, bro. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, Xtreme Gaming kind of throwing, they don't want the game 3.
Overextension here from the side of Xtreme, and that is a really punishing death for the first Exorcism of the game.
Gorgeous punish from Boxy. Paparazzi's just beelining it under the tower. He's tanking a few shots, and the Clockwork arrives at just the right moment to keep him locked under there, make the space for Mickey to turn around with the raises, and okay, Liquid finally getting something in this laning stage.
I mean, Bear really doesn't do much to the Tide though. This is not the lane they want.
Zai again.
Oh, this game is so fucked though. They're also double coring here. Okay, they will TP top now on Druid.
Adios. All right.
Or core.
We're really doing the full thing today.
They book tickets too early. They're rushing to get back.
Yeah, they're just trying to
that's true.
Lou the easiest matchup every time. Just make sure that he is exactly wherever he can get free farm, and keep putting this Primal Beast up against the Tidehunter.
And anyone who had any doubt about Lou coming into this tournament, as being the kind of X factor on the side of Xtreme. This team trusts him. They absolutely do. They're trying to enable his game as much as possible.
They chose not to play the major because they couldn't have their position 1.
Tower's gonna die here. Easy peasy.
It goes to show a lot of the position that Lou takes up on this team. And
alright, Laundred playing kinda well. I'm kinda rooting for Xtreme Gaming. First of all, game 3 is always fun, right? It's spicy, but I want to see Laundred actually do something in a game. He always just loses in these.
As we praise him,
Hold up. Going on old 11.
That's just life sometimes.
Oh, the hook connects, but Matu doesn't have mana for eat. So old 11 just walks away. They might turn this though. They ravaged it. They ravaged it, but Matu is kind of dying though. I think he will be very dead here. Here's SF though with ulti. They turn it around. Turn around. Paparazzi with haste, exo deep. I mean haste DP actually dying. Oh my god.
Running to the trees, Raze does miss. Insania spots him through the tree line though and pins him.
Evil day. Look at Insania fucking rallying him into the trees and bullying him. I like that. He didn't even hit him.
11's asking if anybody else can come bottom. he's in the tree line. He's pretty strong.
Damn, he's got his health back with that Ring of Health as well, so he's ready to set up for something. But again, yeah, as you say,
I wanna go for this. This is the most valuable kill, Mickey.
So, oh dear. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone can actually join, unfortunately.
Oh,
the Lone Druid comes.
Who's this? Oh, Lou's coming. That's unexpected, but they're going to try and make the play, but they do get out the Paralyzing Cask. Liquid very ready to make that retreat happen. They hadn't lost track of Old 11 at all, so they get him to safety.
Oh, these defensive plays from Liquid, just so good.
Okay.
Fight into the Requiem. It was Paparazzi twice thwarted with huge runes.
Big stack,
so
why not?
For him, right? The double damage.
4 heroes bottom, yeah. Didn't even get tower.
The previous game.
Not super worth it.
DD haste.
Matu insisting on buying Hood on this hero every game. Seems like.
Yeah.
Maybe he knows something I don't. Matu is a very good punch. I just hate this item on punch though.
How can this one go wrong?
Pop it against the coconut, maybe?
Yeah, that could definitely.
How fast is SF gonna be able to focus down this bear though? It doesn't seem like a good lone druid bear. There's Maledict is really good. There's Gush.
Making the rotations.
There's SF.
Themselves back in after.
There's SF Aura. Like this bear will die, I think.
Missteps here and there in the laning stage.
Nah, I'm reverse calling it. Liquid is winning this. There's no way this bear is gonna have impact, I think. There's no way.
When the Primal Beast came out of the trees, they were like, yeah,
This is impossible.
He might not TP out. He might be being sneaky. We're just ready to react to it.
Bears will die.
Plan for everything, it feels like.
It does seem like they're covering all their contingencies this game. They're always thinking about, okay,
Go for top lane.
what's the play for Xtreme? It is a little bit obvious.
Where are they going?
Since like we've said, Xtreme have to
Going for a 2-man gank on Mickey, but Mickey is already quite far away.
Old 11, the Primal Beast is not a hero that
Farming a
wants to
stack.
save
Maybe they'll make it there.
So he's always
Let's see.
going to be running.
This would be a huge kill.
You just need to always be thinking about, okay, if he finds me here, who's going to cancel the pulverize?
Oh, look at this, moving into Mickey as he's in the jungle. PYW and Old 11
Big kill.
him out and bringing him
Not even
down.
worth TPing for it. He's dead.
There's Xtreme.
Meanwhile, they do a move bottom on DY. DY.
Vendetta usage by PYW.
Nowhere to run.
That's why they dropped this hero.
Yeah, they get DY at bottom. That's where they were headed. They wanted this tower.
We'll get this tower. Guy's buying a Blink Wraith Pact. I kind of would have liked them to buy the new eggs. They buffed it a bit, but nobody's buying it on Tide yet. I guess it's just not good enough.
Waiting in the tree line here. He's been very, very active on this Pudge.
Ooh, can they find the Pudge here though? No.
Not suffering too much.
They just take the tower. Play it safe.
The tower is gone. This is going to be an easy tier 1 in the middle lane for Xtreme.
Can't reverse call. I already bet my house. Too late, bro.
They do have the Ravage. No blink or anything. That's going to take a little while for Zai to get, but with the Exorcism on cooldown, maybe they can go get a kill somewhere.
There's no way Matu's jaw isn't sore, by the way.
They've got a whopping ancient stack here as well for Zai.
Wow.
Oh, that's a big juicer.
Okay. I said the blink wasn't going to be fast. I take that back.
Yeah, and even the odds showing very, very even here as well.
He's fucking chewing constantly.
Going to move in towards the BKB next, but
in draft now, and also what we did last night. You know, like I feel like it has to be sore.
I think so. Depends on when it comes exactly. It might not be. It'll be just at the end.
Yeah, betting. Get out of my face. I don't think I'm allowed to gamble in these games anyways. Fucking get the fuck out of her.
Look at Boxy, but Boxy manages to track him down by following.
I think as a DPC player, I'm not allowed to gamble on anything.
Some trouble now as well. Liquid, the train is set off from the station. And,
but I wouldn't do it anyways. It's a scam, guys.
As he gets taken down by Insania.
So, Xtreme fully knew that Liquid knew that they were coming. There was an obs that they dewarded that saw the Nyx pop Vendetta. So they're pinging as if they're surprised that they were waiting on that high ground with a sentry. But to me, it seemed like Xtreme, that they knew that Liquid knew, but they were still making the play anyway. And just kind of two gimmies.
Mickey working on his BKB. Everything looking solid for Liquid right now. Pun intended.
Misplay from Xtreme.
Yeah, it does buy them the time to get their Exorcism back up. But
looking on the jump in on the top lane from Old 11 with the bear.
Matu is death. I mean, no, sorry. Primal is death. Matu is fine. The TP comes in. Ravage used. Lou caught though. This would be a huge catch. Get that bear out of the cage right now. Fine. A little bit of a bold move there by Xtreme. I'm not sure what they're trying to dive at tier 2 there. A little bit strange.
Starting to get a bit of an advantage in this game, honestly.
If you watch Liquid, they're pretty much just always walking to lanes. Nobody is ever TPing to farm, and they're just holding up their TPs at all times because they know that these aggressive moves are going to come, right? They know that the Nyx is going to come looking for them.
I think Xtreme Gaming are kind of forced to do these aggressive moves in their lineup because they will kind of get outscaled by SF especially.
Respond to every single move that Xtreme is making. It's going to slow down their farm a little.
Everything feels weird now.
Constantly TPing to juicy.
Liquid are playing really well with their supports. They're like, look at the positions they're taking here. Like everything is to break this smoke. As long as they're protecting Mickey and his farm, they're fine. They don't feel like they have to be aggressive at all.
Using that very, very well at the moment.
It does help that all three of their cores can shove way waves. So
They could also go for kills. Insania, I've seen Insania Wish Doctor a few times. He never actually goes for kills early.
I think they're really chill.
He's more of a defensive
Pressure
player.
is on Xtreme to get things done this game. They're gonna have their Desolator shortly on.
Like the crazy Witch Doctors are the one that plays like psychopaths. They just run in and try to solo kill a hero. Even if they die, it's not that bad. I haven't seen much of that this
I'm a little
qualifier.
bit surprised he didn't try to go for like a small play, maybe with just old 11 and with PYW to find a kill whilst the
Needs to watch some banging replays indeed.
needs to leave. There's a trap being set here by Boxy and Mickey, but luckily the Primal Beast is gone. But yeah, I'm a little bit surprised they didn't try to make a play whilst the Ravage was down. But they're close to hitting these timings, as you say, so I guess they're just waiting for that instead.
Yeah, I think you just wait for your big timing, and then you go. I don't know if you can quite wait for the Primal Beast BKB because it's a little while coming.
Yeah, that's a bit more of a pipe dream at the moment, but Hero's very good at farming. The trample.
Yeah, he's okay. He would prefer to be farming heroes currently, but
Nothing happening in this game. Both teams just farming right now.
Really. You look at this.
Chillin'. Natus waiting for his eggs. As soon as... Ooh. Boxy sees the bear though. He sees the Nyx too. The fear is there, but it doesn't connect so well, and he gets hooked back. He's gonna die here. Presses ulti. But I think he's dead. The bear is trying to lifesteal up, but there's no fucking way. Oh, what a disaster gank. This Ravage usage from Zai is so easy right now. They're just walking into them, into their area. Oh, so good for Liquid. Can't they like force a 5v5? They're that scared of Ravage maybe. They're waiting for this BKB DP, it's finally there. Now SF has BKB pretty short too, so... I don't know.
Set everything up there.
Old 11 is way off his BKB. They're just refusing to fight for them.
It's gonna make you a little bit more hesitant about exploiting.
But I see this SF still being a problem, even if they do have BKBs. He's gonna kill them.
BKB. But Lu, it's kind of scary if you resummon the bear here. Maybe they just have to go for it. I think they might just need to walk into Roshan or march top tier 2. Yeah, they can't afford to just keep on waiting.
You cannot play to survive. You have to play to win.
Yep.
You have to play to defeat.
Yep. And this is the position that they put themselves in with this draft.
Yep.
So even under this rocket flare, they're just gonna go. They will pop the exorcism for this one.
Wow.
Exorcism, huh?
Challenging Liquid to come.
Alright. They saw that Ravage was used. It's pretty safe Roche actually. Not bad. You know what I'm most surprised about? How much clockwork has been picked. Every fucking game there's a clockwork. And it's a good hero, but damn, dude.
Alright, so a bit more security for Lu. They do have to wait 2 minutes for the Aegis, so that is going to be another 2 minutes for Liquid to farm, and they have hit some big timings. They've got BKB picked up on the Shadow Fiend.
Axe is kind of broken? Yeah, I guess so. Ooh, nice dodge on the hook. Can he dodge a second hook? Yes, he can.
Ooh. Old 11 dodging hooks.
He's been dodging hooks all game.
Yeah.
Bet.
Nicely done with the big pull. Okay. Well, we're just gearing up for this big fight. Liquid gotta kind of decide, are they gonna take the fight to them at top? Top tier 2 is the obvious place for Xtreme.
Ravage is back up again. Liquid are ready to fight, even with his Aegis. I think it's fine. Doesn't do that much.
Yeah, I think
if Lu gets hooked out of position, you know, he's already dead anyway. Twice, I think. Vlad's is up. Alright, they want to fight this for sure. Eggs, Vlad's BKB. There's no way
they're gonna have an idea.
XG win a straight up fight right now. They need to wait for their next timing, which is probably Primal Beast BKB whenever that's supposed to come.
Spirit Bear and the Death Prophet.
Ooh, Haste Rune on Death Prophet though. That's kind of tempting to. He's buying Witchblade on Death Prophet. Why?
Loads of little stopwatches under their monitors. Just start they see something being used.
Okay, they go for old 11 right before his BKB timing. He's super sad. He's dead. Dead. And meanwhile in the back, oh, the hook, it connects. Easy for Matu. And the hook shot again on Lone Druid. They're going for it. They're eating the bear at the same time. Bear dead once, Ravage is there. Oh my god, this is beautiful execution by Liquid. Yeah, and this is actually they're actually so fucked. How is Lu gonna get out of this one?
Non-existent right now.
Jesus.
With the rot.
Jesus.
Down the Spirit Bear.
Perfect execution by Liquid there. The right amount of aggression that comes out right before the primal BKB.
I don't know why Xtreme couldn't just cut their losses. Somebody should be saying, look, Exorcism's on cooldown, guys. This is not a fight that we can take, even if we've got the Aegis.
No EXO, no fight though.
Maybe one of the supports dying.
Yeah, that's game losing as fuck.
You get completely caught up in what Liquid's doing.
He's trying to run, can't juke the trees when...
The kiss is coming through over the top as well. Finally, there's no clockwork around.
Yeah, can't juke in the trees when you're trampling them.
But yeah, it's a...
Alright, a little bit of a recovery at least. A little bit sloppy by Zai staying next to tier 1 when they're about to spawn though. There's the BKB coming. I think this Primal Beast is regretting this Ring of Health quite a lot right now.
Completely farming out everything. Matu taking the entire dire jungle. Mickey taking bottom, plus some Radiant jungle.
I might not play a pub after this. I'm thinking about it. It's either today or tomorrow I'm gonna play a pub after my thing. I have to go buy my headphones still.
And even adding a pike.
My roommate bought the Bose ones, but I really want the Sony ones now. I want to go and buy them before I go. Bought the wrong ones. I want the Sony ones. Let's order it, dude. I'm leaving tomorrow. I don't have time.
That's the thing about this Shadow Fiend. It does a huge amount of damage, but we've also seen just how much utility.
I actually might end up buying both in the end. XM5? No, XM4, I think.
There's a lot of playmaking potential in this hero now. He's not so one-dimensional as he used to be.
Bose is better?
No, he does pretty much everything.
Really?
You know, as you say, all that utility, plus the physical damage, plus the magical damage.
Not 100% sure they're better.
The list is
they have worse reviews,
yeah.
But...
There's a reason that he's so popular. That he's rocking a very nice win rate.
We'll see, I guess.
Qualifiers.
I've kind of set on the Sonys right now, for some reason.
Well, Xtreme, they want to take things into their hands. They are going to smoke up.
Own both Sonys 1,000 times better.
BKB available from Paparazzi.
Oh, so close by POW. He needs that jump, and he fails another 4-step jump. They're committing for this, but the Shark juking like a matador, dude. Yeah, they're gonna take this fight though. BKB pop, old 11. They're focusing Matu, but Matu is fat and tanky. He's not tanking all of this though. He will die, but no BKBs now. Now it's Mickey's turn to shine. Bah, 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 bah. Holy moly. Beautiful by Liquid. Matu is just a bait, boys. They pop triple BKB after a failed initiate. Way too greedy. Twistek Shank, Red Gods, Avex, and 100 degrees Celsius with 8 months. Thank you.
That spiked Carapace into the Rays. I don't know.
Sir Baumian in 60 months.
But the Voodoo switcheroo
Did you just call Marta Fat D?
What a team fight from Liquid.
That dodge, so sick from Insane. I mean, that would have been a kill to start the fight off with.
Only good for music? Okay, but I only care about noise cancellation. I don't care about the music. I just want to not hear the fucking airplane.
Yeah, no worries. Mickey is just standing there. He chunked the bear down.
Junk, triple kill. Yeah, that's the dream fight for SF, just standing and hitting.
We're even getting to the point where already the Lone Druid...
Good vibes from Matu. He knows this was a game-winning fight even though he died. 0 Overwatch since the 4 months.
Smile on his face. He is more than happy to give his life in service of Mickey cleaning up the fight.
Insane clapping in the background.
Just get earplugs then? Should I? Maybe that is what I should get.
It's such a critical moment for XG as well. Like they need.
Why am I buying? I don't care about the other one.
Game how they want. Now they got to play it on Liquid's terms, which is not a good place to be in.
Yeah.
XG, things are getting really tricky because on the one hand you've drafted this lineup where you. One sec. DY's dead.
Yeah. Earplugs aren't so comfortable though.
Yeah. So. You've drafted yourself this lineup where you have to just kind of keep on going. You know that the late game's not going to look great, but every time you make an initiation, Liquid just seem like they're baiting you.
Chillin'. Yeah, Liquid are playing these fights very good. Like you can tell they're very patient in the fight, you know? Like they're waiting for the right moment. I feel like when you watch Xtreme fight right now, they're like jumpy, you know? They're like, oh my god, we gotta go now. Very scuffed. Oh, 95% already. Okay, yeah, that's rough.
Not great.
They have to just keep on trying. They got 10 seconds on the Exorcism.
Yeah.
PYW hoping to maybe catch a straggler as they split up from this push, but that's not Liquid style. I called them a very team, and that was for a reason.
Yeah, the team.
Samsung. Most people saying Samsung. Yeah, I'm reading most of chat comments. People are doing research and whatnot.
at Zai, he's just backing himself away. PYW. Oh, the kisses
Groom your
coming in.
beard. I should probably get a haircut and groom my beard before I go to Singapore, just so they let me in through the border. It could be a good idea.
Completely wasted. Xtreme thinking of holding this high ground here. Matu, he's dancing, he's spinning, he's turning, he's hooking, doing his best to lure them in. His mating dance, if you will.
I have some time today after it. If it's only 1 PM now. If I don't stream too long, I'm not really used to things being open when I'm done streaming. I could actually go get a haircut. Okay. Buyback Nyx, but they will kill Foxy. Oh my god, what a hook save. Paparazzi trying to fight, but the BKB Mickey. Giga Chat music online. Bah, bah. Bah. He's so strong. Matu running in for more. Nah, they're just too strong, guys. There's no fucking way. Laundred losing every game, official game, seems to be just holding true, guys. There's no bear now. SF says fuck you. That's game. Zai is just literally waving at him. GG. Damn, Xtreme Gaming get whipped by Liquid. Liquid looked good this series. Maybe best today. Secret's performance against T1s was really good, and Liquid's performance today, guys. What a convincing.
I think people had some doubts.
What a convincing 2-0. Holy shit. That was a very convincing 2-0. Good drafts and good play by Liquid. Very patient. I like it. I think they're looking like a potential qualified team. EU region holding strong as well. 2 teams out of 4 teams left is EU. Crazy. A little bit of giggles, a little bit of relief, a little bit of bald spot, but that's fine.
No, they...
Natus knows which team he has a spot on next season if he wants to.
They made a couple of little mistakes here.
Okay.
It looked rough when Matu TP'd bottom. They wanted to kill the private beast.
That's a rough one. Have to go home, you know. No Dala, no TI, nothing. And they were considered the favorites for this qualifier, I believe. Xtreme Gaming. I think most people I had them as a qualified team this qualifier, and I was wrong. But Secret's still there. You can still make it. Brackets are done for now, guys. Look at this. Tomorrow, Team Zicrato versus VP in 14 hours. We're watching that one. No doubt. No doubt. Full clout. Yeah, Pilot that passed out. he just woke up, guys. Good one. And then we have Liquid vs Vici, of course. And then this one is gonna decide a slot. And then Liquid vs Vici versus the loser of this, like, decides the other slot. Very exciting stuff tomorrow. Very exciting stuff. I'm hype about it. I'm hype about it. So what do we do now, guys? I'm thinking we could play a pub, because this was kind of fast. I could play a public game of Dota 2 and get my 10k again. Because I am 1 game off. And I refuse to hear another person say 9k take. I'm a little bit tired though. I might be pushing it if I go for a pub here, right? You know, I might be pushing it a little bit. Maybe it's not a great idea. I don't want to hear it, guys. People are like, oh my god, why would I listen to this guy? It's only 9k. I'll show you. Look at this shit. This is almost 10k. All right, it's close. It should count, right? It counts. Who doesn't round up from this number? I don't get it. I think normal people just round up. Sure. Worst, that's it.
Yeah, Xtreme, you know,
for sure.
This Primal Beast was maybe out of their wheelhouse.
Go rest. I guess we have been sitting down for 9 hours. It's kind of a lot, maybe.
Done in the game, but at the same time,
thank you, Andy.
I don't think they played around very well.
Yeah, Old 11 wasn't really able to play.
Take muted. Guys, come
Double
on.
down XD.
We'll get 10k before Singapore. Maybe we'll play one tomorrow then, before our flight, you know? Maybe I'll miss my flight, but I'm fucking getting my 10k. Sonic, thanks to the 3 months. Not a good idea. I could take the rest of the day and get a haircut today before I'm very tired. I could go sleep right now, to be honest, but I could go get a haircut too and buy my Bose headphones. Oh wait, buy the Sony ones instead for the flight. For the context, also you're wondering where the fuck I'm flying. I'm flying to Singapore. I'm gonna stream TI from there every goddamn day. I'll be live. I don't know why I'm flying, but I'm flying. It's gonna be fun. We'll have some pro player guests maybe and stuff like that. It'll be cool. I'll take a picture with Puppy. Hopefully survive that.
It'll be cool. I'm flying tomorrow night, so I'll still be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is finale day. That's good. I'm ready for it. I'm fucking ready for it. But I guess I call it then. Shukri Pop, thanks so man. It was a good day today. We were all a fun Dota, really. Sad that T1 went out, of course, but we have some quality teams left, guys. VP, Secret, Liquid, Vici. Those are solid teams. Solid teams. 2 EU teams. Almost 100% one of the EU teams qualify. Surely they both want to just lose 3 games tomorrow, right? So that's fine. One more team. That's hype. OZ. Alright. Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are awesome. I love you guys for real. Okay? I get a okay? Okay. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time. Dota all day, every day. For real. And tomorrow we'll try to squeeze in a pub as well, so we get that 10k back, not 11k. I'm coping. Peace out, boys. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one today. Take it easy. More TI tomorrow. I'll be streaming a little bit later than this in Singapore, hopefully as well. So don't expect I'm only gonna stream mornings. I'll try to get some SEA pubs for you guys. Evening SEA pubs. Good night.